The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. During the past few days, representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society have been busy sending out postcards to their neighbors. Perhaps you've received one yourself from your own Equitable man. If so, you know that these postcards simply ask you to listen to the middle commercial on this Equitable Society radio program. Equitable representatives have gone to the trouble because this commercial has a very important message. It describes the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan, a practical, workable plan for people who want to be independent after they're 60 years old. I'll be back in approximately 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, the Rocking Chair Shakedown.
Future historians may well refer to this as the age of the million. For we have come to be a people who think and talk about a million as if it were an ordinary number. We have come to the point where we feel no shock when we learn that the fingerprint arrest records on file at the Federal Bureau of Investigation number more than 7.5 million. Let us stop for an instant and examine that figure. How big is 7.5 million? Divide it into our total population, and you'll learn that virtually 1 out of every 20 people in the country, including women and children, has such an arrest record. A recent study of those files showed that better than 50% of the cards represent people who have been arrested more than once. People who have anywhere from 2 to 50 arrests. They form the core of the army of American criminals. Criminals who continue to operate despite their many arrests. They operate because of one thing. Too many communities have outmoded local ordinances which have not been rewritten or overhauled in recent times. Those laws were adequate to serve under past conditions, but times have changed in crime as well as in everything else. If you would do your part in preventing the criminal from going free after too short a sentence, see to it that your local criminal code is brought up to date, fixed so that at long last the punishment fits the crime. Tonight's file opens at an attractive resort hotel located near a large eastern city. On the spacious porch of the establishment, 3 elderly women are seated in chairs rocking briskly. A young couple walks by them.
Psst. Look.
Is that the one you told me about?
Yes. She's been walking by here with a different man ever since breakfast.
Well,
Sister?
Yes?
How many men has she been by here with?
Who, dear?
That one with the frizzy hair.
Was she coming?
She just went by.
Oh, I was resting my eyes for a minute.
Then you were sleeping.
I was not, Priscilla.
Oh, my heavens!
Look out, young man!
Oh! What? That boy's going to kill somebody with that tricycle yet.
You'd think his mother'd tell him not to ride on the porch.
Oh, have you seen her?
No.
She's the blonde who was in the movies with the manager last night.
Oh.
We were sitting right next to them. Weren't we, sister?
Yes? Yes, what?
I said that was the little boy's mother.
The woman with the frizzy hair?
Kate, will you stay awake and pay attention?
Priscilla, I was just resting my eyes. Oh, goodness. Is my watch right? The 3 o'clock?
Oh, I have 10 minutes out.
Oh, my nephew's coming by to take me for a ride.
Are you going to the village?
Yes.
Oh, I wonder if you'd pick me up some yarn. I have a sample. It's right here, so let me see. Have you got it, sister?
What?
Have you got it?
Oh, yes. Yes, it's the little boy's mother.
Sister, I'm talking about the yarn.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, well, just give it to Mrs. Carter.
Surely. Here.
Thank you.
Oh, isn't that your nephew coming up the stairs?
Yes, it is. Freddie!
Oh, hello, Aunt Abby.
Hello, son. You've met Mrs. Morgan and her sister, Miss Adams.
yes.
How are you? You ready, Aunt Abby?
Yes. Well, I'll see you later, lady.
You won't forget the yarn, Mrs. Carter.
No, indeed not.
Oh, have a nice ride.
Thank you. Fred, I want you to hear something.
What?
One more session with those two, and I turn in my suit.
Oh, now look,
I
Abby.
mean it.
Well, you won't have to put up with it much longer. Charlie's in town.
When did you get here?
This morning. I'm taking you to see him now.
Not directly. We're making a stop off first.
Where?
Any place I can get a double jolt of rye.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Dave Milton approaches.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Dave. Welcome to the office.
Thanks.
You found a place to live yet?
No, Mary saw an apartment she liked yesterday, but when she mentioned we have 2 children, the landlord shook his head, said sorry.
Well, I suppose it would have been all right if you'd had 2 Great Danes.
Yeah, I guess so. What's this case we're on, Jim?
Oh, have you seen the SAC?
Yeah, he told me to check with you.
Oh.
What's it about?
We're looking for a trio of swindlers. 2 men and an old lady.
I assume they've got records.
As long as you're right on.
What's their swindle?
They pull the old wallet gag.
Oh, yeah. Do we have any lead on where they might be now?
Well, the only thing we have to work on is a tip from the local police at the last place they pulled their swindle. They said they were headed for here.
Any pattern to their method of finding victims?
Well, they seem to concentrate on resorts.
That gives them a pretty big choice in this area.
Yeah.
How about sending out an alarm?
Oh, I was just getting one ready with complete descriptions on all 3 of them.
Good.
As soon as it's finished, let's send it to the local police at every resort in this area.
Good morning, Mrs. Morgan.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Carter.
Good morning, Miss Adams.
Wake up, sister.
I'm just resting my eyes.
Yes. We were wondering when you would be down. Did you enjoy your ride yesterday?
Oh, yes, it was lovely. But I'm sorry to tell you, I couldn't get your yarn. I went to the store, but they just weren't able to match it.
Oh, that's all right. Psst. Look. See him?
Yes?
You remember the little boy on the tricycle yesterday?
The one whose mother went to the movies with the manager?
That's right. And do you remember the girl with the frizzy hair?
The one with all the fellas?
That's right. Well, last night she danced half the time with the young man who just passed here and half the time with the manager. And the little boy's mother, who'd been with the manager the night before at the movies, danced all night with another young fellow.
My, how spicy.
Sister?
Eh?
I was just telling Mrs. Carter about the dance last night.
Oh, yes. Yes, it was.
Mrs. Morgan,
What?
look down there beside your rocker.
Huh? What? What is it?
It's the man's wallet.
My goodness.
Well, now, let's see. Must belong to someone who was sitting here before us.
Well, open it, Priscilla. Find out who it belongs to.
Oh, I hate to look into anyone else's purse.
It's not as if you were prying.
My lads. Look at all this money.
Does it say who it belongs to?
Well, there's some cards in this little pocket. Let me look at them. Oh, Mr. Charles Thompson. There's his golf club membership card and his driver's license. And there's
Pardon me, please. I believe that's my wallet.
Oh, really?
Yes, my name is Thompson. I'll identify the contents if you like.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. Your name's on all these cards. Oh, here, please take it.
Well, thank you very much. Now, if you ladies will allow me, I would appreciate being able to give you a reward.
Oh, I couldn't accept anything, thank you.
Neither could we.
Oh, no.
Oh, but you've done me a great service. Would you accept a gift?
Oh, no, Mr. Thompson.
No, we couldn't take anything.
Well, may I at least do you a favor?
What kind of a favor, Mr. Thompson?
Well, I happen to be on my way to my broker's office. I'm buying some stock that I received encouraging information about. With your permission, ladies, I'd like to get a few extra shares for you.
Oh, but that'd be the same as taking a reward.
Well, then will you just take the profits?
Well, I don't see anything wrong with that. Do you, ladies?
No.
Then you'll let me do it for you?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, splendid, splendid. I'll buy the stock, and tonight at dinner I'll let you know what your profit is.
Special Agent Milton speaking.
Hello, Dave. Jim Taylor.
Hi, Jim. Where are you?
Down at the railroad station. That trio of swindlers we started to look for last week has been here and gone.
How do you know?
I found a porter who remembered the old lady in the act.
How long ago was she there?
Sometime last week. Porter isn't sure exactly which day it was.
Does he know what train he took her bags to?
Yeah, but unfortunately, it was a local that stops at about 25 different resort towns.
Were they all on the list of the towns we alerted?
Yeah?
Well, then we got a chance of catching up to them.
Yeah, we might...
Pardon me, Jim. Thank you very much. It's a message from the teletype room. Wait till I take a look at it.
Okay.
It's about the old lady, Jim.
Now, what about her?
Well, this is from the chief of police of a place called Greenwood. He saw her in town this morning.
Oh. Dave, how soon can you get down here to the railroad station?
Oh, in about 10 minutes?
Fine. There's an overnight train leaving here at 6:35 for Greenwood. Let's be on it.
Abby,
What is it?
come here a minute, will you?
What do you want?
Well, Charlie's been figuring out the profit on those stocks.
Yeah. The way I figure, you and the two old crones each have a paper profit of $3,700.
Have you put the build-up in yet?
Oh, no, that's your routine, Abby. Why don't you get him on the phone?
Right now?
Yeah.
You know what to tell them?
Fred, I was fronting for this kind of a touch before you forged your first report card.
Operator.
Would you please connect me with Mrs. Morgan's room?
Yes, ma'am. Hello?
Mrs. Morgan?
That's right.
This is Mrs. Carter.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Carter.
I just got a call from the man whose wallet we found, Mr. Thompson.
Yes, what about our stock?
He says we each have a paper profit of $3,700.
Goodness.
What's more, he's doing something else for us.
What?
It seems it's something called a new issue of stock, and he has some inside information on it. He'd like to buy it for us, but it might embarrass him if his name were used, so he wants to buy it in our names.
Oh, how nice.
Because of that, we'd have to put up our own money for this. Of course, he'd see to it that it was returned to us.
How much would we have to put up?
$5,000 in cash.
Oh.
I told Mr. Thompson he could count on me, but I couldn't speak for you and your sister.
Well, it's a little more than I'd want to... Well, let me tell you something. I couldn't possibly get that much money until tomorrow when the bank opens.
But you are interested.
Yes. Yes, I think I am.
Oh, splendid. I'll tell Mr. Thompson that we'll meet him here with our money tomorrow morning.
Now, that must be the old dames now.
Should we put out some candy?
Fred, you're trying to clip them, not romance them.
Well, let them in, Abby.
Just a minute. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, Mrs. Carter.
Good morning.
Mr. Thompson just got here.
Hello.
And you remember my nephew?
Hello again.
Of course.
Mr. Thompson was just explaining to me that he has to get back to his broker's office in a bit of a hurry.
That's right, ladies. I would appreciate it if we could get right down to business.
Oh, of course.
Mrs. Morgan, I understand that you know about the arrangements.
Well, I think I do.
Each of you puts up $5,000 so I can buy the stock for you.
Oh, yes,
Well, I
yes.
have my money right here, Mr. Thompson.
Oh, that's fine, fine. And how about you, Mrs. Morgan? Did you bring cash?
Well, not exactly. I brought this gun instead.
What?
Mrs. Morgan.
what is this?
I think that's rather obvious. Sister,
Yes, Priscilla.
pick up Mrs. Carter's money from the
Will
taking.
one of you take that gun away from her?
I'd advise you not to.
My sister's really an expert
expert shot.
Oh, yeah? Well, she ain't gonna...
Freddie!
I just creased your hand, young man. Next time, I'll hit something solid.
Oh, Freddie, let me... Priscilla, that shot may disturb the hotel.
Now, don't let that concern you, dear. Just tie these people up.
Very well. You first, Mr. Thompson.
Look, I don't know
I
what...
would advise you to cooperate.
Okay.
That's better.
What is this all about?
Mrs. Carter, did you ever hear of a confidence man named Artful Artie Morgan?
Yes.
He was my husband. He passed away this winter. He didn't die a wealthy man, but on his deathbed, he left a legacy of advice. Tie his feet too, sister.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Artie said to me, Priscilla, you're too old to go hustling after Larceny anymore. Why don't you sit down and let Larceny come to you? Saves a lot of work. And besides, when you steal from thieves, you have no fear that they'll go to the police. That was his advice to me. Well, this is the first time I've tried it. And bless him, it seems to work fine.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting file, which shows how your FBI protects this country against criminals and evildoers. Now an invitation to you personally to take advantage of another type of protection. The Equitable Life Assurance Society invites you to share in the benefits of its famous Independent 60s plan. As the name suggests, Independent 60s means comfortable financial independence for you when it's time to retire. Independent 60s means that you won't have to ask help from anyone. You'll be self-supporting and self-respecting. Maybe you'll decide to move to some section where the climate is mild and pleasant all year long.
That's what I did, Mr. Keating. Bought a little ranch in the foothills of the Rockies, just the sort of place I'd always wanted to own.
And that's only part of the story. With an Independent 60s plan, you can afford to travel. You've time for hobbies.
My wife and I go on camping trips. And there's mighty good hunting around here when the season opens.
Of course, everyone believes in the aims of the Equitable Independent 60s plan. Then why doesn't everybody join?
Well, because most people do not seem to realize that you don't have to be rich to belong. I was that way myself.
How did you find out the truth?
From my Equitable Society representative. He pointed out that my Social Security and the life insurance I already owned gave me a big head start towards Independent 60.
Right. In many cases, only a small amount of additional insurance is required to enable a man to look forward with complete confidence to Independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Rocking Chair Shakedown.
The fact that the criminals in tonight's case from the files of your FBI range from the young man who operates as part of the trio to the three elderly women may possibly come as a surprise to you. If it does, then you need only be told that they are typical of the people arrested in the past 12 months. According to figures gathered by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, more than 10% of all arrests involve people 50 years old and over, and some of them were so old they had grandchildren already enrolled on the police blotters of half a dozen states. Nor should the fact that 3 of the 5 criminals in this case are women surprise you. For in that same crime survey made in cooperation with local police departments in every section of the country, it was found that more than 10% of all people arrested were women, a total number of arrests that runs to almost 77,000. Roughly, that means that more than 200 women were arrested every day throughout the past 12 months. And the list of their crimes runs the full gamut, from larceny to murder. Your FBI makes these facts known to you, so that in the future, you will not be victimized by criminals who have fooled you because of their age, their sex, or their appearance. For none of those things has any part in the determination of why one person is a criminal and another isn't. There is only one thing all 5 of the people you have met tonight have in common. That is their business, the business of crime. Tonight's file continues early the next morning at police headquarters in the resort town of Greenwood. Special Agent Taylor has just entered a small room to meet Agent Dave Milton.
Well, Dave, the trio has been here. I found out that much.
How?
Well, when I was checking the local hotels, I found one where the old lady and her Confederates stayed.
You mean they've left already?
Yeah, about a half an hour ago.
Oh, fine. That probably means they clipped somebody else.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
One of the bellboys took their bags out to their car, and he told me he heard them muttering about being clipped by two old women.
Any idea who they might be?
Yeah, I checked at the desk, and I found that two elderly women, a Mrs. Morgan and a Miss Adams, had checked out a little earlier this morning. Oh, I also got the names that the trio used here, Dave.
What were they?
The old lady was posing as a Mrs. Carter. The two Confederates as Fred Johnson and Charlie Thompson.
Did you get a description of their car?
Yeah, come on into the wire room, will you, and we'll send out an alarm on it.
The light is green, Charlie. Go ahead.
Okay.
Abby, are you sure those two old dames went to Seaview Heights?
I'm positive.
Why?
Mrs. Morgan used to give me her letters to mail all the time.
Uh-huh.
Well, before I mailed them, I used to open them and read what she had to say.
So what?
One of the letters she gave me was to a hotel in Seaview Heights asking for a reservation.
Oh, I got a big score to settle with that one old dame, creasing my hand like that. Why, she...
What's that?
Oh, the tire.
This is a great time for that to blow.
Well, it's worse than you think, Charlie. We've got no spare.
Don't worry about it. See that sign up ahead?
It says BAR. They don't sell tires, Abby.
I know that. But we're close to Seaview Heights. We can call a cab and leave the car.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And while we're waiting, I may pamper myself and have a few drams of rye.
Special Agent Milton speaking.
Hi, Dave. Jim. Anything come in?
No, Jim, not a word.
Well, I haven't had much more luck.
No one saw Mrs. Carter?
Oh, plenty of them did.
But they still can't help.
No, she didn't cash any checks, send any packages, or do anything that would give us a lead. Hey, I wish you could see the places she's been to.
What do you mean?
Well, the first place that remembered her was a saloon. Bartender said she never missed a day. Next place was a corner cigar stand.
Don't tell me she smokes cigars, Jim.
No, she came up to the stand to find out if the man would take a bet on a horse running in Chicago.
Oh, fine.
She also used to come to the pool room and the bowling alley, sit around and watch the players.
Well, I'm surprised she didn't bowl a few herself.
Oh, I also checked at the perfume store and the dress shops. They had never seen her, of course.
Mm-hmm. Naturally. Have you finished checking all the stores?
Not yet. I've got about a half a dozen more. As soon as I finish, I'll see you back at headquarters. Oh, boy, you know, it's a pleasure to get in out of that sun.
Don't get too comfortable, Jim. We'll be going out again in a minute.
Huh?
We hadn't answered on that alarm.
Oh? Was the trio arrested?
They weren't, but their car was found on the outskirts of a town named Seaview Heights.
Another resort.
Uh-huh. The local police there checked and learned that they called a cab and apparently abandoned the car, but they can't locate the cab driver. You got anything, Jim?
Yeah, I did find one store she went to that you'd expect a little old lady to patronize.
Where's that?
A knitting shop. She was in to see if she could get a ball of pure French yellow Angora yarn.
Sounds like she knits between races.
Well, she left a sample at the store. Asked them to see if they could get some of it for her.
Have you got that sample?
Yeah. It's in my pocket. You know, Dave, if they're in Seaview Heights, this little piece of yarn might lead us right to them.
Sister? I thought you'd be down on the porch, dear.
Well, I was just resting my eyes.
Who do you think I saw down there?
Who?
The mother of the little boy who rode the tricycle.
Really?
Who do you think she was with?
Who?
The girl with the frizzy hair.
Goodness.
And they were both talking to the manager of this hotel.
Well, I certainly don't want to miss the dance tonight.
Oh, I'll get it, sister.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Morgan.
Mrs. Carter.
Go ahead in, Fred.
No.
You too, Charlie.
You can't come in.
Stand aside, Mrs. Morgan.
Where's it, Priscilla?
It's me, Miss Adams.
Good heavens.
And this time I've got a gun. And I'm warning you, I shoot just as well as your sister does.
Now, no dueling, please.
Let's get down to business, Abby.
Yeah, where's the dough?
Would you like some refreshments?
We want our money. Where is it?
May we come in?
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI. Oh, Dave, would you relieve that sweet little old lady of her gun? And we'll take them all down to headquarters.
Priscilla Morgan, Catherine Adams, Abby Carter, Fred Johnson, and Charles Thompson were convicted in federal court for violation of the National Stolen Property Act and given 10-year sentences. The sample of yarn left at the store in Greenwood supplied the clue which led Special Agents Taylor and Milton to the hotel in Seaview Heights where the 5 swindlers were arrested. Upon their arrival in Seaview Heights, the 2 special agents checked at the only yarn store in that resort town to see whether or not anyone had been in looking for pure French yellow Angora yarn. The clerk remembered that a Mrs. Morgan had asked for such a yarn and that she had asked the clerk to call her at her hotel when it arrived. And so, another case from the files of your FBI was closed, this time through the alert investigation made by 2 special agents and the close cooperation of 2 small-town local police departments. The apprehension of these 5 lawbreakers did not in any great measure reduce the number of criminals still free, but it did reduce it by 5, and any reduction is an improvement. Besides, your FBI does not press its investigations according to the number of criminals involved, but rather according to the order in which the files are opened. For only in that way can you, the decent citizen, get the greatest possible protection.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, 2 final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, what happens if I start one of these plans and then die before I reach the age of 60?
Your widow receives the full amount of the life insurance issued under the plan.
Well, just what income can I look forward to when I'm 60?
That figure is governed by your present income and your future needs. You and your Equitable Society representative can work it out together. Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story of crime in the western wastelands. Its subject, escape. Its title, The Runaway Guest.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Bill Conrad, Lois Corbett, Peter Leeds, Charles Maxwell, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Runaway Guest on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Today, some of your neighbors, perhaps you yourself, receive postcards from an Equitable Society representative. The men and women who receive these postcards should be pleased to hear that they were sent to people classified as most likely to succeed. The kind of people who are sure to be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give you full details on this special plan for people who are slated for success. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, Larceny Goes to Sea.
Geography makes a difference in people. Not deep down, for all of us are one breed in the last analysis. But it is true that the farmer in Kansas looks at life a little differently than the factory worker in Georgia or the fisherman in any desolate village on one of our secluded coastlines. Of the three, probably the citizen in the small fishing village is the one with whom city dwellers have the least in common. For him, the tides are not haphazard movements of the ocean. The water is not an inanimate thing. And the weather is more than just a topic of conversation. The tides tell him which way schools of fish are moving. The water is alive, is his friend, or his enemy. And it gives him his livelihood, or refuses him his daily bread. And the weather, the daily fluctuations on his barometer that tell him whether or not he can ply his trade that day. The sudden storm that comes and wrecks his boats, his home, his dreams. Yes, even the young know that good weather can bring fortune. And bad weather, well, bad weather in the fishing village can bring anything, even a crime wave. Tonight's file opens on a cliff overlooking the Atlantic Ocean on the New England coast. It is late afternoon, and a squall is blowing in a cold, steady rain off the ocean. On the cliff, a crowd is gathered watching the waves punish a weary freighter caught on a reef. On the edge of the crowd, a young villager is joined by two of his fellow townsmen.
Hello, Howard. Huh? Oh. Hello?
Crew all get off, Howard?
Uh-huh. Look at her. She's really taking punishment. Yeah. Those waves look big enough to wash her off the reef. I would if she wasn't loaded down. You know what she's carrying? No. We hear you got the job of going aboard and keeping her from being salvage bait. How'd you know that? Shorty heard the captain give it to you.
Yeah.
When you going?
Depends.
On what?
We're not coming apart.
Suppose she settles.
I go aboard in the morning. Howard, what does the captain think? He don't know.
Weather might clear by morning.
Yeah. Hope so. You see the crew come off? Uh-huh. They bring their gear with them? No. How come? No room on the boy. But they have a one-man job? Mm-hmm.
Howard, you interested in making something on this deal?
That's why I took the job.
I mean something extra. There must be lots of clothes, maybe even wallets laying around on her. Now, if me and Shorty rowed out...
No, Al, no.
You could just throw the stuff over the rail to us.
I said no. It wouldn't be stealing, Howard. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah. Come here a minute. Okay, coming. Well, that's that.
No, Shorty. You hear him say he ain't going out to the freighter till morning?
Yeah?
We're going to get our dory and go out there tonight.
Later that day, Special Agent Jim Taylor enters the office of the local chief of police.
Chief Ridgway?
Yes?
I'm Jim Taylor.
Oh, hello, Jim.
How are you?
You made good time from the station.
Oh, I got a lift right after I called you.
Take off that coat and sit down.
Okay. All right, if I just toss it over here?
Yes, sure. You ran into weather,
Yeah, plenty.
anything I can do to help you?
Well, I think all I need for the present is some transportation, Chief.
Where to?
Cliffside Lighthouse.
What's doing out there?
Some vandals broke in last night and ransacked the place.
Well, there's no one there at night now, is there?
No, it's on automatic equipment. They stole, let's see, 2 pair of binoculars, 20-power spyglass, and a radio transmitter receiver.
How much you guess the whole thing's worth?
Oh, several $100s. But the government isn't so much concerned with what was stolen as it is with the vandalism, Chief. There was a diaphone fog signal in the lighthouse that was dismantled and smashed.
See, those things are expensive.
Yeah. This one cost more than $20,000 just to install.
You figuring on running out there now?
Yeah, that's right.
I hear the storm may get worse.
Well, I'll just have to take that chance.
I'll get a map and mark the route for you.
Will you? Thanks very much.
Instead of using our radio car, I think maybe you'll have better luck with the Jeep.
Oh, fine.
I'd go out there with you, but we had a freighter go on a reef down the other end of Cliffside.
Oh, it's too bad. Well, if you'll just make up the map and show me the Jeep, I'll get started.
What?
I'm tired.
Who ain't?
Maybe we shouldn't have tried this.
We'll make it. Let's see. There's the freighter dead ahead.
My arms are coming out.
Come on, one big one. Okay, hold it. We'll ride the next wave up to the hull. Now, when it starts, pull hard against it. Do you hear?
Yeah.
All right, here it comes. Now, pull. All right, now keep her steady. She's settled enough for me to reach the rail.
Need a line?
I got one. There. That'll make her. Come on up here. I'll climb aboard first. Now, you wait till the next wave comes in. That'll raise you high enough to make it.
Okay.
Here she comes.
All right. Give me a hand.
That's it.
What'll we do with the dory?
Well, what can we do? We'll leave it there.
Yeah, she'll get pounded.
We won't be here that long. She'll just scrape a little paint.
Hell, she's coming up fast.
Just settling. Come on.
You got a flashlight?
Yeah, but I ain't using it yet. They'll see it from the cliff.
I can't see nothing.
All right, just stay behind me. Now let's get below and go to work.
Well, with you in a minute, Jim.
Okay, Chief.
Is this you, Howard? Chief Ridgway. I just got a call from the captain. He's back out the cliff. With the storm letting up, he wants you to go aboard the freighter tonight. Uh-huh. Yes. As soon as you can make it. Night, Howard. Oh, sorry, Jim. I had to get a man aboard that foundered freighter.
No?
How'd you make out at the lighthouse?
Oh, I found a couple of leads.
Good. What were they?
Well, these flecks of gray paint, for one thing. I found a rock just outside the lighthouse. It had quite a few chunks of this stuff on it. Looked like a boat was dragged up onto the rock.
It's a pretty common shade of gray.
Yeah, I know. Also found this little piece of cloth.
Where?
One of the windows was broken on the side where the boat had been pulled ashore. That's the way one of the thieves got in.
One of them?
Yeah, I found two sets of footprints leading away from where the boat was beached.
Oh.
I've got plaster of Paris cast of the prints. Here.
Good. Where'd you find the cloth?
Oh, it was caught on a piece of the broken window.
And it was folded that way?
Mm-hmm. Resembles part of a trouser cut, doesn't it?
Just going to say that.
Look at this little stuff here. This metal adhered to the cloth.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
It's metal of some type. I wouldn't even try to stab it. What kind, though? I thought I'd send all this into the lab.
I've got a man going into town in an hour, Jim.
Yeah, fine. If we get it there tonight, maybe we can have a report by late tomorrow.
Okay, Shorty, put it down here with the other stuff.
How many bags that make so far?
6.
Well, we got enough, Al. Let's load the dory and go back.
What's your hurry? We ain't finished yet. Come on.
Where are we going now?
Captain's cabin, right over here. Go ahead.
Okay.
Wait till I turn on the flash.
Hey, lots of stuff here.
Yeah. Look at that chest full of clothes.
Uh-huh. Hey. Huh? There's a safe. Shorty, it's open.
Yeah.
We may not bother with clothes.
What's in there?
Well, give me a chance to look. Here, hold the flash. Shine it over my shoulder.
Okay.
Here's a steel box.
Anything in it?
We'll find out later. Where's that bag?
Oh, right here.
We'll just load stuff in it. Here, take the box.
Okay.
Here's a package of some kind. Put this in there, too.
Al, somebody's at the door.
Put out the flash. Flash the light.
It's Howard.
Yeah.
What do we do with him?
Leave him for salvage.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now a quick look at the future of America. One big question is, what's going to happen to us in the 1950s? Leading economists have a very optimistic answer.
All signs indicate that America is standing on the threshold of a period of unusual prosperity. By 1960, according to conservative estimates, our national income will have risen from the present $210 billion to over $275 billion a year. For people with brains, energy, and character. In other words, for those who possess the qualities that make for leadership, the America of the 1950s should be more than ever before the land of opportunity.
For those leaders of tomorrow, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created a very special type of life insurance. It's known as the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up. If that describes you, if you are looking forward to substantial salary increases in the next few years, then you will be interested in this plan's 3 important advantages.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable Plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit, and offers you many desirable options which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for People on the Way Up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Larceny Goes to Sea.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation involves the theft of some relatively inexpensive equipment from a government lighthouse and an accompanying case of vandalism. As such, it does not rate among the most important cases in the history of the Bureau, and it may have surprised some of you that an agent in charge took the trouble to assign a man to run down the criminals involved in such an isolated crime. But every crime is important to the FBI, because their experience has told them that people capable of the wanton destruction of property, destruction not for their personal gain, but merely for the sake of ruining, people capable of that are capable of any crime, including the destruction of a human being. In addition, it has never been the policy or custom of the men who comprise the Federal Bureau of Investigation to predetermine at their own discretion the seriousness of a crime, and to thereby predetermine which files shall be prosecuted and which shall be allowed to gather dust in a pigeonhole. They have never done that because of their training. Training which tells every special agent that there are no unimportant crimes, no unimportant criminals, and that his job is not to weigh which investigation shall be pressed. His job is easily defined. His job is to locate the criminals and apprehend them. Tonight's file continues in the office of Chief of Police Ridgway. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
Good morning, Jim.
Morning, Chief. Any word yet from the lab on those things we sent on?
No, but I have got something else for you.
Oh?
Remember that freighter that was caught on the reef?
Yeah.
Seems they hired a young fellow named Howard Albright to go aboard and keep watch. Well, he went last night. This morning, when his relief took the britches boy across to the ship, Albright was missing. Every cabin had been gone through and the safe had been rifled.
He hasn't used the boy to get off?
No.
You know this Albright?
Yes, and that's what puzzles me. He's always seemed okay.
Well, looks like you've got a new case on your hands.
So have you, Jim.
Huh?
You're in on this, too.
Oh, how come?
I got the manifest from the captain a little while ago. One of the things missing from the safe is a package of jewels, military precision instruments, government property.
Well, that gives the FBI jurisdiction, all right.
I've already sent out an alarm on Albright.
Good. Have you been out the freighter yet?
I was just leaving.
Okay. I'll go along with you.
Come on, Jim. Just let the boy swing free.
Be with you in a minute, Chief. I hope.
Oh, not a bad ride, is it?
It's better than walking.
Here. Grab my hand.
All right.
That's it. Nice. Now, let's go down.
Oh, just a minute, will you, Chief? I saw something as I was crossing.
What?
It's down here on the side of the freighter. Let's lean over and see if we can get a look at it.
Okay.
Let's see, where was that? Oh, there. Look, see that place where the paint is chipped off from the side?
Uh-huh.
It looks like it was done by another boat.
Could be.
And if the paint is chipped off there, maybe it's still on the prow of that boat.
Probably is.
You see those gray specks all around the edge there?
Yeah?
Well, I couldn't be sure without the lab, but it looks like the same shade of gray as that paint that I found on the rock by the lighthouse.
Could be the same men, Jim. My deputy found a couple of typewriters and a radio smashed up.
Oh? Well, I can reach him. I'll trip around that spot and send those gray flecks to the lab.
Wait a minute, Jim.
Huh?
Let me brace your legs.
Okay.
How's that?
That's fine.
Make it easy. You getting it?
Yeah. That does it. Should be enough.
Are you coming up?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Thanks. Where's your deputy now, Chief?
He's in the hold.
Oh? Has he examined the safe yet?
Yes. Tried to get some prints, but there were so many overlapping he couldn't get any clear ones.
Huh? Let's go take a look at it ourselves, huh?
All right.
Chief, you ever have any complaints about local vandalism around here?
Now and then, but nothing we could match against these.
Young Albright ever been a suspect?
No. Tell you, Jim, I know the evidence points to him, but it's pretty tough for me to even think this... Yes, Bill?
We just found young Albright.
Where?
In the hole. He's still alive.
Come on, Jim. Let's take a look at him.
Al.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Oh. Hey, are you reading?
Nah,
Oh, it's a book in your hand.
that's a dictionary.
Where'd you get that?
It's in a box of stuff we took up at that cottage.
What do you want with a dictionary?
I'm looking something up. B-O-R-B-O-R-T. Yeah, here it is.
B-O-R-T. What's that?
It's the word on the box.
What box?
The box we found in the safe, the one with them little stones in it. Hey,
Oh.
listen to this. B-O-R-T, coarse diamonds.
Diamonds?
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, they should be worth plenty.
Sure, if we can sell them.
Well, why not?
Well, it's something we never done before, Shorty.
There's a jewelry store in Elmdale.
That's no good. We got to sell them to some fella that won't ask questions like we did with the clothes.
Where would you find him?
In the city. I'll take a bus down there in the morning.
Jim, we just sent young Albright ashore.
Is he still unconscious, Chief?
Yeah, one of my deputies is going to take him to the hospital. You find anything in the captain's cabin?
Yeah, this muffler. Take a look at it. Here, hold it up to the light. See how it sparkles in some places?
Like that piece of cloth you found in the lighthouse window.
Yeah, that's right. A lab should be able to tell us whether it's the same metallic substance. Hey, when's the next train into the city?
6:43. That's an express.
Yeah. And if I send those paint chips and this muffler in, I can have a report back in the morning. Come on, Chief, let's get ashore. Morning, Chief.
Morning, Jim.
I didn't think you'd be in this early.
I just came from the hospital.
Oh?
Young Albright came to for a while this morning.
Long enough to be questioned?
Yeah. Said he didn't know who hit him.
Well, that puts us right back where we started.
Just about.
You know, I examined those paint chips off the freighter before I sent them on to the lab.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm convinced they're off the same boat that was beached by the lighthouse. You know, if we could find that boat, we'd be
Jim, there must be a couple of thousand boats scattered up and down this coast. Now, trying to find the right one would be like looking for a tree in the forest.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Besides, by the time we got to it, the thieves could have it painted a different color. Oh, pardon me, Jim.
Sure, Chief.
Chief Ridgway speaking. Yes? Yes, he's here. Just a minute. For you, Jim.
Oh, thanks, Chief. Hello. Yeah, Frank. On both, huh? Wait a minute. Will you repeat that? Go ahead. Black steel, thin coating, plus enamel. Electrolytic plate, huh? Oh, Frank, just a minute, will you? Chief, it's a report from our lab. Tell me, do you know what everybody in town here does for a living?
Just about.
Fine. Okay, Frank. I think that'll probably be all the dope we'll need.
Hello?
Are you Mr. Milton?
No, he went to the city.
Oh, then you'd be Mr. Harrison.
Yeah.
I'm a special agent of the FBI, Mr. Harrison. Here are my credentials. May I come in?
Sure.
Thanks.
What do you want?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What kind of questions?
Well, there was some equipment stolen from the Cliffside Lighthouse, and
I've never been there.
And there was some government property stolen from that freighter that's caught out there on the reef.
Well, I don't know anything about it.
Is that your dory outside in the boathouse?
Yeah.
It's got a bad scrape along the bottom of it. That scrape might have come from being dragged over a rock just outside the lighthouse.
I told you, I've never been there.
The prow of your dory has flecks of black paint that might have come off the side of the freighter.
Well, I ain't been out in the dory for a week.
Huh? How about that radio over there?
Huh?
And that telescope next to it?
Well,
the binoculars. What do you know about them?
A friend of mine left them here.
They were stolen from the lighthouse.
Well, they ain't mine.
I'm afraid that won't hold up.
But I tell
Some
you that...
shavings of electrolytic plate were found in a part of a pants cuff at the lighthouse and also in a muffler that was left on the freighter.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
Electrolytic plate is what they make tin cans out of, Mr. Harrison, and you and Al Milton just got back from working in a cannery up north. Now, is that enough?
Yeah, that's enough.
Wow.
Don't turn around, mister. Just put up your hands.
Like this, Milton? Now I've got the gun.
Jim, you all right?
I am now, Chief. Your neighbors here are a little smarter than they were. They just learned something about judo, something they're going to have a long time to practice.
Al Milton and Shorty Harrison were convicted for theft of government property and sentenced to 10 years each. In addition, the state obtained a detainer on both men for the assault of Howard Albright. The knowledge of a special agent of your FBI, plus the knowledge of a local small-town chief of police, was what closed this case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Special Agent Taylor knew that electrolytic plate was the material used in making tin cans. Chief Ridgway knew the people of his town well enough to be able to name Al Milton and Shorty Harrison as the pair who had just returned from their seasonal jobs at the cannery. That type of cooperation, the ability of special agents and local police all over the nation to work together as one well-knit unit, is representative of the job that is being done every day and every night. The fact that the FBI Crime Laboratory received an exhibit at midnight and was able to report on it early the next morning should not come as a surprise to anyone. For the men of the lab do the same job as the men in the field. Help fight a 24-hour-a-day war against crime.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the kind of man who knows that someday his neighbors will say of him,
Say, I hear Joe Williams is buying a new house. He certainly is getting ahead fast in his firm.
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An unusual recount of organized crime within prison walls. Its subject, extortion. Its title, Ladies of Larceny.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ed Begley, Walter Burke, Henry Morgan, and Bob Pollock. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Ladies of Larceny on This Is Your FBI.
Open your heart. Give to fight heart disease. Every year, diseases of the heart and blood vessels take a death toll of more than 600,000 men, women, and children. Give generously to this campaign now. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. So stay tuned. This is ABC, the American Broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Since the Equitable Life Assurance Society was founded 90 years ago, this country has changed in many ways. But in one respect, it is still the same. In those early days, people always spoke of America as the land of opportunity. It still is the land of opportunity just as much as ever. In just a few minutes, in tonight's middle commercial, the Equitable Society will have a special message for listeners who agree with this philosophy. We will describe a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Cut Rate Caravan.
We Americans are a nomadic people. constantly on the search for a new horizon. We're in perpetual movement, and a native in almost any of our larger cities is a rarity. Perhaps one of the reasons for that is our ever-growing number of facilities for transportation. As it stands now, a person can cross the nation in a handful of hours. And scientists foresee planes in the near future which will jet propel a passenger from New York to Los Angeles between breakfast and lunch. But there are some, and they will always be with us, for whom such speed is neither necessary nor even desirable. They prefer to travel by automobile. And for them, if they do not wish to drive themselves, there are services which are available to satisfy their want for leisure and also for economy. You pay a flat sum to one of those services, and you ride with other passengers in an ordinary sedan, indistinguishable from every other sedan on the highway. Tonight's file concerns one of those cross-country trips and what happened to the 4 people in the car as they were making their way casually across the great American desert. Tonight's file opens in the early evening. Darkness has just fallen. The driver, a lean young man, is seated in the front alone as the car speeds along the highway. One of the passengers breaks the silence.
Driver,
Yes, Mrs. Troy.
how far is our next stop?
Oh, about an hour.
Another hour?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, will you close the windows and turn the heater on? I'm cold.
Oh, the heater's broken.
It was all right last night.
Oh, it's broken now.
Well, then close the windows.
Yes, Mrs. Troy.
Joey?
Oh, yeah, Miss Pendleton.
Got a match? Oh, wait a minute. I think I've got one. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, soldier. Are you smoking again? I am. Well, I'll certainly be more careful the next time I travel.
So will we.
Driver,
Yes, Mrs. Troy.
what's the name of those mountains on the right?
I don't know. They're just mountains.
Well, they must have a name.
Look, why don't you leave him alone?
I'm not talking to you. Driver, when I paid for this trip, I was assured that you would act as a guide and tell me about the natural wonders along the way. You haven't opened your mouth since we left New York.
Sorry, Mrs. Troy.
I don't know a single place we've gone through.
Turn around, Joey. We'll do the whole thing over with sound.
And to make things worse, this woman has been blowing smoke in my face since we started.
Now, wait a minute.
All right. Now, let's cut it out.
I beg your pardon.
Let's see if we can try to get along with each other. We've got another day ahead of it, and we're still going to be in the same car, so let's try to make the best of it.
Okay, soldier. I'll try.
Think you can try too, Mrs. Troy?
I reserve the right of silence.
Hey, looks like we got to stop.
What for?
There's somebody up ahead waving a searchlight.
Well, what do you think it is, Joey?
Probably some kind of inspector wants to see if we got fruit flies in the car or something. I don't know.
Oh.
They're always making some kind of inspection. What do you want, Jack?
I got a gun here. Huh? Just drive where I tell you.
Mister?
What?
Can't you tell us yet where we're going?
Slow down. We're almost there.
Okay.
Pull off the road when you get past that big rock.
Uh-huh.
See that cabin?
Yeah.
Pull alongside it. Okay, stop. We get out here.
I refuse to.
Move, lady.
I'm not getting out.
This gun says you are.
You'd better do as he said, Mrs. Troy.
You're a veteran young man. You've had some experience with guns. Why don't you do something?
Because he's got the gun, not me.
Come on, soldier. Let her get shot if she wants to.
Wait, I'm coming.
Give me the keys to the car, pal.
Okay. Yeah.
How long do you intend to keep us here?
until my friend comes to meet me.
And when will that be?
Stop asking questions. Get in the cabin.
Meanwhile, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Dean Johnson.
Well, Dean, we go to work.
On what, Jim?
2 men held at the bank in Rawlins this afternoon. They came in at closing time and took $18,000.
Do we know anything about them?
Yes, a tourist in Rawlins happened to be taking a snapshot in front of the bank when the bandits walked out with the loot.
It's a break?
Yeah, the picture's been developed and both bandits have been identified.
Who are they?
One of them is named Pete Fenton. The other is a George Caldwell.
I've heard of them.
Well, both of them are armed and dangerous.
What was the pattern after they left the bank?
Well, they separated. They took different cars.
And we got descriptions of the cars?
Yes, and we've checked on the license numbers. Both cars were stolen about an hour before the robbery.
That figures.
Now, we've got an alarm out on both cars and on Fenton and Caldwell.
Don't we have a resident agent in Rawlins, Jim?
That's right. He's working on the case, too. Oh, excuse me. Taylor speaking. Yes, sir. All right, sir. All right now, sir. Thank you. Goodbye. Dean, it was the SAC.
What?
He wants us to leave for Rawlins immediately.
Well, that's one break.
What?
Look, old Hatchet Face fell asleep.
Good. Hey, soldier, you still got those matches?
Sure.
Yeah. I'll swap you, huh? A match for a cigarette?
Deal.
You want one, Miss Pendleton?
Oh, thanks, Joey.
You know, things never work out the way you figure. You know, when I first took this job 3 years ago, I figured, get action. You know, see the Wild West. So, I drive from New York to L.A., L.A. to New York, back and forth, back and forth. What happens? Nothing. But do I give up? Nah. I keep thinking every time I make a trip what I'll do when the bad man, that's always 3 or 4 of them together, what I'll do when they stop me, you know? I'll break them in half with my bare hands. So what happened? Today, we get stopped by one guy. I'm scared of that.
Joey, you got any idea where we are?
Yeah, I think we might be maybe 8-10 miles from a place called Rawlins.
Oh, I never knew it got this cold in the desert. I'm freezing.
Well, if we had some wood, we could start a fire in the fireplace.
I wish I had my coat.
Hey, that's it.
What?
It's the gimmick I need to get out to the car. If I can do that, maybe I can get us out of here. Hey, mister.
What?
Mister, we're cold.
That's too bad.
Or can we come out and get our coats out of the car?
Just one of them.
Okay.
Come on. Stay right in front of me. We'll go together.
Okay.
I wonder what he's got in mind.
I don't know.
He's a cute guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's okay.
Think we'll ever get to L.A.?
Sure.
You live there, soldier?
Oh, no. I just heard a lot about the place, and I made up my mind when I got out of the hospital, I'd give it a try.
How long were you laid up?
3 years.
3 years in the hospital?
Yeah.
Kind of rough, soldier.
Oh, I'm just glad it's over. Is L.A. your home?
No. I'm just giving it a try myself.
What do you do?
Oh, I've been a lot of things. Car hop, waitress, hostess.
Sounds like you'll make out okay.
With all those talents I couldn't miss. You know something, soldier? We'll both do okay.
Thanks. I can use it. Get in. Okay. Here's your coat, Miss Pendleton.
Thanks, Joey.
And here's yours, soldier. Thanks. Now listen. Yeah. Here's the layout. That's the only door. And the windows are all boarded up, but we still got a chance.
How?
You see this key?
Mm-hmm.
It's a spare to the car. I keep it in the coat all the time. If I can get out of here and into the car without him seeing me, I could go for help.
But you just said that's the only door.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to sit down and figure something. There's got to be another way out of here. We got to find out what it is.
Dean?
Yes, Jim.
Sheriff over in the next county just called. They found the convertible that Pete Fenton used in his getaway.
Yeah, I assume that Fenton wasn't in the car.
That's right. He apparently abandoned it when he got a flat tire.
Where'd they find it?
Oh, about 10 miles out of town. Motor was cold, which means it had been abandoned sometime before.
Well, that doesn't tell us very much about where Fenton is, Jim.
Yeah, I know. As a matter of fact, we were better off before. At least we knew then what kind of a car he was in.
Have we got a map of that section, Jim?
Yeah, there's one there on the residence
Well,
desk.
let's take a look at it and see if there are any side roads near where the car was found.
Oh, I'll take it, Dean.
Yeah.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yeah, Harry. There he is? Oh, one of those, huh? Yeah. Well, I think it's a good idea. Yeah, sure. All right. Thanks. So long. That was the resident, Dean. The limousine was due at the Rawlins Hotel 3 hours ago, and it hasn't been heard from.
Whose limousine?
Oh, it's one of those low-rate cars that run from New York to Los Angeles.
Oh.
And the hotel says that if the car was going to be late, the driver always called in from Whiteside. That's a town about 35 miles down the road.
And they haven't heard from him yet.
Not a word. I think we'd better get a description of that limousine and send out a brand new alarm.
Look at that.
What?
Here we are knocking our brains out to figure a way out of here. And that old dame just sleeps away. It almost makes me...
Yeah, I got it. I got a way out.
How?
The fireplace. Oh, look how big it is. I'll climb up the chimney, walk across the roof, and jump down next to the car.
Hey.
I can be gone by the time he hears me.
Hey, that's good.
Except for one thing.
What? You going up the chimney.
Now, look, you just got out of the hospital.
Yes, but I'm all right.
Besides, you don't know the technique. My old man played Santa Claus in a department store in Brooklyn for 8 straight years. My whole family's great when it comes to chimneys.
I still want to go.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. We'll flip a coin. Heads, I go. Tails, you go.
Well, okay.
Here goes. Heads. I go. Come on now, give me a boost.
Good luck, Joey.
Thanks, Miss Pendleton.
There you are. Can you grab a hold?
Wait a minute. Yeah. I got it. Well, this is easy.
Hey.
What?
Take a look at this coin Joey flipped. It's got 2 heads on it.
What?
Wait. Sounds like he's out of the chimney. Hear the steps.
He's almost across the roof.
He's got to make it. He's got to. He must be at the edge. He must be ready to jump. Oh, poor guy.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to a very special kind of person. To the man or woman who can truthfully say to himself,
I'm on the way up.
You know the type of man who has a right to say those words. It's the man who's looking forward to the day when his neighbors will say to him,
Congratulations, Ralph. Just heard that you've landed a swell new job with the Winter Jones Company.
If you rate yourself as a man on the way up, it may interest you to know that the Equitable Society has created a special type of life insurance for you personally. It's known as the Equitable Plan for people on the way up, for men and women who believe in themselves and their futures. And it offers these 3 important advantages.
First, immediate protection.
The moment you sign the contract, you enjoy the peace of mind that comes from knowing that your wife and children have the protection they need.
Second,
The Equitable Plan provides for readjustment in the future.
5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. In other words, your life insurance keeps in step with your income.
Third advantage, the Equitable Plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit, and offers you many desirable options which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him immediately? Phone him as soon as possible and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Cut Rate Caravan.
It is the hope of the Federal Bureau of Investigation that in helping to bring this series of official radio programs to you, it is helping to educate you in the devious ways of the criminal. There is something you can learn from each program, something you can take away that will enable you to help fight the current and continuing wave of crime which last year saw more than 5,000 major crimes being committed every 24 hours. The lesson to be learned from tonight's case from the files of your FBI is that crime knows no geography. It can strike in the crowded tenement district of a large city, or, as you have seen, it can strike in the middle of the desert. A companion lesson to be learned is that the criminal, whether he is desperate or not, is no respecter of persons or their rights. Here you have seen 4 people, none of whom have criminal records. People who might be met in any corner of the country, who happened to come along a lonely highway in the desert at what was, for the criminal, a fortuitous time, and who, because of that circumstance, that merest chance of fate which placed them on the road at that particular moment, now find their very lives in jeopardy. This happened to them. And unless the Pete Fettons are removed and put away, it can happen to you. Tonight's file continues at the FBI resident agent's office in Rollins. It is later that night.
Dean, did anything come in on that limousine?
Not a thing here, Jim, but New York said that there were 3 passengers in the car. 2 women and a man besides the driver.
Fenton's trigger happy. If he has those people, we'd better find them before too long.
Yes.
Now, let's check and see if we know for sure so far. Now, look. One of the stolen cars headed east out of Rollins after the robbery.
Yeah, that was the car driven by Fenton.
Okay, now we know that Fenton was somewhere where it was muddy because of the crust of mud on both the clutch and the brake pedals.
Yeah. If the lab could tell us where that mud came from, we might at least know which section to search.
Oh, I'll take it. Yeah. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, Chief. You have? Or when? Oh, good. Oh, he wouldn't, huh? Yes, we'll be right over. Thanks for calling. Bye. That was the local chief of police team. They've just picked up George Caldwell.
Alone?
Yeah, and he had the loot with him. He was headed west on the same highway the other car used.
That must be near their rendezvous point, Jim.
That's right. Chief asked Caldwell where Fenton was waiting for him, but he wouldn't talk. I think we'd better go over and do a little interviewing ourselves.
Soldier, wet this cloth again, will you?
Sure.
If I'd been awake, this would never have happened. It was idiotic for him to have attempted such a
Just moved his
thing.
head.
Good.
It's all right, Joey. Just lay still.
Oh, Miss Pendleton.
Don't try to get up.
What happened?
You got shot.
Well, I remember that, but I don't remember nothing else.
You rolled off the roof. The guy outside carried you in.
I'm sorry I got all into this trouble. I didn't know.
Joey.
Leave him alone. He's passed out again. Maybe he's better off that way.
He's bleeding pretty badly.
Young man,
Yes, Mrs. Troy.
you've wasted enough time with him now. I'm getting hungry. And I'd like you to ask that man outside if he has any intention of feeding us. That's
Just
all.
a minute, you old vulture. It may not mean anything to you if Joey bleeds to death, but it does to us.
Young lady, I'll
Shut
send
up.
you.
I haven't heard you open your mouth since we left New York except to complain about something somebody else was doing. Now get back in the corner, sit down, and stay out of our way.
I think you'd better, Mrs. Troy.
Well, if you're both against me.
Soldier, what can we do about Joey?
I'll talk to our guard.
What is it? We've got to get our friend to a doctor.
No sight.
But he's dying.
Nobody moves.
You've got to help him. Do you hear? Do you?
I guess he's through talking.
Oh, we've got to get a doctor.
Well, how?
I don't know. But I'm going to get one here.
Well, Dean, we don't know much more now than we did before we talked to Caldwell.
No, he's a pretty cold customer.
Well, we can be pretty sure they did intend to meet somewhere between where the first car was found and where Caldwell was picked up.
It's a stretch of about 15 miles, Jim.
Yeah, I know. We haven't got time to cover that territory inch by inch.
Maybe one of the posses will find the missing limousine.
I hope so, but I hate to wait. Those people are in more danger every hour that Caldwell doesn't show up with that money.
You wouldn't think 4 people in the car could just disappear in the middle of the desert. Where could 4...
Dean, I think that's it.
What?
We're in the middle of the desert. There's nothing but sand around here.
Oh, that's right.
I've got an idea. Let's get to a phone.
Soldier?
Yes?
He's bleeding again. Pretty badly, too.
Now, I'm getting that guy in here. Hey, you outside.
What?
Come in here. You hear me? Come in.
What is it?
Come here and take a look. He's dying.
So?
Oh, you've got to let me get a doctor. You can't just let a man die like this.
Listen, you're staying right in here whether this guy croaks or not.
Young man,
What?
if I must stay, I'd like to be moved to some other place. I've put up with these people long enough.
You're the one who owns that big black suitcase, aren't you?
That's right.
I thought so.
Why?
I just got finished going through it.
You've got no right to do that.
I found those 12 decks of cards you carry.
I use those to play bridge with my friends.
That's what I thought. They're marked.
That's a lie.
Lady, I know Marcus when I see him.
You mean she has decks of marked cards?
Yeah, that's right.
Where you phone me?
I've got him! Grab his gun!
No, you don't. Now, stay where you are, all of you.
Are you hurt, soldier?
No, I'm okay.
You ain't gonna be for long.
Wait!
All right, Fenton, drop that gun. Go on, you heard me. Drop it. Dean, see if he's carrying anything else. I'll cover you.
Right, Jim.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Well, we need a doctor for that man on the floor.
Dean, call in the sheriff. Have him rush this man to a hospital.
Right.
Can we go with him?
Certainly. All right, Fenton, you're coming with us.
Joey Green, the car driver, recovered from his gunshot wound, so no murder charge was filed against Pete Fenton. Instead, Fenton and his partner, George Caldwell, were each given life imprisonment following conviction in a federal court for bank robbery. In studying the mud to be found on the clutch and brake pedals of the car abandoned by Pete Fenton, Special Agent Taylor noticed what seemed to be small seedlings. Because he saw them, the 2 special agents were able to get to the cabin in which the 4 tourists were being held. The presence of those seedlings told Special Agent Taylor that the mud had come from a place in the desert that had just new grass planted. He knew that grass in any desert is not indigenous and must be planted anew every fall because the sun dries the soil each summer and the desert winds blow away the topsoil. A call to the local nursery told Special Agent Taylor that the only place within the 10-mile stretch under investigation that had recently been seeded was a cabin a few miles off the main highway. Given the location of that cabin, the 2 special agents still were faced with the grave problem of whether or not they would be able to reach it in time to save the 4 people being held prisoner. By combining sound reasoning with the special knowledge that desert grass had to be planted every year, your FBI was able not only to apprehend the second bank robber, but was also able to save the lives of 4 innocent people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Did you know that many top executives say,
show me a man's life insurance policy, then I can make a pretty accurate estimate of his future success?
Yes, your insurance tells a lot about you. When you purchase an equitable plan for men and women on the way up, you mark yourself as a man who really believes in himself and his ability to get ahead. So why sell yourself short? Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. Ask him to give you the whole story on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An intriguing story that proves that women in crime are not the weaker sex. Its subject, swindling. Its title, The Mother-in-Law Racket.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Mother-in-Law Racket, on This Is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American broadcast.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, murder. Its title, The Phantom Hitchhiker.
A special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation has something in common with a good newspaper reporter. Before writing his story, the newspaper man must find the answers to 5 questions: who, what, where, when, and how. The special agent must also know that, and more. If possible, he must also learn why the crime was committed, what weapons were used, whether or not there were accomplices, and how much was gained. It is a yardstick of their thoroughness that no case of false arrest has ever been proved against a member of your FBI. That record did not come as a result of any accident. It came because every special agent is a trained professional law enforcement officer. And also because every special agent accepts each assignment as a challenge. Last year, for example, FBI men put in more than 1 million hours of overtime with not a single penny's pay. Those facts are important to you, for they illustrate the care taken by your FBI before an arrest is made. The scrupulous care exemplified in the case you are about to hear. Tonight's FBI file opens in a national park located in a western state. FBI Special Agent Taylor has just greeted Captain Wilson of the State Police.
How far do these tire tracks run, Captain?
Up the slope and around in back of those trees.
At where the body was found?
Yep, in among the trees.
Where's the victim now?
At the morgue. They'll hold the body to see if we get any identification.
I understand there were no labels in the man's clothes.
Not one. But I took his fingerprints and airmailed him to Washington.
How's he dressed?
City clothes. Suit, shirt, and tie.
Anything in his pockets?
They were all turned inside out, like they'd been emptied in a hurry.
How about physical evidence?
No bloodstains around or any sign of a fight. Let's hold it here.
Okay.
Now, as you can see, there's one set of tire tracks this far, and on the other side of the rut, there are quite a few.
Yeah.
The way I figure, the car that made the single set got stuck in this rut. And those other tracks were made by a car coming up the other side to haul him out.
Yeah. Have you checked the towing services?
I haven't had a chance yet.
How many are there?
Oh, 3 or 4 east of the park and half a dozen on the west side.
Well, we're closer to the west. Let's cover them first.
That night, in a roadside diner on the outskirts of a nearby town, an elderly woman sits in front of the cash register as a girl comes out of the kitchen.
What are you eating now, Lucy?
A donut.
Eating, all the time eating.
It's kind of slow tonight, Granny. Let's go to the movies.
Not 9 o'clock yet.
What difference does that make? There isn't any traffic.
Lucy, someday when I'm gone and you're running the place, you'll understand the things I've been telling you. Those extra few dollars you take in staying open late is the difference between making and losing. There's a car pulling in. You see what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Why, it's a full car, too.
Oh, gee, I'm tired. I hope they just want coffee and...
Oh, only one person getting out. Why, it looked for a minute like... Why, Lucy, it's Bill.
Bill?
Why, I thought he was gone for good.
Me too.
He's dropping his gear outside. He's sure got plenty of it.
Hey!
Hello!
Hi, everybody.
Hello, Bill.
How are you, anyway?
Say, it's so good to see you. Just let me look at you. Oh, Bill, you haven't changed a bit.
Well, now you've changed, Granny. You know, you're younger.
Well, why didn't you bring your friends in?
My friends?
The folks who dropped you outside.
Oh, them. They just give me a hitch. I thumbed my way back.
Well, girl, go get Bill a menu.
No, not now. I just want to sit here and stretch my bones.
Oh, say.
Oh, boy.
You got a real nice sunburn, Bill.
You look pretty good, too, Lucy.
Young man, by rights, I ought to be mad at you.
Yeah, what for?
The day you left, you said you'd write to me.
Oh, Granny, I was so tired nights, all I could do was just bunk down and close my eyes.
Did you go south like you figured?
I've been all over. I picked me up a job with a combine team. We worked from Texas clean up into Canada.
Oh, it must be swell going different places.
Oh, Lucy, I've had my fill of traveling.
You going to stay here a piece?
Yeah? Figure I'll see if I can find me a little ranch.
Well, they cost money.
Well, now I saved me a couple $1,000s.
My sakes.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, you sure you don't want to eat?
Well, maybe I could stand a coffee.
We got some of my apple pie.
Now I know I'm home.
Where are you staying, Bill?
I got my gear outside. Figure I'd move into my old place out back.
The cabin's rented.
Yeah.
Huh?
You got competition now, boy.
Who?
Fella named George Porter. Don't think you know him.
No.
Well, if it'll do you any good, we can put you up for tonight.
That'd be fine.
Oh, but Granny, where'll he stay?
In the cabin. George won't be back from Cheyenne till morning.
Well, I'd sure appreciate it.
Well, you get your gear and put it up there. And by the time you get back, I'll have a man-sized dinner all cooked up for you.
Evening, Captain. Hello, Tom. Tom Knox, this is Agent Taylor of the FBI.
How are you, sir?
Howdy, glad to know you.
Thank you. Knox, have you had any towing calls from the park today?
Yeah, just got back from one.
Had any earlier in the day?
Yeah, 4, I think.
Knox, I'd like you to take a look at this map, if you will.
Sure will.
Let's see. Here we are. Right here, there's a rut almost as deep as a trench, running from some trees up here down to the highway.
Yeah, I know. I pulled a car out of there about noon.
What kind?
It was a 51 convertible, light blue.
Did you make out a ticket on the job?
Yeah, I got it right here. Yeah, it's funny how this book gets into my pocket so easy and comes out so hard. Well, here we are.
Any name?
No, he paid cash. And by jingo, he certainly could afford it. He had a roll of bills as big as that there.
You remember anything about the car?
Now, let me see. Carried a Wyoming license. Looked like a new wax job, and, he blew a tire when he hit that rut.
No?
Right front wheel. I didn't have any white walls, so he's riding around 3 white and 1 black.
How many people were in the car?
Just the driver.
What did he look like?
Oh, average, about 5'10". Kind of heavy set. About 35, maybe 40-year-old.
Remember anything else?
Yeah, I guess he'd been hunting. He had a rifle and a mess of gear in the back seat.
How's he dressed?
Well, he just had jeans and a blue shirt.
You wear glasses?
No. He had kind of a leathery skin, like, say, like a cowhand.
I'm afraid that's not much help around here.
Anything unusual about the way he talked?
Yeah, no, he didn't say much.
Well, after you towed him back to the road, which direction did he take?
He headed up that way.
Car seemed to be damaged in any way?
No, not so I could tell.
Well, then you'd have no reason to stop for repairs, huh?
No, didn't have to stop for gas either. The needle on his gauge was right up on the full mark.
That means the car must have been gassed up close to where it had the blowout.
No more than 15 or 20 miles.
Any stations in the park, Captain?
No, but there are a half dozen or so just beyond the east entrance.
One of them might remember the car.
Yeah, but they'd all be closed by now.
Well, then I'll cover them first thing in the morning.
Lucy?
Hi, George.
Hi.
How was the city?
Okay, but I'm sure glad to get back. Hey, those donuts look good. Can I have a couple?
Sure.
And some coffee.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Where's Granny?
Oh, I'm right here.
Ah. Well, I got the things you wanted.
Well.
Here's your bowl of material.
Oh.
Hope it's the right color.
Oh, that'll make up fine.
Here's the new needle for your sewing machine.
Well,
and the pattern book.
Say thank you, Boy.
Wait a minute. You got change coming.
Why, you remembered everything.
There. And Lucy, I got you a new movie magazine.
Oh, thanks, George. Oh, Granny, look at this guy's picture on the cover.
Huh? Oh, too skinny. I like a man big enough so you can't see front and back without moving. Like George here. Or Bill.
Who?
Oh, you mean Lucy ain't told you about her old boyfriend coming home?
No.
You better stay close to home from now on, or Bill Brown will steal Lucy right out from under your nose.
Oh, Granny.
What's he want around here?
He come back to settle down. Why, George, you ain't jealous. You know, whoever gets Lucy will have to feed her.
I'd be pleased to do that.
Well, fine. Then you can just start in right now and get us some lunch.
Captain, I found the gas station the dead man stopped at.
Where?
7 miles the other side of the park. The attendant recognized the victim's picture. Oh, and he told me about a man who might be the killer.
Who is that?
A hitchhiker the car owner picked up at the station.
The attendant have any idea who he was?
No, he said he came down out of the hills yesterday morning, asked for permission to hang around, try and thumb a ride. Oh, and while he was waiting, he showed the attendant some trick shots. Here, these are a few of his cartridge cases.
Where'd you get them?
Out of the station trash can.
Pardon me.
Sure.
Captain Wilson. Yes, that's right. You have? Near Claytonville. I see. Just a minute. Taylor.
Yeah?
One of my men just found the dead man's car.
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Granny and Lucy out?
Mm-hmm.
You must be George.
That's right. You Bill Brown?
Uh-huh.
Anything special you come for?
They can wait.
What was it?
That's some grub for a hunting trip. Hey, as long as I'm here, I'll have some coffee.
Figured on staying around here?
Uh-huh.
Why?
I like it here. Like the place, like the folks.
Here.
Oh, thanks.
You count on working?
I'm gonna start me a ranch.
Help situation ain't good around here.
I'll get by. Well, I'll see you around.
Hey, coffee's a dime.
Oh. Can you break it 10?
Anything smaller?
No. Look, you just tell Granny I'll owe her a dime, huh?
Don't come back just for that.
Why not?
I think it'd be better if you found someplace else to eat.
Whose idea is that?
Mine.
Look, I didn't ask Lucy to wait for me.
She didn't.
And there's no ring on the finger.
There will be.
Well, till there is, here's something for you to think about. If I still want her, nobody will stop me.
And now back to the FBI file, The Phantom Hitchhiker.
Each file dramatized on this program is chosen for a specific reason. Or different cases illustrate different methods by which you may help fight crime. And even more important, may help prevent crime. Tonight you see another example to substantiate advice given by your FBI in the past. Advice some motorists refuse to heed. Don't pick up hitchhikers. The Federal Bureau of Investigation never fails to get reports from every section of the country about robberies, beatings, murders that followed from the generous but foolhardy impulse of a driver to give a lift to a stranger. Not every hitchhiker is a criminal, but some of them are. Don't allow yourself the luxury of thinking you can tell the difference. You can't. Tonight's FBI file continues later that afternoon at Captain Wilson's office. Agent Taylor has just entered.
Captain, whoever abandoned the car knew enough to wipe it clean of prints.
That means we still don't have much to work on.
Well, here are the license and motor numbers.
No, thanks. We'll get off a teletype to the Motor Vehicle Bureau.
Okay.
Nothing in the car that'd give you any idea who the victim was, huh?
No, all I found was an empty match cover. I couldn't raise any latent prints, but the lab might.
There's time to make the 5 o'clock Washington plane.
Oh, good. There you are. The cover's in this envelope.
I'll have a wrap.
Fine. Captain, where would you buy rifle shells in Claytonville?
The general store. Why?
Might help to find out who buys .270 caliber ammunition.
That's pretty common around here. Charlie.
Yes, Captain?
Got a match cover in here. Wrap it and send it to the FBI lab.
Yes, sir. All right, sir.
Say, these are from Granny's Diner.
Yeah, but they don't say what city.
Her place is near where that car was found.
Oh? Let's go by the general store, Captain, then head for that diner.
In some investigations, the facts are easily accessible. In others, like this case, almost no progress is visible for a time. Then the log jam breaks. The State Motor Vehicle Bureau reported that the car owner was Andrew Mercer of Canyon Springs. While Agent Taylor was in the general store, Captain Wilson called to notify Mercer's family and learned that the dead man had been on his way home, carrying $2,000 in cash.
Any chance of getting the serial numbers of that money that Mercer had?
No, his wife had no idea which slaughterhouse he sold the cattle to.
She give you anything that might help?
Descriptions of her husband's watch, ring, and a kind of a fancy money clip.
Oh?
How'd you make out in the store?
Well, I've got the names of about 100 people here. They all bought .270 ammunition during the past month.
They listed in any particular order?
Yeah, by date. Bottom name bought some this afternoon.
Who's that?
Ken Adams.
Don't know him.
Next one's R.W. Carson.
That doesn't ring any bell.
Bill Brown.
Wait a minute.
You know him?
Yeah. And he ties in with that match cover.
Oh, how?
He used to live in a cabin behind the diner before he left town a couple of years ago. I didn't know he was back. But if he is, he's probably been dropping in at Granny's.
Does Brown fit the description?
As well as anybody else. Let's talk to him first. Evening, Mrs. Fremont.
Well, hello, Captain.
This is Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Glad to meet you. Here's my granddaughter.
Hello there.
And this is George Porter.
Hello, George.
Like a menu?
Oh, no thanks, ma'am. We came by for some information.
About what?
A man named Bill Brown. Is he around?
Well, no, but he was.
When did he get back?
Last night, about 8:45. Lucy, there's a stack of dishes at the kitchen that want washing.
Oh, but Granny...
Get to doing them.
Come on, Lucy. I'll drive for you.
Oh, all right.
Mrs. Fremont, are you sure Brown got here before 9 last night?
Yes. Why?
The train was 20 minutes late.
Well, that don't matter. He hitchhiked home.
That could mean he came through the park yesterday, Captain.
When did you see Brown last?
Well, just about an hour ago. He was in to get supplies.
Oh, for what?
Hunting trip. Said he thought he'd try his luck up near Rocky Point.
Where is that, Captain?
Close to where that car blew a tire.
Could we make it up there now?
Yeah, but it'd be almost impossible finding him in the dark.
Now, if he's taking food, he might stay in a few days.
Oh, he's got enough food for a week.
Well, I guess that's all we need to know.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Mrs. Fremont.
Good night, Granny.
Well, say, now, I'm sorry you boys won't have a cup of coffee.
Thanks, just the same. Captain, as long as we've got some time tonight, let's go back to your office and go over that list of names that I got, huh?
All right.
There.
What?
Over here.
Well, I thought you were drying dishes.
I sneaked out to tell you something.
Oh, and what's that?
Granny and Lucy left me to run the place this afternoon. While I was doing it, this Bill Brown come in. When he paid his check, he took out a roll of bills. It must have been this big.
Huh?
Must have been over $2,000.
Did you happen to notice whether his money was loose or held by a clip?
Yeah, there was a thing holding the bills, a silver dollar with little diamonds in it stuck on some horns. Money was in between the horns, and down at the bottom where they come together, there was writing, like a man's name.
Captain, can you spare any men to go up with us tomorrow morning?
I'm afraid not. But if Porter wants to help, I can deputize him.
Mr. Porter, you got a rifle?
Sure.
Well, if Captain Wilson deputized you, could you come along?
I'll be glad to help.
Okay. Meet us at the captain's office at 5:30.
Can't see Wilson anymore.
I guess he's up the other side of the trees.
Yeah. Easy, boy, now. You go hunting much, Mr. Taylor?
No, I don't have the time anymore. What do you hunt up here?
Oh, mountain goat, elk, bear.
Sounds great.
Yeah. That Wilson?
No, he said he'd shoot 3 shots if he found Brown first.
Oh.
Come on, boy. Hip. How long you known Brown?
Only met him once.
What's he like?
Well, I don't know him enough to like him or to hate him. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Easy, boy. The only reason I'm helping is that I want to do right.
Yeah, I'm sure of that. Hold on. That was the captain's signal. Lend me a rifle, will you?
Yeah, here. His shots come from up there in the grove.
Okay, let's go.
As soon as we get inside, I'm sitting down. Oh, my feet are killing me.
Lucy, the lights are on.
Well, I didn't leave them on, Granny.
Well, they're on. What? George is here.
Yeah, you both could have stayed in town. I've been taking care of the place.
Well, didn't you go with the state troopers?
Sure, but I've been back for a couple of hours.
Well, what happened?
Well, we found Brown, and that FBI feller asking him some questions he couldn't answer.
What kind of questions?
Oh, about who he hitched rides with and where he got the wad of money he was carrying.
Well, he told me he saved it.
He said the same thing to us. I guess the captain and the FBI feller didn't believe him. They took him down to the courthouse.
What did they say he did?
Robbed somebody in the park and killed him.
No.
Hi, folks.
Oh, well,
I hope I'm still welcome around here.
Bill, we heard you was arrested.
Well, we've just released Mr. Brown, ma'am.
Well, he practically admitted killing that man.
How'd you know why we were looking for him?
Well, I figured I read about the thing in the papers.
You didn't read about the money clip. You made Agent Taylor suspicious when you described it so perfectly.
Yeah, I didn't see how you could have gotten that good a look at it if Brown only took it out for a minute.
I got good eyes. I'm a crack shot. Captain, you know that.
So does Agent Taylor.
Yes, I saved those shells I fired from your gun this morning.
What for?
To compare the markings with shells I picked up at a gas station. The one where you showed the attendant those trick shots.
George, what are they talking about?
I don't know.
The United States Commissioner thinks you do, Porter. He issued this warrant for your arrest.
George Porter was convicted of murder on a government reservation and was sentenced to death. In tonight's case, you saw an FBI special agent, in cooperation with the state police, perform two prime functions of any law enforcement agency: apprehending the criminal and freeing from suspicion the innocently accused. Your FBI is proud of its record in both those categories. In addition to pride, there is also gratitude to the state police, the county sheriffs, and all local law enforcement agencies throughout the nation. For the Federal Bureau of Investigation gets the kind of cooperation exemplified tonight from officers everywhere. To each of them, from the lonely patrolman walking a desolate beat to the chief of police, your FBI takes this public opportunity to express sincere and grateful thanks.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. And now a special request to boys and girls. If your father and mother don't happen to be listening to This Is Your FBI tonight, please get them. Tell them that the Equitable Life Assurance Society, the sponsor of this program, is going to make an important announcement to homeowners and to all families that are thinking of buying or building a home. Tell Mother and Dad they're going to miss something if they don't get the facts on America's finest plan for home ownership. Tonight's FBI file, the Carnival Killing.
Day after day, the criminal goes on defying it. And, as twice reflected in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, day after day he is caught up in its inevitability. The inevitability of that ancient truth which disciplines all human conduct, and from which there is no exemption. Be sure your sins will find you out. Our story tonight could take place in most any kind of setting you could name, and it could involve persons of most any rank or station in life. But it just so happens that this particular time, it actually took place in a carnival setting. That music, of course, is coming from a merry-go-round somewhere down the midway, and the crowd just part of the Saturday afternoon throng. Over here to one side, the main money wagon. The attractive girl seated at the open window is the cashier. And the dapper young gent in the plaid suit and straw hat just walking up to her runs the concession just across the midway.
Hi, babe.
Hi, Larry.
Well, how goes with the ump chase, huh?
Oh, kind of slow.
Yeah, I got the same complaint.
No booze?
Not enough. But here's 100 you can salt away for us.
Hey, that ain't bad.
Well, if the suckers will start throwing hoops, I ought to take in another yard by shutdown.
Keep slugging then, Junior.
And pretty soon, babe, you get that ring.
You mean the big one? The one we seen in St. Louis?
Oh, are you kidding? That comes heavy, sweetie.
Well, it was your idea.
Okay. I'll keep slugging for it. Here, give me 4 rolls of quarters, huh?
Mm-hmm. Here you are.
See you later, babe.
So long, Larry.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, we settled the intro real quick, didn't we?
Did we?
My name's Jack Crawford. What's yours?
People who know me call me Babe.
I'll buy that.
You don't know me.
I will.
Fast operator.
How long you been waiting for that ring?
You were on the Erie.
That's right.
Why should the ring interest you?
With me, you could have had it by now.
Stop, will you?
I mean it.
Look. That ring has a marriage deal wrapped around it, mister. So, I guess the show is over.
Just the first act, babe.
What do you mean?
Here comes the second act now.
Oh, he's seen you talking to me.
What's wrong with that?
Larry don't like for me to fool around.
No kidding.
Okay, Mac, quit bothering to help and move along before I...
Before you what?
Just get moving, that's all.
You remember me now, don't you? Don't you?
What are you talking about?
Babe, there's an old saying. You can't fool all of the people all of the time. Not even with a mustache. Am I right, Mr. Hampton?
His name ain't Hampton, it's Marlin.
Back in Terre Haute, it was Hampton.
Larry, what's this all about?
Oh, he's got me mixed up, that's all.
Babe, tell the guy to quit covering, will you? It just so happens that your boyfriend here is a deserter from the Army.
What?
And on account of that, the FBI is looking for him. And
That's enough.
I figured it would be.
Larry.
Now, as I was saying, back in Terre Haute, his name was Hampton. We were old pals back there, right, Larry? Well, even though he won't admit it, honey, we were. And because we were pals, I'm going to have to ask him for a little favor.
What do you want?
I got to get out of circulation for a while. And this looks like a good place to do it. So I'm moving in with you.
Now, wait a minute.
And remember, before you make any beefs, that I'm in a real good spot to blow a whistle. So how about it?
Okay.
Well, that's the end of the second act. Third act coming up, babe.
A few miles away in the St. Louis office of the FBI, Agent in Charge Phillips has just summoned Special Agent Gaynor to his office.
You want to see me, Mr. Phillips?
Yes, Gaynor.
What's up?
Just got a follow-up on that Oklahoma bank robbery yesterday.
Really?
The agents down there caught 2 of the men early this morning.
Did they talk?
Yes. Here's the description of the third man still at large.
Has it been checked with Washington?
That's Washington's check on it in your hand now. Just came in on the teletype.
Oh.
The man's name is Jack Crawford.
He's already served 2 years for robbery, too.
His home state is Indiana, and he just may be headed for there.
Which could bring him through Missouri and maybe even St. Louis. How was he traveling last?
In the car they used in the robbery. There's an alarm out on it now.
Well, he may abandon that soon.
If so, it'll make his trail that much hotter.
Well, are we getting a set of fingerprints and a photo on him?
In the morning, airmail.
Good.
You better contact police headquarters here right away and see that they're up to date on the case, and state police, too.
Right.
Just a minute.
Hiya tonight, babe.
Hello there.
Got sick of hanging around Larry's trailer. Thought I'd come over and see yours.
Uh-huh.
You asking me in?
Okay, come ahead.
Thanks. Hey, it's real nice. All them curtains and stuff, just like home.
Thanks.
You, through work for the day?
No, I just got 2 hours off.
Well, I got 2 free hours myself. Mind if I sit down?
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Where's Larry?
Out clipping the suckers, I guess. You know, this Carney business is quite a touch. Imagine making a living out of people throwing hoops at little kids.
Does Larry know you came over here?
Why?
He ain't gonna like it.
That gonna bother you?
No.
Then, let's not worry about him,
Okay.
Tell me something, will you?
What?
This ring business. You really gonna marry the guy?
That's the general idea.
Why?
Why do most people get married?
Well, the book says love. You know, that moonlight and roses stuff. But, I don't seem to catch any of that going on with you.
You're doing an awful fast add up, mister.
No. Just watching history repeat itself.
What do you mean?
I already told you I knew Larry back in Terre Haute.
So?
So I've seen him in action with other dames. He's one of them nice guy characters. You know, sweetheart, that's all right for squares, but it ain't for you. Am I right?
Want some coffee?
Am I right?
You're right.
You know what you really want? Someone like me.
I'm gonna make that coffee.
Wait a minute. Come here.
Well?
Now look, sweetheart.
Who is it?
Me, Larry.
Oh,
Let him in.
but he...
Let him in.
Hiya, honey. I just got a minute and I thought I'd... What are you doing here, Jack?
Just dropped in.
Babe, has this guy been bothering you?
No. No, he just came here looking for you.
He knew where to find me. He came here to see you.
Look. Remember, I'm your guest. You forget it, you'll be Uncle Sam's guest, so just take it easy. See you later, babe.
Phillips speaking.
This is Gaynor, Mr. Phillips.
Oh, got a lead on Jack Crawford?
Yes, the police just found his car.
Where?
He drove it into a garage here in St. Louis yesterday morning early and apparently abandoned it.
That gives him over a 24-hour start on us.
I know.
Any new auto thefts reported?
No?
And start checking bus, railroad, and airline terminals and ticket offices. You've got his photo.
Yes.
If he didn't steal or buy transportation out of here, then he's somewhere in the vicinity.
Well, I hope he is.
So do I. Keep in touch.
Right.
Babe. Hey, babe.
What is it, Larry?
I thought you were going to wait for me at the money wagon.
I didn't say I would.
But you always do.
Look, I've got to get back to the trailer.
Wait a minute, babe. Look, I got to talk to you.
Save it, will you, Larry? I'm tired.
Well, I just wanted to tell you, honey, I'm sorry about this afternoon. I didn't mean to blow my top. But that guy coming to see you, finding him there, I just couldn't take
You
it.
told me all that. Good night, Larry.
Let me come in a minute, babe. I've got to talk this out with you.
It's been talked out.
Please, just for a minute.
Okay, come ahead. Don't forget this is getaway night. We've got a long trip ahead of us.
I know.
Can you turn on the light?
Yeah, sure. There we are.
Hiya, Larry.
Jack.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for Babe.
What for?
Because I wanted to see it.
Look, you get out of here. Get out quick.
Now, wait a minute. I think Babe should have something to say about that. You want me to go, honey?
Leave her out of this.
Look, please, don't start anything.
Yeah, the Army might not like it.
Jack, I got some news for you on that Army business. It isn't going to work anymore.
No?
No. You know why I deserted. You know I went over the hill because my mother was sick. And at the time, I didn't have guts enough to go back. But your moving in on me has changed my mind.
This hero talk is for your benefit, honey.
No. It's for something I found again after a long, long time. My self-respect.
Oh, this is great. Tell us more, Daddy.
I've finished. Now get out.
What for? You're going to turn yourself in. There's no need for me to get out. Ever.
What do you mean?
You tell him, Babe.
No, Jack, please.
Okay, then I'll spill. It makes no difference to Babe whether you go through with this patriotic pitch or not.
What?
She's changed her mind, too.
Babe, what's he talking
Look,
about?
let's not argue anymore tonight, huh?
Honey, he might as well know.
Well?
She's found herself a real guy.
Why, you dirty...
Jack! Jack, darling, did he hurt you?
Yeah, he hurt me, but not as bad as this bottle will hurt him.
Oh. Jack, you hit him awful hard.
So what?
He's bleeding awful bad. Jack, I think he's dead.
And now, before the FBI file on the Carnival killing resumes, as it will in just a moment, here's that important message for homeowners and home buyers. This week at the Equitable Life Assurance Society, I met a man with one of the biggest smiles I've ever seen in my life. Boy, do I feel good, he grinned, and he waved a paper at me. You see that, he said? That's the mortgage on my house. And today it's just a piece of paper. That mortgage is all paid off, every last cent. I own my home free and clear, and nobody can take it away from me. Well, there's no question about it. One of the red-letter days in any man's life is the day he pays off his mortgage. And that's a day that's not too far off when you buy a house through the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. A plan which combines these 5 advantages. 1, the mortgage is canceled, paid off in full if owner dies. Immediately, the widow owns her home free and clear. 2, a special cash fund is built up, and it's always ready to be used if financial emergencies threaten the home. 3, mortgage interest not at 6%, not at 5%, but at only 4%. 4, liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyers' fees, and other closing costs. No broker's commission or bonus charges. 5, One low monthly payment covers everything and provides free and clear ownership in the time you select. Well, frankly, there is no other plan like this anywhere. The Equitable Society calls it America's finest plan for home ownership. It protects you against the two major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. So if you're planning to buy or build a house, or if you now own a home, get complete information on the assured home ownership plan from your Equitable Society representative. That's the Equitable Society. EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Carnival Killing.
Sometimes fate inflicts a far severer penalty for a crime than justice would have meted out. Justice would not have demanded the life of the Army deserter, the man called Larry Marlin, but fate in the form of a conspiracy by one who found out his crime did take his life. So however harsh the penalty, it confirms the inevitability of that truth. Be sure your sins will find you out. And as for the man who took his life, it is next morning now, and in answer to a call from police headquarters a few minutes ago, Agent in Charge Phillips of the FBI's St. Louis office, accompanied by Special Agent Gaynor, have just entered the city morgue.
Here's the body right here, Mr. Phillips. We knew, of course, this couldn't be Jack Crawford.
No, that's not Crawford.
But since no identification was found on him, we thought we'd better check with you in case he just might be somebody else the FBI was interested in.
Glad you did.
Took a set of fingerprints for you. Here they are.
Thanks. Anything familiar about him to you, Gaynor?
No, I can't say that there is.
Look again, Gaynor. Forget there's a mustache on
him. Yes. Yes, there is something kind of familiar about that face now that you mention it.
Lawrence Hampton.
Hampton?
He's an Army deserter. We took his photo out of the files just last week.
Oh, sure, I remember.
I'm certain it's he.
Well, the fingerprints will tell for sure.
Where was this body found, officer?
Way out near the edge of town. South side. Just before daylight.
It's a nasty gash on his head.
Yes. We thought at first he was a hit-and-run victim. But we checked some fragments of glass. We found the wound. They weren't from headlights.
What then?
They appear to be pieces from a whiskey bottle.
And this was deliberate murder.
I'd think so.
Any trace of the whiskey bottle near the body?
No, and we did a thorough search for it, too. It's my theory that the murder was committed somewhere else, and the body dumped there.
Where are his clothes?
We have them outside in the locker.
Gaynor.
Yes, sir?
Check them over. See what you can find.
Right.
I'm going to take these prints back to the office and make sure they're Hampton's.
That you, babe?
Yeah.
I thought you were working right through.
Well, I had to get a relief. I feel awful.
What's the matter?
Now, what do you think?
Look, forget that, will you?
Jack, how can I?
Nothing's going to happen, baby. When they find the body, they'll think he was hit by a car, that's all. Besides, he's a lamester. The cops won't care how he got it.
That part of it don't bother me.
What are you feeling so bad about?
The way it happened. You're killing him like that.
Look, how many times do I have to tell you I did it in self-defense? Besides, it brought us together, didn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Anybody been asking for him?
Sure.
What'd you tell him?
Just like we made it up that he went off on a bender this morning as soon as we hit the lot. Probably wound up in St. Louis.
That should cover it good.
Jack, let's get out of here.
Quit the show?
Yeah.
Look, honey, if you take a run out, you might as well put an ad in the paper that you done the job.
I done it.
Sure. So take a pill for your nerves, kid, and go on back to work. Everything's going to turn out fine.
I come in, Mr. Phillips?
Yes, come ahead, Gaynor. How'd you make out?
I have plenty to report.
Good. Oh, by the way, the victim is definitely Hampton. I checked the prints.
And I checked his clothes.
What'd you find?
Well, nothing much until I got down to his shoes.
Oh, what about them?
Well, I examined the heels. And they were made of rubber, and
Yeah?
stuck in the indentations were bits of what turned out to be popcorn, peanut shells, and sawdust.
That sounds like you've been to the circus, but there aren't any playing in St. Louis.
Now, there was a carnival playing quite near where Hampton was found. It closed last night.
I see.
Now, if the officer's theory was right, if Hampton was killed elsewhere and dumped on the highway, the murder might have been committed on or near the carnival grounds.
Yes?
And I'm checking to find out where the show moved to, and well, meanwhile, I wondered if I should cooperate with the local police and hop out and go over the grounds with them.
Good idea. Get on it right away. Phillips speaking.
This is Gaynor, Mr. Phillips.
Oh, where are you, Gaynor?
I just left the carnival grounds.
Any luck?
Yes, plenty. We found a number of blood-stained fragments of the bottle that was used in the murder.
That was a break.
I know. The neck of the bottle was intact, and there appears to be a good set of fingerprints on it.
Fine, fine.
And we found these fragments where the trailers had been parked, the trailers that the people in the show lived in.
I see. Well, that could localize the killing.
Yes. Now, has any report come in on where the show moved to?
Not yet. It shouldn't be hard to find.
Well, I'll bring the section of the bottle with the prints back with me.
Good. We can do a quick check in our files before sending them on to Washington.
Yes, sir. I'll be right over.
Gaynor.
Yes, sir?
Will you put those prints under the glass again, please?
Yes, sir.
There's something familiar about that one whorl. Hand me that stack of prints there.
All right.
I'm just going to play a hunch.
Here you are.
Now, let me see. That's identical. Those lines check. Little break there. It's the same Gaynor, the same prints. My hunch was right.
Well, who is it?
Our elusive friend, Jack Crawford.
Crawford?
Yes.
Really? Well, how did he and Hampton ever get together?
Now, that's what we have to find out. You say this bottle was found near where they parked the employees' trailers?
That's right.
There's a chance Crawford is somehow linked with that show.
Well, a report just came in. We know where they're playing now. It's only 50 miles from here.
I think we better get out there fast.
Who is it?
Let me in.
Come on.
What'd you have the door locked for?
I ain't looking for company. Thought you were going to keep working.
Oh, Jack, I had to quit. 1,000 pills wouldn't do me any good.
Now,
I
look.
mean it. Every time a stranger had come up to the booth, I'd think it was a cop getting set to ask a few questions. I felt people standing in the crowds looking at me like they were watching my every move.
Hey, take it easy. Will you take it easy?
I can't go on with this anymore. We got to get out of here, and right now.
What'll we use for dough?
I got Larry's money. Some he gave me toward the ring.
How far will that get us?
I don't care. We got to go now.
Okay, babe. We do it your way. But how do we explain pulling out?
Well, I'll say that I'm going to St. Louis to look for Larry.
That'll do, I guess.
You go get the car. It's parked in the lot.
Okay.
Stay where you are, Crawford.
Huh?
Don't try anything.
Jack, who's that?
We're special agents of the FBI.
What?
We want to talk to you both about the murder of Larry Hampton.
Jack Crawford was sentenced to a long term in the penitentiary for the murder of Larry Hampton. His female companion was also sent to prison for her part in the crime. Why do criminals go on defying the inevitability of that inexorable truth? Be sure your sins will find you out. Why do they go on making their futile challenges to the inescapability of justice? Why do they play a game they cannot possibly beat? It's not even a gamble, for a gamble presupposes a chance to win. But justice gives no odds. Justice is unbeatable.
Next week, another thrilling case from the files of your FBI. We'll tell you about it in just a moment. But now, let me refresh your memory on the more important features of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Remember that the mortgage interest is only 4%. Remember that one low monthly payment covers everything. Remember that if the owner dies, the widow owns the home without any mortgage at all. Yes, the Assured Home Ownership Plan is practically foreclosure-proof. These are only a few of the advantages of the Assured Home Ownership Plan. To get the full story, talk to the Equitable Society representative in your community. Ask him for literature that gives you all details. Look in your local phone book for the name, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Fugitive Horse Player.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. And now this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Fugitive Horse Player. On This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This program is transcribed.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, nearly 4 million members are banded together to build better futures for themselves and their families. Their reasons for becoming Equitable Society policyholders are many, but certainly among the most unselfish and far-sighted Equitable Society members are those parents who have seen the wisdom of an Equitable Education Fund. Fathers and mothers, in just 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will tell you how to make sure that your children get the funds necessary for the education you want them to have through an Equitable Education Fund. Tonight's FBI file, The Telltale Bracelet.
The summer vacation period is drawing to a close, and throughout the nation, businessmen are getting ready for the fall season. Americans earn their daily bread in an endless variety of ways, and in almost every one of those pursuits, there is a seasonal fluctuation. But there is at least one business in the United States which does not depend for its revenue on any such variable circumstances as the weather. That business is crime. Criminals are reaping a tremendous harvest in this country. To tell you one figure out of the welter gathered by your FBI will not tell you the whole story, but it may give you some idea of the magnitude of criminal operations in the United States in the past 12 months. In that time, criminals stole property valued at a total of more than $113 million, or almost $10 million a month. Of that amount, more than $9 million represented the value of stolen jewelry, a sum which puts jewel theft into the category of big business. This would be a somber report if the theft of jewels was diminishing. The shocking fact is that it is rising, and the end is nowhere in sight. Tonight's file opens in a small neighborhood theater in a Connecticut city. It is early afternoon. In a shabby dressing room of this playhouse, Jay and Ruth Brooks, a comedy team, are making up for the first of their daily performances.
Ruth?
Yeah?
Did I tell you what I told the manager about this dressing room?
No.
I walked right up to him and I said, Piermont, who's got top billing on this bill? He says, you and your wife have. So I said, well, I'm glad you recognize that by having our dressing room fixed. And he says, what do you mean fixed? I says, you put a fresh coat of dirt on the walls. Well, come on, kid, laugh it up. What's the matter?
That joke is too true. This is such a crumby place.
Oh, Ruthie, we needed a day to break in the new routines. Besides, we're getting top billing, ain't we? That all helps with what I got in mind.
Oh, what's that?
That story I showed you in Variety about television. You know, how they need class acts like ours?
Is that what it says in Variety?
Sure. They figure it just like I do. They figure that television has got to have a beautiful
Jay.
dame and a... What?
Listen. That's the music for the 3 balls of fire. That means they're on. I thought you spoke to the manager about them.
I did. I said to him, Piermont, how can you expect us to get any laughs following a striptease act?
What'd he say?
Well, what could he say? We're the headliners, ain't we? Top billing?
Why are we still following them?
Well, look, Piermont couldn't re-routine the bill on such short notice. But after this first show, he'll put them on behind us.
Why couldn't he do it now?
Oh, honey, forget it, will you? We got important things to think about. There may be television scouts out front.
Oh. Well, how do I look?
Sensational.
Like the bracelet?
Where'd you get it?
I borrowed it from Edna.
Well, that's kind of junky. But leave it on. Come on. Let's get out on stage.
You think there'll really be television scouts out there?
Sure.
Oh, I hope I remember the new routine.
Well, what if you don't? Remember me? Ad-lib Sam.
Oh, but I'm not as good as...
Stop worrying. Come on, let's go down now and murder the people.
Edna. Edna.
That you, Tommy?
Yeah.
Be right with you.
Look, honey, I can't stay long.
Thought we were going out.
Well, we were, but something's happened. Look, come here, will you?
What is it? What's the matter?
Edna, first of all, I want you to know I ain't an Indian giver. When I give somebody a present, it's a present for them to keep. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
But something's come up on that last stuff I gave you.
Oh, you mean the bracelet?
Yeah, and the 2 rings.
Well?
Well, to tell you the truth, Edna, that stuff didn't belong to me. I borrowed it.
You borrowed junk like that?
That ain't junk. The bracelet and those 2 rings happen to be worth about 12 G's.
Are you kidding?
No.
Who'd you borrow it from?
Eddie Marshall.
The racket guy?
Yeah.
Oh, why'd he lend it to you?
Well, he didn't actually lend it. He gave it to me to hold for him when he got picked up by the cops.
Huh? So you play the big guy and give it to me?
Well, Edna, at the time I figured you could keep it.
Why?
Well, Marshall figured to be convicted and get 10 years. Somehow he beat the rap. Now he's loose, and I got word he wants to see me. So be a good kid and let me have it back, huh?
I haven't got it.
What?
Not here.
Well, where is it?
I loaned it to a friend of mine.
Who?
Ruth Brooks.
The little vaudeville dame?
Yeah.
Well, go and get it right back.
I can't.
Why not?
Act went out of town.
Where?
I don't know.
Oh, fine. Look, now, this marshal's a real bad guy.
Well, why didn't you think of that when you gave me the present?
Oh, stop, will you? We got to find this Brooks dame and find her fast. I have to get that stuff back tonight.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is approached by Agent Leo Schuyler.
Oh, Jim, that's probably the message I left for you.
Oh, hi, Leo.
I just missed you when you went out for lunch.
I went out a little early, Leo. I wanted to stop by police headquarters.
On the Madison case?
No, the supervisor got a call this morning from one of the detectives down at headquarters about some stolen jewelry.
Well, that's the case I've been assigned to work on with you.
Oh, good.
Can you fill me in on the background?
Well, I don't know too much about it myself yet, but I'll give you everything we've got.
Okay.
A woman named Mrs. Jenkins in Philadelphia had some jewelry stolen a couple of months ago.
Uh-huh.
She used to live in New York, and she still reads the New York papers pretty regularly. One of the papers had a picture of a society girl and a boyfriend dancing at one of the local nightclubs.
Yes?
Well, behind them in the picture is another couple. The girl's back is to the camera, so we don't know who she is. But on her wrist is a bracelet that was stolen from Mrs. Jenkins.
How does she know it's hers, Jim?
Because it was designed exclusively for her, and it's supposed to be the only one of its kind.
I see.
The face of the man, the one who's dancing with the girl, is very distinguishable.
Well, maybe somebody around the nightclub knows who he is.
Well, I called the nightclub press agent. He came into the office. He's there every night, and he said he'd never seen the man before.
Well, maybe one of the waiters knows him.
Yeah, it's possible. I'm having a couple of the prints of the picture blown up. Will you take one of them over to the club, Leo? Check with the waiters and the captains?
Sure.
I'll stay here and go over the files. I want to see if they can tell us the identity of the man in the picture.
Me da ha 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 me ha. Who's there?
Me? Who else?
Oh, I thought maybe it was Piermont, the manager. Figured he might be coming back to apologize.
For what?
Oh, for the run-in I had with him. Where you been all this time?
There was a phone call for me out in the box office. You knew that's where I went.
Oh, yeah. Who was it?
It was Edna Gilmer. She was calling long distance from New York.
What did she want?
It was about that bracelet and those rings she loaned me. She wants them back. She's sending her boyfriend Tommy up here for them tonight.
Well, why all the hurry?
She said her boyfriend Tommy was mad at her because she wasn't wearing the stuff.
Why don't he stop trying to be Humphrey Bogart?
Jay, why'd you have a run-in with Mr. Piermont?
Oh, it was about making us follow them 3 balls of fire.
Wouldn't he change us?
Not at first.
What do you mean?
Well, he tried to wiggle out of it. He had some phony excuse about us not getting enough laughs the first show.
We didn't get many.
Well, that's because there wasn't many customers. That's what I told the guy. I said, you get us some customers, we'll get you the laughs. You notice how the musicians went for us, don't you? They were screaming.
There were only 3 of them.
Well, who cares how many? Those Petrilla guys are help. Oh, brother, and they're plenty hep, too. They love this smart material. Look, how many times do I have to tell you, honey, this is a class act. We're building it for television, not the yokels in this town. Now, come on, hurry up and change. We're on in 10 minutes.
Oh, Jim.
Yes, Leo?
I went to that nightclub. No one could identify the man in the picture.
Oh, I called you at the club, but you'd already left. We found out who he is.
Oh, good.
His picture turned up in the files. He's a petty larceny thief named Tom Wells.
Oh, he shouldn't be too tough to find.
Oh, not if he's still in town. He may have gone under, though, when the picture appeared in the paper.
That's true.
In any event, we've sent out a new alarm on him. Oh, here, I've got his record here.
Have you had a chance to study it?
Yeah. And I can't see how he could have been mixed up in the jewel robbery.
You said he was a thief, didn't you?
Yes, but he's never been arrested for stealing jewelry. I think this Jenkins job is a little out of his league.
Why?
Well, 3 of his arrests have been for booking policy numbers. And all the rest here are for peddling punch boards to high school kids.
But there's no denying that the bracelet in this picture is the one that was stolen from Mrs. Jenkins.
Oh, it's true enough. The jeweler who made the bracelet for Mrs. Jenkins positively identified it.
Jim, I assume the police have already checked on the address Wells gave them when he was last arrested.
Yeah, they have. It's a rooming house, and Wells did not return there after he served his time. The only thing to do now, Leo, is hope we get an answer on that alarm.
can't seem to get this break right.
Well, you better not fool around with it anymore now, honey. We're on in a few minutes.
On again so soon?
Uh-huh.
We were just off an hour ago. How many shows are we doing here a day?
6.
6?
Well, we get a break because we're headliners. The other acts are doing 7. That's on weekdays. Of course, on Sundays you can't tell.
Jay.
Huh?
Do you hear that?
Hey, yeah. That's the music for them striptease dames.
Thought we were supposed to be on ahead of them.
Yeah, that's what that Piermont told me. How do you like that guy? No wonder Vaudeville is dead. That's probably him with another bum excuse.
Yeah.
Come in.
Ruth Brooks in here?
Oh, hi, Edna. Oh, come in.
Thanks.
Oh, Jay, you remember Edna.
Yeah, sure.
Hi.
I'd ask you to sit down, Edna, except there ain't another chair.
If we had another chair, where'd we put it? On my shoulders?
Oh, now, Jay.
I'm fed up with the way we've been treated around here.
Gee, I didn't expect you, Edna. I thought your boyfriend was coming to see us.
I decided to come myself.
How'd you know where we were playing?
Called up your agent. Look, have you got the bracelet and the rings?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Could I have them, honey?
Oh, they're not here.
Huh?
I went back to the hotel after the last show. I left them there.
Oh, well, let's go over and get them.
Okay. Right after this show.
Look, I haven't got time to wait. Let's go now.
She can't go now, Edna. We're almost on.
She's got to. I can't wait.
Why not?
Well, if you must know, that bracelet and those rings are real.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, they're worth $12,000.
Oh, my.
I gotta get them in a hurry.
Does Tommy want them back?
He isn't interested in them anymore. Tommy was killed this afternoon.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Soon, from hundreds of well-loved college halls, the bells will ring out to welcome nearly 2.5 million young Americans. But what about the boys and girls who are forced by fate to turn a deaf ear to the college bells? Many of them with excellent records in high school. Youngsters well qualified for college, but who, for one reason or another, won't get the chance.
Believe me, Mr. Keating, they're never going to say that of my boy. I've made certain that he'll have the money to go, regardless of what happens to me. After hearing you talk about an equitable education fund last week, I got in touch with my Equitable Society representative and signed up.
Fine, Norman. You'll never regret that move, and neither will that boy of yours. For members of this audience who didn't hear this program last week, I'll repeat some of the advantages of an equitable education fund as offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. First, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. Second, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him right there in the Equitable Education Fund. Third, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
That's what sold me, Mr. Keating. That's why I decided to see my Equitable Society representative.
And I earnestly urge every forethoughtful father or mother to do likewise, or to send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Yes, once you set up an Equitable Education Fund, you can be sure that when the college bells are ringing for the class of 1958 or 65, your boy or girl will be able to answer the call. And now back to tonight's file, The Telltale Bracelet.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI gives ample illustration of the basic inherent difference between the criminal and the decent citizen. The decent citizen, upon finding himself in possession of something that does not rightfully belong to him, makes every attempt to see that the property is returned to its owner. The criminal, on the other hand, has no such impulse. The decent citizen is one who recognizes the temptation of easy gain for what it is and has the strength to resist. The criminal likewise recognizes the temptation and succumbs because the emotion which rules his every move is greed. To the criminal, getting something for nothing is the only important thing, for it is the keystone upon which his entire world is built. What his consuming greed and his overpowering egomania prevent the criminal from knowing is that getting something for nothing is an impossibility, and that you always pay for what you get. Another thing the criminal never learns until too late is that the price to him is always high, often his very life. Tonight's file continues in the local FBI field office.
Jim. Oh, Jim.
Yes, Leo?
I just about given up on you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Leo. I should have called. I've been down at the morgue.
On what?
The police reported a killing this afternoon. It turned out to be our missing suspect, Tommy Wells.
Oh. What happened?
Well, the coroner said Wells had been beaten to death at his hotel with a blunt instrument. Possibly the butt of a gun.
Any leads?
No, nothing so far.
It's not going to be easy to find out who that girl in the picture was now.
Oh, I think I know her.
Really?
Yeah, there were 3 pictures of the same girl in Wells' room at the hotel. In every one of the pictures, she's wearing her hair in an upsweep.
That's the way the girl in the newspaper picture was wearing her hair, too.
Yeah, I know. I checked around the hotel, and the bell captain told me this was the only girl he ever saw Wells with.
Did he know who the girl is?
No, but the pictures were all made by the Black and White Studios. I took them down there, and they identified the girl as Edna Gilmer.
Oh. Did they know where Miss Gilmer lives?
Yes, they gave me her address, but when I checked, I found out she'd left town. She's gone to Hartford, Connecticut, according to her landlady.
Well, Jim, we know her name, and we know what she looks like. I don't think we'll have too much trouble finding her.
I hope not. I've already notified the police up there to be on the lookout for her.
What do we do now, Jim?
As soon as we get an okay, we go to Hartford.
Edna, did I hear you right? Did you say that Tommy was killed?
Yeah.
How?
He was beaten to death.
By who?
I think it was a man named Eddie Marshall.
Well, who's he?
A racket guy.
Why did he kill Tommy?
On account of the jewelry.
What?
It belonged to Marshall. Tommy had no right to give it to me.
Oh. Are the police looking for Marshall?
I don't know.
Well, didn't you tell them about him?
No.
Why not?
That's their business.
Oh, but Edna...
Look, we're wasting time. Let's go to the hotel and get the bracelet and rings.
Oh, we told you, Edna, we're due on stage.
Edna, what do you plan to do with the stuff when you get it? Turn it over to the police?
Yeah, sure.
Well, then what's the hurry?
Look, I might as well tell you something. Eddie Marshall is smart to the fact that I know where the jewelry is.
So?
There's also a very good chance that he followed me up here to Hartford.
You mean followed you here to us?
Yes. When he finds out that you've got the stuff, you're in it, too.
Oh.
So if you want to be in the clear, let's get over to your hotel.
You're on.
We're on, he said.
Yeah.
What'll we do?
We do the act.
Now, wait a minute.
We've got to, Edna. Come on, Ruth. We'll sure get a lot of laughs this show. Stop the music.
What's the matter now?
A very funny thing happened to me tonight while I was on my way to the theater.
It did? What's that?
Ran into an old friend of mine. He said to me, Jay, I have never been so happy in my life. My wife's an angel.
And what did you say to him?
I said, you're lucky. Mine's still alive.
Stop the music!
What did you do that for?
I wanted to tell you something. I got a letter from my mother. She said there's only one way to make sure of having your husband home on Sunday.
How?
Shoot him Saturday night.
Yuck. Oh, what a dog that was.
Should we take a bow?
Yeah, we'd better. Thank you. Oh, brother, I'm glad that one's over.
What do we do now, Jay?
About what?
That gangster.
Oh, honey, don't worry about him.
But Edna said he probably followed her here.
Oh, she's just guessing about him. Come on, let's go to the dressing room.
She might be guessing right, Jay.
Look, tell you what we'll do. We go back to the hotel. get the jewelry. Then take Edna down to the police station and explain the whole thing.
Suppose Edna's gone.
Then we'll take the jewelry down to the police ourselves. Go ahead, honey.
Okay.
Well, Edna, I got the whole thing figured out. We go to the hotel, get the jewelry, then we go to the police station.
You ain't going no place.
Edna, who's he?
That's Eddie Marshall.
Leo, over here.
All right, Jim. Oh, brother, I'm tired.
Any luck, Leo?
I'm afraid not, Jim.
What did you cover?
Just about all of Hartford. I checked the railroad station, bus depots, cab drivers.
Hey, how about the airport?
No luck there either.
You know, she probably drove up here.
How did you make out of the hotel check?
I didn't do any better than you did. This hotel was the last one on our list.
What do we do now, Jim?
Well, let's reconstruct this thing, huh?
Okay.
I think it's safe to assume that she was coming here to Hartford for a specific reason, to see someone.
Yes?
Now, she's not staying at a hotel, so it's probable that her visit here is going to be a short one.
Which makes it that much harder. There are about 200,000 people in Hartford, Jim. If she did come to visit someone, we have a pretty wide choice.
Yeah, but the field is narrower than that. Don't forget her landlady did tell us she came up here to see someone named Brooks.
We've called every Brooks in the phone book.
Yeah. You know, if we only knew her motive for coming here. Leo, why should an out-of-work chorus girl who comes from Council Bluffs, Iowa, suddenly leave New York for Hartford, Connecticut, and then disappear?
Well, Jim, if we could...
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
I know one angle we haven't explored. Come on.
Where are you going?
Over to the newsstand. We're buying a Hartford paper.
Well, so this is Mr. Marshall.
That's right.
Well, pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Marshall. You ever have any relatives in vaudeville? Used to be an act called Marshall,
I ain't
Kirk,
interested.
Look, Mr. Marshall, this dressing room's kind of small, and we got to change.
I just want one thing.
What's that?
Jewelry. A bracelet and 2 rings.
Well, we don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Marshall.
He knows you got him.
Oh. Where are they?
They're over at the hotel.
All right, let's go over there.
Oh, we can't go like this.
Why not?
With this zoot coat and these funny shoes? Gee, I don't want people laughing at me.
Nobody'll laugh at you, brother. I know. I just seen your act.
What do you mean by that?
Look, I got a gun here.
I don't care what you got. Were you panning the act?
Mac, I'm warning you.
Jay, do as he says.
Honey, he's knocking the act.
He's going to use the gun, Jay.
No, he isn't.
Huh?
Let it fall, Marshal. Go on. Drop it, I said.
Well, who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI. We were looking for Miss Gilmer here. Her landlady told us that she'd come to Hartford to see a Mrs. Brooks. You were difficult to locate until we figured that because she's in show business, she might be visiting somebody in a theater here. So we bought the local paper and looked at the amusement page to see what was playing.
And you saw our names.
That's right, in the ad for this theater.
You see, Ruth? That's what I've been telling you. That's how important top billing is.
Eddie Marshall was turned over to local authorities, prosecuted, convicted, and sentenced to be executed for the murder of Tom Wells. And thus your FBI closed another case. Closed another case and thereby solved 2 crimes, the Philadelphia jewel theft and the murder of Tom Wells. It is not an uncommon occurrence for the special agents of your FBI to solve more than one crime with one arrest, because it is an axiom among law enforcement officers that one crime invariably leads to another. Sometimes those early crimes are minor, but however trivial they may appear to be, and however far from you they may occur, they affect you directly. They affect you because the commission of every crime is an attack against law and order, and should those attacks ever prove to be overwhelming, it would mean an end to your personal liberties and to every shred of your security. That is why the battle against crime, a battle which your FBI fights 24 hours a day, is your battle, too.
just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now I have just 25 seconds to answer one last question on the Equitable Education Fund.
Mr. Keating, suppose I start one of those funds for my daughter. Then, when she gets to be 18, she gets married instead of going to college. What happens then?
Well, that's strictly up to you. The money is yours. You can use it to pay for your daughter's trousseau and wedding or for any purpose you see fit. So, no matter what happens, it's a good idea to see your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The exciting account of a relentless search for an international killer. Its subject, impersonation. Its title, The Great Deception.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Great Deception on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, for a moment, we're going to hear from a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
I like my job as an Equitable Society representative because it enables me to do a lot of good for my friends and neighbors. For instance, the Equitable Education Fund. Last week, 7 boys and girls started off for college because years ago I showed their fathers the advantages of an Equitable Education Fund.
In approximately 14 minutes, I'll be back to give you the whole story of an Equitable Education Fund, an important contribution to American education made by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Flying Thieves.
From time to time, the Federal Bureau of Investigation has brought you the latest reports from the field of crime on this, their official radio program. You have learned that there are more than 5,000 major crimes committed every day in this country. That when broken down, that figure reveals that major crimes are committed every day and night at the rate of 3 a minute. If you have given those facts any thought, and they are worth the serious thought of every decent citizen, you may have wondered just who commits those crimes. That is a question to which there is no specific answer, no descriptive phrase that could be applied to cover every person who breaks the law. There are more than 7.5 million people whose fingerprints are in the FBI criminal fingerprint files. If you have any doubts about how large that number of people is, you have only to be told that few armies in World War II, from any nation, were that big. And the comparison of the number of soldiers in uniform during a war to the number of people with fingerprint arrest records is not merely an idle figure of speech. The attempt by your FBI and other law enforcement agencies to wipe out crime is a war, with all the attendant physical dangers that any war has. You who were in this country during the battle against the aggressor nations We're told many times that that was a war the United States simply could not afford to lose. Your FBI now tells that the same thing is true of the war against crime. For if this war is lost, then the other victory will have been in vain. Tonight's file opens in a wild and remote section of woods in one of our northwestern states. A middle-aged man and woman on horseback are threading their way through the dense forest.
Easy, boy, easy.
He's mighty playful.
Yeah. Glad to be heading home, I guess.
Yeah, I am too.
You mean that, Mary?
Why shouldn't I?
Oh, well, I thought after visiting the
Hank
village...
Clayton, don't you go starting that again. I like the village fine, but like our cabin better.
With nobody but me to talk to?
I guess I can put up with it.
Well, you're a brave woman.
Plane.
Yeah, Forest Patrol.
Don't look like it. It's wrong color. Should it sound like that?
Sputtering?
Uh-huh.
I don't think so.
Better start climbing if he wants to make the ridge.
Yeah.
Listen to it now.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
Think he'll make the ridge?
Maybe.
Hank, he's falling.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to watch.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office some 600 miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just leaving the teletype room when he meets Agent George Grayson.
George, you down here for anything special?
No, just looking for you, Jim. I found your message on my desk.
No? Oh, go ahead.
Thanks.
You see the late edition of the morning paper?
No. No, I didn't.
A pair of bandits held up the paymaster out at the airport. One of the men got into the cashier's cage by flashing counterfeit FBI credentials.
Oh?
After getting the money, they stole a plane from one of the hangars. They probably crossed the state line.
Well, that put us in on 2 counts.
Mm-hmm.
Any details on the holdup?
The paymaster said the job was well planned. He recognized one of the bandits as a man who's been hanging around the airport for a week.
Why didn't he complain to the police?
Well, the man wore a leather flying jacket, and the paymaster thought he was one of the pilots from the field.
Well, he should be able to give us a pretty good description.
He did, on both bandits.
What time did they pull the robbery?
7:45 this morning.
That's 6 hours ago. Well, they could have gotten a long way from here by now. You've already sent an alarm, Jim?
On both men. I also sent the bandits' descriptions to Ident in Washington.
Good.
George, I think I'll go out to the airport again. I'll check with you as soon as I return.
Come on, Eddie. Get up.
Yeah. Oh, it's you.
How's your head?
Not so good. Where are we?
In the cabin.
What about the plane?
Crashed.
That I know. Great little pilot.
Well, I couldn't help it. The motor conked out.
Yeah.
Well, look, I've been flying planes since
I know, since you were 12 years old and you've flown 2 million miles.
That's right.
And you couldn't miss a mountain.
Look, it's an aeronautical fact.
Please, we got ground facts now. How did we get from where we crashed to here?
I don't know. I just came to myself.
Hey. What about the dough?
Well, not here.
What?
I just looked for it.
Then we've been clipped.
By who?
Whoever brought us here.
Well, didn't expect to find you up this quick.
Who are you?
I live here.
Where is here?
Summit Mountain.
That don't mean much. Where's the nearest town?
Bottom of the mountain.
How'd we get here?
Well, we brought you here.
Who's we?
My husband and me.
Oh.
We saw the airplane fall.
How far'd you bring us?
About 3 miles.
You carried us that far?
Well, the horses did.
Did you bring anything else?
Anything else?
Yeah, from the plane.
No.
You sure your husband didn't get a small black satchel?
Well, I didn't see it. You can ask him when he gets back.
Where'd he go?
Back to town.
What for?
to get Doc Jenkins for you.
Oh. How long will he be gone?
Well, should take him most of the night to get into town. I don't guess he can make it back much before noon tomorrow. You men hungry?
Yeah, we could eat.
Oh, I'll make you something. I'll call you.
Joe.
What?
You better climb out that window and look around.
For the horse?
For anything that'll get us out of here.
Get anything out at the airport, Jim?
Well, nothing we didn't already know. However, we have got something to work on now.
What's that?
I got a teletype back from Washington on the two bandits. They've identified both men.
Wow, that's a help. Who are they?
One of them is named Eddie Whitehall. The other's a Bill Hudson.
Any records?
Yes, Whitehall's been convicted twice for armed robbery.
Well, what about Hudson?
He's got a record, too. Dishonorable discharge from the Army for theft of company funds. You know, Hudson was probably the one that flew the stolen plane. He was a pilot before his discharge.
Oh, Mr. Taylor,
Oh, yes, Miss Walker?
this teletype just came in.
Oh, thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Something on the bandits, Jim?
Yeah. Forest ranger called from a station on top of Mount Summit. He saw the stolen plane.
Well, that's about 600 miles from here.
Oh?
When did he see the plane?
About an hour ago.
Where?
Was in trouble coming over the mountain. Motor conked out and it crashed.
Has he found the wreckage?
No, not yet. He has no idea whether Whitehall and Hudson are even alive.
I see.
And according to the ranger, there are no roads up there. Only one family anywhere in the vicinity. It's a trapper named Hank Clayton and his wife. They live in a cabin in the woods. They have no phone or no radio.
Oh, fine.
I suggest here that if we flew to Woodbury, we could get to the wrecked plane quicker than he could from the ranger station. George, let's get an okay and be on our way.
Eddie.
Yeah?
Help me through the window.
Okay. I got you.
Okay. That does it.
Find the horse?
Uh-huh.
Where?
Tied up out and back.
Good.
Shall we blow?
First we see the dame.
What for?
Find out which way to our plane.
Huh?
The dough, remember?
Oh, sure.
Well, come on. Go ahead.
All right. Where is she?
She said she'd cook something. It's probably in the kitchen. Lady! Hey, lady, where are you?
She's right here.
Huh? Who are you?
This is my husband.
I thought you went into town.
Well, I started to town, but I stopped by your airplane on my way in. You see, it didn't burn when you cracked up.
So?
I found this gun and this bag, too. It's filled with money.
That's right. It belongs to us.
This paper here says it's a payroll for an airport.
Sure. We were delivering the payroll.
I'm not sure I believe that.
What do you mean?
You were flying west at the time of the accident. This airport's 600 miles east of here.
Well, we were lost, that's all.
I don't think that should be for me to judge.
I don't get this.
I'm afraid this is a matter for the sheriff.
Wait a minute. You ain't turning out...
I got a gun here, men. Now, don't try any rough stuff or you'll force me to use it. Mary?
Yes, Hank?
I think it'd be wise if you got some rope. I'd feel better with these fellows tied up.
Eddie, what are we going to do?
This? Grab the dope, Bill. Let's get out of here.
We will return to tonight's exciting FBI file in just a moment. Now for another type of thrill, the kind that millions of Americans will enjoy tomorrow listening to their favorite college team play football. Here's the play.
It's another pass. A long spiral to Saunders. But hold on. Here's Ackerman. Ackerman intercepts, grabs it right out of Saunders' hands. That's the break this big maroon team has been waiting for.
In college football, it's often the team that gets the breaks that wins. But after graduation, in business and in social life, you find that the college-trained men and women have a habit of making things break in their favor.
Surveys prove that over and over again. For instance, a recent checkup revealed that a college graduate is nearly 15 times more likely to make $10,000 a year or more than a non-college man.
With odds like that in favor of college education, odds of 15 to 1, it's not surprising that the Equitable Life Assurance Society decided to create its widely used Equitable Education Fund. An Equitable Education Fund is just what its name indicates, a plan for far-sighted parents who want to make sure that their children get the higher education that means so much to their future success in life.
First and foremost, an Equitable Education Fund is sure. S-U-R-E.
Right. This fund combines planned regular saving with life insurance. So if the father dies or becomes permanently disabled, this plan makes certain that his children will still be able to get the education he was ambitious for them to have.
The second advantage, an Equitable Education Fund is easy.
You spread the cost of college over 12 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4. On that basis, it is surprising how small a monthly payment is required to build up a sum ample to see a boy or girl through college. Remember, higher education and higher salaries go hand in hand. So the more truly you love your children, the more determined you will be to give them a head start toward future success and happiness with an Equitable Education Fund. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Flying Thieves.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is illustrative of an important point about crime. A point with which you should be familiar if you have any desire to know something about the background against which America's army of criminals operate. Certainly, no two people could have isolated themselves with any more success than the Claytons, the two decent, law-abiding people you have met tonight. They were far from their nearest neighbor, far from any radio, telephone, and even far from the nearest highway. Yet they were not so isolated that crime did not find its way into their lives. And that is the point your FBI desires to impress upon you. There is no geography to crime. It can happen anywhere, and does. And the moral to be learned from this set of facts is that it is impossible to run away from crime. It will find you in the darkest corner of the nation. Unfortunately, there is only one course open regarding crime, and that is to fight it. You, the decent citizens, must join the law enforcement agencies of the nation in that fight, and you must use every weapon at your command. In less than 2 months' time, there will be elections held in various parts of the country. In all of those elections, the basic issue will be good government. Your FBI urges you to examine the facts, to study them before you vote for the candidate you desire. Make certain he is on the side of law and order. Then go to the polls and use the weapon that will help wipe out the criminal in your midst. Use your secret ballot. Tonight's file continues that same night as the two special agents, weary from their flight to the small town of Woodbury, meet in a room at the local sheriff's headquarters.
George, you able to get the ranger station on the phone?
Yes, Jim.
Has he seen anything of Whitehall and Hudson?
No, not yet. Sheriff have anything?
Just bad news.
What kind?
Whitehall and Hudson have another 12-hour jump on us.
How come?
We can't possibly go up this side of the mountain till morning.
I see. Well, there's one consolation. If we can't go into the woods at night, they can't find their way out.
Yeah, that's true.
What kind of progress can we make in the morning?
Our sheriff says he can get an auto gyro for us by then. That'll take us up to that trapper's cabin.
Well, can we land there?
Yeah, there's a clearing right in front of their place.
Oh, fine.
Hey, is that a map of the mountain over there, George?
Oh.
Let's see that, huh?
Yeah, the ranger thinks the wrecked plane should be right about here. That's about 3 miles from the cabin.
Yeah. Well, let's go get some sleep now, George. We'll start for the cabin as soon as it gets light.
Here, take the map, will you? What for? Find out where we are. How? By reading it. That's what they taught you in the Army, didn't they?
Not when I'm surrounded by trees. You'll have to wait till we hit a clearing.
You ever ride a horse before?
Yeah, some.
Do they all feel this bony?
You'll get used to it.
I don't want to get used to it. I want to get to some place where you ride cars, not horses. Oh, this is a great spot for me to wind up.
What about me?
You like the country. You told me that once.
Don't you?
I feel like I'm roughing it when I'm next to a potted palm. You know, once I had my choice of doing 6 months on a work farm or 2 years in a downtown can. I took the deuce just so
Hey,
I
look,
didn't have...
clearing up ahead. Come on, get up, boy.
Hey, not so fast.
Whoa, boy, whoa.
Stop, will you? Stop.
Look, there's a river down there. That river's on this map.
What else is on the map?
Well, we cross the river, there's a town on the other side.
Good, let's cross it.
Mrs. Clayton, your husband is all right. It's only a flesh wound.
Oh, thank goodness.
Special Agent Grayson is out in the outer jar now calling on the radio for a doctor.
Oh, I'm real grateful.
Mrs. Clayton, would you mind answering a few questions for me, please?
Well, I'll try.
When did you first see Whitehall and Hudson?
Oh, after they fell yesterday.
Did they come here to the cabin?
Oh, no, they couldn't. We went to the wreck. Hank pulled them out, and we put them on our horses and brought them here.
Well, then what happened?
Well, Hank went for a doctor for them. Passed their airplane. He looked in at the wreck. He found a bag with money in it and a gun. So he came back here. He asked them questions. They got mad, and then one of them shot Hank.
Did they leave right after the shooting?
Just about.
They took the gun that your husband had found, didn't they?
Yes, sir.
Well, that means they're both armed.
They also took the money.
I see. Anything else?
Yes. A map.
Map? Covering how large an area?
It was just a real local map. It's the country surrounding the mountain.
Oh. Would you happen to have a duplicate copy of that map?
Oh, yes, several. Would you like one?
Yes, I would, please.
Well, here's one.
Oh, thanks. Have you any idea where these men went?
Oh, no, sir. But they took our horses.
What color are your horses, Mrs. Clayton?
Well, my horse, Lady's gray, and Hank's is a roan.
Oh, we might be able to spot your horse from the gyro.
Oh, no, not if they're in the woods, Mr. Taylor.
We located the doctor, Mrs. Clayton. The gyro pilot's gone in to get him.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, George, let's us hit the trail.
What about the gyro?
We may be able to grab Whitehall and Hudson before they ever get out of the forest. If we don't, we can come back for the gyro, so let's go.
Got your horse tied, Eddie?
Yeah. Now, how do we get across the river?
We walk across.
Are you kidding?
Oh, it's full of logs. They're packed solid.
Will they hold us?
Of course. Come on.
I don't like this.
Just like walking down a road.
Yeah. You got the map?
Uh-huh. You got the money?
Yeah, right here. Look, are you sure about there being a town across here?
Yeah. We pick up a road on the other side. It's another 3 miles from there.
Heck, these things are slippery.
Just keep walking. Doing fine.
Yeah, great little deal I'm in. First we crack up a plane, then I get a bony horse, now I walk logs. You know, What's that?
Sounded like an explosion.
Yeah.
Hey, I know what it was.
What?
They could be breaking up this log jam.
What does that mean?
The logs will start floating loose.
Well, let's get back.
Oh, no, we're past the middle now. We'll have to run for the other side.
Skipper says he can set this gyro right down to the horses, George.
Good.
I don't see any sign of the men, do you?
No.
Hey, George, how long ago did you say that blast went off?
You mean when they broke the log jam?
Yeah.
I guess about a half an hour.
Well, then they could have reached the riverbank before it broke and just walked across.
That's true.
Hey, these things land real easy, don't they?
Yeah.
Skipper, we'll be with you in a minute. Go ahead, George.
Thanks.
Yeah? Those are the Clayton horses, all right.
Here are the men's footprints.
Yeah, I see them.
They seem to lead right to the river.
Mm-hmm. George, let me see that map, will you?
Okay.
Thanks.
They did walk across on the logs, Jim.
Uh-huh.
It's going to make them tough to find.
Maybe not. Come on, let's get back to the gyro.
Bill.
What?
What does the map say?
How can I read it in the dark?
Well, where are we? Where's that town? I don't like this. What was that?
Sounded like a coyote.
Wild coyote?
They're all wild. What do you think they're doing out here?
Hey, look up ahead.
What?
There's houses. Come on. Where's all the lights?
Well, they're probably all in bed. Watch it.
What?
It's a wooden walk.
Let's hit this joint here. We'll get something to eat, something to drink, and some transportation.
Hold it, Eddie.
Huh?
Something funny here.
What do you mean?
It's too quiet. Too dark.
Well?
Looks like one of those ghost towns.
You mean deserted?
Yeah.
It can't be. Let's try this joint here. Open up! Open up! The door caved in. Look at the windows. They're all busted. Cobwebs.
Let's try another.
It's no use. They'll all be like this. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Wait. Listen. You hear that?
Yeah. Somebody walking. But I don't see nobody. What is this?
Stay where you are. Drop those guns. Go on, drive them.
Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI. You're both under arrest.
Bill Hudson and Eddie Whitehall were tried and convicted in federal court and sentenced to 25 years in the penitentiary for armed robbery. Special Agent Taylor knew that there was a town indicated across the river on the map which had been taken by the two fugitives. He also knew that it was a ghost town and that they didn't have that knowledge. He and Special Agent Grayson, therefore, flew to the entrance of what had once been a busy mining town and waited with results which you have already witnessed. And so, a combination of superior investigation, plus cooperation from the forest ranger and the local sheriff's office, plus the kind of retentive memory that is taught to agents as part of the strenuous period of training they undergo, resulted in the arrest of the two criminals in tonight's case. It is well known that every member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation has to be in top physical shape, because fighting crime often takes sheer muscle. However, they are also put into fit mental condition, too, because your FBI knows that only in that way can it be sure adequately to protect you, your property, and your freedom.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, let's hear briefly from an Equitable Society representative on the subject of an Equitable Education Fund.
I just want to remind all you fathers and mothers that an Equitable Education Fund takes the if out of education. Even if the father dies or becomes permanently disabled, the fund still carries on.
The man whose words you have just heard speaks for 6,000 Equitable Society representatives from coast to coast who are always ready to give you friendly help and counsel. If you do not know the name of the equitable man in your community, send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A dramatic story of criminal corruption. Its subject, murder. Its title, Dead Man's Tale.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Grace Albertson, Tom Brown, Ted DeCorsia, Jack Webb, Peggy Weber, and Roland Winters. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Dead Man's Tale on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this message from Mr. R.M. Kane, President of the Abbott Laboratories, manufacturers of pharmaceutical products. Mr. Kane says, "We take pride in our complete group insurance program, which we have worked out with the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. We are especially proud to have been the first company to provide for the payment of most of the hospital and doctor's bills for our employees and their dependents. The company is glad to pay the cost of 4 forms of employee coverage and to share with employees the cost of other protection for themselves and their dependents. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning." In 13 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance. Tonight's FBI file, Blueprint for Murder.
Some men in every community are genuine public servants. They are the ones who help raise money to build the new wing on the hospital. They are the ones who are serving now as chairman of the drive to raise funds for the USO. They are the ones who believe that every man is indeed his brother's keeper. Without those men, America would be a bankrupt nation. Indeed, a vanquished nation. For those are the men who, in the darkest hours of defeat, rose to the heights that led us on to victory. They were everywhere, on the battlefield and on the home front. But we are not a nation composed entirely of heroes, for there were some during the war who took advantage of their fellow citizens, just as there are some who are doing that very thing today. Tonight's file opens in a small western city. We're in the living room of an old house occupied by Frank Madison and his wife, Mary. It's Sunday afternoon a few weeks ago, and the Madisons have just returned from church when the doorbell rings.
Yes,
Are you Mrs. Madison?
that's right.
Well, I'm Walter Douglas. Is Mr. Madison at home?
Yes, he is. Won't you come in, please? Someone for you, Frank.
Okay, I'll be right in, hon.
Won't you please sit down, Mr. Douglas?
Thank you. You keep a very neat house, Mrs. Madison.
I wish you'd mention that when my husband comes in.
I will, but doesn't he tell...
Well, here's the town hero now.
Oh, Mr. Douglas.
Hello, Frank. I hope you don't mind my calling you Frank.
Why, not at all. I suspect you've been calling me some other things recently.
Well, then you know why I'm here, and that'll save us some time.
I think I do know why you're here, but I'd rather hear it from you.
All right. You were down at the county clerk's office a week ago with an engineer.
That's right.
And you were checking my blueprints and specifications for the bridge my firm is building down at the river.
Right again. I knew the clerk would call you after I left.
And then you were up to talk to some of my men who are working on the bridge job, and they let you have some samples of the materials we're using.
And I don't mind telling you now that the quality of those samples didn't come up to your specifications.
Oh, you've already gotten a report back on them then, huh?
Came back yesterday.
Look, son, when you went away from here 4.5 years ago, you were working in Tom Jenkins' garage as a grease monkey, remember?
Like it was yesterday.
And when you came home, the town was so grateful that we all chipped in and bought you your own garage.
I remember that, too.
Now's the time to get down to cases, then. Who do you think bought that garage?
Why, the people of Jefferson County.
Yes, in a way they did. But I'm the one who started it through my Sunflower Social Club. I put the whole thing over. In other words, Walter Douglas gave you that garage, son.
And now Walter Douglas wants me to forget about the report I got, huh?
That's right.
I couldn't do that, Mr. Douglas. I've just been elected city chairman of the Better Government Group.
Yes, I know. Frederick Baker's organization. But Baker doesn't know you've gotten the report back yet, does he?
No, but he will.
How much will you take to tear up the report?
Now, look, Mr. Douglas, I can take only so much. You better get out of here now.
You might find it a little dangerous tangling with an organization like mine, son.
I don't scare that easy, Mr. Douglas. I'll take my chances.
Yeah, boss.
Come in and close the door, Louis. Sit down, Louis.
Yeah.
Louis, I got a job for you.
Oh, good, boss. I'm getting out of practice lately. What's the job?
Just a minute. Miss Jenkins, get me Buddy up at the cabin, will you? Louis, you know that garage down at Main and 5th Street?
Yeah, sure. Ain't that the place where we had all the music?
Yes, Louis, that's the place. You ever been inside?
Yeah, sure. I had a flat fixed there 2 weeks ago. It was the funniest thing.
Save it, Louis. I haven't got time for the story now.
Okay, I'll tell you later.
Sure. Remember the job you did 3 years ago on the old turnpike?
The fire?
That's the one, yeah.
Oh, you want us to burn down a guy's garage?
No. Not entirely, Louis. I don't think we have to go that far.
Oh. You want, like a one-alarm fire. They should get there in time to put it out, huh?
That's it, Louis. That describes it perfectly. If there's a small fire that damages about, say, 25% of the place, I think that'll be sufficient.
When do you want the job done, boss?
Sometime within the next 48 hours.
Okay, I'll do it Monday night.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mr. Douglas. Hey, I learned a new song today on the fiddle.
That's fine, buddy. It's fine. Listen. On Monday night, Louis will be up to the cabin.
All right, Mr. Douglas. Say, do you want me to play the song to you over the telephone?
Not right now, buddy, no. Goodbye. Louis.
Yeah, boss.
Buddy will have everything ready for you on Monday night at the cabin. Go up there after the job, but don't come back down for about a week.
Right.
Heat ought to be off by then, and now listen, don't forget, not too big a fire. Just enough to scare 'em.
In a large nearby city, Wednesday morning found two old friends seated at a desk in the field office of the FBI. Special Agent Jim Taylor spoke first.
Well, it's good to see you again, Frank.
I wish I could say the same, Jim.
Hey, what kind of a crack is that to make?
I'm here on business, Jim.
Oh? Well, what's the trouble?
Well, let me go back to the beginning.
All right, Guy, go ahead.
A couple of weeks ago, I was elected city chairman of the local Better Government Group.
Well, they couldn't have picked a better man.
Thanks, Jim. Well, right off the bat, I decided to look into the bridge that's being built down our way by Walter Douglas.
You didn't have to tell me who was doing the job. He's built everything in this county except a good reputation.
You said it.
Now, go on, Frank.
Well, we took some samples of the stuff he's building the bridge with and sent them to a laboratory, and I just got the report back.
I can guess what it shows.
It shows that the bridge is going to be a danger to life and limb.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, that bad. Last Sunday, after Douglas knew I had the report, he came to the house and told me it'd be dangerous to tangle with him.
Was he able to walk out under his own power?
Oh, I didn't touch him. That's all he's looking for.
Oh, Frank, any witnesses to his threat?
No. Mary was in the kitchen.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, go on. What happened then?
Well, last night there was a fire at my garage.
Oh?
Started at about 9:30, an hour and a half after I went home.
Oh, any evidence that Douglas did it?
Oh, none that I found. Somebody sneaked in and slugged my night man, and while he was unconscious, they started the fire.
Well, then your night man didn't see who did it.
No. Jim, what can you do for me?
Well, Frank, I'll tell you what I'd do if I were in your place.
What?
I'd bring a lawsuit against the city and against Douglas, claiming that the bridge is a danger to life and limb.
Oh, but that'll take too long, Jim. I want to get
I know what you want to do. Now, in addition to the action against the city and Douglas, you also get a temporary injunction against the city.
For what?
To prevent them from paying any more of the taxpayers' money to Douglas until after the action comes to court.
You think that'll do it?
I know it will. Why, that'll tie his hands so tight he'll think he's wearing handcuffs.
Thanks, Jim. I'll let you know how I make out.
Right, Frank. And give my best to Mary.
You want me, boss?
Yeah, Louis. Come in and close the door. I've got another job for you. You're going to make a little trip.
Oh, yeah? Where am I going?
Up to my lodge in the mountains.
All alone?
Oh, you'll have company. Now, listen to these instructions carefully, Louis.
Yeah, boss.
I can't afford to have you make any mistakes this time.
I'll be real careful, honest.
All right. Now, on the way up to the lodge, you go through a town named Medford.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Frederick Baker lives up there. He's head of the Better Government group that Frank Madison is connected with.
Uh-huh.
Now, when you get to Medford, go to the telegraph office and send this telegram to Madison. It's telling him that a car is being sent in to pick him up. And it's signed Frederick Baker.
Yeah, I got you. That's easy, boss.
All right. Then go on up to the lodge and get Buddy to drive back down here with you.
Well, what do I need him for?
Because the two of you are going to pick up Frank Madison, blindfold him, take him back up to the lodge, and keep him there until his case comes up in court.
Who was that at the door, dear?
Western Union, hon.
Oh? Who's it from?
Oh, it's from Mr. Baker.
What's he say?
He wants me to come up and see him tonight.
Well, does he say what it's about?
No, but maybe the group has dug up something new about Douglas.
Oh, what time do you have to leave?
Mr. Baker says his car will pick me up at 7.
Oh, golly, it's only a couple of minutes from now.
Say, so it is. Well, I don't have to pack anything. I'll be back later tonight.
Okay, I'll wait up for you, dear.
Okay, and if I should have to be gone overnight, I'll call on.
All right, dear. Oh, there's the car coming in the driveway right now.
Yeah, I guess that's it, all right.
It's certainly nice of him to send his car all the way in for you, isn't it?
I'll go, dear.
All right.
Mr. Madison?
Yes, are you from Mr. Baker?
That's right.
Okay, I'll be with you in a minute. Mary, will you hand me my hat, hon?
Oh, sure I will, but where it... Oh,
It-
here it is. Here
Thanks.
it is. I'll see you later.
See you later, dear. Oh, it's certainly a beautiful night, isn't it?
Yeah. It's nice driving through the country tonight.
Mm-hmm. How long did it take you to drive down from Medford?
Oh, about 35 minutes. No traffic tonight. Where do you want to sit, Mr. Madison? Back or in front?
Well, I'll sit up front with you.
Okay. Wait till I open the door for you. Go ahead, Mr. Madison. Nice work, Louis. You never even guessed you was there.
All right. Get behind the wheel and let's get out of here.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now let's hear from a typical American who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
We've got a good boss in our company.
Last year, he signed us up for complete group insurance protection, and brother, am I glad he did.
You ought to be glad. You and your family are protected by life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself and your wife and children. All in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And don't forget, no medical examination.
But what I'd like to know is, how do I get so much for so little money?
One reason is that your employer pays part of the cost. Besides, there are a lot of other employees in your group, so the Equitable Society is able to sell you insurance at, well, you might call it the wholesale price.
It sure came in handy when my wife had our last baby. Why, before we had group insurance, my first two kids each put me in debt for a year. But this time, along comes a check from the Equitable Society right on the dot. It sure looked good to me.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society in 1911. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Blueprint for Murder.
A little more than a year ago, the last shell was fired in World War II. A war which took Americans all over the face of the earth in an effort to retain a world in which we could live in peace. That war was fought because the citizens of the world allowed themselves the luxury of neglecting their worldly duties, of neglecting to clear up the festering sore spots that later threatened to infect every nation on earth. Adolf Hitler and Benito Mussolini were petty local grafters at one time. Petty local charlatans like the man in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. But it is a certain truth that from petty local tyrants come threatening national dictators. The place to start cleaning house is in your own backyard. Tonight's file continues in the living room of the Madison home. Special Agent Jim Taylor, in response to a frenzied phone call from Mary, has just arrived.
Oh, Jim. Oh, Jim, what am I going to do?
Mary, the first thing to do is pull yourself together. Come on.
All right, Jim, I'll try.
Now, look, Frank is famous for having a lot of courage. Let's show everybody he hasn't got it all.
All right, I'm ready to help. How do I start?
Good girl. Now, you said over the phone that a man called here for Frank last night.
That's right. He said he was from Mr. Baker's.
Well, I spoke to Baker after you called. He didn't send the telegram that Frank got.
I know. I called him, too. I forgot to tell you that.
Oh? Mary, anything else that you forgot to tell me?
No, Jim. A black sedan, I don't know what make, pulled up in front of the house at 7 o'clock. Frank went out, got in the car, and I watched it speed across the state line. Early this morning, when Frank hadn't come home or called me, I called Mr. Baker.
Then you called me.
That's right.
Now, Mary, try to remember this. It's very important. Has any other car been in your driveway since the car that took Frank away?
No. No, none at all. And that was the only car in the driveway at all yesterday because Frank didn't drive down to the garage yesterday.
Oh, why not?
No reason. He just said he wanted to walk. He does that every once in a while.
Oh. Well, okay, we've got something to work on anyway. It's not much, but it's a start.
What is it?
Well, there are some clear tire tracks in your driveway. I noticed them when I came up the walk. I can make a print out of them. And there's some red clay in the driveway that probably came off the tires of that car.
Oh, yes, I noticed that this morning when I looked out.
Well, we'll have the lab check on the clay. That's about all we can do right now. Well, I'm going to make those tire prints, Mary, and pick up some of that clay. I'll see you later.
Come in.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Louis. How are things going when you left?
Oh, they was going fine. When does the case come up?
Wednesday afternoon. And there'll be a postponement. And when it comes up next time, I don't think Mr. Madison will be so anxious to press any charge.
That shows a smart trick, boss.
Louis, you're sure you kept Madison blindfolded all the time he was in the car so he doesn't know where he was being taken?
Oh, sure, boss. Yeah, right after I hit him, Buddy drove away, and while Madison was out, I put the tape over his eyes. He couldn't say nothing, I guarantee you, boss.
That's fine. And he won't be able to direct anyone to the cabin after he's set free on Thursday.
Oh, you want me to take him down near Medford while he's still blindfolded and just let him out of the car? Huh?
No, not you, Louis. I want Buddy to do that. Then I'll send Buddy away for a couple of months while the heat's on, and then everybody will forget all about it.
Yeah, but, boss, what difference does it make if Buddy or me lets him go? Madison knows I was in on the job.
He what?
Yeah, sure. Like I say, I taped his eyes real tight, but he come out of it after I clunked him, and he heard me talking right away. He said, "Hello, Louis."
Oh, no. Why didn't you tell me that? Why'd you wait 3 whole days to tell me?
Well, I didn't say it until just now. What should I do, sit down and write your letter from up there?
Wait a minute. Let's have a little quiet.
Yeah, boss.
Louis, you got still another job to do.
Okay, boss, what is it?
If Madison knows you worked on the job, then he can hook me into it, and we can't afford that.
What do you want me to do? Just tell me, boss.
Louis, you know the high ledge behind the cabin?
Yeah, sure. Makes me dizzy when I look down.
Madison's still blindfolded, isn't he?
Yeah, I told you, boss. He's still taped up. He can't say nothing.
Good. You drive back up to the cabin. You go in and talk to Madison and tell him you want to take a walk with him. Tell him the exercise will be good for him.
Yeah. What happens?
Do I have to draw pictures for you, Louis? Go for a walk with Madison. You walk up to the cliff, and he keeps walking. There's snow in that canyon. Nobody will find the body until spring.
Oh. Hey, gee, boss, you sure got brains.
Never mind that. Back in the car and get up that cabin.
Hasn't anything come of any of your leads, Jim?
No, nothing yet, Mary.
I don't think I can stand this very much
Now,
longer.
hold on to yourself. These cases sometimes run this way. You don't get a thing for days, and then, well, everything happens at once.
What happened with that red clay? Anything?
Our petrographic experts are working on it, Mary. I can't do a thing till I hear from them.
And there wasn't anything in those deeds down in the county courthouse?
No, Mary, not a thing. If Douglas had Frank kidnapped by some of his henchmen, he's holding him somewhere that's not registered in his name.
I wish Frank had never gotten mixed up in this
Now,
thing.
Mary, you'll be proud he did when he gets back.
Oh, then,
Do
Jim...
I really think he'll be back? I certainly will.
Oh, dear God.
He'll be all right. But, Mary, you won't be all right unless you get some sleep.
How could I sleep?
I'll call you the minute anything breaks. Now, I'll get it.
All right.
Hello? Yes, this is Taylor. Oh, hello, Gordon. Yes. Where? Yeah. Yeah, I see. Okay, thanks. Tell the office I'll be in touch with them later.
What is it, Jim?
It's the first break we've gotten. One of the agents down at the office found out Douglas likes to go hunting.
Hunting? How does that help us?
Well, they checked through the newspaper files, found a picture of Douglas on a hunting trip up at Mount Bell.
Well, I still
Let me finish, Mary. Then the office had the petrographic expert check the red clay from your driveway against some standards they had from Mount Bell.
And they matched?
As closely as those samples ever match.
What are you going to do then, Jim?
I'm going on a hunting trip, Mary. Up to Mount Bell, hunting for Frank.
And remember the Red River Valley.
Say, buddy.
Huh? What?
I don't want you to think I'm not grateful for all the entertainment, but I want to know who you work for. You work for Douglas or for Louis?
I don't know what you're talking about. I keep telling you that.
You don't expect me to believe that you own this place, do you?
Why not? Ain't much of a place.
Where would you get the money to buy it?
From a fiddle, I get big money for playing this.
Why, it would take a monkey 3 years to pick up enough to buy a hunting lodge.
That ain't a nice thing to say about my music, mister.
Well, I'm sorry, but... Oh, we've got company.
Shut up. Who's there?
Hey, Louis.
Okay.
How's he been acting?
Oh, fine. We ain't had no trouble at all.
What's the reason for the visit, Louis? Did Mr. Douglas get soft-hearted all of a sudden?
Shut up. Talk when you talk to. Now stay quiet.
You big, brave man. I'll bet you wouldn't mind fighting anybody if he was blind.
You... They said shut up.
Hey, Louie, I thought he said not to muss this guy up.
That's off now. Hey, you.
You mean me?
Yeah, you.
What?
Get up. Where's his coat, buddy?
You gonna spring him now?
Nah. Just gonna take him for a little walk. The exercise will do him good.
Here, I'll get his coat. You want me to come along?
No, you got enough for exercise.
Hey, Mr. Madden, put your arms out. I got your coat in back of you.
Thanks, buddy.
You feel this thing I got pressed against your face?
Feels cold. Feels like a gun.
That's just what it is.
What's that for?
That's to use on you. Just in case you decide to scream when we get out on the road if there's anybody around.
There won't be. I've been listening for 3 days.
It's okay, Frank. It's me, Jim.
Jim, holy...
Frank, what's the name of the one who didn't have the gun?
That's Buddy.
Okay, buddy. Just stand still. You don't carry a gun, huh?
Oh, no, sir. I ain't a killer.
All right, go stand against that wall. Go on.
The other one's name is Louis. Did you kill him?
No, I just winged him. Hit him in the shooting arm. Wait till I pick up his gun.
Hey, Jim, rip this stuff off my eyes, will you?
No, we'd better have a doctor in town do that, Frank.
Okay. Hey, how'd you find me here?
Well, the red clay your friend's tires left in your driveway wasn't found anywhere in the state except up here.
Up where? Where am I?
Near the top of Mount Bell. So I just went from cabin to cabin until I found a garage that had a car with a tire that matched the impression they left in your driveway. And, well, here I am.
Boy, you make it sound easy. Look, Jim, there's a phone in the bedroom off to the right. Will you lead me in there so I can call Mary?
Sure, Frank. But then we've got to hurry.
What's the big rush?
This is Wednesday. And in just 2 hours, your case against Douglas comes up.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get rolling.
Walter Douglas was never tried and convicted of causing Frank Madison to be kidnapped because he committed suicide. His accomplices, Charles Buddy Cook and Louis Young, both received long sentences in a federal penitentiary. And so another crime was prevented. Another murder in this country's growing crop of homicides. Prevented by the quick work of your FBI, whose job it is to protect your lives and your properties, but whose even more important job is to protect the civil liberties that American citizens have under our Constitution. A charter that grants you your right to free speech, your right to freedom of religion, and your rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Your FBI is honored to have so important an assignment, and it means to continue to serve you, the American people, as well in the future as it has in the past.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York Home Office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Frightened Fugitives.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweets. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Frightened Fugitives, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you're between the ages of 35 and 45, here's a question you've probably asked yourself more than once.
Will I be alive in 1975?
Well, statistics indicate that right now there are 10 million men and women in this country who are over 65 years old. By 1975, it is estimated that there may be twice as many. And we at the Equitable Life Assurance Society know that age group will consist of people who are in your age bracket right now. Yes, certainly the chances are good you will be alive in 75.
And in 15 minutes, we'll have a suggestion which will show you how life insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society can help you make the most of this long life that's ahead of you.
Tonight's FBI file, Hijackers Incorporated.
Shortly after the middle of January, stories came out of the state of Florida that Al Capone had suffered a stroke. From other sections of the country came countless stories about Capone. Stories that portrayed him as a man who had once known greatness and who lay on a lonely deathbed, deserted by the many he once ruled. On January 25th, Capone died. Ordinarily, death is something to be treated with quiet solemnity. But the counterfeit nostalgia that was aroused by the passing of a man who stood as a symbol of evil was a reflection on the taste of those who shed their tears. Al Capone was a vicious criminal who lived on the blood of his fellow men. He terrorized entire cities with his mob of gangsters after World War I. He was a disgrace to America. But from his memory, let America learn a lesson and see to it that now, after World War II, we do not allow a new Capone to move in and take over. Tonight's file opens in a towering office building in New York's Lower Manhattan. In the executive office of one of the suites in this skyscraper, John Baldwin, president of Baldwin Enterprises, impatiently summons his secretary.
Ruth! Ruth!
I'm coming, Mr. Baldwin.
What's happened to this organization? I've been buzzing for you for 5 minutes.
I was on the phone.
Well, where's Walter Davis?
He hasn't come in yet.
I told him to be here at 11 o'clock.
You know he's never on time.
Well, he'd better change that. I'm sick and tired of it. Yes?
Mr. Davis is here.
Have him come right in.
Yes, sir.
Ruth, where's our last statement?
I have it right here.
Good.
For me, Mr. Baldwin?
Oh, come in, Davis.
Okay.
Where have you been? I definitely asked you to be here at 11 o'clock.
Giving your ulcer a little workout this morning, huh?
Skip the levity. I want to talk to you.
Okay, go ahead.
I've just been going over a statement of our quarterly earnings. Give me the figures, Ruth.
They're 20% less than the previous period.
Well, Davis, what do you think of that?
I'm not surprised.
Why?
The war is over now. Things are getting back to normal.
Our expenses aren't. We still have 30 men on the payroll and at wartime prices.
Want me to fire some?
Of course not.
Then that leaves it up to you.
What do you mean?
Mr. Baldwin, this is your business. I just work here. You know, we can't hijack trucks unless you locate them for us.
I'd like to remind you that 10 of the trucks I located in the last 2 months slipped right through your fingers.
You can't steal nothing when the law's standing right over it. We still made 5 successful pickups, and that ain't a bad average.
You can still improve it. I have an assignment for you tonight.
Okay, what's the setup?
Truckload of imported olive oil. Ruth, what was that name I gave you?
Al Franklin.
Oh, yes. Walter, I want Al Franklin to do the job.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Now, I'd like to remind you that imported olive oil is a particularly valuable commodity. I can dispose of it for a substantial sum of money. So please, don't bungle this one.
You, Waller?
Uh-huh.
You called here a while ago?
Yeah, didn't get an answer.
I came in just as the phone stopped ringing.
Oh.
Well, anything doing?
Yeah, Baldwin spotted a truckload of olive oil. He asked me to give you the job of knocking it off.
What's the story?
Somewhere near 10 o'clock tonight, the truck stops at a diner just outside of Newark.
Mm-hmm.
One guy on the truck. He goes in to eat. You take over.
I see. Do we have duplicate keys?
No, he just crossed the ignition wires.
Say, is olive oil worth much?
Yeah, a good score.
What about us? Do we steal a little, too?
Naturally. Use the regular routine. Stop off here at our drop first, unload a few cases, then move on down to Baldwin's warehouse.
Right.
And don't get greedy. Don't take more than 10 cases. Remember, Baldwin's paying us to steal for him, not from him.
The following day, in the New York field office of the FBI, assistant to the agent in charge, Edward Garland, has just summoned Special Agent Jim Taylor to his desk.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Garland?
Yes, Jim. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
I've just been talking to the New Jersey State Police.
Yes?
A truckload of olive oil was hijacked last night outside of Newark.
Oh?
The truck was found early this morning by the New York police. It had been emptied and abandoned in the Brownsville section of Brooklyn.
Any trace of the hijackers?
No, they made a clean getaway.
Any leads?
Nothing as yet.
That's the 4th hijacking over there in the past 3 weeks.
Yes, I know it. I don't think there's any question, Jim, that we're dealing with an organized gang. The pattern has always been more or less the same. The truck movements were spotted, no violence.
And in each case, the truck was found abandoned in Brooklyn.
Right. Come in.
Mr. Garland?
Yes, Henry.
Our Newark office just called.
Yeah?
They've located a witness who saw the hijacker drive the truck away last night. He believes he can identify him.
Oh, Henry, why did he wait this long to turn in the information?
He didn't know if the truck was being stolen until he read about the theft in this morning's paper.
Oh, I see.
Newark will get in touch with us as soon as this witness has gone through the files.
Fine. Jim.
Yes, sir?
I want you to go over to Brooklyn and check that abandoned truck. Examine it carefully, then report back here to me.
Good morning, sweetheart.
Morning, Walter.
Baldwin in?
Yes, he's expecting you.
How's his disposition?
Terrible.
That figures. Well, I guess I better go on in.
Okay.
How are you this morning, Mr. Baldwin?
Hello, Walter.
Well, everything worked like a charm last night. Franklin knocked off the olive oil, put it in your warehouse, drove the truck to Brooklyn, left it there.
Yes, I know.
Pretty good haul, too. Must be worth about 10 G's.
It could have been worth more than that.
What do you mean?
As you probably have gathered, I pay the informers who tipped me off about the trucks we later hijacked.
Yeah?
They generally let me know the approximate value of the load.
Uh-huh.
Lately, there have been several discrepancies between what I had been promised and what actually turned up at the warehouse.
You mean they gave you the wrong information?
That was my first impression. But then I noticed that in each instance where these discrepancies occurred, the man who'd hijacked the truck was Al Franklin.
Well?
On last night's job, I obtained the exact number of cases of olive oil that were loaded in that truck before it started out. That's why I requested that Franklin do the job.
Yeah?
His delivery to the warehouse was 20 cases shy.
20 cases?
Walter, I will not countenance thieves working in this organization.
No, of course not. You're running a legitimate grift here.
Exactly.
Well, look, what do you want me to do with the guy?
I'll handle this. I intend to conduct a thorough investigation. Find out if anyone else is working with him.
I can do that for you, Mr.
I'd rather do it myself. Arrange to have him meet me at the warehouse tonight.
Well, Mr. Garland, may I come in?
Yes, come ahead, Jim.
Thank you, sir.
Well, how'd you make out?
Well, I spent about 2 hours going over the abandoned truck.
Any results?
I picked up a number of sets of fingerprints, but I have a hunch that they belong to the men who legitimately worked around the truck.
Yeah, that's probably true.
There were no prints at all on the steering wheel or gear shift. They'd all been carefully wiped off.
What did you do with the prints you did get?
I sent them on to the Identification Division in Washington.
Good.
Oh, have you heard anything from Newark?
Yes, they called about a half an hour ago. The witness identified a picture in their files.
Oh?
He seems certain it's the man he saw drive away in the truck.
Who was it?
A small-time hoodlum named Al Franklin. Has a long record.
Has he ever been mixed up with hijacking before?
No, but he's always worked with an organized gang of some sort.
Any idea where he can be picked up?
I just checked on that.
And?
I got a report that he's living right here in New York City.
Did you get an address?
Yes. I want you to get right over there.
All right, sir.
Jim.
Oh, sir?
I'm certain that Franklin is only a small cog in this hijacking set, but he could tell us who the big fish are, so let's get him in here.
Who is it?
Me, Al.
Oh. All right, come ahead in.
Okay.
Why don't you use your key, Al?
I forgot it. Hey, what's with the hurry call?
I had to see you.
Yeah? What for?
We got trouble.
What do you mean?
First of all, I told you not to get greedy. I said take no more than 10 cases.
Okay, so I took a few more.
Yeah, so you took a few. You took 20. That was too much.
Why?
Baldwin knows you clipped him.
How?
Look, he told me today he's been suspecting you right along. He found out how many cases the truck was carrying before he put you on the job.
You mean it was a frame?
That's right. He wants to see you tonight at the warehouse.
Yeah? What about you?
I'm clean.
You mean that's what he thinks?
Yep.
Well, what do I do?
I got that all figured out.
Yeah?
You can't keep the date at the warehouse. I don't want him to find out about this little drop we got here.
Mm-hmm. What then?
Well, like I told you, Al, I'm clean. I want to stay that way.
So?
So Baldwin don't talk to you. Ever. Sorry, Al.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps provide security for your country. Now let's talk briefly about security for those who want to be independent as they grow older.
Don't make me laugh, Mr. Cross. You know how taxes and the cost of living have gone up. Why, the only man who can be independent as he grows older is the fellow who's already got a big bank account.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. Thousands of men, many of them earning much less than you, are looking forward to complete independence in their 60s through an Equitable Life Assurance Society Independent 60s plan.
Well, I'm from Missouri, Mr. Cross. You've got to show me how this plan works.
The Independent 60s plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society has these 3 features. First, it costs considerably less than you probably think, especially if you're covered by Social Security. Second, you can create your retirement estate for the full amount the moment you sign the contract. You don't spend years wondering whether or not you're going to accumulate enough money to be independent in your 60s, guaranteed by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Third, this Equitable plan gives you a definite goal and provides you with a method for reaching that goal. Yes, there's nothing finer than being independent in your 60s, being your own boss, able to do the things you've always wanted to do.
Say, I'd like to know more about this.
Then I suggest that you get in touch with an Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. He'll give you the facts on the Independent 60s plan and let you make up your own mind. Look in your phone book for the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's file, Hijackers Incorporated.
This case history from the files of your FBI contradicts a fallacy of long standing that the ordinary citizen has believed and repeated. That fallacy is that there is honor among thieves. The simple truth is that honor indicates a certain strength of character and the possession of an ordinary set of morals. But your average criminal does not have the strength of character to resist the temptation to break the law, and he is possessed of no moral stability. Loyalty, the devotion of one human being for another, is beyond the understanding of the criminal. For his very business is taking what does not belong to him. He has rewritten the ancient proverb, and his version says, "It is much more blessed to receive." Tonight's file continues in the New York field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is just reporting to the assistant to the agent in charge, Edward Garland.
How did you make out, Jim?
Well, as you can see, I didn't bring Franklin back with me.
Yeah. Did he live at that address?
Yes, it's a rooming house, but he'd gone out about an hour before.
Why didn't you wait for him?
Well, Jennings came along with me, sir. I left him there. I wanted to follow up another lead.
Oh, what was that?
Well, the landlady let me into Franklin's room. I searched it, and lying on the dresser, I found an envelope marked storage.
Yeah?
It was open. I saw it contained a key. It was made by the Sheffield Key Company. They're right here in the city.
An envelope marked storage?
That's right. That made me think the key might possibly have something to do with the hijackers' loot. So I contacted the key company.
Could they give you anything?
Well, their records show that the lock the key fits was sold to the Phoenix Hardware Company. They're up on West 24th Street.
Did you check with them?
Well, Henry's out doing that now, sir. I thought I should report back here to you.
We'd better alert the local police in case Franklin decides not to come back to that rooming house.
I've already done that.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I see you, Mr. Garland.
Yes, come in.
Oh, hi, Henry. How'd you make out?
I've got a report on that lock.
What is it?
It was sold to a man named Walter Davis. The hardware store installed it for him.
Where?
A small garage on West 56th Street.
Mm-hmm. Did you get the number?
Yes, sir. Here it is.
Oh, Mr. Garland, we've had dealings with a man named Walter Davis before. I talked to him about 3 years ago on that West Side Bank job.
Oh, yes, I remember.
We didn't get anything on him. He's a pretty clever operator.
Henry, dig up a copy of Davis' record from the files. See if you can find out where he is and what he's doing.
Yes, sir.
Jim,
Sir.
we're going to get a search warrant and go over to that garage.
This garage obviously isn't being used.
No. Try that key in this door.
Okay. That's all right.
Let's go in.
Yes, sir.
Got your flashlight?
Mm-hmm.
Right here.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around.
No. Look, Jim.
Huh?
All those packing cases over there.
Yes.
Let's have a look at them.
Right.
Shine your flashlight on that label.
Yes, sir.
Well, you've come to the right place.
Cases of olive oil.
Yeah, the same trade name as that shipment that was hijacked.
There's less than 24 cases here. This can't be the main drop.
No.
Hey, look here. Cartons of inner tubes.
Well, that pinches it. A truck that was hijacked 2 weeks ago carried tires and tubes. I'm going out and call the office.
Oh, wait, Mr. Garland. There's a phone right over there.
Oh, fine. Jim.
Huh?
Look here.
A body.
Yeah. Let's have a look at him.
All right. Shot through the head.
Say, that's Franklin.
Al Franklin?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes, when that man in Newark identified him, I got his picture out of our files. Jim, would you get the office on the phone?
Yes, sir.
I want to find out what Henry's got on Walter Davis.
He could be an important man in this case now.
Yeah.
FBI.
Hello. Mr. Garland wants to talk to Henry Marshall.
Just one moment.
Okay. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, Henry. This is Mr. Garland.
Yes, sir.
What did you find out about Walter Davis?
I got his record from the files. I put it on your desk. He's living here in New York City.
Did you get an address?
Yes. You want me to pick him up?
No, but arrange to have him put under 24-hour surveillance.
Ruth? Ruth?
Yes. What is it, Mr. Baldwin?
Well, where were you this time?
I didn't know you were back from lunch.
That's no excuse. I get any calls?
Yes, Walter Davis phoned about half an hour ago.
Where is he? I've been trying to locate him all morning.
He's at the warehouse.
Did he say anything about Al Franklin?
Just that he'd been looking for him and couldn't find him.
I wonder why Franklin didn't show up at the warehouse last night.
Maybe he found out why you wanted to talk to him.
Who could have tipped him off?
Mr. Davis?
What makes you think that?
Female hunch?
Well, you could be right. Get Davis on the phone.
Are you going to accuse him?
No, not until I have proof. I want to talk to him about another job tonight.
Have you got a truck spotted?
Yes, so get him for me. I want to give him the details.
Mr. Garland.
Yes, Jim.
I have a full report on Walter Davis's activities.
Good. Let's hear it.
Well, first of all, we've definitely linked him with Al Franklin.
How?
Well, they've been seen together around town.
Well, that doesn't say he committed the murder.
No. Well, anyway, when he left his hotel today, Davis went to a large warehouse down on West 18th Street. He stayed there most of the afternoon.
Did you check on the warehouse?
Yes, it's owned by a man named John Baldwin. Baldwin's being investigated now. Our preliminary report on him is that he's a legitimate businessman.
Oh, I see.
Baldwin has leased the warehouse to a corporation. We're looking them up, too.
Where did Davis go after he left the warehouse?
Well, then he had dinner at a midtown restaurant. I left him there, and Jennings took over.
Mr. Garland?
Yes, Henry.
A report just came in from the New Jersey State Police. A truckload of sugar was hijacked near Elizabeth less than an hour ago.
Oh, Henry, has Jennings checked in recently?
Yes, he called 10 minutes ago. Davis is still in the restaurant.
Wow. That eliminates him having hijacked the truck.
Well, after reading over Davis' record, I don't think he'd be doing the actual work. But it still could have been done by one of his gang.
Well, if that's true, the stolen truck could be heading for the warehouse that we trailed him to.
That's just what I was thinking. Jim, I want to set up a cordon around that warehouse. If that truck should move in there, I think we could clean up this whole case.
Mr. Garland,
Yes, Jim. Where are you?
I've got the car in a parking lot right opposite the warehouse.
Any action yet?
No, sir, everything's quiet. Where's Marshall?
I just spoke to him. He's cruising 11th Avenue. The other cars are stationed just as we planned.
Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's a cab pulling up to the warehouse.
Well?
It's Davis. He's going inside.
Anyone with him?
No, he's alone. But there are other people in there. I've seen them through a window moving around. I think.
Hold it, Jim. I'm getting another report. Jim.
Yes, sir.
The stolen truck is moving down 11th Avenue. It's turning into your street.
Did Marshall pick it up?
Yes. He's staying well behind it.
Wait. There's the truck coming down the street now. It's slowing down. It's pulling up in front of the warehouse. The driver just blew his horn. It's evidently a signal. The doors are opening. It's going inside.
That's all we need. I'll notify all cars. We're moving in.
Start unloading, boys. I'll be with you in a minute.
Right. Good evening, Walter.
Huh? Well, what are you doing here, Mr. Baldwin?
Been waiting for you. Close the door.
Okay. I thought you didn't like to be around the warehouse when we moved stuff in.
I don't. I made an exception tonight.
How come?
I want to talk to you about Al Franklin.
Well?
According to the afternoon papers, his body was found yesterday in a small garage on West 56th Street.
His Hey, no wonder he didn't show.
Papers also stated that the authorities found numerous articles there that had been recently hijacked.
Well, then you were right about him.
Partially. I finally realized he wasn't smart enough to have been doing this alone, so I checked up on that garage. I found it had been leased to you.
What is this?
It's quite obvious, don't you think? Franklin was merely the stooge. By killing him, you hope to clear yourself with me.
That's a lie.
Walter, you know my attitude toward thieves. I'm afraid I'm going to have to deal with you just as you dealt with him. I'm going to have to. What's that?
I don't know. Hey, what's going on?
There you are, Davis.
Huh?
What's the trouble here?
I don't know this guy, Mr. Baldwin.
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
We're taking over your business, Mr. Davis. I must say, finding Mr. Baldwin here makes the evening a complete success.
Walter Davis was turned over to local authorities who tried and convicted him of first-degree murder. The ringleader of the gang, John Baldwin, was sentenced to serve 15 years in a federal prison. Other members of his organization were also sentenced to long terms in the penitentiary. And now we have a statement about tonight's case from the files of your FBI by Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover said, and I quote, "One of the serious problems concerning the law enforcement agencies in the United States today is the prevalence of hijacking, which has cost Americans in the past year millions of dollars. We of the Federal Bureau of Investigation are straining our every effort to break up the rings of hijackers. For just as your FBI is responsible within the limits of federal laws for maintaining your freedom of speech and your freedom of religion and your other freedoms granted under the Constitution, so too are we charged with maintaining your freedom of the highways. We intend to make it plainer than ever before to those with criminal tendencies that we will operate in 1947 on the same policy as in the past, the policy that crime must not be allowed to pay."
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. A little while ago, I gave you a few brief facts about the Independent 60s plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. To get full information, you'll want to ask your Equitable Society representative questions like these.
Exactly how much will the plan cost me?
The Equitable man has the answer.
How will it dovetail with my Social Security?
He's got the answer to that, too.
What income will it give me in my 60s?
Your Equitable Society representative will give you the exact figure. Ask him to drop around tomorrow for a friendly visit. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Death in the Desert.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Death in the Desert, on This Is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief but important message on Social Security.
The recent changes in the Social Security law mean 10 million new people are now covered for the first time. Others have had their benefits greatly increased. Considering these changes, this Christmas season is a particularly good time to take a fresh look at your future, to examine just where you stand. To help you do this job easily, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Let me advise you to listen carefully when, in about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you more about this Equitable chart.
Tonight, FBI file number 298. Its subject, the Christmas season. Its title, The Return of St. Nick.
The United States is a young country in the family of nations, but already it has its share of national holidays, holidays that belong to these 48 states. Those holidays are spaced from February to November, and of every one of those days, it can be said that they belong to the people of the United States exclusively. But there is one legal holiday observed in this country that does not belong to us exclusively, any more than it belongs to any nation. It, too, celebrates a birthday which has come to mean much in the hearts of millions of people, a birthday we call Christmas. Tonight's program, based on the holiday theme, has, by your requests, become almost a tradition in our series. It opens in an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. It is 2 days before Christmas, and Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the office of Agent in Charge Sheridan.
Morning, Jim.
Good morning, sir. I've got my report here on the Henderson case.
Oh, fine. Just leave it on my desk, will you? Well, you're officially on leave, aren't you, Jim?
Yes, sir, as of this morning. But I wanted to hand this in before I left.
No. You going out of town for the holiday?
That's right, sir. Flying home this afternoon.
Good. How long since you've been home on Christmas?
Oh, 3 years.
Well, have a nice trip, Jim.
Thank you, sir.
And a very Merry Christmas.
Same to you.
Mister,
Yes, what is it, son?
where's the FBI?
It's right down there at the end of the hall.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you want with the FBI, son?
Well, we've got some trouble, and I thought they could help us.
Well, I'm a special agent. You think I could help?
Are you a G-man?
That's right. What kind of trouble do you have?
Santa Claus is missing.
That is trouble.
His name is Mr. Norton, and we've got to find him. We've looked all over.
Who looked all over?
All of us older fellows at the settlement house. We went every place.
All of you older fellas, huh? How old are you, son?
I'll be 10 next month.
I see.
Can you help us, mister?
Well, I don't know. But I'll tell you what we'll do first. Let's go downstairs and get an ice cream soda, and you can tell me the whole story.
This is the settlement house, Mr. Taylor.
That's a nice-looking building.
Here, we go in this door.
Okay. Go ahead.
Mr. Williams' office is in there. He's a nice man.
I'm sure he is. This door here?
Yes, but first we must knock.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Williams.
Hello, Eddie.
This is Mr. Taylor.
How do you do, Mr. Taylor?
Glad to meet you, sir.
Mr. Taylor is a G-man.
Yes?
Yes, I got him to help us find Mr. Norton.
Oh, I see.
I've got to run now. Choir practice starts in 10 minutes.
All right, Eddie, you go ahead. I'll explain everything to Mr. Taylor.
I'll see you later, Eddie.
Okay, Mr. Taylor.
I'm sorry you were bothered by Eddie, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, it's no bother at all, Mr. Williams. Eddie made me feel genuinely concerned.
I'm sure he did. We're all very concerned about Mr. Norton.
Well, if there's anything at all I can do, unofficially, of course, I'd be very happy to.
That's very nice of you.
What happened to this Mr. Norton? Who is he?
Well, Pop Norton has worked here at the settlement house longer than anyone can remember. I've been here 15 years, and he was here when I came.
I see. How old would you say he is?
Well, I'd guess around 60 or 65.
And his job?
Nothing in particular. He did odd jobs around the house in return for his room and board and a few dollars a month. The biggest job he had was being Santa Claus every year at the Christmas party. Every child in the house was crazy about him, and he loved every one of them in return.
Eddie said he was missing. Is that true?
Yes, I have no idea where he could have gone.
What made him leave?
That's the odd part of it. No one seems to know. Yesterday, he sent in one of the boys with a note to me saying he was leaving immediately.
I see.
I went to his room, and he was gone. I'm afraid it's not going to be much of a Christmas for the children without Pop.
Well, Mr. Williams, do you mind if I take a look around his room?
Well, not at all.
Maybe I can find something there that will lead us to where Santa Claus is hiding. Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, may I see you for a moment?
Oh, certainly. Keep singing, boys. Did you find anything in Mr. Norton's room, Mr. Taylor?
No, not a thing. Room's cleaned out. Tell me, what do you know about Mr. Norton? What did he do on his day off? Who were his friends?
Well, he never took a day off that I can remember.
Oh?
The only pleasure he got out of life, besides serving the kids, was reading. He always had 3 or 4 books from the library down the street.
Well, I have a hunch Mr. Norton isn't going to be too difficult to find.
And why do you say that?
Well, from what you've told me, he's a man of about 60 with no outside interests. Only thing he likes are reading and children. That kind of a man doesn't usually run very far.
Pardon me. All right, boys, you can rest a while. Sorry, Mr. Taylor, please go on.
Well, I was about to say that I think he's probably still here in the neighborhood.
Mr. Taylor! Oh, Mr. Taylor!
Hello, Eddie.
Excuse me.
What is it, Eddie?
I've been working on the case.
Ah, good for you. What did you find?
I spoke to a boy who saw Pop just before he left.
Well, that's fine, Eddie. What did he say?
He told me that he was playing with Pop yesterday when 2 ladies came into the gym.
2 ladies?
Yes. Pop saw him and he went and hid in a closet until they went away.
When was this, Eddie?
Just before milk.
Just before milk?
Well, that's at 4 o'clock. They all get milk and cookies.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Eddie. You've been a big help.
Well, you're welcome, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, no, stay here a minute, Eddie. I've got another job for you.
Gee, thanks.
Mr. Williams, do you know these 2 women who came here yesterday?
One of them was a Mrs. Chester. She's on the board of governors. She brought a wealthy friend of hers to try to interest her in contributing to the house.
I see. And do you know this friend's name?
No, I don't, but I can find it out for Mrs. Chester.
I'd appreciate you doing that. Eddie, you ready for your assignment?
Oh, yes, sir. Anything.
All right. I want you to go to the library down the street and see if Mr. Norton is there.
Yes, sir.
And if he's not there, you wait around for him. I think he might come in for some new books. Mr. Sheridan, may I see you a minute?
Why, certainly, Jim. Come on in. I thought you'd be on your way home by now.
So did I.
Well, what happened?
Well, when I left your office this morning, a young boy stopped me in the hall and asked me for some help.
Yeah? Well, what kind of help?
Well, he belongs to the Murray Street Settlement House, and it seems that their Santa Claus has disappeared. He wanted us to find him. I went back with him, and I talked to the head of the house.
Well, what's the story?
Well, this Mr. Norton has worked at the settlement house for, about 30 years, and then yesterday he suddenly quit.
Why?
Well, nobody seems to know, sir, except that he saw 2 women come in, and he hid in a closet until they left, and he packed his belongings and disappeared.
I see.
I know this isn't our case, sir, but, well, I'd like to ask a favor.
What is it?
We have no picture of this man, sir, and I'd like to have an artist go over to the settlement house, talk to the kids, and make up a composite picture of Mr. Norton.
Well, what do you want that for?
Well, I have a hunch that Mr. Norton's still in the neighborhood. I'd like to circulate the picture and see if we can't get him back to the settlement house in time to be Santa Claus again this year.
Well, now, what about your trip home, Jim?
Oh, it can wait a day. I don't mind.
All right. Go ahead. We'll find an artist, and more than that, you can use any facilities we've got.
Thank you very much, sir.
Sheridan speaking.
Is Mr. Taylor there?
Yes, just a moment. It's for you, Jim.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, hello, Mr. Williams.
I've got that information for you.
Oh, that's fine.
The woman with Mrs. Chester yesterday was a Mrs. Norman Montgomery. She lives at 310 North Jackson Avenue.
Mrs. Norman Montgomery, 310 North Jackson.
Thank you very much, Mr. Williams.
She must have been the one Pop was afraid of.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, Mrs. Chester's been on friendly terms with Pop for 15 years.
Oh, I see. Oh, Mr. Williams, I'm sending an artist over. I'd appreciate you letting him talk to all of the children so that he can make up a composite picture of Mr. Norton for us.
We'll do anything we can to help, Mr. Taylor.
Fine. He should be there in about, half an hour.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. Eddie wants to talk to you.
All right.
Here he is.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Eddie. What did you find out?
Nothing. I went to the library like you said, but Pop never came.
Well, you go back there, Eddie, and keep watching. Don't give up so easily.
All right, Mr. Taylor. I'll go back right now.
Attaboy. And, Eddie, you tell all of your friends up there that if it's at all possible for the FBI to find Santa Claus, we'll have him there tomorrow night for that party.
Just a moment, please.
Mrs. Montgomery?
Yes.
My name is Taylor. I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials, ma'am.
What can I do for you, Mr. Taylor?
Well, I'd like to come in and talk to you, if you don't mind.
Now, come in.
Thank you.
What is it you want?
Well, I'm checking up on something, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, what sort of questions?
Well, the first one would be, were you at the Murray Street Settlement House yesterday?
Oh, yes, I was, with Mrs. Chester. What has that to do with you?
Well, it has nothing to do with me, Mrs. Montgomery, but it might have something to do with the man who disappeared.
What are you talking about?
Well, this man who disappeared seemed to be afraid of being seen by you, according to what I can gather.
Why?
Well, that's merely a theory, Mrs. Montgomery.
Why would he be afraid of me?
Well, that's what we don't know.
Who is this man?
Well, this is a composite picture made by one of the artists in our office. There you are.
What?
Do you recognize him?
Yes, I do. I haven't seen or talked with him in 30 years, but I know him.
Oh, who is he?
He's my brother, Kenneth.
Well, why would your own brother try to avoid you?
He had a good reason.
What's that, Mrs. Montgomery?
Kenneth is a common thief.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a short announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society on its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
This year, there has been an unprecedented demand for this fact-finding chart. Our revised 1950 edition is practically exhausted. So, better make a note to ask your Equitable Society representative for your copy right away. This is the last time you will be reminded to do so on this program. Remember, this 1950 edition of the chart has been revised to take into account the recent changes in the Social Security Act.
These changes mean that the Social Security benefits of 35 million Americans have been increased 50 to 100%, and the names of an additional 10 million of our citizens have been added to the Social Security rolls. In either case, the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers is just what the doctor ordered.
When you get this chart, you pretend for a few minutes that the breadwinner of your family has died before his time. The family's regular monthly income is cut off, but the children still need shoes, a roof over their heads, nourishing food. And how much is all that going to cost?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer that you can trust, guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will mean complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound and economical program for you. In any event, the first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course, and no obligation. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Return of St. Nick.
Hate is a vicious emotion which feeds upon itself and becomes greater as time goes on. It utterly destroys every person it possesses, because it ruins their judgment by robbing them of their ability to see both sides of any question. Ultimately, it must warp the mind to such a degree that only a paramount shock can restore any degree of mental balance. As you can see from tonight's case from the files of your FBI, hate can make two members of the same family stop talking for 30 years, for a period of time that is almost half the allotted time of man on earth. That kind of hatred can consume a person, an industry, or a nation. For when a nation hates that way, the lone possible outlet is war. No one person can prevent a war between nations, but every one of you can make this a much finer holiday season for yourself by resolving to live your life with full dignity as a human being and full respect for the rights of every other human being on the face of the earth. Tonight's file continues in the apartment of Mrs. Montgomery.
Mr. Taylor, I assume that your business with me is concluded.
Yes, I'm afraid it is, Mrs. Montgomery, and I'm sorry because you're the one person I hope could help us find your brother.
What do you want to find him for? To arrest him?
Oh, no, indeed, no. No, until his disappearance, he worked at the Murray Street Settlement House, and the children there love him. It's very important to them that he be found so that he can play Santa Claus at their Christmas party.
Well, I haven't seen him for 30 years. I have no idea where he might be, and frankly, I don't care.
Mrs. Montgomery, why do you believe your brother is a thief? Would you mind telling me?
Well, if you'll promise to keep it confidential. I naturally want no publicity.
No, I assure you, your story will not be publicized.
Oh, very well. More than 30 years ago, shortly after my father's death, Kenneth forged my name to a check for $10,000.
How did you find out that he did it?
It was perfectly obvious. He was an irresponsible young man, and shortly after the forgery, he suddenly had a lot of money.
Anyone ask him where he got it?
Yes, he said he made it as a result of an investment. Of course, that was a lie.
Did you discover the forgery yourself, Mrs. Montgomery?
No, I didn't, but a Mr. Bryant, who was the executor of my father's estate and an old friend of the family's, found out about it, and he came and told me.
Now, you never prosecuted the matter?
No, Mr. Bryant convinced me that I shouldn't risk ruining our family's name.
Mrs. Montgomery, did it ever occur to you that your brother might have been telling you the truth?
He couldn't have.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, I think that anyone who has his record with children deserves more of a break than that. Do you by any chance still have that forged check?
Yes, I have it.
And would you have any samples of your brother's handwriting of that period?
Yes, I kept all of the papers in the case in a special file.
Do you have that file handy?
Yes.
I wonder if I might borrow it.
For what purpose?
Well, I'd like to see if a hunch I have about your brother's innocence is correct.
Mr. Taylor.
Oh, hello, Eddie. Have a chair.
Well, thank you.
Well, Eddie, what are you doing wearing a mustache?
Well, I bought a disguise kit, Mr. Taylor, so I could stay at the library and watch out for Mr. Norton without him recognizing me.
Well, that's a good idea. Well, tell me, did you see Mr. Norton?
Yes, I did.
You did? When?
Well, he didn't show up at all last night. I stayed until the library closed. But you told me to stay on it, so I went back this morning, and he came to the library about 10 o'clock.
Did you talk to him?
I tried to talk to him, but he said he didn't know me.
He did?
Yeah, so I took off the red wig I was wearing, but he still said he didn't know me.
I didn't think you'd do that.
And then he turned around and walked out of the library. I trailed him, just like I saw a detective do in the movies.
Where'd he go?
I wrote down the address, Mr. Taylor. Here it is. 71 Vernon Avenue.
71 Vernon. That's not far from the settlement house, is it?
No, it's only about 2 blocks.
Good work, partner.
Here's that report from handwriting, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thanks very much.
What's that, Mr. Taylor?
I had some papers analyzed by our handwriting experts, Eddie.
Are you going to go to see Pop now?
In a little while, Eddie. First, I've got another call to make. Look, you go back over to the settlement house. I'll see you there later on. Good morning, Mrs. Montgomery.
Good morning.
May I come in?
Surely.
Thank you. I have some news about your brother.
What kind of news?
Well, I took your file of papers down to the handwriting analysis department at our office.
Why did you do that?
Because I wanted them to study the signature on that forged check and then to compare it with samples of your brother's handwriting.
I don't understand why you had them do all that.
Well, Mrs. Montgomery, when this crime was committed, modern scientific handwriting analysis was not used in cases of this kind.
So?
So today it's possible for experts to examine handwriting and to make a sound judgment based on their study. Well, those experts have just written a report stating that your brother did not forge that check.
I can't believe it.
Well, nevertheless, it's true. I know it isn't very polite to speak ill of the dead, but according to the report, the executor of the estate, Mr. Bryant, is the man who forged that check.
Mr. Bryant?
That's right.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I think that whatever you do have to say ought to be said to your brother.
But he's disappeared.
He was found this afternoon in a rooming house on Vernon Avenue.
Mr. Taylor, I'm not a young woman anymore. And about all I have left is my pride. Will you ask Kenneth to come to see me tonight?
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Montgomery, but I think your brother has some pride himself. After all, he ran away when he was innocent. No, I'd suggest that if you want to see him, you'll meet us.
Where?
Well, if everything goes well, we'll be at the settlement house at 8 o'clock tonight.
Who's there?
Mr. Norton?
That's right.
Well, I'd like to talk to you, sir.
Come in.
Thank you. Mr. Norton, I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, what do you want here?
Well, I came up to ask you to come back to the settlement house.
I'm sorry, but I don't think that's any of your business.
You're quite right, sir. It isn't. May I ask you a question?
What is it?
Why did you leave?
Oh, well, I just got tired of listening to all those kids yelling and screaming in my ears.
I find it pretty difficult to believe, sir, that anyone who spent 30 years with children as you have would suddenly get to dislike them that much.
Well, maybe that's not the reason. Maybe I've got reasons of my own that I don't want to talk about.
Could it possibly be because of your sister?
Who told you that?
Well, I'm sorry if I seem to have pried into your affairs, Mr. Norton, but I've been to see your sister.
What for?
Well, I went there because I was trying to find you. She told me about that check for $10,000.
She did?
Yes, and with the aid of the FBI laboratory, we showed your sister that you didn't forge her name. Mr. Bryant was the guilty one.
What did you say?
I said Mr. Bryant was the one who forged that check.
How do you know that?
Handwriting analysis proved it.
Uh-huh. You told this to my sister?
Yes, sir.
Did she believe you?
Yes, sir, she did. And she'd like to see you. She'd like to try to make amends. I asked her to come to the settlement house tonight.
I don't want to see her.
Oh, no, Mr. Norton.
Oh.
Mr. Norton, it's Christmas Eve. This is no time to feel that way.
If she's coming to the settlement house, I won't go back.
Oh, now, look, Mr. Norton, you're not going to let all of those kids down.
Well,
now,
I just
come on,
told
please,
you that
put on
I
your
won't.
coat. Now, if we hurry, we can get there for the beginning of the party.
Well, hey, started to snow just in time. Kids will be happy. You know, it makes it seem more like Christmas when it snows.
Sure does.
Well, here we are.
You go ahead, Mr. Norton.
Thank you. Yeah, a little late. I suppose the party's already started.
I think so.
I better hurry upstairs and get into my Santa Claus suit.
Oh, it's in Mr. Williams' office. He told me to bring you right
Oh,
in.
fine, fine.
You go ahead in, sir. I'll wait for you out here.
Well, thank you.
Hello, Kenneth?
Grace.
Mr. Taylor was kind enough to invite me to the party.
Yes, I know.
You haven't changed much, Kenneth. Kenneth.
Grace.
Oh, wish it.
Oh, there. Now, don't, please.
All these
Don't.
years I've falsely accused you.
Oh, well, now, let's forget it, Grace. It's all in the past.
Can you ever forgive me?
I already have.
Oh,
Look, now. This is no time for crying, Grace. Here's my handkerchief. Now, here. Now, let me dry your eyes. That's right.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you.
help me on with this costume, will you?
Why, it's a Santa Claus suit.
Huh? This is my annual job around here.
How wonderful.
I got to really hurry, too. Party's already started. Say, will you hand me that wig and beard?
Surely. Here you are, Kenneth.
Well, the boys are starting to sing.
Yes.
Yeah, I better be getting out there. Will you join me at the party, Grace?
Of course.
The boys are waiting for you, Mr. Norton.
I know.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Taylor.
Soon we will all begin a new year. A year that can bring us happiness, prosperity, and a rich, full life. But those goals cannot be attained without work, without hard work and long concentration. There are few bits of advice that are applicable to everyone, but there can be no doubt that for each of us, life will be richer and fuller if we follow one set rule. If we live every day during the coming year with the love and kindness in our hearts that we have on Christmas Eve. For in that way lies peace on earth, goodwill toward man.
Now, a quick message from our Equitable Society representative.
On behalf of nearly 8,000 Equitable Society representatives, I wish you all a Merry Christmas. Next week, phone or drop a note to your nearest Equitable man. He'll be glad to bring you the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security benefits.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. The incidents used in tonight's transcribed Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Victor Rodman, Jeffrey Silver, Peggy Weber, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating wishing you a Merry, Merry Christmas from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time to This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 50 million Americans covered by Social Security? If so, have you any clear idea of your rights and benefits under Social Security? Well, there may be a pleasant surprise in store for you. For in a few minutes, you will learn from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, how easy it is to build Social Security into full security. Tonight's FBI file, Lady of Larceny.
The criminal of necessity lives by his wits. But inevitably there comes the time when they no longer can protect him. For the criminal's habits and methods are, almost without exception, as unchanging as the spots of a leopard. And though he be cunning and ingenious enough to escape justice today, he leaves behind him, as in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, the blueprint for his certain defeat tomorrow. There was nothing out of the ordinary about the scene that took place that morning in the visitor's room of a county jail in a certain state along the Atlantic seaboard. That is, nothing that appeared out of the ordinary to the stony-faced guard seated at one end of the long table, where he could watch both sides of the low wooden partition. Just a mother and her prisoner's son conversing across the partition. Talking, mother and son talk. After a while, the son glances up at the clock on the wall, then...
Well, Mom, I guess our time's about up.
Goodness, it seems like I'd only been here a minute.
They don't give us very much time, you know. Anyway, it was swell of you to come to see me.
I'll come as often as they let me, Frederick.
I know you will.
And when I'm not here, you just know that you're in my heart every minute, son.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, dear, I almost forgot something.
What?
Well, I was only able to bring you 2 packages of cigarettes this time.
Oh,
but...
gee, you're swell.
Oh, here. Here they are.
Wait a minute. Hey, guard.
Yeah?
Mom's brought me some cigarettes. All right for me to take them?
Well, why wouldn't it be all right?
I have to watch everything we get, Mom.
Well, Lansing, what could be wrong with a little package of cigarettes?
Okay for me to take them, guard?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks.
Well, wait now. I brought you some matches, too.
Oh.
Here they are.
Okay.
You be careful with them now, son.
What?
Well, you know you were always careless with matches.
Oh. Okay, Mom. I won't set anything on fire with them.
All right, time's up.
Okay. Well, so long, Mom. Give me a little kiss over the fence, huh?
Of course. Goodbye, son. And I'll see you soon. Real soon, I hope.
Whitey? Huh? Whitey? Oh. I'm sorry, kid. I didn't know you were sleeping.
That's okay. It's your old lady show.
Yeah. I just left her. Want a cigarette?
Okay.
Here you are.
Thanks.
What was new with her? That's what I'm going to find out right now.
What do you mean?
This book of matches here.
Yeah.
That's our communication system.
Huh?
See this little staple that clamps the matches and the book together?
Yeah.
This one was put in by Mom.
Oh, I don't get it.
Wait till I yank it out and I'll show you. There. I'll pull this scratch flap back.
Yeah.
Separate the 2 layers of matches.
Uh-huh.
And down at the bottom here, there should be a message.
Well, I'll be...
Shh. Quiet, stupid.
What does it say?
Everything's set for tonight.
No kidding.
Yeah.
What's the deal?
We make the break at 10 o'clock. Mom will be waiting for us outside in a red Packard ambulance.
Ambulance?
Yeah. That's real smart.
Nobody will stop us in a wagon like that. Well, who's making the break? There'll be 8 of us all together. Did the other guys stay with us? No, we split up 4 and 4. Hey, I wonder where your old lady got an ambulance.
Listen, kid, if we needed it, that old gal could heist a ferry boat.
Mom?
Yes?
Anything tailing us?
No, not a soul. We got the road all to ourselves.
Swell.
I have an idea the police are following the young men in the other car.
I hope so.
What's your friend's name? One that was wounded.
Whitey.
Goodness, I hope he's not too badly hurt.
I got an idea that he is.
That's a pity. Do you think that I should go in back and see if there's anything I can do for him?
No, you stay here. The other guys will take care of him, okay?
Are they all coming with us to the hideout?
No, just Whitey. The other 2 get out after we cross the state line.
Oh.
Mom, I want you to know that we certainly appreciate what you've done for us.
Oh, that was nothing.
Are you kidding? Getting this ambulance, these white jackets and caps?
Frederick, it was just what any other mother would do, so forget it.
Two hours after the prison break, deputies overtook and captured the 4 men who had gotten away in the other car. But Fred Taylor, the wounded Whitey Monroe, and their companions were still at large. Convinced that they had crossed the state line after killing a guard, prison officials telephoned the local field office of the FBI. A few minutes later, Special Agents Norman and Perry were searching the cell which had been occupied by Taylor and Monroe for some possible lead.
Well, Perry, they seem to have taken whatever effects they had with them.
Maybe we'll get a lead out of the stolen ambulance when it turns up.
Yes. Did you check on their visitors?
Yes. Monroe had no visitors at all, and Taylor none except his mother.
I see. Well, from the guard's description, you couldn't suspect her of anything.
No.
Come on. We'll study the files on both of them and see if... Now, wait a minute.
What?
On the floor under the cot here.
What is it?
Empty matchbook.
Oh.
Bottom staple has been pulled loose, and the whole match section is gone. You got a book of matches there?
Yes, right here.
Pull the staple loose, will you?
Okay. There you are.
And now spread the 2 layers apart.
Right.
If you wanted to smuggle a message to somebody, that'd be a good place to write it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sure.
Now look at their empty matchbook. Staple is still partly in place, but look at this.
Yes, a couple of other little holes.
Right. Looks like the original staple was taken out, something written or inserted inside, and then the book was restapled.
Well, what do you know?
Under the microscope in the lab, we'll be able to find the tool markings on the staple of the machine that stamped it in place.
What'll that tell us, though?
Maybe nothing we want to know right now, but maybe an awful lot later on.
Here, take a shot of this, Whitey.
Okay, Fred.
How do you feel, kid?
Not so hot.
Well, we got the slug out of you anyway. So by morning you ought to be feeling better.
I hope so.
Wish we could get you a doc. But we can't risk bringing him out here to the tourist camp.
I'll make it okay.
Try to quirk off now, kid. I'm going in the other room for a little business meeting with Mom.
Okay.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, son.
Well, see you got the little office all set up. Portable typewriter, staple machine.
I didn't see any use in wasting time.
Where's the portable printing press?
We won't need one this time.
We got to print up some checks on some company to draw money on, don't we?
I already have a book of checks, son. Look, how do you like these?
The Florida company. The big oil company, you mean?
Uh-huh.
Where'd you get these?
Now, son, you mustn't pry into Mother's little secrets. I also have a copy of the president's signature, T.V. Jackson.
Terrific.
And for the small checks, here's a copy of the cashier's signature.
Mom, you didn't miss a thing.
I run my office just as efficiently as they do theirs, son.
Okay, sweetheart.
Look, stick a voucher in the typewriter, will you?
Huh?
We got to buy us a second-hand car the first thing in the morning.
How much will you need?
Oh, better make it for $1,500 at least.
Then we'll staple a memo to the check explaining the money represents a bonus. How's that?
Swell.
Yeah, and instead of making it for $1,500 even, I'll make it $1,472.83. That'll sound more legitimate.
That's my mom.
Oh, one thing, son.
Yeah.
I want you to be careful when you go to buy that used car. There are a lot of crooks in business these days.
There's the police garage, Norman.
Yes, I guess we can pull right in. Well, enough room on your side?
Plenty.
Good morning, officer.
Good morning.
We're special agents, Norman and Perry, FBI.
Oh, yeah. How do you do? Glad to
How do
meet
you
you.
do? Hello. Glad to meet you.
Hey, you fellas made a mighty quick trip down here to Charleston.
Well, can't afford to lose much time.
Oh, the ambulance we picked up is right over here.
Fine.
We didn't touch a thing inside, just hauled her from where she was found.
Where was that?
Just outside of town. I better answer that. I'll be back in a minute.
Right. Want to take a look inside, Perry?
Okay.
Find anything?
Looks like they played the part all the way.
How's that?
Here's 2 white jackets. Caps.
I'll take the caps. You search the jackets.
Right.
These were probably already in the ambulance when it was stolen.
Yes.
These caps don't seem to yield up much, no? Oh, wait a minute.
What did you find?
2 or 3 strands of dark hair from whoever was wearing this cap. We'll turn them over to the lab and add them to our other little keepsakes. They match cover and staple.
Mr. Norman?
Yeah?
Your office is calling you long distance.
Thanks. Go on, Perry.
I wonder what's up.
Maybe something on the prison break.
Here you are.
Thank you. Norman speaking. What? Yes? Yes, where? What's the name of the camp? Well, never mind. We'll find it. Right?
What's up?
2 of the men who got away in the ambulance have been picked up.
Good.
They said Taylor and Monroe dropped them and then headed for a tourist camp just south of Charleston on Highway 26.
I'll bet I know the one they mean, Mr. Norman.
Fine. Guess who was with them, Perry?
Who?
Their outside help, the one who stole the ambulance. Taylor's mother.
What?
Give us the name of that camp, officer. We'll get going.
Mrs. Taylor,
Yes, young man.
where's Fred?
He went into town
What for?
to buy an automobile.
Taking chances, ain't
With the police?
he? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure they don't suspect that we're within 100 miles of here.
What's with the car? Are we moving on?
Well, yeah. Oh, just a minute. Who is it?
It's me, Mom.
Oh. Well, come on in, son.
Thanks.
Did you find the car?
Yeah, I got us a real good one.
Splendid.
Fred,
Yeah, Whitey.
are we pulling out of here?
Yeah. Mom, you better go in and pack.
But don't you think
I want to talk to Whitey alone.
Oh. Very well.
Whitey,
Yeah.
I hate to tell you this, but here's where we part company.
What do you mean?
Mom and I are pulling out. Alone.
Look, I can make it okay.
Now, you're in bad shape. You'd slow us down, get us all caught.
But I can't stay here with nobody to look after me.
Yeah, I know.
Then I gotta go with you.
I'm sorry, kid. You're not going anywhere.
Huh?
I really hate to do this, Whitey.
Now, wait a minute.
I gotta look out for Mom.
Fred, no, go!
Coming, Mother.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case, which shows how your FBI helps provide national security. Now, let's eavesdrop on a conversation about Social Security between a man named George Leland and his friend, the Equitable Society representative.
I don't get it. Why would my brother and his wife need $12,000 more than my wife and I to retire at 65 on an income of $200 a month?
Because your brother is a dentist.
Well, what's that got to do with it, Milton?
Well, George, dentists aren't usually covered by Social Security. You are.
Oh, you don't mean to tell me that Social Security will be worth anything like $12,000 to me?
That's exactly what I do mean. When you and your wife get to be 65, you'll be entitled to an annuity from Social Security that, at present rates, would cost $12,000 in cash.
Say, that's real money. I never realized that Social Security would be worth that much to me.
Yes, George, many Americans don't realize what a wonderful asset they have in Social Security. They have never discovered how easy it is to build Social Security into full security through life insurance. Most people are amazed when they discover how little it costs. For instance, if you already own some life insurance, your Equitable Society man may be able to show you how only a few dollars extra per month will give your wife complete protection and assure you a comfortable retirement income through the Equitable Extended Income Plan. Remember, your Social Security benefits vary according to your age, salary, and family situation. So why not get the facts? Find out exactly what you are entitled to under Social Security. The government has prepared a special card that will help you secure this information. To obtain one of these cards, get in touch with your Equitable Society representative or send your name and address on a postcard to the Equitable Society, care of this station. That's EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Lady of Larceny.
Much has been written about honor and loyalty among thieves, but none of it is borne out by the facts. Criminals are without a sense of honor, else they would not be criminals. And the only sense of loyalty they possess is that of loyalty to self-interest. When the chips are down, they think only of themselves, and whoever stands in their way is removed by brutal force. It was not more than 30 minutes after Fred Taylor cruelly bludgeoned the wounded Whitey Monroe and drove away with his mother that FBI agents Norman and Perry pulled into the tourist camp and were directed by the owner to the right cabin.
Try the door, Perry.
Well, it's unlocked.
Let's go in.
Well, looks like they ducked out.
Yes. Must have gotten a hold of some new transportation.
Stole another car, probably.
Maybe they had one of their own waiting around here for them.
Wait a minute.
What?
One of them has been left behind.
What do you mean?
Look in there, hanging off the side of the bed.
Yeah. Come on.
He's the one that was wounded. Look.
Uh-huh. Whitey Monroe.
Oh.
The blows on the head are what he got for being in the way, I guess.
Nice couple, Taylor and his mother.
Yeah. Well, look around and see what you can find, Perry. I'm going to have a talk with the owner of the camp and then put in a long-distance call to our office.
Frederick?
Yeah, Mom.
Wouldn't you like me to drive for a while?
No, I feel fine.
You know, I've just been thinking about that unfortunate young man.
Whitey?
Yes.
What about him?
Well, I had quite a talk with him when you went in to buy this car.
Yeah?
He was looking forward so to taking this trip with us. He'd never been to Florida.
Look, Mom, are you trying to make me feel like a heel?
Oh, of course not, son. Oh, you did the right thing. I just feel sorry for anyone missing scenery like this. Ow, ow.
What's the matter?
Oh, I just jabbed myself with this crochet needle.
What is that thing you're making?
A doily
What's it good for?
to put under a plate.
Well, we ain't got a plate.
Well, we're going to have. In fact, we're going to have a lot of plates and a home to go with them.
Homes cost money, Mom.
Yeah, I know.
We're never going to make any big bundle cashing these nickel and dime checks.
Yeah, I realize that, too. That's why we're headed for Palm Beach.
What do you mean?
We're going to make one big score and go under for a while.
How?
Guess who's vacationing at her Palm Beach home?
Who?
The wife of the president of the Florida Company, Mrs. T.V. Jackson.
So what?
Well, we're using Florida Company checks, aren't we?
Yeah?
Well, Mrs. T.V. Jackson, who won't know about it, of course, is going to help us cash one of her husband's company checks for $10,000.
Perry, let's review our facts, eh?
All right, Norman.
We know Taylor and his mother are a check forging team. That's what he was in for when he broke jail.
Yes.
We also know that they've skipped, but we have no idea in which direction. However, they're bound to start passing checks again, and when they do, we should be able to pick up the trail.
You sound pretty optimistic.
Well, don't forget, in addition to their descriptions, we pretty well know their methods. They always staple a phony auditing memo to each check, and they also... Wait a minute, I'll get it. Norman speaking. Yes? Yes, where was this? I see. Well, when? Uh-huh. Give me the dealer's name, will you? Right. We'll get busy right away.
What's up?
The first stapled check has shown up.
Where?
A man posed as a sales agent of the Florida Company with a big bonus check. He passed it right here in Charleston 3 days ago for a used car.
Well.
The check was drawn on the Florida Company's bank, which received it yesterday and refused payment.
Does the car dealer know about it yet?
No, but I have his name. You'd better hop over and see him.
Okay.
Get a description of the man who passed the check.
Right.
Also find out the license and the make of the car.
Can I come in, Norman?
Come ahead. How'd you make out?
I talked with the used car dealer.
Mm-hmm.
From his description, I'd say it was Taylor, all right, who passed that check.
I've already confirmed that.
How?
The check was sent over here to the office. We examined the staple. The tool markings are the same as the ones we found on that book of matches.
I see.
Did the car dealer have any idea where Taylor was going?
No, but I think I've got a lead on that anyway.
Now, what is it?
Well, the dealer saw Taylor drive the car across the street to a gas station.
Yeah?
So I went over there and questioned the manager.
Yeah?
He remembered Taylor, said that he got some road maps from him, then asked directions for the best way to get to Palm Beach. That doesn't mean he's headed for there, of course.
No, but it's the only definite information we have.
What's our next move?
Let's contact our resident agent in Palm Beach. Give him a description of Taylor and the car, also his pattern of operation. Then maybe we ought to hop down there ourselves.
Mom. Shh, quiet, son. I'm on the telephone.
Oh.
Now, what was that you were saying, young man? Oh, yes. Well, that's awfully kind of you. I'll send the chauffeur over to the bank right away. Thank you.
What was that all about?
I was talking to the bank, pretending that I was Mrs. T.V. Jackson.
Oh.
I said that I was going to South America and that Mr. Jackson was joining me there later. Naturally, I needed some money for the trip.
And I'm the chauffeur, huh?
Exactly. So you take this Florida company check for $10,000 over to the bank, and they'll give you the money.
Wait a minute. I just thought of something. That guy's liable to call Mrs. Jackson at her house and just to check back.
I know. That's why I'm going to call Mrs. Jackson's home right now and keep the line tied up until you get it.
Oh.
Hurry on, son. Hurry.
Okay, Mom. We're in.
Well, good work, son.
He had all that beautiful green stuff ready when I walked into the bank.
Splendid.
Now we can ditch our hot car, buy us a nice cool one, and then lamb out for a good place to go under.
I'll certainly be happy to do that.
All right.
Huh?
Don't make a move.
What?
Either one.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
No, wait a
Cover
minute.
him, Perry.
Right.
You might be interested to know that the reason you got that money so easy, Taylor, was because our resident agent had already warned the bank.
Huh?
We could have picked you up there, but we wanted you to take us to your partner, too.
Well, son, it looks like our firm has been liquidated again.
Although forgery of the Florida company's checks was a federal crime, Fred Taylor was turned over to the state in which he had cold-bloodedly murdered his former cellmate. Tried and convicted there, Taylor was later electrocuted. His mother is serving a term in a federal penitentiary for conspiracy to violate the National Stolen Property Act. Yes, the criminal's habits and methods are, almost without exception, as unchanging as the spots of a leopard. And though he be cunning and ingenious enough to escape justice today, he leaves behind him the blueprint for his certain defeat tomorrow.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's colorful story from the files of your FBI. And now, once again, friends, let me remind you that no matter how much you earn, you have a valuable asset in Social Security. And your Equitable Society representative will gladly show you how easy it is to build your Social Security into full security. He will explain to you how Social Security and life insurance can work together for your complete protection, and will help you determine exactly where you stand under Social Security. No obligation, of course. Phone him tomorrow. Your Equitable Society representative is listed in your local phone book under the name Equitable, E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Friendly Hitchhiker.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Ferris, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Friendly Hitchhiker, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Your Social Security takes you a long way toward full security, but not all the way. That's why you'll be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for turning Social Security into full security. So in just 13 minutes, listen carefully. We have an important message on this subject from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, Crime for Sale.
Only one person can eliminate crime. You, the honest citizen. And until that is understood fully by the American people, our homebred army of criminals will continue to increase. Your FBI knows only too well that the job of crime eradication is more than merely hunting and arresting lawbreakers. That can be and is done by your law enforcement agencies. But responsibility really belongs to the people victimized by crime. Really belongs to you. In far too many cases, criminals are aided by their victims. Cars are stolen because you leave your keys in the ignition after parking. Homes are burglarized because you go out and forget to lock a window or a back door. You are held up because you flashed too much money, or because you spoke too freely in a public place. The naming of each bad habit is not important. What is important is that you, the American people, adopt a new and more sensible viewpoint. The viewpoint that crime is almost constantly at your elbow, and that you can aid in crime prevention by doing one thing: by exercising constant vigilance. Tonight's FBI file opens in the downtown district of a large eastern city. A fashionable beauty parlor is closing for the day when one of the hairdressers approaches the table of a blonde manicurist.
Annie, don't put away your tray.
Why not?
I got a hangnail that's killing me.
Oh, you want the scissors, Flo?
Oh, you do it. I'd stab myself. You look beat.
Oh, I'm dead. Just dead.
The business getting you down?
It's not the business, it's the customers. Talk, talk, talk all day long.
I know what you mean.
Take that Mrs. Emery. Besides her trip and her new clothes, now I have to hear the history of her new pooch. They never told me it'd be like this when I took the course. Do you have to go through that every day, too?
No.
You're lucky.
Thanks, Annie. That's fine.
Oh, hold still and I'll put fresh polish on.
Say, Annie, if you got paid for listening to those dames, would you listen real good?
Who'd pay for that?
A friend of mine. He likes people who are good listeners. Manicurists especially.
Oh, has he got a beauty parlor?
Well, not exactly.
Oh, well, I couldn't even consider leaving here anyhow. I have too many regular customers.
Oh, you don't have to quit. You could work for him right here in this place.
Oh. Gee, Flo, I don't understand.
Well, when they talk to you about their apartment, for instance, get the details. You know, how it's laid out, how it's furnished.
Yeah.
And, well, if they're going away, find out exactly when and where and how long they'll be out of town.
Then what?
I tell my friend. He's a society reporter. He wants all the copy he can get, and he's willing to pay for it.
Really?
$5 for every good tip. That's what he's offered me, and I'm cutting you in.
Gee, I could use some extra money with Christmas coming up and all.
Then you're in business. When you get something, you tell me, and I'll tell him.
Gosh, now maybe I can buy some real nice Christmas presents.
Who for?
Myself.
Oh, just a minute.
Hello, Chuck.
Oh, hi, Flo. Go grab a chair. I'll be with you in a minute.
Okay.
Call room service if you want a drink. Huh?
No, thanks. I thought you were off the bicarb.
Oh, that's my ulcers again.
How can a big, strong guy like you get ulcers?
Trying to run an efficient business. You don't know the overhead I've got, you know?
Yeah, you make plenty.
Yeah, sure, but it's not all profit. My work don't end when somebody brings in a tip. I got to sell the job, get rid of the loot, and pay everybody off. Well, what have you got for me?
I better read it to you. Mrs. Emery, 455 Park Drive.
It's a good neighborhood.
6-room apartment. Wall safe behind portrait of Mrs. Emery in living room.
Behind portrait and living room. All right, I got it.
She's taking a trip to California. Be gone 10 days. She leaves on Monday. Her maid's going with her.
Uh-huh.
No one will be in the apartment till she returns.
That manicurist dig this?
Yeah, Annie. Think you can sell it?
Oh, sure. It's high-class merchandise.
See, I got time for one drink. What'll we have?
Call down and order whatever you want, huh?
How about you?
Oh, no, thanks. I never drink during business hours.
A few weeks later, a veterans organization is parading past the building in which your FBI has its local field office as Special Agent Taylor makes his way across the crowded sidewalk.
Jim.
Oh, hello, Larry.
Hi. Got a minute?
Sure. I grabbed a quick lunch so I could watch this. I'm a pushover for a brass band.
So am I. I wish I could see him, but I got to keep an eye peeled for pickpockets. Yeah, the chief put 30 extra men on this thing.
Oh.
You going to be in the office later?
No, I've got to go uptown to interview a witness. Why?
Well, I wanted some help on a few jewel burglaries. We've had 3 the last couple of weeks, and I can't get a lead on any of them.
No, any FBI jurisdiction?
No, not that I know of.
Well, there's only one thing I can do for you, then. You got a list of the loot?
Yeah, from each job. Here, this stuff was taken from the apartment of a Mrs. Emery. And this is what a couple named York reported missing. And there's what the thief took at the home of a Mr. and Mrs. Allen.
Okay, Larry, I'll send them on to Washington, have them posted in our National Stolen Property File.
Thanks. Each job was pulled while the victim was away on vacation. We haven't got a single good lead.
Sounds real professional.
Yeah, they must have been. At the Allens, there was a mink coat on the sofa being aired, and the thief passed it. Just opened the wall safe, took the jewelry, $1,000 in cash, and walked out. Jim, look at him throw that baton, huh?
Yeah, that boy's real good.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I'll see you later, Jim. I just spotted somebody borrowing a wallet.
Annie, you had your lunch?
Not yet.
Come on, let's go grab a sandwich.
Okay.
Oh, brother, what a morning I put in.
I was busy, too.
This your cone?
Uh-huh. Oh, thanks. Oh, I knew I had something to tell you.
What?
I've got a scoop for your friend.
Good.
You know the thing I told you about Mrs. Emery taking a trip?
Uh-huh.
And about Mrs. York and Mrs. Allen taking trips, too?
They going away again?
No, but they were all in this morning. And what do you think? While they were gone, their houses were robbed.
Really?
Oh, Flo, look. Did you ever see such a beautiful hat?
See that price tag? For $35, the fruit on top ought to be real.
You think your friend would pay $35 for that scoop?
What scoop?
Well, I just told you. 3 of my customers go on vacation and they're all robbed. Isn't that a coincidence?
It sure is.
And I did what you told me. I got all the details. And maybe your friend can put my name in the paper.
Annie, have you told anybody else about this?
Well, just you. That's why it's a scoop.
Well, take my advice. Forget the whole thing. Now, come on. Let's get that sandwich.
But, Flo, this is my chance to get my name in the paper.
Kid, fame ain't food. If it gets out that 3 of your customers got robbed, they might start thinking you're a jinx or something and go someplace else for their manicures.
Gee, you think so?
Sure, and you'd get canned.
Oh, that'd be awful. If I got fired, I wouldn't hear anything to tell you. And your friend wouldn't have anything to write, and maybe he'd get fired, too.
Well, that's why you gotta think about what you do and say. You got responsibilities now.
Special agents of your FBI work only on violations of over 120 laws, over which Congress has given the Bureau jurisdiction. However, your FBI also aids local police throughout the country by making available to them without cost the use of the FBI Crime Laboratory. The Bureau also aids local law enforcement agencies by its National Stolen Property File, a file which lists articles stolen all over the nation, a file which came to play its part in this case.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Larry. How are you making out on those jewel thefts?
Still no leads.
Oh, we're in on them.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, the police in Robertsville arrested a fence and found more than $5,000 worth of stolen jewelry.
Robertsville?
Yeah, the thief probably figured a fence that far away would be pretty safe.
I'm glad he went across the state line. We can sure use the help.
I hope we can give it to you.
I'll send the Robertsville police a list of serial numbers off those stolen bills, huh?
The $1,000 that was taken at the Allens?
Yeah, they're all brand new 5s that Mr. Allen got to use as Christmas presents. Yeah, here, you'll want the numbers, too.
Oh, thanks, Larry.
We've circularized all local banks, but if the jewelry went to Robertsville, maybe the money did, too.
Hey, are all the victims in town now?
Yep, and screaming for action.
Okay, I think I'll go interview them.
Hello, laughing boy.
Never mind the jokes, Flo.
Now, your stomach can't be in that bad shape.
No. It's wonderful, wonderful. You know, I don't know why I stay in this business. You get one thing running smooth and something else goes wrong.
Chuck, if somebody gave you a pass key to the mint, you'd worry about 'em changing the lock.
Oh, sure. It's nothing to you that my fence got knocked off.
Which one?
The man in Robertsville.
So, get a new one.
It's not that easy. Coming to the end of the year, thought I'd show a little profit, be able to take it easier next year.
Well, if your guy in Robertsville was such a genius, how come he got sashayed?
Oh, probably carelessness. You know, that's the downfall of any business. Without a standard
Of
of
procedure, I know. We've been through this before.
Well, as of now, there are some changes in my standard.
Okay.
From now on, don't come to this room. The porter in the lobby will handle all messages.
How about payoff?
He'll take care of those, too. If you have anything for me, leave it with him in an envelope. I'll do the same when there's anything I've got for you.
Well, there's something you can get to me right now.
What?
$300.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I've got it right here. Yeah, there we are.
Thanks.
Now, don't forget to pay the manicurist.
I won't.
Oh, listen to it. All day, all night. You know, with taxes the way they are, a man's got to be crazy to stay in business.
Larry, I think I found a lead.
Well, that puts you one up on me, Jim.
You know anything about Jenny's beauty parlor over near the park?
No, why?
The 3 women who were robbed all go there.
Well,
I checked the city license bureau and the beauty operators union. Neither the owner nor any of the help has a record, though.
well, let's go down and do some questioning anyway.
All right. Oh, there's one thing I want you to check.
Lieutenant Crawford.
Pardon me, Jim.
Lieutenant Crawford.
Charlie, you calling me?
Teletype coming in for you from the 22nd Precinct.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. Come on, Jim, let's get it.
Yo.
That beauty parlor's in the 22nd.
Oh?
Yeah.
You know, we ought to try and get a list of all the customers at that place. Maybe some others been robbed that we don't know about.
It's on machine 3.
Thanks, Charlie. Now, Jim, this ties in.
With what?
The lead you had. Some of those new $5 bills were deposited at the National Bank.
By whom?
A manicurist at Jenny's beauty parlor.
In just a few moments, we'll hear the thrilling conclusion of tonight's case from the official files of the FBI. But first, I'd like to have you meet Mr. and Mrs. Andrew Gilbert, a young couple who are now facing a problem which every family must eventually face. Mr. and Mrs. Gilbert.
Good evening, Mr. Keating.
Good evening.
Mr. Gilbert, you told me that you're worried about security for your family. You want to be sure that your wife and children will be well fed, well housed, and well clothed if something happened to you.
Well, that's right, Mr. Keating. If I should die, all that Mary and the kids would have to live on is my Social Security.
About $115 a month, Mr. Keating. I don't see how we could get along on that.
Well, how much would it take?
Well, that's our problem. And that's why Mary and I got so interested in that chart you were talking about on the radio.
You mean the equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers? Well, let's take a look at it. It's made to answer your exact problems. With this chart, in just 5 minutes, you can figure out exactly what income would be needed. These easy-to-understand pictures guide you every step of the way. Now, notice that all the major items of living expense are included. The answer you get is accurate and reliable.
Why, that's just what we need.
Well, you bet it is. How much do these charts cost, Mr. Keating?
Not a penny. Your equitable representative will be happy to give you a copy, and he'll be glad to show you how to turn your Social Security into full security.
That sounds awfully good to me. But does it cost much?
Mrs. Gilbert, full security may cost you a lot less than you think. You see, your Social Security is a good head start, so all you may need to get full security is a small additional amount of insurance. Does that help you with your problem, Mr. Gilbert?
You've helped us a lot, Mr. Keating, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Gilbert. Well, friends, that will give you some idea of how valuable the Equitable Society fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers might be to you and your family. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Ask him for your free copy of the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Crime for Sale.
It is with the hope of bringing exhibits of the different types of criminal that the Federal Bureau of Investigation helps bring this program to you. so that you have examples of the actual lawbreakers before you, where you may study them and try to understand why and how they became criminals. Pathology is taught by physical dissection. Something of the same sort should be of value in learning why there is a disease called crime. Surely one of the basic reasons is greed. As one criminal put it, everyone I knew had to work for a living. They didn't get much out of it. What I wanted was big automobiles and things like that. I didn't see how I was going to get them by making a fool of myself and working all my life, so I decided to take what I wanted. End of quotes. The man who said that was Alvin Karpus, once America's public enemy number one. His sentiments are those of most criminals who decide to take what they want. What makes it important to every decent citizen is that the person they take from is you. Tonight's FBI file continues at the fashionable beauty parlor. Special Agent Taylor is interviewing Annie Gray.
Now, Miss Gray, about those $5 bills?
What was wrong with them?
Well, nothing.
Then I don't see why you're making all this fuss. I wanted to earn some extra Christmas money. Is that anything to call out the FBI about?
No, ma'am.
See, I'm right.
May I ask you another question now?
Sure.
You said you earned those $5 bills, Miss Gray.
Yes.
Where?
Well, there's a girl here named Flo Mitchell. She's nice and she likes me, so she told me about a friend of hers who works on a paper who... Maybe I better start over.
All right, please do.
This friend of Flo Mitchell's works on a paper. He's a society reporter. And so when any of my customers... We get a lot of society people here.
Yes, I know.
Well, when any of my customers told me about going away, I was supposed to find out everything I could. Then I told Flo, she told her friend, and I got $5.
And you told this Flo Mitchell about Mrs. Emery, Mrs. York, and Mrs. Allen all taking trips.
And I was right every time.
Tell me, did Miss Mitchell come to work today?
Oh, sure. She's in the other room with everybody else.
All right, thank you.
I still don't see what's wrong.
Miss Flo Mitchell, please.
I'm Flo Mitchell.
Will you come in here, please?
What's this all about?
Flo, I had to tell him.
Tell him what?
About you giving her some $5 bills for information about customers who were leaving the city.
She told you that?
Yes, that's right.
Lying won't help you now, Annie.
Flo!
I'm sorry, kid. In a spot like this, I can't protect you. I never gave you any $5 bills.
Hello?
Hello, Chuck?
Yes, is that you, Flo?
You and your standards. The FBI men have taken Annie to their office, and they almost took me along, too.
What?
They traced her through the serial numbers on those bills, the ones I got from you.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, and what's more, those serial numbers are in every newspaper in town.
Well, what about the rest of the 300?
Well, I've still got it. $285 worth of confetti. I want some money I can pass. I'm getting out of town.
Now, don't do anything foolish, Flo. Did the cops question you?
Yeah.
And didn't arrest you?
No.
Running now would be an admission of guilt. Just sit tight.
Well, but
Believe me, I know about things like this. Now, about your $285, I'll stand the loss. Drop by the porter's desk. There'll be an envelope waiting for you with good money in it.
I'll be there tonight.
No case under investigation by your FBI is worked on by only one agent. In addition to Special Agent Taylor, a resident agent in Robertsville was checking the records of every person ever arrested with the feds. In Washington, the FBI Crime Laboratory was carefully inspecting every piece of jewelry taken during the raid and going over each ring, each clip, each bracelet for fingerprints to find a suspect. A suspect who might have committed the 3 robberies. A suspect who finally turned up.
Jim, we got a break.
Oh, what happened?
The cashier at the Melody Cafe pasted that list of serial numbers over the register. About 2 hours ago, a customer used 2 of the bills to pay his check.
And?
The cashier called headquarters. I picked up the man who spent them, and we got a full confession.
Oh, who is he?
Oh, he's a safecracker named Blackie Millette.
Millette.
Yeah, he's got a record this long.
How does a beauty parlor fit in?
Well, I don't know. Millette says he never heard of Annie Gray or Flo Mitchell.
Well, he must have gotten information someplace about those 3 families being out of town.
Yeah, but he told me he bought the jobs.
No, from whom?
He doesn't know the man's name.
What?
Well, he claims he hit town and a friend called a number for him, then introduced him over the phone to somebody named Chuck.
And this mysterious Chuck sold him the 3 robberies?
Yeah, that's his story.
How'd they conduct their business?
He left envelopes for Chuck, or vice versa, at the porter's desk in the lobby of the River Hotel.
And he claims he's never seen this person, huh?
No, he doesn't even know his name.
Now, come on, Larry. Let's go see the River Hotel porter.
Can I help you?
Yes, Porter. I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. This is Lieutenant Crawford of the police.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
We're looking for a man named Chuck. We don't know his last name.
Chuck?
Yes, sir. We think he's a guest here.
Mister, there's 1,000 rooms in this hotel.
Well, this man leaves envelopes with you, and sometimes people leave one for him.
Oh, is that who you mean?
You know him?
Yes. He was by here a little while ago.
And what is his name?
I have no idea.
You know what room he's in?
Well, I'm not even sure he lives here.
Well, when he came by before, did he leave an envelope?
Mm-hmm.
May we see it, please?
I guess so. Here you are.
Thanks.
Yeah, Jim, look at the name on it.
Yeah. Oh, Porter, when is Miss Flo Mitchell supposed to get this?
Well, these things don't usually sit around long.
Fine. Can you do us a favor?
Name it.
When Miss Mitchell shows up, tell her there's no envelope here.
All I need is a crash helmet.
Why, how's that, Larry?
Well, I spent the war in a General Sherman tank in the South Pacific, and this reminds me of it.
What, hiding behind potted palms?
Yeah. We used to camouflage our tank with branches.
Wait a minute, Larry. There's Flo Mitchell.
And where?
The girl in the brown coat. See, she's going over to the writing desk.
Yeah, I see her.
That looks like money that she took out of her purse.
Mm-hmm. Wish we knew what she's writing on that envelope.
Here she comes.
Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
You got an envelope for Flo Mitchell?
Now, wait till I look. No, ma'am.
You sure?
Positive?
There's got to be one.
Sorry, ma'am.
Where are the house phones?
Over there.
Oh, never mind. I'll go right upstairs.
Jim, let's follow her.
When she gets closer to the elevators, you take out after her.
Okay, how about you?
I can't, Larry. She knows me from the beauty parlor.
That's right.
We're both out of action.
Huh?
Yeah, she's heading straight for the powder room.
Oh, fine.
Well, we can move over behind that post.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, thanks, Porter.
You're welcome.
Well, this gives us a good vantage point.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's working out so far.
Too bad you didn't give the porter that envelope.
Well, there's a house phone on each floor. Now, as soon as she goes into the room, you call me here and I'll join you.
Yeah, duck, Jim. Door's opening. It's the maid.
Yeah. Pardon me, ma'am.
You talking to me?
Yes, there's a tall girl wearing a brown coat in there.
The one with the big hat?
Yes.
She went out the other door.
Jim, come on.
Now, hold it, Larry. There are 2 more banks of elevators on that side of the hotel.
Maybe we can catch her.
Miss, is there any way of getting to those elevators besides through the powder room?
You go out to the street, down to the next corner.
I see. Well, thank you, ma'am. We won't have time for that.
Jim, we're goners. She must be on her way upstairs by now.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
There's no point in waiting for her to come down. She'll never tell us who she visited.
Wait a minute, Larry. Maybe she won't have to. Let's go.
Where?
Over to that writing desk that she used.
Okay, I'm coming. Flo,
A fine guy you are. First you give me hot money and then you hang me up.
I told you never to come to this room again.
Save the standard procedure business. If you got any idea you can con me out of that $285, you're wacky.
What are you talking about?
Money. That green stuff you hate to part with.
This isn't a tough enough business. I gotta get mixed up with a crazy dame.
Never mind the flattery. Where's my money?
Where I said it would be, in an envelope at the porter's desk. Now, please get out.
Not so fast.
You're not getting another dime from me. We agreed on the price, and that's it.
Look, chum, I've just been to the porter's desk. He don't know from any envelope with my name on it.
I left it there an hour ago.
Tell him, not me.
All right, come on.
Where?
Downstairs to the porter's desk. I'll prove to you it's there.
Okay.
Hello.
What?
Chuck, he's an FBI man.
That's right. You're both under arrest.
Chuck Burnett and Flo Mitchell were convicted in federal court for aiding and abetting in a violation of the Interstate Transportation of Government Property statute and sentenced to a federal prison. Special Agent Taylor and Detective Crawford arrived at Chuck Burnett's room because Flo Mitchell had used a fresh blotter from the hotel writing desk after she addressed the envelope to room 713. Upon finding the blotter, it became a simple matter to read the inverted number and to reach the room shortly after the girl did. Thus, through the close cooperation of a local law enforcement agency and your FBI, the career of a man who tried to put crime on an assembly line basis was halted. Halted before he could make you or one of your neighbors his next victim. An even more important result was the freeing from suspicion of Annie Gray, the manicurist whom Flo Mitchell had attempted to frame. The meticulous care exercised by modern-day law enforcement agencies like the Federal Bureau of Investigation represents one of the finest attributes of the American way of life, a way of life founded on decency and on the sovereign rights of you, the individual.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Innocent Santa Claus.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Patty Chapman, Whitfield Connor, Bill Conrad, Tony Hughes, and Isabel Jewell. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Innocent Santa Claus on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From time to time, in their 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old? What are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. One such opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Do you like that idea? Then please listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, burglary. Its title, The Connoisseurs of Crime.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation deals with criminal youth. As you listen to this story, You may well ask yourself why such an alarming proportion of those arrested today are boys and girls in their late teens and early 20s. One reason may be that under modern conditions, the adolescent period, always a difficult one, is more of a problem today than it has ever been. During this period, a youngster is in a continual struggle between two opposing impulses. One is the desire to remain a child. The other is to become a full-fledged adult. This inner conflict is what makes adolescence so difficult for adults to handle. What the adolescent needs above all else, and so often misses in this unstable modern world, is genuine affection, real understanding, and intelligent guidance from his parents. When this is lacking, the results may be disastrous, as tonight's case from the FBI files so clearly demonstrates. Tonight's FBI file opens in a pleasant New England town. On a bluff overlooking a quiet river is a large, attractive home. It is early evening, and at a desk in the living room sits a well-dressed, middle-aged woman busily writing in a large book when a young man enters.
Bye, Mom. See you later.
Hmm? Oh, Van, dear. Did you finish dinner?
Yeah, just now.
Sorry I couldn't eat with you.
No, it's all right.
Unless these minutes are ready for the club meeting tomorrow, I...
Wasn't that this afternoon?
Oh, no. Today was Ladies' Aid.
Oh.
You have enough money?
Yeah.
Oh, wait till you see the surprise I've got for you.
Oh?
I picked out your birthday present today. It's that convertible you liked.
Thanks. Oh, that's Lee and Buzzy. So long, Mom.
Where are you going, dear?
I don't know. Maybe rob somebody's house.
Well, have a good time.
Okay.
Hiya, Van.
Hi, Ben. Hi.
There's room in front.
Well, this is the tag.
Uh-huh.
Everything's on the back seat. Oh, good. What an idea this was. I told you.
Van.
Yeah?
Let's wait till next week.
Next week? Why?
I don't know. I'd like to, that's all.
Look, Lee, I've been studying now for 3 months. If I don't know enough by tonight, I never will.
It's not that.
You're backing out? Well, are you?
No.
All right, then. Let's get it over with. If we wait another week, we'll never steal those vases.
The following day at an FBI field office in a nearby state, Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Agent Mike Elliott in the teletype room.
Morning, Mike.
Oh, hi, Jim. I thought you were on vacation.
So did I, but I've got to testify in that extortion case.
Oh, too bad.
This wire's got to get off to Washington right away.
What's up?
Report to the National Stolen Property File. 4 Ming vases were stolen last night from a private home in Edgewater, Connecticut. Police want us to list them.
Pretty specialized loot.
Pretty valuable, too. They're worth about $18,000.
I thought all Ming vases were in museums.
Yeah, I did, too, till I called an antique dealer. He says there are thousands of them.
Well, then why are they so valuable?
Well, apparently the price is decided by the shape and coloring of the vase. I wouldn't know how you tell, but the experts do.
Oh, leave it to Atwater to have discriminating second-story men.
According to the police up there, it seems the theft was committed by 3 young men.
Oh?
Yeah, there were 3 sets of moccasin prints in the garden.
What would they want with Ming vases?
Well, police might know pretty soon if they can trace a black sedan with ski holders on the roof. A witness reported seeing it pull out of the driveway right after the burglary.
Stony Point Hill is right outside of Atwater, you know.
Yeah, that's why they think the job might have been done by a local talent.
Oh, here's my message now, Jim. Wait till it's in and I'll walk back upstairs with you.
Hey, fellas.
Hi, Lee. Well, there they are.
Let me see them.
We just decided to sell 1 vase at a time.
Sell them? What for?
Money.
Oh, put them away and let's go play tennis.
Lee, if you don't sell what you take, it's not really stealing. It's just borrowing.
Well, suppose we get $10,000 for them. Then what?
I don't care if you burn the money once we get it. The big thing is we started this and we've got to finish it.
I still don't see why.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Lee, we're selling them and that's final.
Go ahead.
We elected you.
To what?
Be our salesman. The Jefferson Pope Galleries in New York are the biggest dealers in Ming porcelain. Take the blue one first.
Oh, no, not me.
Why not, Lee?
Well, if you must know, last night wasn't as much of a kick as I thought it would be, and now that it's over, I'd like to forget about it.
Well, I wouldn't. And Buzzy wouldn't. That's 2 out of 3 in majority rules.
But look, fellas, I don't know anything about Ming vases.
Would you have to know painting to sell the Mona Lisa? These are in the same class. The minute they unwrap it, they'll quote a price. Just nod your head and collect. You're old enough to vote. You ought to be able to nod your head.
Well, okay, let's have it.
Make the 11 o'clock train, and you'll be back here tonight with the money.
Mike, we're in on that vase burglary.
How come, Jim?
One of those stolen vases showed up here at the Jefferson Pope Galleries.
Where'd they get it?
A young man brought it in a little while ago. They got suspicious and asked him to leave it on consignment. After he left, the clerk called Washington and learned about it being listed in the stolen property file.
Well, all we got to do is arrest that young man and close the case.
No, it's not quite that easy. The gallery doesn't know his name.
If they were suspicious, why didn't they ask for it?
Well, they did, but he wouldn't give any. From what the clerk told me, he was very nervous, seemed happy to get the vase off his hands.
Any description on him?
He's about 21 or 2 years old. No odd facial or clothing characteristics.
Oh, swell. There's only about 5 or 6 million people like that.
Yeah, we did get one break, though. This anonymous young man told the clerk he'd be back later today. That was to give them a chance to have the vase appraised.
Well, let's get over there and wait.
Well, there's no need to, Mike. Place is under surveillance. The minute he shows up, we'll be notified.
Van, I'm going out.
Oh, didn't even know you were home.
Well, I haven't been long. I just dropped by to change.
Oh?
Do you have any plans for tonight?
Nothing special.
Well, I'm going to the country club, so if you do go out, will you please... Oh, well, you know.
Yeah, don't worry. I won't show up.
Oh, Van, dear, you know it's not that I don't like being with you, but... Well, you understand that a widow with a 22-year-old son can't very well be called a girl.
I said I wouldn't show up.
Thank you, dear. I'll see you later. Oh, I left some money on my dressing table.
I don't need any. Is Van here?
Oh, yes, Buzzy, in the den.
Thanks. Oh, you're just in time for a drink.
Van, we've got to do something.
About what?
I just heard from Lee.
How'd he get back this fast?
He didn't. He called me from Grand Central. The man at the gallery asked him to leave the vase till he could get it appraised.
So what? There's plenty of buyers on the list, Buzzy. We'll sell it someplace else.
But Lee left it.
Well, then he can go get it back.
He's afraid to. That's why he called. He thinks they might be trapping him.
Oh, great. Well, that was the best vase we got. I'm not losing it because he's chickening out.
We can't make him go back.
He doesn't have to. I'll call and tell him to mail it to me.
I'll let it go, Van. We've got 3 more.
What train's Lee getting?
The 8:50.
Buzzy, meet that train and bring him here. We better talk to him before anybody else does.
Mike, we got bad news.
On what, Jim?
That vase case. The surveillance didn't pay off.
Giving up this quick?
Well, it's not a matter of our giving up. Apparently, the burglars have decided against reclaiming the vase at the gallery. They just had a call on it.
Oh?
Yeah, the clerk was pretty sure it wasn't the same young man who came to the store, and unfortunately for us, he started questioning the caller too obviously.
You get any information at all?
None from the young man, but when the call came in, the operator said it was Atwater, Connecticut calling.
Well, it sounds like the idea about it being local talent was right. How about going up there?
Yeah, I think that's our only move.
I've got a New Haven schedule in one of these drawers.
Oh, fine. One thing I definitely want to check on when we get up to Atwater. The man these were stolen from has a collection of about 50 vases. These 4 were the only Mings and the only really valuable pieces.
How much difference was there between the Mings and the others?
Well, very little, and that's my point. Whoever did the picking was an expert, and there can't be too many in a town that size.
I wouldn't think so.
The women's clubs could have had a lecture, though, from a local expert.
The museum would be another good spot to check.
Yeah.
Oh, here we are. Here we are. Atwater. Atwater. Yeah, yes. There's a train out of Grand Central in 20 minutes.
Good, let's get it.
Hello?
Van, is your mother home yet?
Huh?
Listen, the whole deal's up the ventilator.
Buzzy, didn't you meet Lee?
I missed him at the station and he went home. The minute he got in, he told his folks the story.
About us, too?
The whole thing. I guess your mother's not home yet, huh?
Why do you keep asking about her? She's at the club.
She was. These folks called mine, and the four of them got hold of your mother. They just had a council of war here, and brother, were they steaming.
What did Lee shoot off his face for?
Never mind him. Let's think about us. What'll we do?
I don't know. There's nothing much we can do.
Van! Van, where are you?
I'll talk to you later.
Van, I was just at the Baker home.
Yeah, I know.
The Wheelers were there, and they told the most terrible story.
Oh? That's too bad.
Of course, I didn't believe a word of it, but the Wheeler boy was there, too, and he verified it. Something about you and Buzzy and Lee stealing 4 Ming vases.
It's true.
It can't be.
It is.
Don't say that.
You want me to lie?
Oh, Van. To find out now I've spent my life raising a thief, a common, ordinary thief. Why? Why did you do it?
For the kicks.
Didn't you stop to think what would happen? Everybody will be saying my son's a thief.
I wasn't thinking about you.
Of course not. You don't care if you ruin everything I've worked for.
Mom, I wish I could say I was sorry for you.
Van Marshall, you go to your room and you stay there till I say you can come out.
I can't. I'm leaving.
What?
I'm leaving, and I'm taking the vases with me.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen. Those are check writing machines at the home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Every month, right on the dot, those checks go out to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. They're checks that mean financial independence for life after you're 65 years old. And here's Mr. Douglas McIlvaine, who started one of those plans back in the 1920s. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. McIlvaine?
That's right, Mr. Keating. I worked hard for almost 50 years, so I think I'm entitled to take things easy now.
In other words, Mr. McIlvaine, you're now cashing in on the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
Mr. Keating, if I live to be 100, I'll never have to worry about money with those equitable checks coming in every month.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you choose.
I moved out to California with my wife, and I'll bet there isn't a better climate anywhere in America.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
Well, for the first time in my life, I'm really getting enough fishing. I've had so much practice, I can put that fly right down on a dime. And it's all because I talked to an Equitable man years ago, and he proved to my satisfaction that you don't have to be a rich man to afford an independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. McIlvaine's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Connoisseurs of Crime.
Each person who needs psychiatric aid poses an individual problem to the doctor. No blanket treatment can be administered to young men like Van Marshall. However, what a psychiatrist might find in this case may be of interest to parents. Van Marshall conceived of and was the ringleader in this crime because it was an unconscious way of striking back at his mother, striking back at her for trying to buy his affection with material things instead of giving him the genuine affection and companionship that all adolescents crave. No one who commits a crime expects to be caught, but he realizes there is a chance he will be. And Van Marshall knew that if he were apprehended for theft, it would disgrace his mother in front of her friends, with whom she spent more time than she did with him. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves once again that the responsibility for crime in youth can all too frequently be traced to fathers and mothers who fail to do their jobs. Tonight's FBI file continues later that night as Van Marshall cautiously approaches Eddie Baker's house.
climb down.
Your mother get home?
Uh-huh. We had it out.
Brother, was it rugged over here, too?
I brought the vases. Come on. We're running away.
We?
You and me.
But we can't.
Why not?
Well,
We've still got about $10,000 worth of vases. That'll take care of us a long time.
But, Van, we can't sell them to that Gary. You said yourself they were suspicious.
We don't have to go there. I know someplace else will be interested.
Where?
In New York.
What?
Don't be another Lee. There's a decision to be made. Make it. Are you going with me or not?
Okay, let's go.
Jim, I'm sorry I'm late.
It's okay, Mike. I just got here myself.
Well, I hope you dug up more dope than I did.
You finished covering the women's clubs?
All but 3. So far, the only Ming expert on record is the man whose home was robbed.
Well, I've interviewed him. He didn't know any others.
How about the museum?
I talked to everybody there who'd have any contact with local art collections and experts. No luck.
This is no luck, Connecticut.
Want me to help you cover the other clubs?
Sure. Come on. Not much left if this doesn't pan out.
You're exaggerating, Mike. If this doesn't pan out, we've got exactly 0.
You wouldn't think anybody in a town this size could keep quiet about being an expert.
No, unless they just learned about... Hey, wait a minute, Mike.
What?
You mind covering the clubs yourself?
Where are you going?
I just thought of another place that might have the answer. I'll check and meet you at headquarters. Pardon me, please.
Can I do something for you?
Well, I understand you're in charge of all reference books.
That's right. Would you care to see some?
No, ma'am. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are my credentials.
Oh, yes.
There was a burglary here in Atwater the night before last where 4 Ming vases were taken.
Yes, I saw that in the paper.
Well, do you have any books on that subject?
Oh, yes, quite a few.
What record is made when someone uses a reference book?
People sign for them, in case we discover later the book's been damaged.
I see.
Here's today's sheet, for example.
Well, I wonder if I might examine the records for the last month.
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
It seems to me there was one person who used to come in and ask for books on, on Oriental pottery.
No? Would you remember who that was?
Van somebody. Let me take a quick look. I know I can find it in a minute.
Mrs. Marshall?
Yes?
My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh, how do you do?
I'd like to speak with your son, Van.
I'm awfully sorry, but he left this morning.
No, for where?
Someplace to go fishing. He went with a friend of his.
Oh?
What did you want to see him about?
4 Ming vases were stolen here in Atwater the night before last.
Yes, so I understand, but why should you talk to Van about that?
Well, we have good reason to believe that he was involved.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Where was he night before last?
Right here with me, all day and all night.
Mrs. Marshall, I realize it's perfectly normal for a mother to try and shield her son.
But I'm not.
But before we go any further, I'd like to give you what facts we know thus far.
All right.
There were 3 sets of moccasin prints found outside the house that was looted. I found the same exact print on the edge of your driveway.
Well, that doesn't prove it was Van's.
No, the next circumstance is that a black sedan with ski holders on the roof was seen leaving the burglarized house just a few minutes after the theft. Your gardener tells me that one of your son's friends has such a car.
Mr. Taylor, I don't see that anything you've said is reason to suspect Van.
Well, the most damaging evidence we have came from the records at the public library.
What's that?
Your son's the only person in town who's been studying reference books on Oriental pottery, on Ming vases in particular.
Well, that doesn't mean he's guilty.
No, but if he is, Mrs. Marshall, you're not doing him any favor by refusing to cooperate. Now, we've gotten this far without any family help. Whether you wait or not, we'll find him, so you do whatever you like.
You want me to help you against my own son?
No, ma'am, help him. I'm not promising anything. But if my report shows family cooperation, the court might take it into consideration, along with his being a first offender and the other circumstances. Well, ma'am, that part is up to you.
All right. All right, he did it.
He and two of his friends, but it was their idea, and they forced Van into it.
Can you tell me where he is?
I don't know. He ran away with one of his friends. Oh, Mr. Taylor, why? Why did he do this to me?
What are the names of the friends he was with the other night?
Buzzy Baker and Lee Wheeler. The Baker boy's the one he ran away with.
I said, do you know this young Wheeler's address?
Yes, they live on the next block, 385. Mr. Taylor, you will help Van, won't you?
Well, I'll do my best, Mrs. Marshall. First thing we've got to do is find him. Lee Wheeler?
That's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Come in.
Thanks.
I know why you're here.
Now, before you say anything, let me tell you this. You don't have to answer my questions, but if you do, your answers can be used against you.
I don't care.
I've just come from Van Marshall's home. His mother said you and somebody named Buzzy Baker stole those Ming vases.
That's right.
You admit, without any reservations, you were one of the burglars?
Yes, sir.
Will you sign a statement of confession?
All right.
There's one other thing. Where does Baker live?
Round the corner.
Will you come with me, please? I want to go there. I'll finish questioning you in the car on the way to headquarters. Taylor speaking.
Jim.
Yeah.
I'm still at one of the clubs. The secretary's due back any minute.
Oh, never mind, Mike. We're 1/3 home.
Huh?
Yeah, I have a boy here with me now named Lee Wheeler who just signed a confession. He says he stole the vases with Van Marshall and Buzzy Baker, two friends of his.
Where are they?
Well, they're allegedly on a fishing trip. Traveling in Buzzy Baker's car. I've already put out an alarm on it.
How about the vases?
Well, I haven't located them yet. Wheeler told me Van Marshall had them, but they're not at his house. Maybe they took them along to hold their bait.
Seems kind
Mike, hold it, will you? Yeah, Wheeler.
I don't think Van and Buzzy went fishing.
Now, wait a minute. I thought you said you didn't know where they were.
Oh, I don't, but Buzzy hates fishing. Well, Van said it wasn't really stealing unless you sold what you took.
Oh. Thanks, Wheeler. Mike?
Yes?
Meet me at the library, will you? I want to double-check something in one of those books.
Buzzy, that's the place.
Where?
Here in the corner. Pull over, there's a space.
I'll get out that way, Van.
Here, carry one of these.
You think Mr. Colfax will buy them?
A good chance he will.
If he's got as many as you say, why would he want 3 more?
Well, if he doesn't, we'll go to the next name on the list.
All right.
We've got no choice. If the Jefferson Pope Gallery's suspicious, maybe the police call the others.
They could have called private collectors, too.
No, too many of them.
I hope he's here.
He spends all his time studying his collection. I read about him in one of those books. Oh, good afternoon. Could we see Mr. Colfax?
Come in.
I've got a few pieces I think you'll be interested in. If you'll tell him we're here,
You must be Van Marshall, then. That'd make you Buzzy Baker.
How did you know?
Van, he must
I'm
be
a special agent of the FBI. I'll take those vases, please.
Who told you we were coming here?
No one. I assumed you'd be too smart to try selling the vases at another gallery, and... Well, Van, I read the same books you did, and saw the same list.
Van Marshall, Buzzy Baker, and Lee Wheeler were convicted of interstate transportation of stolen property. Each was sentenced to prison for a year and a day. The case you have just heard points up one of the most serious problems confronting the United States today. According to the most recent Uniform Crime Report issued by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the predominant age among all people arrested in the United States during the first 6 months of last year was 21. The 4 surveys before that also show the greatest number of people arrested were age 21. Thus, for the past 5 years, the army of criminals attacking the decent people of the nation has been led by a battalion of youth. The job of seeing to it that next year's crime report tells a different story belongs to the parents of the country, to every father and mother in America.
Now, one final question on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
How about Social Security?
In drawing up your plan, your Equitable man takes your future under Social Security into consideration. That's why only a comparatively small amount of additional life insurance may be all that's required to complete your personal Independent 60s plan. Get the exact figure from your Equitable Society representative, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Post-Time Stick-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Eleanor Audley, Dick Trenna, Isabel Jewell, Wally Mayer, Charles Smith, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The post-time stick-up on This Is Your FBI.
Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands starring Lee Bowman when it comes your way next over most of these same stations. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you covered by Social Security? Then please listen carefully. Public opinion polls by the Equitable Life Assurance Society show that millions of Americans know little or nothing about their Social Security. Yes, according to these Equitable Society surveys, you may be failing to safeguard rights worth thousands of dollars. Therefore, as a public service, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will devote this program's entire middle commercial, due in just 14 minutes, to information on Social Security. Information that may mean money in your pocket. Tonight's FBI file, The Unwilling Partner.
J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, today made available the latest figures on America's current crime wave. This study contains the newest facts known to your FBI about the substance and the quantity of crimes committed in the United States in the past 12 months. The truly shocking news about the war against crime is that instead of progress, it must be reported more persons were arrested in the past year than in any other year on record. The arrests of men increased 14%, and the arrests of women rose almost 10%. Nowhere in the land is there a community which does not know crime, and in very few places is any ground being gained in the constant battle against our army of criminals. A battle which must be won and won soon, unless we wish to leave the generations which follow a heritage of lawlessness. Tonight's file opens at the spring training camp of a minor league baseball team in a Midwestern town. It is early afternoon, and scattered around the ballpark are several dozen players. Some of them are shagging flies in the outfield, some are having pepper practice, and a few of the pitchers, like Red Martin, are warming up with a catcher.
Take it easy, Red. Still 3 weeks to opening day.
I know. I just felt like cutting loose.
You don't have to prove anything. Just get in shape and you'll work the opener.
Okay.
Quit in a little while. Take a shower.
Thanks. Just a couple more, huh, Charlie?
Hello, Red.
Hi, son.
Can I have your autograph on this ball, Red?
Sure, kid. As soon as I finish working.
Well, you know something? We just made up a Red Martin club.
Did you?
Yeah. We're going to come out and see you every time you pitch.
How many of you in the club?
4 of us so far. I'm the president.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you some passes for the opening game, huh?
Honest?
Sure. What's your name?
Herbie Jackson.
Okay, Herbie. They'll be at the pass gate.
Gee, thanks, Red.
Forget it. Okay, Charlie, that's all for me. See you later, Herbie. I'm going to take a shower.
Okay.
Hey, Red.
Huh?
Red, I want to sing a minute. Don't you remember me? Vince Green.
Oh, yeah. You were a friend of Joe Jenkins.
That's right. Met you in St. Louis.
Uh-huh.
Been a lot of places since then.
What are you doing here?
I came to see you.
About what?
Business proposition, Red.
I got a business, Vince. I'm a ball player.
Oh, wait a minute. You ain't going to be a ball player all your life. This is a chance for you to hook into something nice.
I'm busy, Vince. I got to get in and take a shower before I cool off.
Well, look, why don't you meet me after you get through with your shower? I'll wait for you outside the clubhouse, huh?
Is that you, Red?
Mm-hmm.
Well, where have you been this long?
At the ballpark.
Until 7 o'clock?
Yeah.
Red, you knew I was going to have dinner ready early.
Honey, I'm sorry. I met some guy who wanted to talk to me. That's why I'm late.
Oh. Well, who was he?
A guy named Vince Green.
Do I know him?
No. He was a friend of Joe Jenkins. I met him when I used to room with Joe.
Oh.
Whenever the ball club got to Joe's hometown, this guy used to throw a party for us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what's he doing here?
Now he wants to go in business with me.
What kind of a business?
Used car lot, using my name on it.
What do you put up?
Nothing.
What do you get out of it?
Well, he wants to give me 25% of the business.
Well, that sounds wonderful, honey.
I told him I wasn't interested.
What?
I turned the deal down.
Are you out of your mind?
I don't like it.
Well, why not?
Helen, why should he cut me in like that?
Because you're a big name in this town, that's why. This is a good move on his part. And it would be a good move for you.
I don't know.
Well, I do. You call him up right now and tell him you've thought it over and you want to take up his proposition.
But, Helen...
Look, do you think I want to go on for the rest of my life worrying about whether you'll get a sore arm or whether some kid is going to get a lucky base hit off you and win a ball game? This way, you're in business. If your arm goes bad, the business keeps going. Don't you understand?
Okay, I'll call him after dinner.
I'm here in the shack, Vince.
Oh. Sign looks good.
Yeah.
Any sales today?
3 sedans and a convertible.
Not bad. We're open a week, and that makes 38 customers.
Yeah, that Red Martin's name really hustles business.
I told you it would.
You only got 6 cars left?
I'm going to call Pete. Tell him to send down another shipment.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Red was in here this morning.
What did he want?
Well, he just wanted to see how things were going. He asked me where we got all the cars.
What'd you tell him?
He said we had contacts back east that bought the cars for us and shipped here.
Good. He'll pull out if he ever knows those cars are hot.
Well, what would his beef be?
The poor sucker happens to be honest.
Yeah, but he gets 25% of all this. For nothing. For your information, he only gets 25% of the profit.
Well, even that runs into a real good chunk.
George, with me keeping the books, there is no profit.
In a nearby city, a combination warehouse and garage is on fire. It is a 3-alarm blaze. FBI Special Agent Taylor is standing just inside the fire line.
Jim. Oh, Jim. Oh, hello, Randy. Sorry I had to call you at this hour of the night.
That's all right.
I've just been watching a lot of evidence being burned up in there.
Evidence on what?
You know that list of stolen cars we were working on down at the office?
Uh-huh.
Well, when this fire broke out, the fireman went into this garage and discovered a secret wall in the back. That's where the fire started.
I see.
Part of the wall worked on an electric switch. When you pressed a certain button, that part of the wall swung out and you could drive a car through.
Into a concealed part of the garage?
That's it. That's where they used to fix up the stolen cars and repaint them. Matter of fact, it was the paint that made this blaze spread so fast.
How'd you find all that out, Jim?
Well, when the firemen first discovered the secret wall, they found a car back there and drove it out. That's it, parked down there, down the street.
The gray convertible?
Yeah, that's right. I guess the gang didn't have time to change the motor number on it because it hadn't been filed off as yet.
It's one of the cars on our list?
That's right.
Has anybody been caught, Jim? Any of the people from the garage, I mean?
Yeah, the night manager is down at headquarters now. And there was a body found, but so far it's been unidentified.
I see.
You know, Randy, this could be the break we've been looking for in this used car ring.
I know.
Well, we'll know more as soon as we can examine this place.
How soon do you think that'll be?
About an hour from what the fire chief told me. Randy, look, why don't you stay here and go through the place as soon as you can, huh?
All right. You going back to the office?
No, I'm going down to headquarters and see that night manager. Find out how much he knows.
You home, Red?
In the living room.
Well, I didn't see any lights on. Well, why are you sitting here in the dark?
I've been thinking.
Well, suppose you try thinking with the lights on.
Okay.
What's the matter with you?
When I got home here this afternoon, there was a letter for me.
Who from?
Joe Jenkins.
What do you want?
I wrote to him about this new partner of mine, Vince Green.
Well?
Joe says in his letter that Green is no good. That he once tried to get Joe to throw a ball game for him so he could win a bet. Joe never reported it because he couldn't prove it.
Oh, well, honey, that might be just a story. You know the way Joe used to make up things.
Oh, it ain't a story. Joe also says he checked on Green after that. Found he was mixed up in a lot of rackets.
Oh.
I told you I never liked this deal, Helen. Right from the very beginning. Now I'm going to get out of it.
Red, wait. Find more out about him first.
Oh, I know enough right now.
But what about the money you're making?
Helen, for all we know, those cars may even be stolen. I don't want that kind of money.
But, Red...
I'm going down to see Green and call off this whole deal.
Well, Jim, that fire finally cooled down enough for us to explore the ruins.
Did you get anything, Randy?
Yes, I found evidence that an outfit called the A&B Trucking Company has hauled a shipment of automobiles for them.
Well, they're a legitimate outfit, aren't they?
I know. I called them to see where they'd shipped the cars. They're checking it. We should hear from them any minute now.
Oh, fine.
What did you get from that night manager?
Plenty. He told me there were 3 accomplices. Police picked them all up, questioned them. They all claimed they'd never seen the man who ran the business.
Who gave them their orders?
A man named Tom Chase. At least he paid them. He was the only one who dealt directly with the boss. It seems this boss traveled around quite a bit, setting up used car lots in different cities.
Did you find out where to pick this Tom Chase up?
He was the unidentified body in the garage.
Oh, fine. The only one who can lead us.
Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Oh, yes. Yes, just a moment, please, while I copy that down. Okay, go ahead. 4418 Main Street, Bay City. Got it. Yes, thanks very much. Bye. That was the A&B Trucking Company, Randy.
Is that the address they shipped those cars to?
Yes. I think the best thing to do is call the Bay City Police. This might tie in with something they're working on.
George, I got some bad news.
What?
The garage burned down last night.
The whole thing?
Yeah. Tommy burned to death, and the others got nailed by the cops.
Hey, that ain't good.
This could be real trouble, especially if anybody talks.
Well, they don't know much.
They know enough to make it hot.
What are we going to do?
Low.
What? Leave this? This is a gold mine.
There'll be others. How many cars we got left?
2?
Close our bank account this afternoon. Get all our dough right here in my kick.
Good.
Now, look, as soon as we get organized, who's that?
Hello, fella.
Hiya, Red. What brings you around?
I had to see you right away.
Well, what about?
I got a letter from Joe Jenkins this afternoon.
Oh. How is Joe?
He told me some things about you. Things I didn't like.
What is this?
He said you tried to get him to throw a ball game once, Vince. That you're a racket guy.
Joe said that about me?
Yeah. I don't want to be mixed up with anyone like that.
You want to quit, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, we quit.
You mean it?
Sure, I mean it.
All right. How many cars have you sold here so far?
Oh, I want to know. How many, George? 46. Why?
I want the names of the people who bought them.
What for?
I want to call them. Check the motor numbers on their cars.
Now, what's the idea then?
I want to make sure that none of those cars were stolen.
Wait a minute.
Let me have those names.
We ain't got them.
What?
Well, we lost them.
Don't give me that.
Look, Red, my advice to you is to forget all about this.
Oh, no. I've got a reputation in this town.
Oh! Him and his reputation. You think we didn't have one ourselves?
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI provides national security. Now, a word about Social Security. Mr. Williams, I understand you have a question.
Well, yes, Mr. Keating, I have. When I get to be 65 and start collecting Social Security benefits, can I take a part-time job? I'd be pretty well fixed if I could do that.
Probably not, Mr. Williams. If you worked in covered employment and earned more than $14.99 per month, you wouldn't get anything from Social Security. Before you make any further plans, get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. Ask him about the Equitable Society's 3-step service on Social Security. The first step is full information, the answers to how Social Security applies to you personally.
I see. Well, what's the second step?
An immediate checkup on your position under Social Security to make sure all the money you've paid in is properly credited to your account. Your Equitable Society representative will supply you with a special form approved by the Social Security Administration and will show you what to do with it. This checkup makes possible the last step in this service offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Well, what is that?
After you've found out where you stand in Social Security, your Equitable Society representative will show you how a comparatively modest investment in life insurance will build Social Security into full security. He'll show you how life insurance and Social Security, working as a team, can give you and your family a future free from money worries. There's no charge for this service, no obligation whatsoever. So see your Equitable Society representative immediately, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now back to the FBI file, The Unwilling Partner.
You rarely see an item in your newspaper or hear a story on a radio newscast about a stolen automobile. Because the value of any single car is not likely to be large enough to make it newsworthy. However, it is newsworthy when you learn that many of those cars, which are stolen all over the nation, find their way into a pool which filters them to various exchanges throughout the country where they are altered in every respect and then resold. Those exchanges are big business today when the supply of automobiles is still seriously short of the demand. To give you some idea of how big those centers are,
It is necessary only to tell you that in the last year, more than $61 million worth of cars have been stolen. That is more than $5 million worth every month. And the truly solemn fact about those figures is that they are increasing. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Randy, I've just come in to see the boss.
About this used car ring?
Yes, I told him what had happened so far, and he agreed that we might be getting pretty close to the core of it. He said that we were to work on this case exclusively for the next few days.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, Chief. You have? Closed down, huh? Yeah, I remember him. Oh, I see. All right, thanks, Chief. Yes, we will. Yeah. Why? That was the chief of police down at Bay City, Randy.
Did he check that used car lot already?
Yes, it was being run by 3 men. One of them, who seemed to be the boss, was Vince Green.
I know Green, Jim. He could be the boss of that whole operation.
Yeah. The second one was a George Damon, and the third man was the one in whose name the lot was operated. Red Martin, a ball player.
Red Martin?
Mm-hmm.
I saw him pitch a 2-hitter a couple of years ago, Jim. I met him after the game.
No?
He didn't seem to be the kind who'd get mixed up in this sort of racket.
Well, the lot was deserted when the chief checked. There were no cars there, and everybody had vanished.
Did he know where they all lived?
Yes, Green and Damon lived at a hotel. They'd already checked out. Green had also withdrawn all his money from the Bay City Bank.
How about Red Martin?
Well, his wife claims that she hadn't seen him since early evening. Randy, I think we ought to get down to Bay City right away.
This is pretty good heat. Glad we didn't sell it. You know, it'd have been funny if we had to go out and buy a car from some legit.
Times ain't never going to get that tough.
Ever taken this highway before?
Not that I know of. Why?
Whenever I ride on it, it makes me feel kind of funny.
What for?
Remember Chick Patterson?
Yeah.
He's part of it.
I don't get it.
Chick got in trouble when they were building this thing. North Side mob took him for a ride, put him in one of those road mixes.
Oh.
Tell me about the new garage.
I bought it about a year ago. I had a lot of cash and looked like good investment.
Is it laid out good for it?
Yeah. We can set up a phony wall just like any other place.
Swell. Hey, Chick Patterson is getting kind of bumpy.
Mrs. Red Martin is outside.
Oh, fine, Randy. Ask her to come in, will you?
Sure. Please come in.
Thank you.
This is Special Agent Taylor, Mrs. Martin.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Taylor?
Hello, Mrs. Martin. Won't you sit down, please?
Thank you.
Jim, I'm going in to talk with the chief of police.
Right, Randy. See you later.
Mr. Taylor, have you heard anything about my husband?
No, not yet. We've got an alarm out on his car, and that's about all we can do at the moment. You're sure you have no idea where he is?
No. No, but I'm certain he's not hiding from the police. He's looking for those 2 men.
Well, Mrs. Martin, tell me, what made him go into a deal like this in the first place?
Well, I'm afraid I made him do it. I wanted things he couldn't afford to buy me anymore. And I saw this chance to get some money, so I made him take it.
I see. You said over the telephone before that he decided last night that he didn't want to be in business with them any longer.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Taylor. He got a letter from a man who used to be his roommate. The letter said that Vince Green was a crook.
And your husband told you that he was going down to the used car lot and break up the partnership.
That's right. Mr. Taylor, Red is an honest man. Oh, he may not be young anymore, and he may not be able to pitch as good, but he's still dead honest.
Mrs. Martin, he didn't phone you or get in touch with you in any way after he left the house, did he?
No, he didn't.
Pardon me, Jim, but we may have a break.
About my husband?
What is it, Randy?
A youngster, one of the city schools, went to his teacher and told her that he saw Red Martin last night at the used car lot.
I told you he went there.
Where's the youngster now?
He's on his way over here.
Oh, good. Well, Mrs. Martin.
Yes?
You may go home now, and as soon as we have anything, we'll call you.
That youngster's here, Jim. You want to see him now?
Yes, Randy, please.
All right, Herbie, come on in. Jim, this is Herbie Jackson.
Hello, Herbie. My name is Jim Taylor.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Herbie, I understand that you saw Mr. Martin last night.
Yeah. I'm president of the Red Martin Fan Club.
Oh?
And I went over to get his autograph for a new member.
I see.
What time was that, Herbie?
It was right after my dinner. About 8:30.
I see.
And he was there when you got to the lot.
Yes, sir. He was on the floor, hurt.
What?
He was hurt bad.
How do you know that, Herbie?
His head was bleeding.
Was he conscious?
Oh, yes. He spoke to me.
What did he say, Herbie?
He told me he got beaten up by his partners.
Did he tell you where he was going?
Yes. He was going after his partners. He wanted to catch them. And he said he knew where they went.
Well, did he mention any city to you?
No, sir, he didn't.
You sure?
No, sir. I know he didn't. I'd remember if he did.
Well, tell me, Herbie, did he say anything else to you?
Yes. He said for me not to worry, that he wouldn't get in any trouble.
I wonder why he was so sure of that.
He said because he had a lot of relatives at one place he was going.
A lot of his relatives?
Yes, sir. He said it was always a cousin town for him.
Jim, let's get hold of Mrs. Martin and see where his cousins live.
I don't think we have to do that, Randy. Let's call the office of the ball club. I think they'll be more help.
Vince, this is a real good layout. Yeah. We got room for 2 paint shops here. We can turn out a car every day.
I talked to some boys from the east this morning.
Oh?
They said if we pay cash, we can have as many hots as we want.
How much cash?
Yard and a half a car.
Delivered?
Yeah.
Well, that ain't bad.
Oh, it should be a big help.
Huh?
That should give you enough to open up another lot.
Ah, look who's here. Honest Red.
That's right.
What are you doing here?
What do you think?
How'd you know we were here?
You got a call last night at the shack, just after I came to. It was one of your stooges. He said he was expecting you up here to a garage. Took me a little time to find the right one.
You're a sucker for punishment, ain't you?
What do you mean?
Coming back for another treatment?
I came to get the money you stole from my friend.
That ain't what you're going to get.
George, let's continue this in the back room, huh?
We'll talk right here.
I got a gun here, chum. Let's do it our way.
No, let's do it our way.
Huh?
Drop that gun. Go on.
Jim. Come on, you two.
Who are you?
For your arrest.
Oh, no, wait a minute. The FBI. You better get home and get some rest, Red. The whole town will be out to see you pitch that opening game. Everybody except those two. I got a hunch they're going to be tied up elsewhere.
Vince Green and George Damon were tried, convicted, and sentenced to 20 years imprisonment for a violation of the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act. The word cousins is a baseball expression meaning an opponent who is easy to defeat. And a check at the baseball team's office showed which club had never beaten Red Martin. On the same phone call, Special Agent Taylor learned the name of the hotel at which the ball club stopped when they visited that city. It proved a simple matter to learn that Martin had checked in at the hotel and to trail him until he led the two agents to the men who had attacked him. Men who were engaged in operating a stolen car ring and a string of used car lots. The fact that these men were thieves and in the used car business is not a reflection on this business as a whole. The overwhelming majority of used car dealers are capable, honest businessmen. The only important thing for you, the law-abiding citizen, to remember is to check on every stranger with whom you do business. In that way, you protect yourself and you do your part in fighting America's incessant battle, the war against crime.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a quick review of the special 3-point Social Security service offered by your Equitable Society representative. First, he gives you a clear picture of what Social Security can accomplish for you. Second, your Equitable Society representative supplies you with a special form approved by the Social Security Administration for checking up on your position. Third, he shows you how easy it is to build Social Security into full security. Take advantage of this special service offered without charge by your Equitable representative and the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, in addition to presenting another dramatic case, you will hear J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, with a message of importance to all of you.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Runaway Racketeers on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. As you listen to the thrilling stories from the files of the FBI, one of which will begin in just a moment, you realize how solidly and firmly these FBI men stand for national security in nearly everyone's mind. And that brings up an important fact about the sponsor of this program, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. The Equitable Society stands for the security of life insurance in the minds of more than 3.25 million Equitable Society policyholders, and with good reason. For the Equitable Society representative in your community is a trained man, familiar with life insurance in all its uses and applications. He's an expert in security, an authority on the subject. And he'll show you, without obligation, how to build security through the Equitable Life Assurance Society for you, your home, and your country. Tonight's FBI file, Salesman of Espionage.
A few months ago, we presented a special version of the official FBI motion picture, House on 92nd Street, which told for the first time the dramatic story of your FBI's war against some of the Nazi agents of espionage in America. Tonight, we turn back to the period immediately preceding December 7th, 1941, and bring you another story of counter-espionage on the home front. We break the seal on a chapter from the file, German Operations Galveston. In the days immediately prior to America's entry into the war, increased FBI surveillance under a presidential directive had so restricted the maneuverability of Nazi agents known to the FBI that the Nazis were forced, in many cases, to employ professional artists of intrigue, those whose business it is to spy for monetary profit. In some cases, those agents were German, in some cases Italian, and sometimes they were American. A few minutes ago on this particular night, a small cabin cruiser put out from a private pier near an isolated beach house somewhere in the Galveston area and headed out into the Gulf of Mexico. At the wheel, a young man about 22. His companion, a woman in her middle 40s. They're about 4 miles out now as the young man speaks to the woman.
I say, Mother, we're in luck so far, but
But what, Richard?
what if we should encounter the Coast Patrol?
You have a permit for the boat, haven't you?
Yes, but we hardly have a license to carry the kind of cargo we have on board.
Let me worry about that, Richard.
But suppose they should come aboard for inspection.
I shall do the talking and no one will come aboard.
But they just might.
Richard, please.
Okay.
I detest violence of this kind. It's so uncouth.
Well, there was nothing else to do after he repented and threatened to expose us. If we had let him get away, the jig would have been up for us.
He was a handsome man, wasn't he, Richard?
As I could tell, you thought so.
Such a delightful cocktail companion, too.
Well, getting back to business, Mater. What we learned from him should be worth at least $1,000 to the Germans.
Nonsense, Richard. 2,000 or they shan't have it.
Oh, very well. Don't you think this is far enough out?
I should think so.
Okay, then I'll cut her down and let her drift while we do the rest.
Can you manage alone?
Yes, I think so. Well, here goes.
Well, au revoir, old dear. And thanks for the information.
Two days later, Agent in Charge Harrison of the Houston Field Office of the FBI, some 50 miles from Galveston, is at his desk when...
Harrison speaking.
This is police headquarters, Galveston, Mr. Harrison.
Well, hello.
I'm calling about the man reported missing the last 2 days.
The construction engineer?
Yes, sir. His body was found washed ashore this morning.
So.
The information he was known to have had on his person is missing.
Well, it's not hard to tell who has the information by now, but who procured it for them is another problem.
Is there any further assistance we can give you?
Yes, for the time being, I'd like you to keep the discovery of the body quiet.
We'll be glad to cooperate with you.
I feel sure this is the work of professionals. If we can discover who they are, then we'll have a murder charge with which to take them out of circulation.
I see.
How was the man killed?
.32 caliber automatic.
All right, I'll have one of our men hop down and check details with you right away. And thank you for calling.
I say, Mater, are you expecting someone here?
Not this evening, Richard. Why?
Well, somebody just drove up in the courtyard.
What? Well, who is it?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's the police.
Nonsense. It's been 48 hours, and there's been nothing in the papers or on the radio about it.
Yes, but Mater...
Moreover, there's nothing to connect us with it.
Shall I go to the door?
Wait. Look through the curtain. See who it is. Who is it?
Looks like Mr. Sutter.
Sutter. Go get him in quickly. And if he hasn't found out about the other night, don't say anything.
I'm very sorry I had to come here.
Come in, Mr. Sutter. Close the door quickly, Richard.
I let up.
Never mind that nonsense. Now, what, please, is the reason for this visit?
I'm sorry. It was necessary, Mrs.
I
Fairfield.
told you at the beginning, Mr. Sutter, no one from the legation must ever be seen coming to this house.
I have told you this is most urgent.
What do you mean urgent?
Richard.
The United States Army is strengthening its harbor defenses. We must have a map showing the new installations at once.
Oh, is that all?
Richard.
I repeat, we must have the map at once.
I cannot work miracles, Mr. Sutter.
I'm aware of that, Mrs. Fairfield, but I may have a new contact for you who can get such a map.
Who?
Here is his name and description.
And who is this Mr. Fargo?
He came to my office this morning. Wanted to sell information.
Information of what sort?
I did not go into the matter with him. I said we could not entertain such a proposition because...
Because Germany has no hostile intentions toward America. Yes, go on.
He said he could furnish information on almost anything.
Do you consider him a good risk?
That is for you to determine. We cannot assume that responsibility.
I see. Well, where can Mr. Fargo be contacted?
He lunches in the Palm Garden of the Gulf Park Hotel every day.
Very well. $5,000 for the map, Mr. Sutter.
That is too much. 1,000.
Good night, Mr. Sutter.
2,000.
Show Herr Sutter to the door, Richard.
Very well. 5,000.
Thank you. Good night, Mr. Sutter. And will you please not join us at the Gulf Park for lunch tomorrow? Richard, can't you keep your eyes off those silly girls for a minute?
Oh, they don't look silly from where I sit, Mater.
We're here strictly on business.
But our man hasn't shown up yet, so why can't I have a dance or two?
Later, perhaps. But I think this is Mr. Fargo coming in now.
Where?
Medium built, dark complexion man.
Oh.
But don't stare at him.
Well, what do you know? He's coming directly to our table.
Shouldn't wonder. Now let me do the talking.
Good afternoon, madam. My name is Fargo. I believe you were expecting me.
I beg your pardon, sir.
May I sit down? It's less conspicuous for all of us that way. Thank you.
Please, I'm sure you've made a mistake.
Why don't we save time, madam? After all, you two were the only ones in the room who watched me closely as I walked in.
I wasn't aware of that fact.
You don't think I was fooled by Mr. Sutter's refusal of my offer?
I beg your pardon?
I expected him to refuse it. After all, he must play his little game. But making the offer was the only way I could make contact with his, shall we say, clearinghouse?
Well, really? Richard, does your mother look like a clearinghouse?
Would you like for me to go, madam?
Forgive me. No, do stay. You've aroused my curiosity.
Well, perhaps I can satisfy it on one point anyway.
Namely?
A certain construction engineer.
I beg your pardon?
The police found his body yesterday, washed up on shore. Oh, waiter, get this young man another glass of water.
Just exactly who are you, Mr. Fargo?
It's like I told Sutter. I'm a salesman, a dealer in all kinds of information, and... No, I'm not working for the police, madam. I learned about the body because the police questioned me in connection with it for 3 hours last night.
Oh.
And now, what can I do for you?
I'm afraid it's rather a large order.
Good. It should net us both a large fee.
I understand the United States Army is installing some new hardware.
FBI.
Let me speak to Harrison, please. This is Special Agent Fargo.
Harrison speaking.
This is Fargo, Harrison. We're in.
Yes?
There are two of them. Two of them. A woman about 45 and her son about 21 or 2.
You're sure they're the ones?
You should have seen the reaction when I dropped the bombshell about the washed-up body.
So what happened?
The son dropped his glass of water.
Well, we've got to have more proof than dropping a glass of water.
Right. I realize that.
When is your next contact?
As soon as I get them a map of the new harbor defense installations.
All right, we'll fix up a fake map right away.
Good. Drop it in the mail to me here at the hotel tonight. Then I can contact them again tomorrow as planned.
Where?
They think here at the hotel. But this time I want to go to their house, wherever that is. And I think I know how I can find out where it is. I'll be in touch with you again in 2 hours.
Right, and don't get yourself shot.
Oh, hello, Richard. I thought you and your mother had gone.
Oh, is that why you went to the phone so fast?
What do you mean by that?
Why?
Look, kid, go ahead and be suspicious. We have to be in our kind of business. You know, safer.
Yes, I know.
Go tell your mother I've got the map thing in the works. I think we ought to have it by tomorrow. So, I'll see you then.
I called his roommate. He's not there.
Well, sit down, Richard. He'll probably be along soon.
Well, I'm glad you're so confident.
Now, please, Richard, don't start that again.
Mater, I'm surprised that you, having had much more experience in this field than I'm surprised that you're not suspicious of him, too.
It's because I've had much more experience than you that I'm not suspicious.
Well, now is a good chance maybe to prove one of us is right.
What do you mean?
I could get into his room and have a look about.
We'll do no such thing.
But, Mater...
Now, stop it. You're being utterly childish.
Okay.
I beg your pardon, madame. Here is a telephone message I was asked to hand you.
For me? Thank you. Oh, here you are.
Thank you, madame.
It's from Fargo, I'll bet.
Richard,
Yes, what's his alibi?
he says he can't meet us here. He'll be waiting for us at our house.
Be at our house? How did he know where it was? What's the idea?
Come on, Richard. We must get there quickly.
You have quite a charming place here, Mrs. Fairfield.
Oh?
I've been looking around your garden while I was waiting for you.
Well, I trust you enjoyed yourself, Mr. Fargo.
Oh, I hope you're not angry with me.
That's not exactly the right word, Mr.
Richard, please.
I was afraid the police might be watching my movements in the city, even though they turned me loose. In which case, it wouldn't look good for you two if you were seen a second time in my company at the hotel.
I told you we'd have a good alibi.
If you're wondering how I found my way here, young man, it was easy. I watched you drive up to the hotel, took your license number, checked it for name and address, and here I am.
With or without the map?
With. Shall we go inside and look it over?
Very well.
I'll be in a few minutes, Mater. I've got to look after a couple of things outside.
All right, Richard. We'll be in the library.
As you can see on the map, Mrs. Fairfield, I've added a few notes of my own because the map was a little short on detail.
You seem to have a thorough knowledge of the harbor.
Knowledge is what I have to sell, madam.
Let's not be so formal.
So you don't share your son's suspicion of me?
Your explanation a while ago was entirely satisfactory to me, but
But?
you could be selling a false map, you know.
Well, even in our business, my dear, some measure of trust between buyer and seller is needed.
Yes, I've always found that necessary. Please forgive me.
Shall we shake hands on it?
Oh, better than that.
Oh?
We'll have a glass of sherry on it.
Fine. And drink a toast to further mutually profitable ventures in the line of...
I hope I'm not intruding.
Certainly not, Richard. Mr. Fargo and I have
Yes,
just...
Richard, you're just in time to join us in toasting the success of our first venture together.
The map is a splendid one, Richard.
Oh, that's good.
Well, I shouldn't think you'd be so indifferent about it. Get the sherry and glasses out of the cabinet over there.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Mr. Fargo, there was one notation on the map I didn't quite understand.
Well, what is that, Mrs. Fairfield?
This one right here.
Oh, that. Well, what that means is...
Oh, Richard! Richard, what on earth do you mean by this?
Wait a minute. Yeah, here it is, look.
Cigarette case.
It's an initial cigarette case, Mater. And he stole it out of the boat locker where I had it hidden.
That isn't yours. Whose is it?
That cigarette case, Mater, could have hung us. It belonged to the man we dumped overboard the other night.
Back to the FBI files, salesman of espionage in just a moment. First, let me tell you something I learned this week at the Equitable Life Assurance Society. A representative told me about an interview we had with a very up-and-coming young man who called on him and said, "See here, I've got about $500 a year free for investment of some kind. Some of my friends say, buy good stocks and bonds. Some say, start a savings account. Some say, buy a share in a small business. I get all kinds of advice. Now, what can you life insurance people offer me?" "Well," said the Equitable representative, "we've got a lot to offer. But first, let's get down to the bedrock difference that distinguishes life insurance from all these other things. Suppose you put $500 into the bank today. You create an estate worth just $500. But suppose you take that $500 and buy a $25,000 life insurance policy. Well, the minute that policy is issued, you have created an estate worth not $500, but $25,000. Get the point? With most forms of investment, you start saving, and then gradually, over long, hard years, you create an estate. But with an equitable policy, you create an estate first, and then you start saving it. Now, I'm wondering if you've ever thought about that. You see, there are so many things concerning life insurance we all should know. And the Equitable Society representative in your community is ready to tell you about them without any obligation on your part. Yes, hundreds of just such responsible, friendly, Equitable Society representatives are busy this week, as they have been every week for more than 86 years, helping the Equitable Society to build security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the FBI file, Salesman of Espionage.
Yes, even during the days before the treachery of Pearl Harbor forced America into war against the Axis nations, their agents were plotting against the security of the United States. But night and day, 24 hours around the clock, special agents of your FBI were on the job, defeating their conspiracies at every turn. And quite often, as events thus far in tonight's case demonstrate, the job involved great personal risk to the special agents assigned to this duty. It is 30 minutes later now, and down at the Fairfield Beach House, Special Agent Fargo has just regained consciousness after being struck down from behind by young Richard Fairfield.
I tell you, Mater, you're making a mistake. You should have let me finish the job.
Quiet, Richard.
I'm surprised your first blow didn't, young man.
Why did you want that cigarette case, Mr. Fargo?
You mean, am I a plainclothes policeman? Was I going to try to pin the murder of the engineer on you?
Frankly, yes.
So?
So, if you are with the police, Mr. Fargo, we shall have to take drastic steps to protect ourselves.
Of course you would.
Well?
It's true. I was looking for incriminating evidence of murder.
There. See, I told you.
Oh, Richard.
But only because I wanted an axe to hang over you two as insurance against your double-crossing me.
He's lying.
I'm sure you've done the same thing with agents you've had to deal with before.
It's an old trick, of course.
I tell you, he's lying, Mater.
Look here, kid. I've had enough trouble with you, you understand?
So what?
So I'd pin your wet ears back against your adolescent head if I weren't in a hurry to get downtown.
Please, Mr. Fargo.
You make one move to leave here, and
Now, if you're a good little boy until I leave, I'll give you back your blackjack. I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Fairfield. I apologize for my temper.
Richard deserved it.
Thank you. Now, about my pay for the map.
When Sutter's paid me, I'll pay you. You'll trust me that long, won't you?
Well, Of course. Good evening, my dear.
Harrison speaking.
This is Fargo, Harrison.
What's happened? We were worried when you didn't contact on time.
I had contact with a blackjack.
What?
I'll be at the rendezvous in 15 minutes.
Good. I'll be there before that.
But they're absolutely guilty of the murder, Harrison.
I'm convinced of it, too, after all you've told me, Fargo.
If I could only get one piece of really incriminating evidence.
You couldn't find the gun they used.
Nah, no luck.
The cigarette case would have only been supporting evidence.
Well, just the same, I hated to part with it. But it was more important to bluff my way out of a tight situation.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah?
Bluff.
What are you thinking?
If you bluffed your way out of their hands, maybe we can bluff them into our hands.
What?
You said Sutter installed one of his men yesterday in the hotel room next to yours at the Gulf Park.
Yes. Yes, he's got a sound recorder that'll pick up anything I say in my room.
Then maybe we can figure out some way to use that to our advantage.
Yes? How's that?
I'll go back to my office, Fargo. You go back to your hotel room and telephone me. And here's what you're to tell me over the phone.
Mr. Sutter.
Out of my way, quick.
It wasn't necessary for you to come here for the map, Mr. Sutter. I was going to get it to you.
I have not come for the map.
What?
I'm sure now that any map you may have gotten from Fargo is a fake.
See there, mate, I told you.
Shut up, Richard. What are you saying, Mr. Sutter?
There's an Italian merchant ship sailing in 1 hour. I've arranged safe passage for you both.
Talking in riddles, please.
This recording will explain everything. May I play it on your machine?
By all means.
I put an agent in the hotel room next to Fargo. Tonight he recorded this. Listen.
Hello? Hello? Operator, get me the FBI.
The FBI?
I knew it.
Shut up.
Hello, Harrison. This is Fargo. Yeah. Yeah, I've just come from the Fairfield house. No, I didn't find the gun they killed him with. But we won't need it. I'll have another piece of evidence in about 2 hours that's just as good. Then we'll move in on it.
That's enough.
Why didn't you tell me you had murdered that engineer?
We got the information from him. That's all you wanted, wasn't it?
Come on, mate. We'd better get away from here quick.
Yes. Once on the ship, you will be safe.
I'm afraid you're going to miss that boat, Mrs. Fairfield.
Oh.
Fargo.
Special Agent Fargo. And this is Agent in Charge Harrison.
We came in the back way while you were listening to Mr. Fargo's record.
And you're both under arrest for murder.
On what evidence?
On your own admission of the crime to your employer, Herr Sutter.
How did you know about the record?
As you Nazis say, Sutter, we planned it that way.
Mrs. Fairfield and her son Richard were both tried and convicted on a charge of first-degree murder and paid for their crime in the electric chair. The members of your FBI join with all other Americans and all people of goodwill everywhere in the fervent hope that the day will soon come when men shall cease to spy against their fellow men, when all shall dwell on earth together in a spirit of mutual trust. But until that day comes, your FBI shall always go out to meet your enemies and to protect you, the American people.
As you listen to This Is Your FBI, you must have realized why you look to your FBI for national security. Trained men such as these FBI agents are the best safeguard you can have. And you can depend upon the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States for the same reason. Able, trained men. The Equitable Society's name is in your phone book. And the Equitable representative in your community is skilled in all phases of life insurance security and experienced in its application to your particular problems. He specializes in building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Singing Swindler.
The incidents used on tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweets. The music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Singing Swindler on This Is Your FBI.
This program came to you from New York. Next week, many cities and towns will be on daylight saving time. If your community switches to daylight time, this program will be brought to you at exactly the same time you have been hearing it. But if you live in an area which remains on standard time, don't forget, This Is Your FBI will be broadcast 1 hour earlier. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A-H-O. A-H-O.
When my husband died, AHO saved our home for the children and me.
AHO stands for Assured Home Ownership. It's the name of a unique plan created by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. A low-cost first mortgage is combined with life insurance protection. So the homeowner gets extra security during his lifetime. And if he should die, his widow inherits her home free and clear. In just 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will give you further information. Please listen carefully for more details on this ideal plan for homeowners offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Bogus Bankrupt.
Five months of this year have run through their course. And so perhaps it is time to stop and examine what they have brought in the way of developments in the war against crime. Last year saw more major crimes committed in the United States than had ever been committed in the long history of the nation. And unfortunately, it is necessary to report to you at this time that while the figures are still incomplete, it is safe to say that there has been no cessation in the activities of the American criminal. He is still the scourge of the country, and by his cheating, robbing, and killing, he is costing the people a sum that runs into the hundreds of millions of dollars each year. Whether we can afford such a loss year after year is something for the economists to decide. But a fact has been revealed about the American crime bill, a bill paid for by each of you law-abiding citizens, which should give you some insight into its size. That fact is that in the past 12 months, the crime bill for this nation exceeds that spent for education. That is not a random comparison, for there is a definite connection between those two figures. Improve the facilities for education. See to it that teachers are not paid $500 a year, as some of them were last year. And you will have struck a blow against crime, a blow from which it would have difficulty recovering. Tonight's file opens in a dingy store located on a waterfront street in a large eastern city. Across the fly-specked window is written the single word, tattoo. It is late at night. An elderly man is seated in a battered chair, testing a tattoo needle.
Hi, Doc.
Yeah. Huh? Oh.
Pete, will you stop sneaking in here? You're always creeping around, scaring people half to death.
I'll wear a bell around my neck.
Yeah, be a good idea.
You expecting a customer?
Nope.
What do you got the needle out for?
I just put a new one in. I wanted to see how it worked.
You like to try it out maybe on me?
I would not.
But as long as you're trying a
There'll
new
be
needle...
no more pictures on credit. The ink costs too much. Besides, I got a job to start tomorrow morning. I'm putting Washington crossing the Delaware on a man's back. It's worth $300.
$300? You call that money?
You invent a new name for it?
No, but I got a way we can both make more than $300 and we don't have to move.
How?
You know anybody can knock over a warehouse?
I got friends that have been in one once or twice when they wasn't supposed to be.
It's an easy job. One watchman.
I don't like that kind.
Why not?
I don't like to put my friends in those soft ones. Something always goes wrong. They get shot or arrested. And they take it out on me.
Doc, take my word. Nothing can go wrong with this.
What's in the warehouse?
Furs. It's loaded with them.
You been there?
I just walked by.
Where is it?
Right here on Water Street, 3 blocks down, 627.
How much do you want for the tip-off?
50%.
You know better than that.
Well, make it 40.
Nope.
30?
I'll give you 10.
Well,
10% and I'll finish the American flag on your arm.
Okay. Who you going to get for the job?
I have somebody.
Who is he?
Al Perkins.
I don't know him.
You never heard of Showboat Perkins, the guy who works off a barge?
Oh. Yeah.
Well, I'll see if he wants it. If he'll take it and we'll cut us both, then I'll make the deal. Call me later tonight and I'll let you know.
Is that you, Tom?
Yes, dear.
Oh, honey, we better hurry if we're going to eat and get to the theater on time.
Oh, let me relax for a minute, Ruth. We'll eat after the show.
Okay. You want a drink?
I better not, with this stomach. Well, maybe one. A short one.
Sit down, baby. I'll get it.
Thanks.
Where you been all day?
At the pool room.
Again?
Uh-huh.
Say when.
When?
Here you are, honey.
Thanks. God. You remember I told you I planted the tip about the warehouse at the pool room?
Mm-hmm.
That it could be robbed so easily?
Mm-hmm.
I had to meet the fellow tonight that I gave the word to.
Did he bite?
Like a whale.
When are they going to rob the place?
Tonight, about midnight.
Oh, honey, that's wonderful.
I just happened to think, wouldn't they be surprised to know they're robbing my warehouse?
The next morning, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Ray Brown.
Hello, Ray.
Oh, hi, Jim. You're a stranger over in this part of the office.
Well, I won't be from now on. We're working together.
Fine. What's the deal?
Bankruptcy.
Oh, one of those, huh?
Mm-hmm. A man named Tom Hennison started a men's clothing store in the Midwest 8 months ago. He got $46,000 worth of stock on consignment, and shortly after the goods arrived, there was a bad fire.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. Well, Hennison went through bankruptcy, and it wasn't until he was gone that the fire department reported that so far as they were able to ascertain, the store had been empty at the time of the fire.
Any of the clothes been recovered anywhere else?
No, not yet. The office out there is still working on that angle.
Yeah. How do we get in on it, Jim?
Well, the office got a lead that Hennison came here when he left town.
Have hotels and rooming houses been checked?
Well, they're being contacted now, but I doubt that we'll get anything right.
Why?
Well, if he came here to repeat his pattern, he'll take an apartment someplace or possibly rent a house. This build-up takes a little time.
Yeah, that'll make him tougher to find, all right.
Well, Ray, we've got a list of every real estate agent in town. Hennison may have rented a place to one of them.
Uh-huh.
So let's cut the list in half and start alerting them.
Showboat! Showboat!
Who is it?
Doc Jones.
Come aboard.
Where are you? I have you up forward. Oh. Hi, Showboat.
Hi, Doc. Pull up a beer case.
Well, I can't stay long. If you got my end of the take handy, I'll just...
I want to talk to you about that.
What do you mean?
Doc, you know me a long time.
That's right.
You know I don't like jokes.
Uh-huh.
Who gave you the tip on the warehouse?
Why, a customer.
Who was it?
A guy named Pete Webster.
Where'd he get the tip?
I don't know.
You should have asked him.
If you want references, Showboat, you better get another guy to steer for you.
You know where to get a hold of Pete Webster?
Sure. He practically lives in the pool room over on Broadway.
Get him to come over to your place. I want to see him.
Why?
Somebody double-crossed us. Those boxes I moved out of the warehouse were empty.
What?
Yeah. Maybe Webster can tell us something about that.
Well, Showboat, if I tell him there was no loot and he has no cut coming, he won't come down. He only moves for money.
Then don't tell him. Say I got 10 G's worth. Tell him you've got his 10%. Tell him to come and get it. Just see that he's in your place at 10 o'clock tonight.
I've just checked my list of real estate agents, Ray. No luck.
I drew a blank, too, Jim.
Oh, that picture we requested of Henderson came in a little while ago.
Good. Maybe that'll be some help.
Well, I spoke to the SAC about giving it to the papers. He put thumbs down on the idea.
Why?
Well, he doesn't want Henderson to know that we have any notion that he's here in town. It might scare him off.
I see. By the way, is Henderson married?
According to the report we got, yeah.
Is he traveling with his wife?
As far as we know.
How about a description on her?
No, we've got one, a bad one. All the report says is that neighbors described her as being a tall blonde.
That's not much help.
We might have a picture of her in a few days, though.
From where?
Well, the report said they were newlyweds. So I sent a request to the Office of Origin asking them to check all photographers on the chance that one of them took some wedding pictures.
That might work.
Ray, something else just occurred to me.
What's that?
If Henderson engineered that fire in his store and previously removed the stock so he could sell it elsewhere after his bankruptcy, he must have had some place to store the stock.
Yeah, I'll go along with that.
And now, if he's following the same pattern, maybe he's got a warehouse rented here.
That could be.
Okay, let's get a list of all the warehouses. See that the owners of every one of them gets a copy of Henderson's picture. Unless he's changed his appearance, we might get a break.
Hi, Doc.
Hello, Pete. You're early.
I'm always early to collect. Lay that G in my palm, Doc. I'll trust you on account.
You'll be paid in a minute. First, I want some information, Pete.
What kind?
Where'd you get the tip on that warehouse?
From a friend of mine.
What's his name?
Oh, come on, Doc. Hit me with the dough, will you? I come down here to get paid, not grilled.
I have to get this info first. Otherwise, no payoff.
Who says so?
Showboat.
Showboat? Where does he get off telling me what to do? Look, Doc, you tell him that I made
Tell him yourself.
Okay, I will.
Tell me now, Pete.
Huh?
Well, go ahead. I'm waiting.
Look, Showboat, I didn't mean anything. Honest, I wasn't putting a knock on you. I was only saying
Stop
that...
talking.
About what?
Who gave you the tip?
I don't know his name.
You believe him, Doc?
Nope.
Neither do I. I don't like guys with bad memories.
Well, I can't help it. I don't remember.
You told Doc he was a friend of yours. You mean you got so many friends you don't remember who they are?
No, I don't remember. Wait. I'll tell you.
Surprising how that helped his memory.
All right, let's hear it.
His name is Tom Gregory. He's from out of town. I don't know where. I met him 2 weeks ago at the pool room. We got to be friends. He told me about the warehouse, said he couldn't do it. It wasn't his kind of a job. He said it was easy. It was full of furs.
Well, it pays off like a slot machine once you get started.
Maybe he knows some more.
No. I swear, Showboat, that's all I know.
Doc.
What?
I might not be able to check on all this tonight. You got a place where I can leave him till I finish?
Well, there's a room in back of the shop.
Will it hold him?
There's no windows. If he gets out, it'll have to be through a crack in the wall.
That sounds okay.
Oh, now, look, fellas.
You got new quarters. You're staying in them till I check your story.
But you can't.
It ain't true, Pete. You better make arrangements with Doc to have him tattoo you a tombstone.
will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects American citizens and American homes. Now a word about a plan which not only safeguards the owner during his lifetime, but also continues to protect his widow if he should die. Here's a typical example. A widowed mother writing a letter to her boy in college.
Dear John, it was wonderful of you to offer to leave college so that you could help support your little brothers and sisters. But you won't have to. Your father had an equitable, assured home ownership plan on our house. I knew if he should die, the mortgage would be canceled and I'd own my home free and clear. But I didn't realize the Equitable Society also returns every cent. Your father paid them to reduce the mortgage during his lifetime. Today, I got an unexpected check for over $5,000. So you see...
Her husband didn't have just an ordinary mortgage. His Equitable Society Assured Home Ownership Plan combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. In addition to safeguarding a man's family, the Equitable Society's plan offers him many other advantages. First, a growing cash fund is created. It is there to use whenever serious illness or unemployment threatens home ownership. Second, this cash fund may be employed to cancel the mortgage well ahead of schedule. Equitable Society records show that many 20-year mortgages have been completely paid off in just about 15 years. Finally, the mortgage interest is only 4%, and there's a liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. So, for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an equitable, assured home ownership plan, combining a low-cost first mortgage and life insurance. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative, or write the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Bogus Bankrupt.
In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you meet 5 criminals. From the standpoint of society, they are all equally reprehensible, for each of them is contributing to or directing the commission of a crime. And yet, an examination of the past records of these 5 people reveals something which your FBI has pointed out many times on this series of official programs. Their records show that each of them came from a different background. Each of them underwent a different process of growing up. The strains and stresses of living as part of a community attacked these people from different angles. And yet, at this particular segment of time, they are met and joined together in crime. The fact the Federal Bureau of Investigation wishes you to take away from this program is that any 5 criminals chosen at random from the millions upon millions of records in their criminal fingerprint files could easily prove to be 5 equally dissimilar people. There is no such thing as a criminal type. In appearance, in background, in speech. This quintet has little in common, except for one thing. One thing they share with every person who tries to break the law. That common possession is a grim future. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Ray, a photographer was found who had taken some pictures of Henderson's marriage ceremony.
Oh, good.
Our office back there took the photos to their local police gallery. They found her picture.
She had a record, too.
Yeah?
What for?
Oh, petty larceny, mostly.
Did you get a copy of her picture?
It's being sent on airmail. We should have it in the morning. Oh, any word in on the distribution of Henderson's picture to the warehouses?
No. Jim, you suppose that men's clothing store bankruptcy was his first job?
Oh, I'm inclined to doubt it. He worked everything too smoothly to be an amateur. Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
When that picture of Henderson's wife comes in, we can check milk companies, all outfits that handle home deliveries. Mm-hmm. If they're living in an apartment or a house, they must be getting things delivered.
Yeah, I'll check on that first thing in the morning, Jim.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right. Yes, Captain. You did where? Wait till I copied on that address, huh? There, got it. Yo. Memorial Hospital. All right, thanks very much. I'll get right over there. Yeah, bye. That was Captain Ryan at the 9th Precinct, Ray. They found the warehouse.
Where is it?
627 Water Street. We're a little late, though. The place was held up last night and cleaned out.
Oh, fine.
Watchman was slugged. He's at Memorial Hospital. Ray, why don't you go over to the warehouse now, see what you can find?
Okay, Jim.
I'll go over to the hospital and talk to the watchman. I'll meet you back at the warehouse.
Doc. I'll be right with you, Showboat. I've got a customer I'm working on.
Get rid of him.
I can't right now.
Why not?
Well, I'm putting Niagara Falls on his chest, and I haven't got the water on it yet.
Tell him to wait.
Yeah, okay. I'll be with you in a minute, Mr. Johnson. Bye.
Tell me, where's Pete?
Oh, he's still in the back room. You want to see him?
No. Leave him there.
Well, how did you make out?
I went to the pool room, asked about this guy, Gregory. He'd been around all right.
With Pete?
I couldn't find anybody who'd seen them together.
Did you get any dope on Gregory?
No, not in the pool room. But I called the warehouse. I asked for him.
Was he there?
No. And I found out that he rented the joint.
He rented it? Then he tipped us off to stick the place up?
That's right.
Well, I don't get it.
I do now.
What do you mean?
Well, it bothered me that a guy should want to rob himself. Then I remembered an old angle of bankruptcy touch. A pal of mine worked it out of Cleveland.
What is it?
Well, you get yourself robbed or have a phony fire. But before you do, you have the real stuff that's in the warehouse stashed away someplace else. Then you declare yourself broke.
And go bankrupt?
That's right.
Well, how do you know that's what this guy did?
I had somebody check on who's gone bankrupt. Gregory's name was on the top of the list.
Well, he really put one over on us.
No. He just thinks he did. I'm not playing sucker for anybody. We'll catch up with the guy.
How?
I don't know yet, but we're going to dig it. Look, get rid of that customer.
But I've got to finish with him first.
Tell him to come back.
Now, Showboat, that would be very unprofessional.
Tell him they put a dam on the falls. Tell him it's dry this year. Just get rid of him.
Tom?
Yeah, honey.
Who's that on the phone?
The mechanic of the garage. There's a customer over there waiting for me.
To buy the furs?
Uh-huh.
What are you asking for them?
20,000.
Oh, honey, those are beautiful numbers.
Well, according to the mechanic, the guy is loaded with cash.
Well, that means a quick sale.
Right.
How did he know about the stuff?
I got to a couple of fences. I told them I was looking for discreet customers. Will it take you long to pack?
To get out of this town? I should say not.
Well, get with it then. We'll leave town right from the garage.
Oh, honey, that's pressing it close. I tell you what, why don't you go over, close the deal, and then pick me up?
Now, honey, let's do it my way now. Go on, start packing.
You all right?
In here, Jim.
Oh. Boy, this warehouse is really locked up. I tried 10 doors before I hit one that was open. Well, we find anything?
No. Gregory apparently kept no files here, or papers of any kind. How did you make out at the hospital?
Well, I talked to the watchman. We're now looking for 2 men instead of 1.
Oh, what was his story?
He was alone last night, then sometime between 11 and 1, a truck pulled up at the front door. He went to see who it was and got slugged.
Did he get a look at the man?
Yes, and for a change, we got a complete description.
That's good.
I took it back to the office and asked the folks in our file room to check descriptions of hijackers.
Did they help?
Yeah, they had quite a few men answering the description, so I got a picture of all of them and went back to the hospital. The watchman went over them. He picked out a picture of a thug named Al Perkins.
I don't think I know him.
Well, his alias is Showboat. He's in our files. He was arrested for breaking into a government warehouse earlier this year.
And he's out walking the streets?
Oh, he was acquitted for some strange reason.
Have we any idea where to locate this Perkins?
Well, the police are trying to help us in that now. The watchman also said that he looked into one of the packing cases just before the robbery. And there were no furs inside.
That follows Gregory's pattern.
Yeah.
But our checkup showed he didn't rent a second warehouse to hide the stuff.
I know, Ray. And he certainly would have had to use some of the space. He would have had to move the furs. Hey, Ray, wait a minute. Let's get to a phone.
You want me to come in with you, honey?
No, you stay here.
Okay.
I'll try to make this a quick deal.
Just bring out that cash.
You, Mr. Gregory?
That's right.
My name is Perkins. I came here about the furs.
Oh, I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Perkins. I think
Hello,
you'll find...
Gregory.
What's the matter, Mr. Gregory?
What's he doing here?
Pete? Oh, just brought him along to make sure.
Of what?
That we had the right guy.
You pulled a cute one on me, didn't you? Well, you ain't gonna get away with
Pete. Let the bravery department to showboat.
We ain't gonna let...
Shut up. Now we can get down to business.
I'm afraid I'm not interested in doing business with you, Mr. Perkins.
I think it better be. We went to a lot of trouble finding you. Lucky you asked Pete to call you here one day. With a little digging, he remembered the number.
That doesn't interest me.
It should. You see, I'm the guy who stuck up your warehouse. I'm the guy who fell for your plant. I want to get paid, Mr. Gregory.
Why? Because you were stupid enough to fall for the plant?
Well, you can call it that if you want to.
I'm not giving you anything.
Gregory, I'm making the deals here, not you.
I'm not impressed by muscle.
Oh, no? Well, we'll try some. Anyway! Would you like to get up and try some more?
All right, stay where you are.
Okay, what?
I hope you're from the police.
These men were robbing me.
And you'd prefer it the other way around. And right, Gregory?
Hey, who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
Tom Gregory and his wife received a sentence of 10 years for bankruptcy fraud. Doc Jones, Pete Webster, and Al Showboat Perkins received 5 years each for conspiracy to violate the bankruptcy laws and 25-year prison terms in state court for robbery. Special Agent Brown, after placing Mrs. Gregory under arrest, brought her into the garage. And so, all 5 criminals in tonight's case were apprehended on the waterfront garage. What led the 2 special agents there was Agent Taylor's reasoning that in order to move the furs, Gregory would have used at least 1 truck. He knew that Gregory would be unlikely to make an investment of enough money to buy a truck, so he called every truck rental agency in the classified phone directory. One of them revealed that they had rented a truck to a Tom Gregory and had delivered it to a garage of his for which they supplied the address. And that is the type of superior investigation for which the Federal Bureau of Investigation has become justly famous. Investigation which seldom makes the headlines, but which in its thoroughness is unparalleled. As unparalleled as are the results. Results which have made the mention of Special Agent, G-Men, or FBI enough to strike terror among the enemy, among the army of criminals.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a word to the wives. Let's consider the Equitable Society's assured home ownership plan from the woman's point of view. While her husband lives, the home she lives in has extra protection from the plan's special cash fund, which can be used if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. If her husband dies, the mortgage is automatically canceled. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative without delay, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case revealing the cunning manipulations of a gang of expert swindlers. Its subject, fraud. Its title, The Hungry Wrestler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious. and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett, George Baxter, Wally Mayer, Charles Maxwell, Charles McGraw, and Sidney Miller. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Hungry Wrestler on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in the program, we will bring you an important message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover on our nation's internal security. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they are going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Wild Pitch.
One of the fundamentals of the law of our land is that all those brought before our courts are presumed innocent until proven guilty. That spirit not only prevails in our courts of law, it is deeply ingrained in all our law enforcement officials, from the local police force to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Here in America, we have never known, and let us hope never shall know, the police practices of totalitarian countries where arrests are made on mere whim or grudge without warrants, where every man lives in constant danger of being framed by his own government. Tonight's case is a striking example of how your FBI not only tracks down the guilty, but also goes all the way to protect the innocent. Tonight's FBI file opens in a Midwestern city's baseball stadium. It is early evening, a few hours before a night game, and around the field, the players are warming up. One of them carries a catcher's mitt and mask toward home plate as a tall, sunburned man in sports clothes approaches.
Hey, Jug, you keeping banker's hours now?
Hi, Roy.
Better get suited up. The old man will be here any minute.
I just saw him. He slipped me the queen.
Huh?
You'll have to dig up another roomie.
Oh, Jug, he can't let you go.
You want to see the paper?
Said he was carrying 8 pitches this year.
Well, I'm number 9.
You mean he's keeping that kid?
I guess so.
Well, you need a shovel to catch him.
Well, the old man's the manager.
Can he give you any reason?
Sure. That thing on the train?
Oh, I was more loaded than you.
Yeah, but you're hitting 340.
The older he gets, the worse he gets.
You better go behind the plate. He might plaster one on you for talking to me. I'll see you around.
Need a little?
No, thanks.
What are you going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Steal the gate receipts, rob a bank, kidnap the old man. I'll find some deal.
Well, good luck, Jug.
Thanks, Roy. Gladys?
In here. Was the game called?
No.
Well, what you doing home?
The old man let me go.
What?
I got my release.
Why?
Well, he didn't exactly give me a square shake, Gladys. He knows I'm a slow starter. I need it warmer before my curveball starts breaking.
Oh, Jug. How long you gonna go on kidding yourself?
Huh?
That curveball is gone.
Now, that ain't so.
The old man thinks it is.
So what? There's other ball clubs. Just this week, the Sport News said the Bayville Club is in trouble for pitchers.
Bayville is Class B. Oh, it's another step down. Forget about baseball and go to work.
Honey, if I can catch on with Bayville and have a good year, they'll bring me back up again.
They'll be bringing back a bachelor.
What do you mean?
You call Bayville or anybody else about a job in baseball, and I'm through. I've been living out of suitcases ever since we got married, and I'm tired of it. You're either washed up with baseball or with me. Now take your pick.
Okay.
Where you going?
To a saloon to figure out which pick I want to make.
Pull up, Jojo.
Already? Game ain't started yet.
I can't get no more cars in here unless we start piling them.
Those night games sure pull 'em.
Hey! Hey, you! Looking for your car, mister?
I'm looking for a place to sit down. She don't want me to drink. The old man don't want me to drink.
Mister, ain't you Jug Fulton?
Sure. Who are you?
I work here in the parking lot. Hey, easy, mister. Seems like you ought to be over at the ballpark. Come on, I'll
Leave
get
me
you.
alone. Keep your hands off me.
Okay.
They fired me. Threw me away like I was a stale hunk of bread. Wish you and me go get a drink, pal.
You got a bottle in your pocket.
I gotta have water. I can't stand it straight. Makes me drunk.
We got water in a shack.
Then let's go do a little plain and fancy drinking.
Come on, Diz. Bark it in there. Come on, get that ball over, boy. No. Come on, Diz. Let him hit it. Come on, don't lose him. One pitch is all it takes. Go! Get two! Now we're going.
Hey, take it easy, Jim. Jim, it's only the second inning. All the FBI men I see in the movies are calm, cool, and collected.
Well, it's okay for you to sit back. Now that you're assigned to this precinct up here, you'll be at the ballpark every night.
Well, not quite, Jim, but I'll manage to drop by every once in a while.
Oh, sure.
Well, just to see that nobody steals the bleachers.
Come on, Diz. Get that ball in there. Oh, back! Oh,
That's my boy out there.
Okay, come on now. Let's everybody hit.
Pardon me,
Hit
Lieutenant.
away.
Yes, you want me?
They sent me up for you.
Who did?
One of the men in the office. He says tell you the safe's been robbed.
All right, I'll see you later, Jim.
Pete, you want me to go with you?
No, thanks. Route the club home, huh? I'll take a look downstairs. See you later.
Hello?
Hello, Gladys?
Jug, where are you?
Auburn, I think. I just woke up on somebody's front lawn.
Well, I guess most of the money's gone by now on whiskey.
What money?
You don't remember robbing the ballpark?
Huh? Where'd you get that idea?
A detective was here last night looking for you.
But all I did last night was get drunk.
I suggest you tell that to the police.
I will. But first I'm going back where I was last night and get this thing straightened out.
Back it up a little, mister. Little more. Yeah, okay. Just pocket and leave the keys.
Marty,
Yeah?
Just been listening to the radio. Heard a real interesting piece of news.
What happened?
Man told about the safe at the ballpark being robbed of $6,000 last night. Said that guy Jug's the one who did it.
No kidding.
He didn't say nothing about you being with Jug. That got me thinking.
What do you mean?
Well, what if the cops was to get word that you were along?
How much you want?
Seems like it'd be fair to maybe split half and half.
Jug only give me $500 for my end.
Marty, you wouldn't be trying to fool a little old country boy.
That's what he handed me, $500. You want $250 or don't you?
Ain't what I was looking forward to, but pay me.
Pete, that was quite a game you missed last
Oh,
night.
hi, Jim. You made it pretty fast.
Made what?
Well, didn't you get my message?
No,
Well, I called your office a little while ago. You're in on the ballpark robbery, too.
Oh, how come?
Well, I sent out an identification on Jug Fulton last night. Got word about an hour ago that he was seen in Auburn after the robbery.
Why, did he rob the safe?
Well, looks that way. Eddie Stone, the club's secretary, was unconscious when I got down to the office last night.
Yeah?
But I found an usher who said that Fulton asked him where he could find Stone. Now, that was about 10 minutes before the robbery was discovered.
Oh, what did Stone have to say?
Well, he's over at the Mercy Hospital, but the doctors won't allow him to be interviewed yet. Now, Fulton had a paycheck coming and was supposed to pick it up from Stone. The check was missing from the safe, and so was about $6,000 in cash.
Well, now, you say Fulton was across the state line in Auburn after the robbery?
That's right.
Yeah, that gives us jurisdiction, all right.
We've had a surveillance at his home since about 9:30 last night. He hasn't even shown up yet. Jim, I know on this job you're not supposed to feel sorry for thieves, but I do for him.
Has Fulton got any record, Pete?
Well, I wired the police everywhere he ever pitched. He's got one drunk and disorderly from last year.
Been around a long time. I don't remember him ever having a reputation as a lush.
Well, from the dope I get, he never drank till recently.
Well, if he did it, we got to find him. You want to go up to the ballpark with me?
No, I've got to finish this report, Jim. I better meet you.
All right, Pete. I'll see you there.
Joe, we got cars to move.
Guess today is just one of them lazy days. Can't seem to get moving.
Hey.
Huh?
I want to talk to you.
Oh, hi, Jug.
The cops are looking for me.
What did you do, steal second base?
Now, don't get funny. They think I robbed the safe at the ballpark last night.
No kidding.
You were with me when I got my check? When I had the argument with Eddie Stone?
With who?
The club secretary. The guy we went to the office to see.
Wait a minute, Jug. I ain't bailing you out of trouble by saying I remember things I don't.
But you were with me.
You're thinking of somebody else.
You clubbed Eddie, stole that money out of the safe, and now you're trying to frame me. Well, I'm not letting you. You're coming on down to the cops with me and tell them just exactly.
Thanks, Jojo. Now let's move him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's consider an entirely different type of case. One which shows that anything can, and usually does, happen to men of determination in this great country. Nick Rose was 30 when he was discharged from the Army after the Second World War. He'd been in the invasion of Africa and then did a lot of island hopping in the Pacific. Home again, he invaded a plastic manufacturing plant with lots of hard work and enthusiasm. And pretty soon, his salary started hopping. Now he's married, has a couple of fine children, owns his own home. Nick, you're really on the way up, aren't you?
I sure hope so.
Nick wasn't getting much of a salary when he talked to his Equitable Life representative. But Nick had faith in himself. He knew he'd get ahead. And when he heard about the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up, he knew it was his kind of a plan. The Equitable plan is a plan for people who have that extra initiative, drive, and gumption that can't help but get them more money and more responsibilities. For this type of person, it's a perfect plan. Because, unlike other life insurance plans, this Equitable plan is flexible. It's geared to grow as you grow.
This year, I got a pretty good promotion. My wife had another baby. I figured this was the time for me to take advantage of one of the options of my equitable plan and adapt my insurance up to my new income and responsibilities.
Another very important thing about the Equitable plan is its exceptionally low cost to start with. Yet in the meantime, your family gets the life insurance protection they need.
Even on the small salary I was making when I started working at my job, it wasn't hard to make the payments on my Equitable plan.
Why not profit from Nick's example? Why not be ready for your success when it comes? Ask your Equitable Society representative about the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Wild Pitch.
Criminal investigation today is a science. Law enforcement officers spend long years studying modern methods of detection. The average layman in time of illness would never think of operating on himself. He would not attempt to draw blueprints and build his own house, or to buy all the parts and put together his own automobile. Yet a week rarely passes that a decent citizen does not try to solve a crime. Sometimes, as in tonight's case, it is a crime in which he is believed to have been involved. Sometimes it is merely one of which he has heard. Whatever the circumstances, he often ends his quest as the suspected baseball player did, by being assaulted. So there is one point which your FBI cannot emphasize too strongly. If you have any knowledge of a crime, do one thing and one thing only. Pick up your phone and call your local police. Tonight's file continues at the ballpark. It is early afternoon, and several players are in back of the batting practice cage waiting their turn when FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches.
Pardon me. You Roy Brown?
That's right.
I'm Special Agent Taylor, the FBI. Can I talk to you for a minute, please?
Oh, sure. Here, let's get out of the way. Get run over by these guys trying to get in their licks before the bell.
All right.
Yeah, right over here. That's good.
You were Jug Fulton's roommate, weren't you?
Yeah, on the road.
How long have you been knowing him?
Oh, I don't know. 10 years, I guess.
He hasn't been with this club that long, has he?
Neither have I. We weren't friends that long ago. He was on another ball club in the Sally League when we were down there.
Oh, I see. Well, Brown, I hear he said something to you yesterday about stealing the gate receipts.
Oh, now, wait a minute. He was joking. I asked him what he was going to do, and he said something like rob a bank, steal the gate receipts. Look, Mr. Taylor, he couldn't be the one that took that money.
Well, it looks like he was.
Let me tell you how honest Jug is. Last year, we had a guy in the bleachers with field glasses watching the other catchers and stealing the signs. He waved a towel when the curve was coming. The Jug made him lay off when he came up to hit.
Stealing signals and stealing $6,000 are two different things.
Are you Mr. Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
Call for you on that phone in the dugout.
All right, will you pardon me, Mr. Brown?
Sure. I'll be here if you want me.
All right. Which dugout?
Follow me.
You know who's calling?
Said his name was Lieutenant Hall. Right down here.
Yeah, I see. Thanks very much. Hello, Pete.
Jim, I just got a report on Fulton.
Oh?
He was found by a couple of workmen at a vacant lot near the river.
Where is he now?
Well, they took him home. I'm going up to see him.
Fine, I'll meet you there. Hi, Pete.
You're just in time, Jim. Fulton, this is Agent Taylor, the FBI.
Hi.
Hello, Fulton.
He's been telling me he was framed, but I found this on the floor. Must have dropped out of his pocket when he was getting undressed. That's the check Stone was holding for him.
Oh?
I told you I got it from him, but I didn't take any of that money, and I am being framed.
Oh, who's doing this to you, Fulton?
Two guys who work in the parking lot near the ballpark. They've got the money, and they're the ones put this lump on my head, and they're the ones...
Fulton, how much do you remember about last night?
Everything.
I suppose you start at the beginning and tell us the whole story, huh?
Well, I got drunk and wandered into this parking lot. I had to go over to the ballpark to get my check, so one of the guys who works there said he'd come over with me. I figured he just wanted to get into the game free, so I took him along.
Oh, what's his name?
Marty.
What's his last name?
That's all the name I know. We went to the office. Eddie Stone was there. We had an argument. He threw a punch at me, so I hit him back, knocked him down. He hit his head on the safe door and passed out. That's when I ran.
Ran where?
Under the stands and into the crowd.
Well, Fulton, what do you think happened to that $6,000?
I'm telling you, this Marty must have got it. I went to the lot this morning after I found out you were looking for me to try and get him
Is the club parking lot the one you're talking about?
No, it's down the block from the clubs. This one's next to the Atwater building.
I see.
Well, I figured I had a better chance of proving I didn't steal the money if I brought this Marty in with me. I went to see him, and I was just asking him to come with me when his pals snuck up and slugged me from behind.
What's his pal's name?
Jojo.
Any last name on him?
Nope.
Fulton, one thing doesn't fit in with what we know. Now, you say that you were slugged near the ballpark, but you were found a little while ago in a vacant lot by the river.
Well, they took me there.
Oh, how?
In a car.
You know what kind?
I don't know what kind. I came to for a minute, and I was in the back seat. When I started to lift my head, I got slugged again.
Pete, can you stay here a while?
Oh, sure, Jim. Where are you going?
To the parking lot and see if I can check that part of his story. Your name Marty?
Yeah.
Marty what?
What's it to you?
Well, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. It's Marty Baker.
Uh-huh. Do you know a Jug Fulton?
Sure, he's a ball player.
Friend of yours?
No, I've seen him play, but that's all.
Well, he says he was here last night, that you walked over to the ballpark with him.
Huh? I didn't go no place with him. He come in here loaded looking for a car to sleep in, so I nailed him and booted him out.
Oh? He also says he was here this morning and got slugged.
I must still be loaded. I've been here since 10 o'clock, and if he'd have come in, I'd have called the cops. I heard on the radio about you looking for him.
I see. He told me about somebody else who works here, somebody named Jojo.
Jojo Grant.
Uh-huh.
He ain't around.
You know where he is?
Yeah, delivering a car. We got mostly customers from the Atwater building. They bring their car here in the morning, and when they're leaving their office, they call and we meet them.
Then he won't be long.
A couple of minutes the most.
Fine, I'll wait.
That you, Jim?
Yeah, Pete.
Get anything at the parking lot?
Well, there are two men there named Marty Baker and Jojo Grant. I'm checking now to see if either one of them had a record. Baker denied going to the ballpark with Fulton. Oh, where is Fulton now?
I figured I'd let him sleep a little.
Do you remember anything else?
Well, only that it was a gray sedan he was driven to the vacant lot in.
Oh?
I talked to the hospital. Club secretary made a statement. He admitted that he'd provoked the fight with Jug. Threw the first punch. But he claims Jug then knocked him cold and must have taken the money.
But he didn't see him do it, huh?
No.
Pete, I'm beginning to believe Fulton.
Did you come up with any evidence that'll help him, though?
No. If they moved him after the slugging, they'd need a car they could take for a few minutes without anybody missing it. And they don't own one. I've checked that. That means the car they used either belonged to somebody passing by or to a tenant in the Atwater building.
Well, what about customers at the ballpark?
Well, there's no game there until tonight. Now, we can throw out the quick parkers because those boys couldn't be sure how soon they'd come back to the lot. But if it was a regular customer and they knew he wouldn't want his car until, 5 o'clock.
How about going back up there, Jim?
Well, let's see. It's past 5 now. Yeah, we might still be able to get a list of tenants in the building. Then we'll have the Motor Vehicle Bureau give us a quick name check.
Jim, that motor vehicle report in yet?
Just got it, Pete.
How many gray sedans?
4.
All right, let's each take a pair.
Here you are. Now, if the owner's home, ask when we can see the car.
Right.
Use this phone. I'll take the one on the other desk.
Oh, no luck, Jim.
On both?
Uh-huh. Neither man went to the office today.
Well, then our theory's got one more chance.
Oh, what's that?
This man, Carl Foster. He's the only one left.
Can't you reach him?
Well, his wife expects him home any minute. Now, come on, Pete. Let's take a chance and go out there.
Here's my car, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Foster.
Anything in there, Jim?
Yeah. Pete, this looks like a fresh blood stain. Let's get that kit I brought and go to work.
Hey, you can't leave your car there. Get it out of...
Hello, Baker.
Well, I see you got Fulton.
Yeah, we caught up with him. I brought him by with Lieutenant Hall here so you and Grant could identify him as the man who was here last night.
Well, sure it's him. Don't he admit it?
Oh, where's Jojo Grant?
Wait a minute. Hey, Jojo.
Yeah?
Come here.
Pete, maybe we'd all better get out for this.
Right, sir.
I'll slide out over there.
Taking two guys to hold him up tonight, I see. I'm not drunk. Sure nice seeing you when you ain't.
Baker, I want you and Grant to take a good look at this car. You recognize it?
Not right off.
Well, it belongs to a regular customer of this lot, a man named Carl Foster. This is the car you two used after you slugged Fulton.
Mister, I told you before, I ain't seen him since last night.
Well, this car's tire tracks are at the vacant lot where Fulton was found.
Hey, Marty, you suppose Foster done it?
Never mind that alibi, Grant.
I ain't got nothing to alibi for, mister.
I think you have. Now, Fulton says Baker was driving and you were in the back with him, Grant, and slugged him when he came to on his way to the vacant lot.
Ah, the man's talking out of his head.
He located Baker's fingerprints behind the rearview mirror.
So what? I've been driving the car every day, moving it around the lot.
Yeah, we know that. We also found a blood stain on the back seat. Now, how do you explain the fact that cleaning fluid was used to try and remove that blood stain?
How do I know?
We found a can of cleaning fluid in the well behind the back seat with your prints and Grant's all over it.
How do you know they were our prints?
Well, we discovered you both have arrest records. Your prints were with them.
Oh, guess maybe it was an old can of stuff we used on the car. Mr. Taylor, don't let him squirm out of it.
Don't worry, Fulton. There's a serial number on that can of fluid. We traced it back to the store that sold it. Grant, you bought that can this afternoon, and before you paid for it, you asked the clerk whether or not it would remove a blood stain.
Why, you stupid...
It's too late for that now, Baker. All right, Pete, they're both yours.
Jojo Grant and Marty Baker were convicted in state court of robbery and sentenced to 20 years each. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is a vital message on our nation's internal security from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Sabotage may be an act designed to destroy or damage national defense materials, to impede production, injure plant premises, to destroy public utilities, or to produce defective national defense goods. The FBI has been assigned the specific responsibility of coordinating the investigation of sabotage within the United States and the territorial possessions. The public is requested to report immediately to the FBI any information which might indicate threats of sabotage."
Now, for just half a minute, back to the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Equitable created this plan for a very special type of person. For the man who knows that someday he'll tell his wife,
"Polly, get a sitter for the kids tonight. We're going out to celebrate the biggest promotion I ever got in my life."
Are you reasonably sure that someday you'll have good news like that? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, fraud. Its title, The Profiteers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Anthony Barrett, Sam Edwards, Billy Hallopp, Jeanette Nolan, Harry Rosenthal, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Profiteers on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC, the American Broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Many people have tried to figure out why America has become so great a nation in so short a time. You might sum it up in 3 words. Americans are independent. We like to stand on our own feet, make our own way, be self-supporting. That desire is the backbone of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. 5 million of us are members of this society of our own free will because we want both security and independence. The Equitable Society is represented from coast to coast by more than 8,000 representatives whose purpose it is to help you enjoy this feeling of security. In just 13 minutes, we'd like to tell you how these men may help you, too. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Interstate Theft. Its title, The Fastball Frame-Up.
In their investigations into crime throughout the country, special agents of your FBI meet men and women from every walk of life. For crime, either directly or indirectly, touches the lives of every person. The case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation you are about to hear dramatized was chosen not only for the lesson it teaches, but also because its background is timely. It concerns a baseball player. A player whose story could be anyone's. Tonight's file opens in a small southwestern city. A few hundred fans are sitting in a dilapidated wooden grandstand watching the local semi-pro team warm up. The manager of the team, a leather-faced man in his middle 30s, wearing a faded uniform a few sizes too small, finishes hitting bungos to the outfield and is walking back to the bench.
Scotty! You, Scotty! Huh? Over here.
Hey, turkey neck. How are you?
Never mind that turkey neck. You're not talking to the new chief scout.
For who?
The Sox.
You couldn't find a ball player in Yankee Stadium. Hey, you look great, Steve.
You too, Scotty. You too.
Say, I read where the Sox look pretty good.
Yeah, we can use a little more pitching.
Who can't? Hey, Rube, go warm up Miller.
Got anybody worth looking at?
Nah. These guys are a bunch of plumbers.
You wouldn't con an old roomie, would you?
Well, look at them. They all got 2 left feet.
Yeah, well, how come you're in first place?
Now, Steve, you know about semi-pro ball. One good pitcher can carry you.
You got one?
Well, I got a left-hander named Miller. He throws pretty hard.
Yeah? Any control?
Yeah, and good junk. But forget about him.
Why?
He don't want to go up. I told him I could get him a job in organized ball, but he brushed it off.
Well, what does he drag down?
25 a game when he pitches. That's twice a week.
You don't have to be crazy if you're a left-hander, but I guess it helps.
Yeah. Come on, little pepper out there.
Hey, that guy throwing behind first base.
Oh, that's Miller.
He flips his glove hand just like the guy we had last year, a guy named Rocky Brown. He won 12 for us up to July and disappeared. Call him over, will you, Scotty?
Sure. It won't do you any good. Hey, Miller! Miller, come on over. Come on, hurry up.
How's he handle?
Oh, easy. No trouble at all.
Hey, he's got a game leg.
No, he's working with a blister on his foot. Down here, it's play or no pay.
Mike, his name's not Miller.
What?
You want me, Scotty?
Hello, Rocky.
My name's Lewis Miller.
You ever see me before?
Can't say as I did.
You ever hear of a guy named Rocky Brown?
Don't think so.
Well, I guess I must have made a mistake, Miller. Sorry.
Steve's a scout. He thinks he might be interested in you.
Thanks, but I like it fine right here.
I might get you a good bonus for signing.
No thanks. Scotty, my arm's cooling off.
Okay. Start throwing again.
Right.
Back him up there, will you? Well, Steve? You still think he's the other guy?
I don't think so, Mike. I know it.
All right. Come on, take two. No, Sweeney. Shovel the ball a second. You got no time to straighten up and throw. Shovel it. Okay, Dutch, hit another one down there.
Hiya, Scotty.
Oh, hello, Steve.
They talked to the office last night, and they don't care what name Brown's using. They want him.
So do I. I can't even find him.
Huh?
He took off.
For where?
I wish I knew. Dutch over there was his roomie. When he got back to the boarding house last night, the kid was packing. What's that, bro? Will you shove it like I told you?
Hey, did you say anything about where he was going?
No, he told Dutch he had to leave because somebody recognized him.
I wonder what he's running away from.
Dutch filled me in on that, too. The FBI's looking for him.
What?
He told Dutch about getting mixed up in something back east, having to leave town quick.
Did you say what kind of deal this was?
No, but Dutch thinks he remembers something about July the 3rd.
Yeah, that's the night Rocky jumped our club.
Well, we both blew a picture.
Yeah. Well, if you hear anything, Scotty, call me collect.
Steve Lamar?
Yeah.
Jim Taylor of the FBI.
Oh, sure. I remember. You worked out with us a couple of times last year.
That's right.
You alone?
Yeah. Come on, sit down, Steve.
Thanks.
Been out on business?
Yeah, taking inventory on pitchers.
Think the Sox can win this year?
Yeah, we can all win in April.
How's that new catcher, Steve?
Good hit, no throw. Guys on crutches will be stealing. What were you doing out in this part of the country?
Testifying in a case we had down in Waterville.
Didn't go there looking for anybody. Fugitive, maybe?
No, why?
Well, I heard about somebody you're looking for. You remember a pitcher we had last year named Rocky Brown?
Yeah, I saw him pitch his no-hitter on July 3rd.
Mm-hmm. Well, then you probably remember he disappeared that night.
Yeah.
Well, I ran into him pitching for a semi-pro club in Waterville. I spoke to him, and last night he disappeared again.
How's he connected to the fugitive?
He is a fugitive.
What?
He told his roommate on the Waterville club that the FBI was looking for him because of something that happened on July 3rd.
Steve, I think I'd have heard about it if we wanted him.
Can you check?
Sure. I'll take a look at our files when we get back.
Jim, here's that roster you wanted from last July 3rd.
Well, thanks, Ken. Every case been cleaned up?
All but 3. This bank burglary. Somebody broke into the bank through the skylight at 9:15 p.m.
Well, that couldn't have been Brown. I saw him pitch that night.
Well, there's the armed robbery of the movie theater.
How'd we get in on that one?
The cashier was shot, and the bullet matched one in our unidentified ammunition file. Same gun was used in a robbery in Montana last March 20th.
20th. Well, that's Brown out of that job, too. Last March 20th, he was in training camp with the Sox.
Well, the only other unsolved case is this one.
What's that?
A hit-and-run accident involving a reckless driver and a car stolen back east.
Huh?
A witness reported it to the police and gave them the license number. They called us. The number was in our files.
You review the case?
Yeah. Let's see. The witness saw the driver get out and examine the victim. Then he got back into his car and drove off.
This witness, could he describe the driver?
Vaguely. Tall, wore dark clothes.
How about physical evidence?
Let's see. Paint chips found on the victim's clothes.
broken headlight glass, and a chromium cigarette case.
The case belonged to the victim?
I don't think so. The prints didn't match his, and neither did the initials engraved on it.
You got the initials there?
Yeah, RB.
That could be Brown. Where are those prints now, Ken?
We've got photographs of them in the file.
Well, I better get a set.
Washington couldn't make an ident off them.
Well, if Steve Lamar can get me a set of Rocky Browns, we may be able to make that ident this afternoon.
Come in, Jim.
How's the game going, Steve?
Oh, our guys have hit 3 homers, and we're still 2 runs behind.
Huh?
Yeah. Look out that window. You can see the whole field.
Who's pitching for the Sox?
Everybody so far but the bat boy.
Steve, I looked up our files on last July 3rd.
Did you find anything on Rocky?
There's one possible crime he might have been connected with. It's involving a stolen car. We're interested in it.
Oh?
May be able to tell a little more if you've got a set of Brown's fingerprints.
I'm afraid we haven't.
Was he ever in the service?
He tried to enlist, but they turned him down. Hey, they'd have his fingerprints at the draft board, huh?
No, Steve, they don't take them until you're actually inducted.
Well, then I wouldn't know where to look. Hey, look. How about that, man? We tied it up, huh?
Steve, did the club ever try to find Brown?
Yeah, I spent a couple of $1,000s on private detectives.
Oh, what'd they have to say?
I got their report here. What happened?
Base hit.
Let's see, they traced Rocky from the ballpark that night to a steakhouse downtown. And Rocky met a girl, and they joined a man who came in later. And the 3 of them had dinner together and left. That's the last entry.
Who was the man they met?
Detectives couldn't find out.
How about the girl?
Her name's Betty Holmes. He just met her the night before at the ball game.
Got her address there?
Yeah, it's 35 Wentworth Boulevard.
35 Wentworth. Okay, thanks, Steve. I'll go see her. I'd like to speak to Miss Betty Holmes, please.
That's me.
I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh?
I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Okay.
You know a baseball player named Rocky Brown?
Yeah.
I understand you had dinner with him last July 3rd.
Well, I went out with him once, but I don't know what night it was. Are you going to ask a lot of questions?
Really don't know yet.
Well, you better come in, then.
Thanks.
I don't want to stand any more than I have to. I work at the Mayfair, and every time they have a sale, I wind up with no feet. Well, you can sit there.
Thanks. Miss Holmes, can you remember the evening you spent with Rocky Brown?
Sure.
Where'd you go?
To some steak place. I remember it was this other fellow's birthday.
This other fellow, who was he?
A friend of Rocky's. We met him at the restaurant.
What was his name?
I don't know.
Is he a ball player?
No, he was a little fatso.
Where'd you go after dinner?
We drove Rocky's friend home.
And then?
Rocky took me home.
Whose car was Rocky driving?
His, I guess. He said he only had it a couple of days.
On the way home, do you recall hitting anything?
No. I don't remember things good, but I'd remember that. Why'd you ask?
Well, there's a possibility Brown was involved in a hit-and-run accident on that night.
Maybe on his way home, but not while he was with me. What time was the accident?
Just after midnight.
Well, you see, it's like I said. It must have been after he left me because I got home at 25 after 11.
How do you remember so exactly?
I looked at my watch. It keeps perfect time.
What was so important about the time?
Nothing.
Now, you just said you don't have a very good memory, yet you looked at your watch once, and now almost a year later you remember what time it was.
Well,
The story you told me, is it the truth?
Look, I don't want to get anybody into trouble.
Miss Holmes, a man was killed that night on the bridge. If you know the driver of the car that hit him, it's your duty to tell me. Do you know?
Yes.
Who was it?
Rocky Brown.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Right now, let's learn why Edgar Madden, a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, decided to become a policyholder in the Equitable Society.
Well, it all started when I heard an announcement on this program. It described a special kind of life insurance that interested me very much. I wanted to know more about it, so I telephoned my local Equitable representative. Frankly, Mr. Keating, life insurance was pretty much Greek to me until I met my Equitable agent. He made it as clear as day. He gave me all the facts, told me what I wanted to know, and then he let me make up my own mind.
Well, that's what you can expect from Equitable men, Mr. Madden. They are, first of all, insurance men. They're trained to give you the facts, to present you the kind of policy that suits your needs and fits your present income, then leave it up to you to make up your mind. That way, they know you'll be satisfied.
Well, I am satisfied. I like to do business with a man that knows his business.
Well, that's certainly true of Equitable representatives. They're all specially trained and take special courses that equip them with a detailed knowledge of all forms of life insurance protection. Backing them up is the Equitable home office staff of specialists, actuaries, economists, technicians, all at your service. And that's the kind of service offered to every member and prospective member. To all our listeners, may I say, you owe it to yourself and your family to have the right kind of insurance protection. If you want to know how to enjoy this kind of future security and peace of mind, ask the man who knows best how to help you without any obligation to you. Consult your local telephone directory for the number of your local Equitable representative. Or write the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Fastball Frame-Up.
Flight from possible punishment is a natural human reaction. No normal person, whether he be child or adult, enjoys paying a penalty for breaking a code. The fact that it is natural does not, however, make it right or wise. And if there are any listeners to this program who have any knowledge about a fugitive, your FBI asks them to remember that no one can hide forever, because law enforcement officers never stop searching. One criminal was apprehended by your FBI 23 years after his escape from custody. What that man learned, what every fugitive learns, is something every schoolboy is taught. The truth will out. Tonight's FBI file continues at the ballpark in Waterville. Agent Taylor has just introduced himself and is standing behind the wire backstop with manager Mike Scott during batting practice.
Have you heard from Brown? Not a word. Have any of your ball players? Careful what you call them. Marty, take a cut. You can't hit what you don't swing at. Scott, any of your players heard from Brown? He hasn't even gotten in touch with his girl. Oh, you got a girl here? Mm-hmm. I spoke to her yesterday. For all she knows, he could be dead. What's her name? Marty, get out in front of the ball. Pull it. Take your full cut. I hate to do this to you, Mr. Taylor, but I go to sleep nights watching these guys pop up with the bases loaded.
It's okay, I understand. If you'll just tell me Brown's girl's name, I'll be through asking questions.
Mary Kemper.
Where does she live?
The far side of the gas station across the ballpark. Second floor in the back.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Scott.
We're playing later.
Yeah, I know.
If you get through talking to the girl soon and you really like good baseball, take my tip. Go see a movie.
Please, sit down, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks.
I suppose you hear about Rocky.
You knew who he was.
When we decided to get married, he told me the whole story.
Oh? Any idea where he might have gone?
If I did, I'd go to him. And this time I'd convince him.
Of what?
Well, there must be some way to prove he's innocent.
Is he?
Of course. He wasn't driving the car when it hit that man.
Miss Kemper, exactly what did he tell you about the accident?
Well, he went out with a girl last July 3rd. And they went to some restaurant and met a friend of hers.
Of the girls?
Mm-hmm. Rocky didn't have a car, so the friend offered to drive them home.
I see.
Well, on the way to the girl's house, the car hit a man.
And who was driving?
This girl's friend. He got out to see how bad the man was hurt, and he was dead. The friend got back into the car, and the three of them kept going.
If Rocky wasn't driving, why'd you run away?
Well, this man said if the police questioned him, he'd swear Rocky was driving when it happened. And then the girl said she'd tell the same story. Rocky knew he didn't have a chance with 2 against 1, so he agreed not to say anything.
And?
He walked around all that night. The more he thought about it, the worse it got. Then when the morning papers came out, they told about the car being stolen and the FBI looking for the driver. That's when he decided the only thing he could do was run away.
Did he mention this man's name?
He didn't remember it.
The girl tells quite a different story about the accident.
Look, what can I say to make you believe Rocky's telling the truth?
Nothing, Miss Kemper. The only thing that'll decide whether Brown's innocent or guilty is proof.
Agent Ramsey.
Ken, this is Jim. I've just seen Rocky Brown's girl. She claims he's innocent.
He claims the same thing.
What?
Brown walked in here about 15 minutes ago and surrendered.
Well, you say what made him do it after all this time?
He thinks there's some way we can prove he wasn't driving the car.
How about the fingerprints on that cigarette case?
No, we just took a set of Brown's prints. I looked at them, wasn't sure whether they matched the ones in the case, so I sent the whole thing to the lab.
Where's Brown now, Ken?
Here at the office.
Well, if I can get on the next plane, I'll see you tonight.
Brown, this is Agent Taylor.
How'd it do?
Hello, Brown.
Seems like I've seen you someplace.
Yeah, I worked out with the Sox a few times last year.
Yeah, you took a turn while I was pitching batting practice one day.
That's right.
Yeah, I remember now. I fooled you with a change of pace. Yeah.
Brown, we've got some good news for you. Our lab says those aren't your prints on the cigarette case.
Oh, thank you.
This solves your problem, but not ours. We've still got to find the man who was driving that car.
Brown, what can you tell us about that man?
Afraid nothing much.
Can you remember his first name?
Oh, I've been racking my brain for it, but I just can't seem to bring it back.
Well, if you don't mind my asking, how can you remember a pitch you fooled me with in batting practice and forget an important thing like this man's name?
No, it's easy remembering what a fella can't hit.
Do you recall what he looked like?
Yeah, kind of like me, tall and skinny.
Miss Holmes described him as short and fat.
No, I can't say as I'd go much on what she says.
They mentioned what business he was in?
No.
What did they talk about?
Well, mostly how he used to live here. That's how come they knew each other.
Can you recall the names of any mutual friends they mentioned?
Yeah, there was some teacher, I think.
They went to school together?
Uh-huh.
Which one?
High school.
They say what high school?
No.
Well, Ken, I think we may have enough to start with. Ken, there's no school listed on Miss Holmes' employment record. I didn't want to ask her.
No? Where to now?
Let's check high schools near the girl's house.
Calling car 42.
This is car 42.
The Board of Education called. A Miss Elizabeth Holmes graduated from Central High School in 1945.
Thank you. Ken, let's head for Central High. Rocky, we've got a picture here of the high school class that Miss Holmes graduated with. I'd like to have you take a look at it.
Glad to. Here.
Is that him?
Yep.
All right, Ken, let's try and find out who he is. His name's Richard Bentley.
R.B., the right initials. They know where he lives?
Yeah, Providence.
Well, those trains run on the hour.
Come on, we can still make the next one.
now?
Still like to see him get this one.
Well, he's tired. He's not used to going 9 heats against this kind of club.
Oh, no, Rock!
Oh, he walked him.
That's the tie and run sitting there on that base.
Yeah, here comes Frank out of the dugout.
Don't yank him, Frank!
Let him finish! I think he just wants to give Rocky a breather.
I sure hope so.
Hey, how'd you find that other guy?
How much did Rocky fill you in on?
Well, up to where he picked a guy out on that picture.
Well, once Rocky identified the man's picture, we went to the school, got his name from a teacher who remembered him, and knew that he'd moved to Providence.
Hey, he's leaving Rocky in.
You must have been pretty surprised when you walked in, huh?
We didn't go to see him right away.
No, why not?
Well, we wanted some proof, Steve, so we checked the real estate records. Found Bentley owned a farm out in the suburbs.
Well, what'd that prove?
We went out there and found that stolen car in the barn. We followed him into a cafeteria one day and got the drinking glass he used. Sent it on to the FBI lab.
Come on, Rocky, get in there, boy!
That's one, Rock! Got a boy!
Come on! Pour it in, Rocky, come on! Hey, Taylor, drop that other shoe.
What?
The last you told me, you sent that stuff to your lab.
Oh. Well, his fingerprints matched the ones in that cigarette case.
That's 2! When'd they go, Rocky? When'd they go?
That definitely placed Bentley at the accident. Come on, Rock!
Let's go. Guess that's all the proof you needed, huh?
Yeah. When we showed him the lab reports, well, he signed a full confession.
That a boy, Rocky?
What a ball game, huh, Steve?
Yeah, it was. Rocky got credit for the win, but you two get an assist.
Richard Bentley was turned over to state authorities and after trial was found guilty of manslaughter. He was sentenced to a term in a state penitentiary. Tonight you saw an example of callous indifference toward another human being by 2 people who were not professional criminals, but who by their conspiracy became lawbreakers. You also heard Agent Taylor describe something of much greater importance to you, and that was the infinite care with which Agents Taylor and Ramsey collected evidence once they arrived at the city where the hit-and-run driver lived. Similar care is taken in every case by the Federal Bureau of Investigation in the collecting of evidence. For that is the job of your FBI, and the only job. Your FBI operates exclusively as a fact-finding agency. It does not find any person innocent or guilty. It does not convict or acquit. It merely collects the available facts and allows justice to take its natural course, as it did in this case, as it always does.
It is better to have freedom than security. But there is one way that you can enjoy both. Get the right kind of insurance protection for yourself and your family. Protection that is within the reach of your present income. There are 8,000 Equitable Society representatives who are ready to advise you at any time, without any obligation, how to select the insurance that's right for you and your family. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Life Assurance Society representative.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, impersonation. Its title, The Masquerader.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett, J.C. Flippen, Charles Maxwell, Barney Phillips, Vicky Raff, and Eddie Ryan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Masquerader on This Is Your FBI.
Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society is a great mutual institution, organized to serve Americans and America. Therefore, one of the Equitable Society's major objectives is to make all possible contributions to the welfare and stability of American business, on which so many of the Equitable Society's nearly 4 million members depend for their livelihood. Tonight's middle commercial is addressed to the man who owns his own business. For such an owner, this commercial, due in about 14 minutes, will have information of great importance from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Man Who Died Twice.
During the recent World War, the United States put into uniform some 11 million citizens and sent them to every corner of the globe to help fight a shooting war. They fought battles in far-off places with strange-sounding names. Places like Salerno, Anzio, San Nazaire, Bastogne, and Aachen on one side of the world, and Yunnan, Corregidor, Tulagi, and Finschhafen on the other side. They fought those battles and they won them, but they won them dearly. Now it is 3 long years since the shooting has stopped, and in the streets of America we are enjoying what the historians will refer to as peace. Yet, let us examine that peace. In these next 4 years, should the present average hold up, the number of people killed in the United States will be 18% of the number who died during the entire war. Unless some form of prevention is practiced, more than 30,000 people will be killed by American criminals by November 1953. For that reason, your FBI implores you to fight the crime wave with the same zeal, with the same desire to win with which we fought the common enemy during the war. Because only by expending that effort can we hope to win, can we hope to defeat the criminal. Tonight's file opens on the front porch of a small, unpretentious home located in a large western city. It is late afternoon, and a middle-aged man fumbles with his keys before unlocking the front door and entering.
Is that you, Harvey?
Oh, yes, Mary.
Welcome home, Vinny.
Oh, thank you.
How was the trip?
Marion, please, let me hang up my hat and coat first before you ask any questions.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
There's some hangers missing from this closet, Marion.
Oh, I used them while you were away.
I wish you wouldn't do that. You have as many hangers in your closet as I have in mine.
You need them right now?
Well, that's not the point. Everything should be kept in its proper place.
I know. Can I help you unpack, Harvey?
Oh, it may not be necessary for me to unpack.
What do you mean?
We may have to put the new Enterprise on the shelf and move along.
What happened?
Oh, this morning as I was walking to my plane at LaGuardia Airport, a man saw me.
Who was it?
He was a man who knows my background. He was a prosecution witness in the trial in New Orleans.
You sure he recognized you?
He saw me every day for 2 weeks at the trial.
He might have forgotten.
I can't afford to take the chance. The Chinese have a proverb, a rash man provokes trouble. In this business, caution must govern my every move.
Oh, tell me, what have we for dinner tonight?
Oh, stew.
Are there any steaks in the icebox?
Yes.
Good. Start preparing 3 of them.
3?
That's right. We're going to have a guest. Get out the good silver.
Who's the guest?
Oh, I don't know yet.
Huh?
I'm going out now and find one.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of fellow agent Lou Sheridan.
Lou?
Yes, Jim?
I've got a Ripley for you. You ever heard of an FBI file being reopened?
Why, sure. If the prisoner escaped...
No, wait a minute. I mean after the word closed is stamped on it with a notation that the subject was dead.
Oh, what's the point of reopening the file on a dead man?
Well, I wondered about that myself when the SAC gave it to me.
Well, good luck on it.
Oh, hold on, Guy. This is your baby, too.
Oh.
SAC wants you to work on it with me.
Have you read the file yet?
Yeah, just finished it.
What's the story?
Last year, a firm called Ralph Dullwood Incorporated was formed in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
Dullwood was allegedly a chemist who had a formula for converting seawater into water that could be used for irrigation.
Oh, I've read about that process.
Oh, sure, it can be done. But not with aspirin pills, which is what Dullwood was using.
Oh, I see.
Well, creditors started to close in, so Dullwood had a fire and went bankrupt. He then became a federal fugitive.
Is that how we got in on the case?
Well, we were in this in a number of ways. It was fraudulent bankruptcy, and Dullwood had also used the mails to defraud by selling stock to people all over the country.
Well, what happened to him?
He was found guilty and sentenced to a 10-year term. A month after he entered prison, though, he escaped.
Then how does the file happen to be marked dead?
Well, 3 months ago, a car went over a cliff in the Smoky Mountains. The man who was driving was burned beyond all recognition. According to papers found in a briefcase, which was found thrown clear of the wreck, the driver was Ralph Dullwood.
Oh.
The file was marked closed, put away.
Well, how come it's being reopened?
Because a state examiner from Louisiana saw Dullwood at LaGuardia Airport yesterday.
Are you sure?
Yes, he saw Dullwood in court every day during the trial. He says he's positive that's who it was.
Well, how come this office got the case instead of New York?
Well, the plane Dullwood was seen heading for was a non-stop express from New York to here.
I assume the alarm has gone out on Dullwood?
Yes, very well.
How about the newspapers? Have we given them a story?
No, not yet. Lou, why don't you do that?
Okay.
I'll go down to police headquarters now and see if anything's come in.
Marion.
Oh, yes, Harvey.
I think our guest might like a little more wine.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me have your glass, please.
Yes, ma'am. Here you are. How about some more steak?
Oh, no. I'm real full.
A cigar, perhaps?
That I'll take. Thanks, mister.
Oh, you're welcome.
This has really been a treat. Every bit of it. Who'd have thought this morning that I'd have wound up a day like this?
I suppose it was unexpected.
That's putting it mildly. Just imagine how you'd feel if you're walking down the street and all of a sudden a man came along, took you home and gave you all this.
Well, you make it sound much more magnanimous than you should, Mr. Littlefield. I just happen to be in a position to help my fellow man, and I'm doing it. How would you like a job?
Oh, now, look, you don't have to feel...
Mr. Littlefield, you can't make very much at your trade of going from door to door sharpening knives, can you?
No.
Then you should accept my offer.
Well,
I don't want you to get any idea that this is charity. I need a night watchman at my laboratory.
Is that true, Mr. Littlefield?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't tell you how much it would mean to me. But are you sure I'm the man for the job, sir?
I know you are. Marion, I think I'll take a walk down to the laboratory with Mr. Littlefield right now and show him around.
Jim, anything new on the Dullwood alarm?
Yes, Lou. I just received a teletype report from New York. Knoxville is the closest office we have to the place in the Smokies where that accident occurred, which ostensibly took Dullwood's life. So they requested the Knoxville office to reinvestigate the accident. Try and find out who really died in that crash.
Well, that's not an easy assignment 3 months afterward.
They found that out.
Who owned the car that crashed?
An automobile rental agency in Knoxville. The car had been rented by Ralph Dullwood. A check of signatures proved that it was really Dullwood who signed for the car.
I see.
But that still didn't give Knoxville any lead on who the dead man was, and there seemed to be no way of finding out.
Well, as I remember, you said the body in the car was burned when it crashed.
That's right. It was burned so badly that no investigation was possible from that angle.
And still they got some kind of a lead?
Yes, one of the agents working on the case got the idea of checking on the missing persons list for a 2-week period before and after the day of the accident. He investigated every male name on that list. Found that only 6 of the people were still missing. No further lead was available, however, on any of those 6. So the Knoxville office wired the New York office the names of those 6 people.
Why New York?
Well, so that New York could check the flight records of all planes leaving LaGuardia Airport on the day that the state examiner saw Bellwood there.
Oh, that's all right.
It sure was. One of the flights carried a passenger with the same name as one of the 6 missing people from Knoxville.
Oh, then Bellwood must have murdered that man, put his body into the rented car, and assumed the dead man's name.
It would certainly appear that way. Oh, Bellwood is now using the name Harvey Ambridge.
Ambridge?
That's right. Now let's check and see if we can find out about Mr. Ambridge.
I'm not quite ready yet, Marion. Come in and give me a hand.
I smell gasoline.
Well, you should. I've just painted the laboratory walls with it.
Oh?
Well, watch your step, dear. Part of the lobby floor is painted with gasoline, too.
Oh, my, the fumes are strong.
That laboratory is a big room.
Do you have to stay in here very long?
No. A few more swabs with this brush.
What are you painting the gasoline out here for?
I'm just painting a pathway. When I'm finished, I'll put a match to the end of this path, and the fire will follow it right under that door and into the lab.
Oh.
There. That ought to do it. Yes, hold this flashlight while I strike the match. We can leave now. Marion, are you sure you know what you're supposed to do?
Yes. I called the fire department.
That's right. But wait for the flames to get a little higher. I'll meet you at home. By the time the fire department gets here, all they'll find in the lab is my body.
Your body?
I should say, Littlefield's body.
Littlefield?
The old man who was at the house for dinner tonight.
Oh, but Harvey, you can't burn a man alive.
Marion, he's been dead for an hour.
We will return to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI in just a minute. Now a brief case from the official files of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, showing how Equitable Business Insurance helps stabilize our American economic system. Names used are fictitious, but the case is an actual one. Here was the problem that confronted Mr. Joseph Goodwin, owner of a small but successful department store. Mr. Goodwin himself is speaking.
Frankly, my wife is no businesswoman. If I should get run down by an automobile tomorrow, she'd be lost trying to run this store. Besides, I want her to give full time to bringing up those kids about.
Well, that means that you'd want her to sell the business.
Right, but I don't want her to sacrifice it to the first buyer that comes along. I want her to take her time and get a good price.
Mr. Goodwin, every day, trained representatives of the Equitable Society are helping solve problems that are closely similar to yours.
I'd be interested in a plan that would really work.
Well, the Equitable Society specialist in business insurance would figure with you how much cash would be needed to meet the expenses and debts your death will call you. Then he'd have you estimate how much additional money would be required to keep your business running until the right buyer might come along. The whole sum would be covered by a business insurance policy on your life with the Equitable Life Assurance Society, so that your wife will inherit a sure asset instead of a doubtful liability.
Mr. Keating, I think I'd better call in an Equitable man right away.
It's a step you'll never regret. The Equitable Society specialist in business insurance is fully qualified to work out a plan that's sound in every detail and tailor-made to fit your business. Call the nearest Equitable office and ask for the manager. Or write a brief note, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
And now back to the FBI file, The Man Who Died Twice.
It is a tragic fact that of all the people arrested in the United States, and this is true every year, approximately 50% are being arrested for the first time. They have committed some infraction of the law and thought they could get away without paying any penalty. Being arrested and convicted should serve as an ample lesson, but the even more tragic fact is that it doesn't. For approximately half, the other half, have been arrested before and should have learned that there is no profit side to the ledger when your business is crime. Few people who commit their first crime decide to engage in a life of breaking the law. But, as you have seen very amply illustrated in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, and as case after case similarly proves, the commission of one crime leads to another, and then another, until ultimately the criminal commits the cardinal crime, murder. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Lou, I don't understand not being able to get any kind of a lead on Ambridge.
Neither do I, Jim.
The police have checked every hotel and boarding house in town. I've checked the milk companies, the phone company, and all other utilities. Why, they don't even have an Ambridge listed under their applicants, let alone their customers. Oh, excuse me. Sure. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes. Yes, Chief. Oh, what? Where did you say that was? Okay. Yes. Yes, we'll be right over. Thanks for calling, Chief. That was Chief Thompson over at the Forest City Fire Department.
Forest City? Why did he call here?
Because there was a fire at a chemical company over in Forest City in which a scientist named Harvey Ambridge was killed.
What?
Yes, come on, let's get over there. Oh, I just finished talking to Chief Thompson. He said Mrs. Ambridge called in to report the fire. Said that her husband was trapped inside this building.
When was that?
About 1:15 this morning. Fortunately, though, somebody else called in to report the fire before she did. That's how they happened to get here before it did too much damage.
I see.
Thompson said it was all right for us to go into the lab.
Oh, good. I'd like to see the place.
Come on. There's not much evidence of a fire out here, is there?
I guess they caught it pretty early at that. Well, go ahead, Jim.
Thanks. Wait a minute, Lou.
Oh?
Look. Look here, right inside the door. See this fan-shaped mark on the floor?
Uh-huh.
That shows that the flames were ignited from the outside and spread in under the closed door.
Jim, I think this place is going to take quite a bit of inspection.
Yeah, I do, too. Well, you take that side of the room, huh? I'll take this one.
Okay.
You know, I suppose we ought to check these test tubes for fingerprints.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
Here, take a look in this locker.
What is it, Lou?
I'd say that was quite a blood stain, wouldn't you?
Yes, I sure would.
But didn't Chief Thompson say the body was found over on the other side of the lab?
That's right, Lou, he did.
Well, if Ambridge had lost this much blood, he could never have gotten over to the other side.
No. Besides that, the blood stain is discolored. Look, you can see that it's been brightened by the explosion.
Wow.
That means this blood stain was in this closet before the explosion. Lou, it's pretty obvious now. Ambridge has committed another murder.
I don't think there's any question about that.
Yeah, but we have to find out who the victim was, and I doubt that's going to be easy. Lou, why don't you stick around here and see what else you can pick up?
Okay.
I'll go down to the morgue and take a look at that body.
Harvey, you really need all of those shoe trees.
Yes, Marion. I have 7 pairs of shoes, so I need 7 pairs of shoe trees. That's perfectly simple, isn't it?
I guess so. Harvey,
Yes?
can we go out to dinner tonight?
Or no?
Well, I would like to eat out.
Well, you can wait till we get to Boston. Meantime, we're staying in the house, not even answering the doorbell. Don't you remember? We don't want anyone to see us.
I'm sorry, Harvey. I forgot.
We can't afford to allow ourselves the luxury of forgetting, even for a minute, Marion. There's an old and very true Italian proverb. Forgetfulness robs the right hand of its cunning. We're in a wonderful position if we just keep our heads about us. I've told you many times, restlessness is a fine quality, but it must constantly be tempered with caution.
I remember.
And when in doubt, be overcautious.
I will be. Have you made up your mind when we're going to leave?
Oh, yes, I telephoned the airport this afternoon. We've got reservations for later on tonight.
I hope we get away with this.
Marion, if that man at LaGuardia Airport did recognize me, and even if the police did find out that I didn't die in that automobile crash in Tennessee, they still have to think I died the night before last at the lab.
Hello, I think I've got something.
I hope so, Jim.
Fortunately, they hadn't done any post-mortem work on the body before I got down to the morgue.
What did you find out?
Well, from his appearance, the dead man was about, 65 years old.
Mm-hmm.
He'd been killed by being struck on the head with a very blunt-edged weapon.
I see.
Incidentally, Ambridge wasn't even careful enough to substitute his clothes for the victim's.
Well, did the clothes give you any lead on the old man's identity?
No, they were old and patched, had no labels in them. But they definitely belonged to somebody who was down and out. I sent them to the lab.
You get anything?
Yes, they said the dirt in the cuffs of the pants contained a large amount of emery dust.
Emery dust?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they use that in a lot of jobs, Jim.
Yeah, I know they do. But when the lab found that the old man's jacket was worn on top of the right shoulder, they figured that he probably carried something up there.
Could they tell what it was?
Well, did you ever see an itinerant knife sharpener who carries his portable emery wheel strapped over his shoulder?
Why, sure. Well, that has to be it, Jim.
Well, that was their hunch, and it paid off.
How?
Well, I remembered that those itinerant peddlers have to supply a picture of themselves to the police department when they get their license.
That's right, they do.
So I went down to headquarters, went through their files, and found a picture of the old man. His name was Tom Littlefield.
Well, I'd say that's a good day's work.
And we did something else, too. When we couldn't find Ambridge's address from anyone, I remembered one report said that he had a car, a Buick.
Uh-huh.
Well, there wasn't any registration at the Motor Vehicle Bureau in Ambridge's name, so we just started checking Buick service stations throughout the city.
Any luck?
Yes. One of them had repaired Ambridge's car and gave me his home address.
Good.
Lou, I've got a search warrant here now. Let's go to his home and see if we can find anything.
Hello? Over here, Jim.
Oh. I've just searched every room in the house.
No trace of Ambridge?
No, none.
Oh, hey, what's that you have here?
Portable emery wheel.
Where'd you find that?
In a closet in there. I don't think we need any further proof that old man Littlefield was here.
No.
You find anything in the garage?
Oh, Ambridge left his car here. It has out-of-state license plates on it.
Oh, that's why we couldn't find Ambridge's name in the Motor Vehicle Bureau.
Yeah. Jim, in spite of the fact that Ambridge had disappeared, I don't think there will be much trouble getting a conviction against him for murder.
I'd just as soon he weren't convicted in absentia, though. I'd like to see him when he hears the judge impose sentence.
Yeah, it's tough to come this close to catching a criminal like Bellwood, or Ambridge, or whatever he's calling himself now.
Lou.
Huh?
Lou, you've just given me an idea. Come on, let's get to a phone.
Flight 24.
What time does our plane leave, Harvey?
Marion, I've told you 3 times now. We leave at 9:30.
That's only 10 minutes from now.
I know that, dear. I learned to tell time quite a while ago.
But they haven't even called our plane over the loudspeaker.
They will, dear.
Why don't you go up to the counter and ask them if anything's the matter?
Because I don't like to try to run anybody else's business.
Flight 96 for New York and Boston, departing in 10 minutes. Have your gate passes ready, please.
You see, dear?
Let's get on the plane.
Take your time, Marion. Never run, especially when you're running away from something. That's the time you want to look least conspicuous.
Sorry.
Remember what we said about caution?
Yes.
Then use a little of it. There's an old Dutch proverb. Who runs is followed.
Mr. Bellwood?
Yes?
I don't think you two are going to catch that plane for Boston.
What?
Who are you, sir?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. I have a warrant here, and the police want you for murder.
Oh, there must be some mistake. My name is Tom Littlefield. Oh, and this is my wife.
How do you
It won't work, Bellwood. You've changed your name for the last time. Now, come on. They're waiting for us at headquarters.
Ralph Bellwood, alias Harvey Ambridge, and his wife Marion were turned over to local police because of the more serious charge of murder. Ambridge was found guilty and sentenced to be executed. His wife was sentenced to life imprisonment. The final clue which led to the solution of tonight's case was the use by Ralph Bellwood of the pseudonym Tom Littlefield. Special Agent Taylor, remembering that he had once before assumed the name of his victim, checked all transportation depots and found that a Mr. and Mrs. Tom Littlefield had a reservation on the plane to Boston. Working side by side with Special Agents Taylor and Sheridan on tonight's case, as it works with every special agent on every case, was the FBI Crime Laboratory. Started in 1932 by Director J. Edgar Hoover, with one man and one microscope, that laboratory celebrates its 16th anniversary this coming week. The varied functions of the hard-working technicians who man the laboratory staff include blood examinations, firearms identification, cryptanalysis, spectrography, special photography, and microchemical examinations. These men, who have enlisted the aid of science in the field of crime detection, have provided a solution to a tremendous number of cases. And for that reason, we feel it is proper to take the time on this, the eve of their 16th anniversary, to thank the men of the FBI Crime Laboratory for a job well done.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, one last word about business insurance. The reason why the Equitable Society emphasizes this type of insurance is very simple. The brains and experience responsible for the success of a business enterprise have a cash value and should therefore be protected by insurance like any other valuable asset. Equitable Society representatives have worked out plans for all types of business, from progressive corner stores and successful law partnerships to large organizations with thousands on their payrolls. Plan now to enlist the invaluable help that is yours for the asking from a trained business insurance specialist of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A timely and exciting story about our peacetime draft. Its subject, fraud. Its title, The Unwilling Draft Dodger.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Unwilling Draft Dodger, on This Is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American broadcast.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, impersonation. Its title, The Traveling Swindle.
The criminal mind, while warped and maladjusted, still functions in much the same manner as any other mind. It observes, it memorizes, it forms opinions. And one of these opinions seems to be that the American public is very gullible. Basing many of their activities on this theory, criminals constantly endanger the public through the evils of fraud and misrepresentation. Many of these crimes seem more serious than others, but from the able-bodied beggar who masquerades as a cripple to the fly-by-night stockbroker, their stock in trade is fraud. And as in tonight's case, your law enforcement agencies must depend on your cooperation to wipe it out. Tonight's FBI file opens in a Midwestern state. It is late afternoon. A travel-worn sedan labors faithfully along a tree-shaded road as it pulls a heavy house trailer behind it. In the front seat of the car sits a man and woman, both in their early 40s. In the back seat, their two young children play a game to pass the time.
I see something green. The grass. No. Those leaves. No. Hurry, we're almost past it. The door on that house up there. No, and I win. We passed it. That big signpost back there, Smarty. I didn't see no signpost. And it wasn't green.
Laura. No, keep your voices down or I'm going to
Wait.
send you back to the trailer. Your papa's tired and he's driven a long way.
But it was green, Mom.
Never you mind. You just sit there and be quiet for a spell.
Marty, a considerate wife is the nearest thing to peace a man can find on this old earth.
It's just you look so tired, Herb.
Well, when you work for the government, you keep right on the job, tired or not, Marty. That's why they only take men willing to sacrifice a little personal comfort.
Your brother Fred don't seem to be sacrificing no comfort. Sleeping back there in the trailer while you drive all the way.
Now, Marty, Fred's new with the government and never try to rush what experience can teach. That's my sentiment.
You're a good man, Herb. Government's lucky to have a man like you.
There's the camp, Papa. I seen it first. I just wasn't telling. You did
Oh,
not.
no, you
not.
just sit
I saw it
still.
first.
That looks like a spot right over there, Herb.
So it does.
Why didn't you
I'll
say
just
so?
ease her in past the tree.
Oh, look out for the tree, Papa. Oh, he can see it, Smarty.
There. All right, now, one of you kids run back and wake up your Uncle Fred.
I'll go. I'm already going. You told me to go.
Both of you go. Go on.
Look at those trees. Nothing brings a man closer to nature than traveling, Marty.
Do you and Fred have to go to work right away, Herb? Couldn't you wait and get a good night's sleep?
Marty, the government don't hire fellows who'd rather sleep than stick on the job.
You count on us being here long, Herb?
It all depends. 2 or 3 days, maybe. Got to see a man back in Marysville at the Star Hotel. If everything's in shape, we should...
Bob, you should have called me earlier.
Have a nice sleep, Fred?
I've been reading. Gee, I'm sorry, Herb.
Well, it never hurts to try to improve your mind, Fred. Marty, get some water while we unhitch the trailer, will you?
All right.
I'll want to wash up. When you're in our kind of work, appearance means an awful lot.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. Double room?
Well, no, we'd like to see the manager, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all, not at all. I am the manager and the owner. You see, we're a little short of help this time of the year.
Yes, and now you're Mr.
Clinton, Harvey Clinton.
Well, we're government men, Mr. Clinton, here to look at your books.
Oh.
My badge?
Oh, well, nothing wrong, is there?
Oh, it's just a routine check, Mr. Clinton, as much to your advantage as ours. Now, if you don't mind showing us the books, we'll get right to work.
Well, now, I don't mind you looking at my books, but I'm afraid I'll have to stay on the desk here for at least another hour.
Mr. Clinton, a man never does himself a bit of good by being always in a rush. My partner, Mr. Johnson, here can come back in about an hour.
Fine, fine. And I'll do all that I can to help then.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Fred, I wish you'd get a more pleasant expression on your face when we talk to men like that. Man can't trust another man if he looks like the face of doom.
Well, I didn't feel so pleasant, Herb. You almost scared the life out of me pulling out that badge. Why not just keep using that plain leather wallet?
People only look at the wallet anyway, Fred. Badge there just gives it an extra little touch.
Well, if you're going to use one, why can't I have one, too?
I have no objection to that. Only I hope you're hungry tomorrow morning. Takes 10 box tops to get a badge like this one.
Meanwhile, at the FBI field office in the nearby city, Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Supervisor Tom Fulton.
Hello, Tom. You sent for me?
Oh, yes, Jim. I have a report here on 2 men posing as federal agents. They flashed phony credentials at a hay and grain store over in West Barrington. It's run by a man named Lloyd.
And Lloyd didn't bother to check their credentials, huh?
No, they pretended to check the books, then told Lloyd they were disallowing some claims he'd made for business expense.
Then they got big-hearted and told Lloyd they could make a settlement. Is that it?
That's it. Lloyd paid him $45.
How'd he find out it'd been taken?
He received a letter from the government a few days later concerning these mistakes in his tax form. He raised a beef, said he'd already settled with 2 agents, and the story came out.
What about leads on these 2 men?
Just the descriptions Lloyd could give. I've already sent him on to Washington.
Down in the water, Nora.
But I got soap in my eyes, Mom.
Well, wipe it away with your hand.
Papa?
You a little afraid you're next, Earl?
Oh, no, sir. I was just thinking about something.
Well, that's good for you, boy. The man who thinks is the man who gets ahead in this old world.
I was playing with another boy from the trailer across from us. He's the same age as me.
I'm glad to hear you made a friend, Earl.
He goes to school, Papa.
Just keep that head down.
Well, that means they live here at the camp all year round. That means he doesn't travel around like you do.
But he goes to school. He doesn't have to see new places. He can read about them.
Anybody can read about things, Earl. It's the doing that counts. You just remember that experience is going to teach you a lot more than that boy's going to school will teach him. Now, you run along and play.
Can I go back outside?
Sure, go on, only just don't go far.
Earl, you come back here.
I told him he could go on outside, Monty.
Oh, Herb, I wanted to get that head of his, too.
I want to go outside, too.
You just take that towel and dry your head, Nora.
But Earl didn't have to get his old head washed.
You can go out after your hair dries.
Here, sit down, Monty.
I believe I will.
That's a girl.
Herb, this is a real nice camp. Met a woman has a sewing machine in her trailer. Said I could use it any time at all.
Well, that's nice, Monty.
I wish we could stay here a little while. You've been working so hard, and the government ought to let you have a vacation now and then. It's been almost...
Herb, can I see you outside right away?
Why, sure, Fred. You just keep resting, Monty. I'll send Earl in soon.
Can I come too, Papa?
Not when Uncle Fred and I discuss government business.
Herb, you know what I found in Clinton's books?
Fred, a man's a fool to guess answers when he's got someone right here to tell him. Now get to the point.
Clinton claimed $6,340 worth of deductions that we can disallow.
Is he still at the hotel?
I left him there not 15 minutes ago.
Well, wait till I tell Monty I'll be gone for a while.
Jim, here's a teletype from Washington answering the descriptions of those 2 swindlers.
Oh, what's the story, Tom?
They're suspected of being responsible for a wave of phony tax investigator cases. Here's their record.
Thanks. Herb and Fred Grinnell, brothers. Herb has 2 previous arrests for impersonation. Is there any location on these 2, Tom?
Their last known address was in Ohio. Our field office there checked it, but they'd moved, and there's no indication of where they went.
Herb Grinnell's married, has 2 small children. I wonder if his family's traveling with him.
Don't know, Jim, but maybe that Mr. Lloyd they swindled down in West Barrington can give you some additional information.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, it's a starting point. I'll get down there.
And over here we have a depreciation allowance of 75%.
The government only allows 25% on that item, Mr. Clinton.
Well, I just don't understand. I don't know what to say. I had no idea. I was certain I could get away with 75%. Man next door to me said that he read that I could in the paper.
Too many people take the advice of the man next door, Mr. Clinton.
Yes, but all these things that you pointed out seems come to a considerable sum.
Quite a considerable sum, Mr. Clinton. $6,340 to be exact.
Well, I had no idea. I mean, I hope that you don't think for a minute that I was purposely trying to, cheat the government.
The government isn't interested in your motives, Mr. Clinton. It's only interested in getting this matter settled.
Yes, but over $6,000.
Mr. Clinton, you've been very cooperative. I think we can make a settlement that will please both you and the government.
Well, now, I do appreciate that, and I'm glad that you understand that this was entirely unintentional.
Of course. Now, let's see. 6,000. If we could receive 1/3 of that promptly, I think we could settle this account right away.
1/3. That's $2,000. $2,000.
That's right.
Well, that sounds reasonable. Very reasonable.
You're lucky to live in a country with a very reasonable government, Mr. Clinton.
Yeah, true. But look, I'll have to wait until the bank opens tomorrow. I hope that that'll be all right.
Oh, no rush. I imagine the government can get along without your $2,000 for another day, Mr. Clinton.
Yeah. Yes. Very good.
Well, come on, Mr. Johnson. We'll drop in around 11 tomorrow, Mr. Clinton.
Yes, I'll have the money waiting.
Good night.
Good night, and good night to you, sir, Mr. Johnson.
Good night.
$2,000. Oh, boy, how did you have the nerve to ask for that much?
A man has got to see his opportunities, Fred, and when he sees them, don't hesitate.
Yeah.
You know, Maudie had a fine idea today. She said the government should give us a vacation.
$2,000 can pay for one swell vacation.
Just what I was thinking about. Did you notice those travel folders in the rack beside Mr. Clinton's desk?
Yeah?
Well, tomorrow when we go for the money, you pick out one each of those folders. Then we'll pick a really ritzy place for our rest. Oh, and also, remind me to stop at the bank after we get the money. I'll want to get some of those bills changed into smaller ones.
What for?
Why, Fred, I'll have to leave Maudie and the kids a few dollars to spend while we're gone.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. And now back to the FBI file, The Traveling Swindle.
In tonight's case, the hotel owner accepting Herb and Fred Grinnell as government agents can certainly be accused of negligence. Your government urges each citizen to check his tax return carefully before filing it to avoid mistakes. But when a mistake is made, a Treasury representative will contact you, show the proper identification, then proceed to show you just where the mistake was made. In no case will you be asked to rectify this mistake by immediately handing this representative any sum of money. In most cases, should the mistake require additional payment on your part, you will be presented with a bill from the Treasury Department. And should you disagree about the alleged mistake, you are free to appeal to your local tax collector's office, and your case will be given a thorough hearing. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. It is the following day.
Thomas, Jim Taylor.
Go ahead, Jim.
Mr. Lloyd identified the Grinnells as the two men who swindled him here in West Barrington.
Did he know where they were staying?
No, but after I checked the hotels and rooming houses without finding them, I found a gas station on Highway 30 where they had stopped. They were living in a trailer.
Did you check the trailer camps in that area yet?
Yeah, I found out where they had been staying, but they'd moved on. Owner of the camp was out, but I left a message for him to call me here.
Oh, what about their car?
Well, it was a 40 or 41 sedan. No one could remember the make or the license number. I did find out that Herb Grinnell has his wife and two kids. Excuse me, Tom, will you? The other phone's ringing. Taylor? Yes, sir. That's right. Yes, we're very interested in locating them. Right, you will. Right. Thank you very much, sir. Tom, that was the trailer camp owner. The Grinnells asked him how the highway was west of here. Next town west is Marysville. I think I'll check the trailer camps there.
Now, Maudie, don't you worry. This government job will only keep us away a week or so.
But $60, Herb, we won't need that much.
It's not a matter of needing, Maudie. It's a matter of deserving. Now, I want you and the kids to enjoy yourselves and have a nice time while we're gone.
Aw.
All right, Fred, let's go.
Right.
You take care
Bye.
of yourself, Herb. Don't work too hard.
All right, Maudie, and don't you worry. Goodbye. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
A week of rest and a man's mind is as good as new. Where are
Fred.
the travel folders, Fred?
I put them in the glove compartment.
Well, now, let's see what we have here.
How much do you figure we can spend, Herb?
Oh, maybe half. That way we save half and we can't go wrong. A man who saves half of what he has never has to want.
Any of those folders look good?
Yeah, here's one from Lake Sterling that sounds nice. Quiet, luxurious, and not too far from here. Yes, sir, I think it's just what we want.
Let me see the folder.
I'll stick it in my pocket. You can read it on the train.
You think it'll be really ritzy?
$10 a day.
Wow.
We'll park the car at the railroad station. Wouldn't look so good to drive up there in this jalopy.
$10 a day. That comes to $70 a week just for a room. Oh. Herb, maybe if you were to flash that badge at the end of our stay, maybe
Fred,
we could...
This is a vacation. There's a time for work and a time for play. He who takes each in his stride will live a richer life. That's my sentiment.
Hello there.
Hi.
You live in that trailer over there?
Mm-hmm.
Is your daddy home?
Papa's away. But Mama's home, though.
Oh, then maybe I can speak to her.
I'll take you over if you'll take hold of my hand.
Thank you very much.
Are you a friend of my Papa's?
No, not exactly.
My Uncle Fred?
No.
Don't you have any friends?
Yes. I'd like you to be one of them.
Well, here's the trailer. My name's Nora. You just knock and my Mama will come. I have to go and find Earl. I love you.
Thank you, Nora.
Yes?
Mrs. Grinnell, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials. May I come in?
Oh, why, of course. You must want to see Herb.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Come in. I'm sorry my husband isn't here now. Mr. Taylor, is it?
Yes, that's right. Mr. Grinnell will be back shortly?
Well, I'm afraid he won't be. He's working on a job, and it might take over a week.
Mm-hmm. Is Fred Grinnell with your husband?
Why, yes. They've been assigned to work as a team.
Do you have any idea where they've gone?
No, Herb didn't say. They just finished up that job in Marysville at the Star Hotel, and this assignment came up so sudden, Herb didn't have a chance to tell me.
You know what year and make your husband's automobile is?
Why, certainly. It's a 41 Plymouth.
And would you happen to know the license number?
I didn't till Herb made me memorize it. U9077T. Herb says there's so many people around to steal automobiles, you have to know the number so you can report it right away to the police.
Mrs. Grinnell, your husband hasn't been telling you the truth about his work.
I don't understand what you mean, Mr. Taylor. I'm sure Herb's told me all he can.
Your husband and his brother are not government agents.
What?
They're wanted for impersonating federal officers.
Mr. Taylor, I bet Herbie's put you up to this old joke. Or maybe it was Fred.
No, it's no joke, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Mama, Earl pushed me down and I skinned my knee. Mama.
You come on over here, honey. I'll fix it. Don't you cry.
swindled? But I can't understand. I gave them $2,000.
Well, you should have checked their credentials, Mr. Clinton.
Yes, but how was I to know that they weren't government men?
Well, that was the only way to know if they were or not.
Yes, but $2,000 gone.
Well, I'm sorry it had to happen, but if you'll cooperate, we'll do all we can to locate and apprehend them.
Oh, yes. Anything. What can I do?
Well, now, in conversation, did these men make any statements that might give us a clue as to where they've gone?
Let me see. Yes, they mentioned something about taking a vacation. I remember because one of them took some folders from that rack right over there.
Well, they didn't say where they were going, did they?
No.
Well, thanks, Mr. Clinton. I'll let you know just as soon as we've apprehended the Grinnells.
Yes, indeed. I'd appreciate that. $2,000.
Jim.
Yeah, Tom?
Any results on the Grinnell case?
I sent out an alarm on the car. Police at the large nearby resort centers have all been alerted.
What about some of the smaller places? This state is full of little resort areas.
I know, but I'm afraid there are too many to cover in the time we have. Tom.
Yes, Jim?
They've located the Grinnell car at a railroad station garage about 10 miles from Marysville. Left there yesterday at 1:35. Now, 6 trains left the station within a half hour, and they all made stops at various resorts. Let's get over to the station. There's nothing in the car but these travel folders.
What did the ticket seller have to say?
He didn't remember the Grinnells. Hey, wait a minute, Tom, all these folders.
What about them?
Let's get to a phone booth.
Good shot, Herb. Puts you in a swell position.
Your shot.
How about that?
One good shot doesn't make a good player, Fred, not in croquet. Consistency, that's what counts. Now then. There's your ball game.
Oh, gee, Herb.
This is a great week. Good bed, good food, freedom, free people in a free land, the right to do what you want, the right to change your mind if you want. Fred.
Yeah, Herb?
About changing your mind. You know, maybe that wasn't such a bad idea of yours after all.
What idea?
Using the badge to get out of paying the bill here. Let's go see the manager.
Oh, let's play another game.
Fred, your manners. That gentleman there seems to be waiting to use the court. Right, sir?
Well, I'm sorry, but I haven't got time to play, Mr. Grinnell. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Herbie's got a badge.
That's right. This one isn't phony. I also have warrants here for your arrest.
Well, now, see here, there must be some mistake, young man.
There certainly is, but you've made it, Mr. Grinnell. Shall we go?
Herb and Fred Grinnell were found guilty of impersonating federal officers, and each was sentenced to 3 years in a federal penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor was able to locate the Grinnell brothers in tonight's case because of the travel folders found in the glove compartment of their automobile. Taylor called the hotel in Marysville and received a list of all folders sent to the hotel. Checking that list against the folders found in the car, Taylor quickly noticed that all but one of the folders were present. He went to the place advertised in the missing folder, Lake Sterling. Thus, through the diligent efforts of your FBI, the danger of these 2 impersonators continuing their fraud against unwitting citizens has been eliminated. And as long as there are criminals hiding behind the veil of false identification, the FBI shall continue to do everything in its power to combat this threat.
This has been a Jerry Devine presentation, distributed by the Colas Hoffman Organization.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, impersonation. Its title, The Masquerader.
Occasionally, it is possible to remove any ill after effects of a crime. When a criminal is apprehended after a burglary, for example, and his loot is returned intact to the victim, no one is penalized except the lawbreaker. However, such complete restitution is never possible in the case of one particular criminal, the imposter. He usually works with forged credentials or fictitious letters of introduction from well-known people. Even after the imposter is apprehended, he leaves in his wake a wave of suspicion, a feeling on the part of his victims that never again will they be able to believe anyone. The case you are about to hear is the story of one of those criminals, perhaps one of the most brazen imposters in the history of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight's file opens in the rural district of a Midwestern state. It is early afternoon as an elderly man in overalls walks back and forth in front of the entrance to a newly constructed bridge. As a truck from one of the neighboring farms approaches, he holds his ancient rifle at his side and waves the truck to a stop.
Hold it, Roy. Stop right there.
What's up, Clyde?
Nothing wrong. You want to cross?
Of course I do.
Cost you 50 cents.
What for?
Crossing?
Clyde, I'm late now. I'll see you later.
Don't move.
Huh?
You start without paying, and I'll blow your tires off.
You been at the jug again?
This ain't no fool matter. Now on, it costs 50 cents for friends and $1 for strangers to cross my bridge.
Your bridge?
That's what I said. I bought it today.
From who?
The United States government, that's who. Paid a man $2,000 for it, and I got a deed to prove it. That's my boy Willie collecting at the other end.
See, he's got a customer. Hey, Clyde, step up on the running board and take a look.
I can't see that far without my specs.
Willie got into that car with a fella. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's his car, all right.
Whose?
The sheriff's.
Meanwhile, in a nearby large city, a distinguished-looking middle-aged man sits in a hotel suite dictating to an attractive girl.
And this will serve to introduce my secretary, Miss, what name are you using here?
Ann Pope.
To introduce my secretary, Miss Ann Pope. New paragraph. Because so many people here have been so kind, I find that purchasing farewell gifts for each will deplete my supply of cash. I would therefore appreciate your cashing the enclosed check.
Uh-huh. Usual closing?
Yes, if you're ever in Scotland during the grouse shooting and so forth.
Yeah, okay.
Use the blue checks.
I don't have any.
But I had some printed last week in Riverdale.
I left that package on the train.
Oh, no.
Look, the checks will bounce just as high if they're yellow.
The yellow checks are for next week. They've got the name Roger St. Clair printed on them. You'd better take a memory course. First, you have the wrong initials put in my Inverness cape. Then you forget to tell the hotel here that I'm Lord Roger Hudson. And now you've lost the blue checks.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Be right. I hate to hold myself up as an example, but when I was an admiral and sold those people the destroyer to use for scrap, I knew the history of that ship from the day it was launched.
Yeah, maybe I can get the blue checks if I call Lost and Found at the station.
Girl, use your head.
Huh?
The law just missed us at Riverdale. If they traced us to the train, they're waiting for someone to claim that package.
Oh.
I don't mind being caught by the police if they outwit me, but I refuse to help them.
Okay. What do you want me to do, kill myself?
No, I'll need you in Temple City.
Jim, can I interrupt?
Oh, sure, Frank.
This is Mr. Crawford, Agent Taylor.
Crawford, how are you? Nice to meet you. Won't you sit down, please?
The SAC wants us to handle Mr. Crawford's complaint, Jim, but I'm tied up taking a statement on another case.
Go ahead, Frank. I'll fill you in later.
Thanks, Jim.
Now, sir, can I be of help to you?
Well, I sure hope so. Seems like I got slickered good and proper.
Oh, how?
Well, fella yesterday sold me the new bridge in Monroe County. Sold it to me for $2,000. Man'd have to be a fool not to pay that for a brand new bridge.
Did he explain why he was selling it so cheaply?
Yeah. Said he was an official from some federal agency and they was getting out of the bridge business.
Well, representing himself as a federal officer would put him under our jurisdiction. Now, sir, what was this man's name?
John Smith.
Can you describe him?
Well, kind of tall, had gray hair, about 55 or so.
Did he just take your money and tell you the bridge was yours?
Oh, sirree, I got me a deed.
Do you have it with you?
Right here in my pocket. There she is.
Thank you. Mr. Crawford, I'd like you to leave this with me, if you will.
Oh, you reckon it'll help you find him?
It might. I'm going to send it on to our laboratory, see if they have anything else in this handwriting on file.
Oh.
If they have and we locate a suspect, we'll probably want you to identify him.
I rather I didn't have to.
Oh, why?
Well, if I get in the same room with him, I might lose my head, and, well, no telling what'd happen. Might even wind up with another bridge.
A toast, Mr. Wheeler, to Temple City, the metropolis that care forgot and sunshine remembered.
Why, that's a wonderful say.
I learned poetic phrasing as a boy on the banks of the Ganges. Have you ever been in India?
No.
Oh, what a shame.
I always say, see Temple City first. We've got 37 square miles within the city limits, and Mrs. Wheeler and I have set ourselves to getting to know each of them.
A high goal. Oh, Miss Sheridan, did you send those cables?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Miss Sheridan, Mr. Wheeler.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Wheeler?
Mr. Wheeler is head of the Temple City Chamber of Commerce.
That must be exciting.
Well, Mr. St. Clair has consented to allow us to tender him a testimonial dinner on Saturday night.
Isn't that nice of them?
Oh, very, sir.
I wish I could return the favor.
Miss Sheridan, would you like to attend the dinner?
Oh, yes.
By George, I have thought of something. Mr. Wheeler, what's your favorite charity?
Why, well, I guess the Temple City Federation.
I'll put on a polo match a week from Saturday, with all proceeds going to the Federation. Should raise, I'd say, $10,000.
Oh, but Mr. Sinclair, you have an appointment a week from Sunday with the ambassador.
Cancel it. Wire to have my horses and men flown in. And I'll buy the first $1,000 worth of tickets myself.
Oh, no, we can't let you do that.
Oh, nonsense. Miss Sheridan, take care of the details.
You will have to form a committee, Mr. Wheeler.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. St. Clair, you'll serve on it, won't you?
In one of the lesser positions, you can put me down as, say, treasurer.
FBI headquarters in Washington is the nerve center of the organization. It is notified of every case and almost invariably requested to help. In this case, for example, the fictitious deed given to the elderly farmer as part of the bridge swindle was sent to the FBI laboratory. There it was examined by the Bureau's handwriting experts who studied it carefully, then reported.
Frank, Washington just reported on that deed.
They get anything?
A complete ident. It's a swindler I arrested back east 9 years ago.
Who's that?
Roger Mason, alias Arthur Sinclair, Roger Calhoun, George Lake, Crown Prince Leopold, Major General Carson, Sir Howard Reseda, Baron von Steuben, and a few others.
Quite a career.
Well, he's been a bad check artist and imposter for 30 years, except for interruptions in jail.
Selling bridges is specialty?
Oh, no, he's versatile. He's worked every imaginable variety of confidence game and done it everywhere.
Any particular pattern?
Well, he usually spends about a week on each job, goes from one job to the next without a break.
Well, it could mean he doesn't work from any home base.
No, he lives out of a trunk, a wardrobe trunk.
Operates solo?
Well, a few times he's been arrested working alone. On other jobs, he's used a female Confederate who poses as his secretary.
Always the same woman?
No, he switches every couple of years. Oh, Washington sent pictures of Mason. They should be here by this evening. Anne, come in here and help me.
Okay.
I just can't make this tie.
Hey, don't you look elegant?
These evening clothes were made for me by the Royal Tailors in London.
Roger, we're alone.
They were.
Oh.
I insisted that the head of the firm cut the cloth himself. And as a bonus, I paid an extra 20 pounds by check.
Stand still, please.
Oh, speaking of checks, did you make out that one for the polo tickets?
Mm-hmm. It's in an envelope in your inside pocket.
I'll present it to the Toastmaster as I finish my speech.
There. That the way you like it tied?
Ah, fine. And, Anne. Your work this week has been excellent.
Oh, do I get a reward?
Indeed you do. Next time I'm an admiral, I'll make you a lieutenant in the waves.
Agent Taylor.
Jim, this is Frank.
Yeah.
I'm at the railroad station. A ticket seller just picked Mason's picture out of the album. He bought 2 tickets to Temple City.
2?
Mason had a girl with him.
Any description?
Just that she was blonde and well-dressed.
How long ago were they there?
A week or so.
Well, then he's probably just about ready to leave Temple City. I'll call the police there and ask them to check on visiting celebrities.
There's a plane to Temple City at 7:20 tomorrow morning.
Okay, make reservations, Frank. We'll meet at the airport.
Mr. Toastmaster, fellow guests, after that kind of an introduction and greeting, I'm sorry I came. I should have come here 10 years ago. To be truthful,
Pardon me.
I'm not deserving of the many kind things you've said about me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As a matter
May
of
I get
fact,
through,
there was
please?
glowing tributes that a few times
Excuse
I
me,
looked around
please.
to see who they were talking about.
Pardon me.
As many of you
Miss
may have
Sheridan,
heard,
I hate to bother you.
Oh, that's all right.
I really don't know how to tell you this.
Is anything wrong?
No. It's just that the reason I was called to the phone, it concerned Mr. St. Clair.
Who was calling?
The police.
Oh?
Oh, this is ridiculous. I told them that it was, but they wanted to know if Mr. St. Clair was really Mr. St. Clair.
Well, who did they think he was?
Oh, I didn't even ask. The whole thing is so outlandish.
Why don't they come over and see for themselves?
Oh, they wanted to, but I assured them that it wasn't necessary. I guess really I shouldn't even have bothered you.
I'm glad you did.
Oh, we missed Mr. St. Clair's whole speech.
Yes, that's a shame.
He's coming off the dais.
Oh, he wants to see me.
Please don't mention this to him. It would only embarrass the entire city.
I'll keep the secret.
A wonderful speech, Mr. St. Clair.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wheeler. I just remembered an important cable I have got to send immediately.
Oh, can I help?
No, Miss Sheridan can handle it. Excuse us for a minute, please. You did it again, you idiot.
Never mind me. The cops called while you were making your speech.
Are you sure?
Wheeler spoke to them and chilled the beef, but it can't last. We better get out of here.
You're finally right.
Now what did I do?
Nothing. Nothing at all. You just wrote a check for $2,000 for those polo tickets.
But you told me to.
I never told you to write it on the account where I really keep my money.
And now back to the FBI file, The Masquerader.
Each year, the American people are cheated out of millions of dollars by swindlers of every description. Some of the schemes which find ready victims are so ludicrous, so patently fraudulent, it seems improbable they could be successful in even the most backward section. Yet your FBI and local law enforcement agencies receive daily complaints and know that actually many other victims exist who are too proud to report that they were fooled. The way to prevent your joining the list of victims is simple. Be careful. If a stranger approaches with a business proposition that promises fantastic returns, use every possible caution. Remember that no one has yet made money grow on trees. Remember, too, that only one person can keep you from being swindled. That person is you. Tonight's FBI file continues a few days later at the Temple City Chamber of Commerce. Special Agent Taylor is interviewing Mr. Wheeler.
Taylor, to make matters worse, I even lent him my car.
That's the one you told the police about?
Yes. I thought the bank was joking when they said he stopped payment.
Stopped payment?
Yeah.
Well, I heard all the checks were returned marked no such account.
All except mine.
Well, that means he actually has an account at that bank, then. Mr. Wheeler, where is that check he gave you?
Oh, right here.
Thank you. I'll wire the bank and see if they've heard from him again. Now, did either Mason or the girl mention any city?
Oh, plenty of them. London, Paris, Rangoon, Calcutta.
No, what I mean, sir, is any in this country?
Oh, no. Pardon me.
Certainly.
Mr. Wheeler?
This is Agent Dixon. Is Agent Taylor there, please?
Just a minute. For you.
Thanks. Yeah?
Jim, the state police just found Wheeler's car in Emerson County. It was cracked up on Route 9.
Oh, when?
They didn't say. Mason left a note of apology and a check on the front seat.
Another check?
To cover the repairs.
How near a city was the car?
Fairly close to Emeryville.
Okay, Frank. I'll meet you at headquarters in 10 minutes, and we'll drive over there.
Well, Roger, we're pulling out. We're leaving Emeryville.
Yes.
Oh, sure glad to blow that place. Aren't you? Roger, put down the paper.
What for?
Well, don't you want to get a last look?
I have no sentimental attachment for Emeryville. We didn't make a quarter here.
We're getting out alive.
No thanks to your driving. And you'll just have to be more careful. I asked you not to speed that way just before we hit the telegraph pole.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that doesn't mend my leg.
I know.
It's not the physical discomfort I mind so much, but it throws off our whole schedule.
Look, Roger, when we get to Pittsburgh, let's take a vacation till your leg gets better.
You had 2 days off while I was in the hospital.
I mean a real vacation, a long one.
And in this business, we take our long vacations in jail.
You sound like you expect to be collared.
Let me explain something to you. Legitimate shopkeepers pay for the merchandise they sell. So do we. They pay in money, we pay in time. Now, let me read for a while, will you?
Want a drink?
Huh?
Let's hit the club car and get a drink.
Oh, maybe later.
Well, I think I'll go in alone.
Oh, just a minute. Listen to this. On Friday afternoon, Colonel John Hall will make a speech at the groundbreaking ceremonies for a new defense factory in Auburn.
Where's that?
Near Pittsburgh.
Oh.
Get out my Army uniform. I can feel myself becoming General Roger Carson.
How about the bum knee?
I'm recuperating from wounds received in Korea. And get me some paper. I better make notes on my speech.
I thought that Colonel's making the speech.
I'll do it instead.
Won't he beef?
How can he? I outrank him.
Time is the important element in following a criminal like Roger Mason. The vital thing is to cut down his lead and keep cutting it down until you apprehend him. In this case, Agents Taylor and Dixon arrived at the scene of the wrecked car a few hours after leaving Temple City. Agent Dixon began a close inspection of the vehicle, while Agent Taylor went off to interview the neighboring farmers. In a short time, he returned to their car.
Get anything, Jim?
Well, the farmer across the road was awakened by the crash late Saturday night. He came out and drove Mason and the girl to the Emeryville hospital.
How badly were they hurt?
Oh, the girl was shaken up. Mason hurt his leg. Hospital reports he sustained a badly wrenched knee. He was in the hospital till this morning.
Was the girl hospitalized?
Overnight. The Emeryville police are checking hotels and clubs for us. Did you get anything from the car?
No, all the papers and maps in the glove compartment were Wheeler's.
Calling car 3.
This is car 3.
Report in from Officer Adams. Miss Sheridan checked out of the Emeryville Hotel this morning.
Anyone with her?
Mason. Travel counter clerk says he bought 2 tickets for Pittsburgh.
Traveling on what?
The 9:40 train this morning. I checked. That train's already in Pittsburgh and unloaded.
Thanks. We'll head over there anyway.
Let me help you. Oh, thank you, Mayor. That's the wheelchair squeaking, not me.
Are you comfortable, General?
Yes, and I wish you Army nurses would stop treating me like I'm an invalid.
I'm sorry, sir. My orders came direct from the Pentagon.
Well, no point bickering here and wasting the mayor's time.
Well, that's all right.
Mayor, I know that you're under the impression I came to Auburn to dedicate an ordinary defense plant.
Aren't you?
No. And because I've investigated you and found you can be trusted, I'll tell you the real reason I'm here.
Oh, General, do you think you should?
Lieutenant, when I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
Sorry, sir.
Mayor, I'm what you might call an imposter.
Huh?
This wheelchair, this uniform, they're just parts of a disguise. Actually, I've never even been to Korea.
Aren't you a general either?
Yes, but in the counterintelligence division. Usually I work in plain clothes. Have you received a letter from the Army about me?
No.
You will. It'll authorize you to advance whatever expense money I need while I'm here. It won't run more than a few $1,000s.
If it wasn't for the groundbreaking, can I ask why you did come?
This time, Lieutenant, I will ask your advice.
Well, sir, you've told the mayor this much.
Mayor, this is top secret. You'll have to keep it in the strictest confidence.
We don't have a spy ring in Auburn, do we?
Exactly what I'm here to find out.
Checking every hotel and club in a large city is a tedious job, but by the time Agents Taylor and Dixon arrived in Pittsburgh, the FBI field office there had finished the chore. Mason and his female accomplice were not registered in any of them. A call to the railroad station revealed that the train on which the pair had come to Pittsburgh was still in the railroad yards and available for inspection.
Let's see, drawing room G's the other end of the car.
Uh-huh.
Porter said he hadn't cleaned up yet.
Good.
Now, Frank, when we get through in the compartment, let's check cab drivers, huh? They might remember that wardrobe trunk. Here we are. Go ahead.
Right. Didn't leave much.
Maybe there's something in the washroom. No, there's nothing in here.
This closet's empty, too.
Anything on that shelf?
No, I looked.
And there's a newspaper under the seat. I'll get it. That's the Emeryville paper.
Some scraps of paper under there, too.
Huh?
Note paper. Just says, Korea. This one says, explain why no medals. What do you think that means?
With Mason, it could mean anything. Frank, look. Been something torn from this page of the paper. Might be a lead.
What we hope and know will in time be one of Auburn's greatest prides. This tremendous factory that will grow.
What a windbag.
Yeah, part of the business.
He's certainly making you brave.
Only repeating what I told him.
Because, and this is confidential, he strained himself trying to wear all his medals at once. General Roger Carson.
I guess I've been introduced. Thank you. Mr. Mayor, ladies and gentlemen, using this type of hand microphone makes me think I'm back in Korea talking to my troops. I heard the mayor mention my medals. I'm not wearing any, as you can see. I never wear them because I didn't really win them. My men did. They deserve every one of them. A month ago, I had no idea that today I'd be here in Auburn, the city that care forgot and sunshine remembered. This is a happy community. Look around you. Look at the people on this platform, all of them smiling, friendly. There's my nurse, your mayor, Councilman Brown, and this gentleman just coming onto the platform. Like me, he's a stranger in town, but a man I knew many years ago. I believe he's here to ask me to give up my military career. Aren't you, Mr. Taylor?
That's right, Mason. You and Miss Patterson are under arrest.
Roger Mason and Ann Patterson were convicted in federal court and both received sentences in federal penitentiaries. Special Agents Taylor and Dixon assumed Roger Mason and the girl had gone to Auburn when they called the newspaper in Emeryville and learned what item had been torn from the paper found in the compartment. Once in Auburn, it was a simple matter to apprehend both Mason and his accomplice in the manner you have just witnessed. Thus, another pair of swindlers was removed from circulation by the special agents of your FBI. But there are still thousands upon thousands of them using old schemes anew every day to cheat the American people out of tremendous sums of money. Your FBI will do everything in its power to apprehend those who violate a federal statute over which it has jurisdiction, and that does give you some protection. But to repeat what was stated earlier, your best protection is constant caution.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society is a great mutual institution organized to serve America. Therefore, one of the Equitable Society's major objectives is to make all possible contributions to the welfare and stability of American business, on which so many of the Equitable Society's nearly 4 million members depend. Tonight's middle commercial is addressed to people who personally own some part of the business enterprise in which they are employed. For such owners, this commercial, due in about 14 minutes, will have information from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Two Wise Men.
In the past 6 months, there have been almost 380,000 fingerprint arrest records added to the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An addition which brings the number of such fingerprint records to the staggering total of 7.5 million. That figure, 7.5 million, can be said quickly, can be rolled off the tongue and forgotten just as quickly. But your FBI asks you to stop for a moment and to realize what that figure represents. These cards represent 7.5 million people who have been arrested in the United States. Since we have slightly more than 140 million people in the country, it means that 1 out of every 18 among us has an arrest record. Your FBI implores you to do everything that you can to help fight the crime wave, lest the next survey show that the figure has risen beyond its present high record, and we find ourselves literally engulfed in every type of crime, from larceny to murder. Tonight's file opens in a small Midwestern town. It is early morning. 2 men, one old, one young, are hard at work digging a hole with pick and shovel.
What's the matter, Billy boy?
Hey, this is kind of rugged.
For a young fella like you? Why, your Uncle Andy and me do this kind of work all the time.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, boy, get to digging.
I wish Uncle Andy was here now.
What?
I said I wish Uncle Andy was here now instead of me.
For once we agree, son. So do I. You know, he'd be here, too, if his back wasn't all twisted up with rheumatism.
Hey, tell me something, will you?
What's that?
Why do you old guys always do everything the hard way?
What do you mean?
Well, why can't you use one of them drills on this hole? You could do the whole job 10 times quicker.
Billy, you think me and your uncle are pretty old-fashioned, don't you?
Yeah.
I thought so. Well, let me tell you something, son. There's a lot you could learn from our old-fashioned ways.
Like what, for instance?
Like what we're doing right now.
Oh?
There's plenty of quick ways to do this same job, I'll grant you that. But once we're inside this bank, we can blow the vault and take the money without anybody ever knowing we're doing it.
The next day, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor picks up Agent Carl Perry in front of the railroad station.
Yo, Carl. Oh, Carl, over here.
Oh, hello, Jim.
Hi. Come on, hop in.
Oh, thanks.
Good.
Good to see you. Well, I must say this is service, being met at the station.
Look, I didn't come down here to drive you back to the office. I just wanted to save us some time.
Why, what's the rush?
We've been assigned to work together on a case that just came in.
Oh, good. What's it all about?
Well, there was a bank burglary in Centerville early this morning. 2 men got into the bank by tunneling under the back of the building.
Any leads?
Well, we get more than leads, Carl. We know who did it.
Already? How?
Well, the robbers parked their car a block away from the bank in front of a home occupied by some people named Duncan.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Duncan looked out the window and copied down the number on the license plate so he could make a complaint about it.
And his complaint turned out to be an asset.
That's right.
Oh, good boy.
Car was found abandoned this morning at a tourist cabin out on Route 81. We got some fingerprints out of it. Turned out to belong to a man named Roy Lyons.
I don't think I know that name.
Oh, that's no reason why you should, Carl. From his record, he's been a petty larceny thief for about 45 years.
Well, how old is he?
63. He was working with a boy of 19.
How do you know that?
Well, we found a jacket inside the bank that had an eyeglass case in one of the pockets. Case was initialed WOC.
Oh, lights changed, Jim.
Oh, yeah. Well, we went through Roy Lyons' arrest record. Found out he was picked up a year ago with a boy named William O. Caldwell.
Oh, that certainly ties in.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's safe to assume it's the same boy. We'll know in a little while, though, for sure.
Why?
Well, we're headed for the tourist camp where the robber's car was found abandoned.
Oh?
I've got pictures of Lyons and Caldwell in my pocket. Carl, if they make positive identification at the tourist camp, we can start our search from there.
Andy,
Yes, Roy?
care for a little more cocoa?
Oh, not right now, thanks. Oh, my back.
Rheumatism's really acting up, huh?
Yes, I wish my nephew'd get back with that mustard plaster. You all done counting the money?
Uh-huh.
How much?
$1,237.50.
Not a bad night's work.
Too bad you couldn't have been with us.
Well, I wasn't exactly idle.
What do you mean, Andy?
I wrote some letters.
What kind of letters?
Do you remember that sucker list I had in the trunk?
Which one?
Men over 60.
Oh, sure. That's the one we never knew how to use.
I figured a way to put it to work.
Well, good boy, Andy. How'd you do it?
Well, we've been accumulating a lot of coins along with the paper money. It's tough for us to get rid of it.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I sent out the letters. We're starting a club.
What kind of a club?
One of them old age clubs.
Oh.
I'll be president.
Good.
You be treasurer.
Fine. What's the aims of the club?
We're charging $1 to join and $0.25 a week dues. That way, nobody will be suspicious if we get a couple of $100 in silver.
Well, that's a real idea, Andy.
Well, I'm glad that... Oh, darn that back.
Can I get you something?
Oh, no. Oh, where's Billy with the plaster? I told him to hurry.
Andy, I'm afraid that boy does just as he pleases.
How was he on the job last night?
Kind of fresh. I don't like to say this, Andy, but he's getting a little too big for his britches.
How do you mean?
He's been flashing money around, being a big shot. That could get us in trouble.
It sure could. Oh, I'll have a talk with the boy as soon as he gets here. Let me have some of that cocoa.
Carl, I wish something would come in on that alarm on the old man and the boy.
If they remained in the immediate neighborhood, I think they'd have been spotted by now.
Yeah, I'm afraid they've gotten to wherever they were going, though. If these alarms don't produce results in the first 5 hours, they usually don't produce at all.
Jim, if we could only get some kind of a lead that would tell us which way they headed when they left the tourist cabin.
Yeah. Well, I think we're going to have to let this one go for a little while.
You mean just quit on it?
No, not exactly. While you were calling police headquarters, I went in to talk to the SAC.
About what?
About attacking this problem from an entirely new angle.
What's that?
Well, there was a bank burglary about 10 days ago over at Midland Falls. The same method of entering the bank was used in both cases.
I didn't know that.
Well, the bank at Midland Falls was not covered by the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation. That's why we haven't been in on it up to now.
Oh, I see.
I think the same pair probably robbed both banks.
That's a safe speculation, Jim.
Well, the SAC has given us permission to work on the Midland Falls burglary because, well, solving that one would automatically solve the other case for us, too.
Well, what do we do first, Jim?
Well, Midland Falls is only about 65 miles from here. Let's drive up there first thing in the morning.
How does your back feel now, Andy?
Still miserable, Roy.
Oh. I was thinking we might go back to work tomorrow night. I got a bank all picked out for us.
Where?
Well, coming home from Centerville the other night, we went through a little place called Bowling Green. They've got the prettiest little bank there you ever saw.
I remember Bowling Green. Got arrested there once. Did you stop and look the bank over?
No need to. There's a vacant lot next door.
Fine.
Think that pipe's out, Andy.
Yeah. Hand me the tobacco, will you?
Yeah, sure. Here.
Hi.
Well, where have you been?
Out.
Thought you went to get your poor uncle a back plaster.
I forgot.
Billy, you've been forgetting too many things here lately. Mostly your manners.
Now, look, I don't want to hear any long-winded lectures. I'm fed up with those routines.
Is that a fact?
Yes. And I came home here specially to tell you that.
They must be spiking the grape juice down at the pool.
Huh. Very funny.
You're talking mighty big, son.
It's time I did. I've been kicked around by you two just long enough.
What do you mean, kicked around?
I've been doing 50% of the work. For 50% of the work, I want 50% of the money.
Look, son, we brought you into this combination strictly as an apprentice.
That is right. And we tried to teach you all we know.
What do you think I could learn from old-fashioned jokers like you? You're 50 years behind the times, both of you.
Then why do you work for us?
I'm not after tonight. But before I pull out, there's one thing we got to get straight.
What's that?
The payoff from last night. I want half.
You may want half, son, but you ain't getting it.
I got a gun here that says I am.
Well...
Now, where'd you put the money?
Put that gun away, son. It might go off and scare all of
us.
us.
Look, I'm on the level about this.
Roy, I believe he is.
Now, get me that money.
You better do as he says, Roy.
Very well.
Oh, good work, Roy.
Get his gun.
Right. Oh, well, what happened?
Pulled the rug out from under you, that's all. That's one of them old-fashioned things you was complaining about. Come on, Andy. Let's tie him up.
We will return to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI in just a minute. Now, a brief case from the official files of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. showing how equitable business insurance helps stabilize our American economic system. Names used are fictitious, but the case is an actual one. We are in the office of Mr. Edward Bradshaw, president of a successful metal parts business in New England.
Harry Summers, our executive vice president, takes complete charge of personnel, purchasing, and manufacturing. George Gibbon is our sales manager. He knows all our customers. He brings in the business.
Sound like two pretty valuable men to me.
Yes, they certainly are. If we lost either one, it would take months to replace him. And that's what used to keep me lying awake at night, trying to figure out what I'd do if either one of them should die.
Well, you don't look like a worried man to me now, Mr. Bradshaw.
I'm not. I got the answer from an Equitable Society business insurance specialist. His suggestion was $50,000 worth of insurance on the lives of each of these two key men, payable to the company.
That would tide you over the period while you're looking around for a replacement.
Right. And it would help pay for the replacement when we found him. I look on this life insurance on our key men as a safeguard for the security of every man and woman who works for us. No question about it, that Equitable Society business insurance specialist certainly took a load off my mind.
Right, Mr. Bradshaw. And now let me extend an invitation from the Equitable Society to the businessmen in this radio audience. An Equitable Society business insurance specialist will be glad to sit down with you and your associates. He's fully qualified by experience and training to work out a plan that's sound in every detail and tailor-made for your business. Have your secretary call the nearest Equitable office and ask for the manager, or dictate a brief note to the home office of the Equitable Society in New York City.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Two Wise Men.
The attitude of the young man in tonight's case from the files of your FBI is too widespread to require any explanation. It is almost one of the prerequisites of youth that they think they know how to do things better than those who are older. And as you have seen, that attitude is as true among criminals as among law-abiding citizens. The young man you have met, unfortunately, is representative of the dominant age group among those who have been arrested since the first of this year. According to the FBI survey mentioned earlier in this program, the highest frequency of arrests occurred in the 21, 22, 23, and 19-year-old groups in that order. The age group 50 and over, represented tonight by the two old men, was not far behind in this newest survey. Between them, those age groups combined to produce a total of approximately one-third of all recorded arrests. Many of the youngsters, those in the 19 to 23 bracket, are yesterday's juvenile delinquents. The boys of that age group are still young enough to be saved. Indeed, they must be saved. For if society should fail them entirely, they will soon cease to be yesterday's juvenile delinquents. Instead, they will be tomorrow's hardened criminals. Tonight's file continues late the next afternoon in a room at police headquarters in Midland Falls.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Carl.
I just got back here, Jim.
Oh, how'd you make out?
Well, after I left you, I went to the bank.
Uh-huh.
They couldn't give us much information, which we didn't already have. But I did get this nail puller.
No? From whom?
From Mr. Crawford at the bank. It was left in the vaults the night of the burglary.
Oh. Let me take a look at that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Name stamped on it. It's pretty well rubbed out, though.
I put it under black light and read it. It says E.G. Bentley and Company, Lumber.
Well, that's a local company. Did you call them?
Yes, but they haven't given away any of these nail pullers for over 10 years.
Well, that takes care of the possibility of tracing it directly, then.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it'll fit in later on.
How did you make out?
Well, the local police and I interviewed every person in Midland Falls.
Well, no wonder you've been gone all day.
Yeah. After comparing notes, I found that the car used in the burglary here was a stolen 1946 black Buick convertible.
Mm-hmm.
Checking on the license number, I learned the car was stolen from a private garage at Newton Center on September 19th.
19th? Well, that was 10 days before the bank here was burglarized.
That's right.
Oh, any prints found in the car?
Yes. Yes, prints identified as those of Lyons and of Corwell.
That figured.
In examining the car after it had been abandoned, a large jack, the kind they use on tractors, was found in it.
Was the car stolen from a farmer, Jim?
No. No, that's why I think they probably stole the jack somewhere else. Carl, hand me that map over there, will you?
Sure. Here you are.
Yeah, let's spread it out there. Hold that down there, huh?
You bet.
Now, here, Carl. If you were to take this territory in here, on the east and the south of Midland Falls, I'd take the west and the north. We could interview every farmer around here and see if we can find out where that jack came from.
Okay.
When we're finished, let's meet back here.
You know something, Roy?
What?
Maybe we should have stayed home and answered our mail. We'd have made more money that way.
On the old age club, you mean?
Yeah. The letters are flocking in.
What did you dangle at those fellas to make it sound so good?
I told them we'd ask the government for $1 a week for every year they've been alive.
That means I'd get $63 a week.
That's right.
If I was sure of getting that, I wouldn't be driving to Bowling Green in the dead of night to rob a bank.
That is a good point.
Andy.
What?
Have you made up your mind yet about what you're going to do with young Billy?
No.
It ain't going to be practical to keep him tied up in the bedroom too long.
I know. What would you do if you was me?
That's easy. I'd kill him.
Carl, I came up lucky. I found the farmer the jack was stolen from.
Oh, good.
He said that an old man and a young boy in a 1946 black Buick convertible stopped at his farm on September 29th.
Well, wasn't that the day of the burglary here?
That's right. He said they came to his farm and wanted to borrow a jack so they could change a tire.
Was he sure that it was Lyons and Caldwell?
Yes, he positively identified both pictures. Oh, they also stole that nail puller from his tool chest.
Well, we've certainly got enough evidence now.
Yeah, but that hasn't stopped them. They committed another burglary last night on a federally insured bank.
What?
Yeah, they employed their same modus operandi on a bank in Bowling Green.
Well, they didn't waste much time.
Yeah, I know. That's one of the reasons we'd better catch them in a hurry. Carl, let's see where we stand, huh? Take a look at the map.
Okay.
Now, over here, approximately 55 miles from Midland Falls, is Newton Center.
That's right.
The car that was used to burglarize the bank in Midland Falls on September 29th was stolen from Newton Center 10 days earlier on September 19th.
Uh-huh.
Now, this farm where the jack and the nail puller was stolen is here. That's about 6 miles due west of Midland Falls.
Uh-huh.
Now, that means two things, Carl. First, Lyons and Caldwell came into Midland Falls from the west. They were at this farm on the day of the big burglary. How? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, from Newton Center to this farm is approximately 49 miles.
That's right.
Now, if they were fleeing from Newton Center after stealing the car, they certainly would have covered more distance than 49 miles in 10 days.
I'll buy that.
Well, then, Carl, I think we can assume that during the period between the stealing of the car and the burglarizing of the Midland Falls Bank, they lived somewhere in between.
Oh, Jim, it'll be a big job checking every house in that 50-mile stretch.
Yeah, I know that, Carl, but if they stopped at the farm to fix a flat, they might very well have had some other trouble with that tire.
Maybe.
I think what we ought to do now is start checking every gas station between that farm and Newton Center. No luck here, Carl.
We've covered 25 miles already.
Yeah, I know that.
They couldn't have had too much trouble with that tire. Any chance they used another road, Jim?
There is no other road between Newton Center and Midland Falls. So let's go, Carl. We got to keep trying. No luck here either.
Only 9 more miles to Newton Center, Jim.
Yeah, maybe we're betting on a dead horse. Doesn't even look like they stopped at any of these places for gas, let alone tire repair.
Well, Jim, there can't be too many more gas stations.
We only need one, Carl. Let's go. Carl, we hit the jackpot.
You mean they were in here?
Yes, on September 26th.
Well, that's a week after the car was stolen.
That's right. The attendant said they lived somewhere in this immediate neighborhood. I think there's a way to find their exact address. Come on. Let's drive into the nearest town before the stores close.
Who's that? It's me, Andy.
Where have you been?
Just took a little walk. Thought I'd leave you alone so you could make up your mind.
About what?
Your nephew.
Oh, that was real thoughtful of you, Roy.
Well, after all, the boy is your flesh and blood. I knew it'd be hard for you to decide. You made up your mind yet?
Uh-huh.
What did you decide?
Don't see any way out but to kill him.
Oh. But, Andy, I don't want you to do it.
Huh?
You're too old to start killing anyone now.
Oh, I'm not going to. I call that young fella Green. He does that type of work, you know.
I've heard he's a nice, polite young fella.
Yes, I like throwing a boy like that whatever work I can. This'll be good experience for him, too.
When did he say he'd be able to take care of it?
We promised he'd be over later this evening.
Oh, fine.
Did you mail those letters while you were out?
Uh-huh. And I picked up this batch from the box.
My goodness. Club is certainly growing. We're getting a lot of money from this.
I know, but that's not our money. It belongs to the members. It wouldn't be very honest of us to touch it.
Oh, I guess that's the young man who's going to take care of my nephew.
Well, I'll go let him in.
Thanks, Roy.
Are you Mr. Green?
No, I'm Mr. Taylor. Your name is Roy Lyons.
That's right. How did you know?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
We've got warrants here for the arrest of you and William O. Caldwell. Carl.
Yeah?
See if Caldwell is any place in the apartment.
Roger.
Mr. Green, bring a friend to help him, Roy?
No, Andy. These men are from the FBI.
Oh? Looking for Billy?
I'm looking for all of you. Now come along with me.
Andy Spencer received a 50-year sentence for bank burglary, and Roy Lyons and Bill Caldwell received 25 years each. Once the two special agents of your FBI were able to determine in what vicinity the trio of bank burglars resided, they were able to use an earlier clue, the eyeglass case bearing the initials WOC. The optician in that particular neighborhood identified the eyeglass case as having been delivered to William O. Caldwell, and he supplied young Caldwell's address. Caldwell's subsequent confession closed the files on all three bank burglaries. And thus your FBI was able to prevent the further looting of banks in which you have your money deposited by this calculating trio. Tonight's case illustrates to what length the special agents of your FBI will go in protecting your property. For in this investigation, in a period of 72 hours, they interviewed not only every resident of Midland Falls, and that included every man, woman, and child, but also every farmer in the territory for 6 miles around Midland Falls, and then every gas station attendant along a main highway for a distance of 55 miles. That is hard work, but the special agents of your FBI have been trained to realize that the only way to investigate a crime is to do it thoroughly. And in almost every case, that means hard work, more hard work, and still more, until the criminal is caught.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, one last word about business insurance. The reason why the Equitable Society emphasizes this type of insurance is very simple. The brains and experience responsible for the success of a business enterprise have a cash value and should therefore be protected by insurance like any other valuable asset. Equitable Society representatives have worked out plans for all types of business, from progressive corner stores and successful law partnerships to large organizations with thousands on their payrolls. Plan now to enlist the invaluable help that is yours for the asking from a trained business insurance specialist of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The story exposing the clever hoax perpetrated by a trio of expert con men. Its subject, fraud Its title, The Gridiron Swindle.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Gridiron Swindle, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family. Yes, your future is in good hands when you entrust your life insurance program to a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Good evening, friends. I've come here tonight with just one purpose. I'm here to tell you that in about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating is going to have some important news for parents. He's going to tell you about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. If you're like hundreds of parents to whom I personally have given copies of the fact-finding chart, you'll be very glad you listened to this eye-opening message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Thank you.
Tonight's FBI file, Gentlemen Prefer Widows.
The crime in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is not a new one. On the contrary, it is almost as old as time itself, for the crime is extortion. In ancient times, and this goes back to every civilization the world ever knew, it was the practice for a strong army to roam and capture those towns whose defenses were weak. After the capture, an agreement would be drawn between the leader of the victorious troops and the city fathers. An agreement whereby a good part of the town's income would be turned over to the army annually as a form of tribute. The penalty for not paying was a new attack, and when that was necessary, the town would be destroyed by fire after capture. That taught other towns to pay promptly, to pay for the privilege of living. Today, thousands of years later, extortion is still an important law enforcement problem, and the amount of money paid by the public each year to those who engage in that crime is impossible to estimate. No guess which went below the tens of millions, however, would in any way come close to the true figure. For pure viciousness, there is almost no offense to match extortion. For this is a crime based on fraying the nerves of a victim, on destroying the reasoning power by fear, on continuing the pressure until the victim pays or collapses. Tonight's file opens in a public library located in a large eastern city. It is late afternoon, and in one corner a middle-aged woman stands in an alcove almost hidden by bookshelves which surround her. She seems to be searching for one book in particular when a man approaches.
Pardon me.
Oh,
I'd like to see if a book I'm looking for is on that shelf. It's called Of Human Bondage.
Oh, it's you.
You're Mrs. Montrose?
Yes.
Splendid.
You brought the letters?
Of course.
Where are they?
In my pocket.
Let me have them.
We're forgetting something.
What?
My fee.
But I haven't seen the letters.
You shall.
When?
As soon as you pay me.
All right. Here. Where are my letters, please?
I'll give them to you as soon as I make certain the money is in this envelope. I know it's frightfully rude, but if I got home and found nothing but paper... Oh, this is very attractive. I shan't count it. I'm taking your honesty for granted. Here are your letters, Mrs. Montrose.
I assume this concludes our business.
Wait. Before you go, you do recall what I told you about going to the police? What would happen to your daughter if you did?
I remember.
Splendid.
May I leave now?
Of course. Good day, Mrs. Montrose. Oh, poor woman.
That you, Arthur?
Yes, dear.
How did you make out?
Everything was fine.
She paid you the full amount?
Yes.
Then we should have asked for more.
Lenore, every time we collect, you make the same comment. You must realize that up to a point, a client will pay and lick her wounds. Beyond that, she is wounded financially and driven into the arms of the law. Where'll I put these groceries?
No, leave them on the table there. I still say this woman was good for another 5,000.
Lenore, I don't wish to argue with you.
This isn't an argument. It's a discussion. After all, I'm the one who has to run the accounts. I have to pay the bills.
Well, today's collection should make that easy.
Not at all. You spent over $1,000 preparing this job.
That was necessary.
Was it necessary to pay Wheeler $400?
For the job he did, yes.
I'm not talking about the job he did. He was broke. When a person's broke, he'll work for dirt. You overpaid him.
We've been all through this before, dear. Let's let it rest, shall we? Has Leo been around?
No, but he called. 3 times, as a matter of fact, wanting to know if you'd collected.
Poor Leo. Now, there's someone who really has financial problems. Every time we pay him for a job, he already owes the entire amount.
Well, I'm afraid he'll be in more trouble this time.
Why?
I'm cutting down his percentage.
Oh, now, Lenore.
20% is far too much. I'm cutting him down to 10.
Look, dear, I don't want to interfere with your handling of our finances, but I think you're being rather shabby with Leo.
I've made up my mind.
Have you told him yet?
No.
He might quit. Then we'd be in trouble.
Oh, fiddlesticks. If he leaves, we'll just get somebody else to forge the letters.
Next morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Taylor is interviewing a woman who has just arrived.
Now, Mrs. Montrose, I wonder if you'd tell me your story right from the beginning.
I don't quite know where to start.
Well, you said you paid a man $10,000 yesterday.
That's right. At the public library on First Avenue.
Well, then suppose you start with the first time that you heard from this man.
Very well. A week ago, I received a note from a man named John Smith.
Oh, I think we'll find that's an alias.
Mr. Smith said he had some letters written by my late husband. He said those letters would destroy the good name Henry left when he passed away.
Is that note in this package?
No, sir. Those are the letters I purchased.
Oh, I see. Oh, where is the note?
I burned it.
Oh?
Well, with his note, Mr. Smith sent me a photostatic copy of one of the letters Henry wrote.
And what was the nature of the correspondence, Mrs. Montrose?
They're letters Henry wrote to Harvey Brooks.
Hmm?
He was president of the Allied Manufacturing Company when my husband was treasurer. Mr. Brooks has passed away, too.
I see. And what makes these letters so dangerous?
Well, they say that Henry... Oh, it seems impossible, Mr. Taylor. But right there in Henry's handwriting, he admits to Mr. Brooks that he stole $20,000 from the company.
And you're sure this is your husband's handwriting?
Yes, sir.
Well, Mrs. Montrose, if you'd gone to the police when you got that first note, you could have saved that money.
I know that now. But they threatened to waylay my daughter. I was worried. I finally told her last night. She made me come here today. You will help me, won't you, Mr. Taylor?
I'd like to send one of these letters to our lab in Washington, along with your description of Mr. Smith.
I'll leave the whole package of them here, if you like.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Montrose, but you'd better take the others over to the police and tell them about it, too.
Oh, must I?
I'm afraid so. You see, without that original note, I have no way of knowing whether or not the FBI has any jurisdiction in this case.
But, Mr. Taylor, that man is a criminal.
Oh, I realize that, and you can rest assured of one thing. Even if we have no jurisdiction, we'll give the police all the help we can. And if it's at all possible, we'll get that money back for you, too.
Lenore?
I'm in here.
Oh.
Oh, Arthur, I've just had an awful experience.
What, dear?
Leo Baker was just here.
Yes?
I told him about having to take the cut. He threw out the handle. He called me all sorts of names. I explained to him that it was purely a business matter, that it was nothing personal.
Where did he go?
Oh, I don't know, and I don't care.
Well, I do. I want to see him.
Now, you're not going to give him...
No, dear. This is an entirely different matter. I got a call a little while ago from the man who does our photostating. He said our order was ready.
What order?
That's exactly what I asked the man. He said the photostats for Leo Baker.
I don't understand, Arthur.
I didn't either, so I went over to the shop.
And?
Unfortunately, I was too late. Leo had already been in and picked them up. Must have gone there right from here.
Did you ask the man what the photostats were?
Yes. He said he wasn't exactly sure, but they seemed to be the same kind we ordered last week.
Like the letters to Mrs. Montrose.
Yes.
Arthur, I don't like the sound of this.
Neither do I. It could mean that he's forged some more Montrose letters and is going into business for himself.
That little crook. We'd better put a stop to that. Come on, let's get over to his rooming house.
Earl, have you finished testifying in the Amarillo case?
Yes, Jim.
Good. I'll fill you in on this new one that we're on.
Fire away.
Well, a woman named Mrs. Montrose came in yesterday. She said she paid a man who said his name was John Smith $10,000 for some letters that her husband had written.
Another extortion case.
Yeah, but we've got a slicker customer to nail in this one.
You know who this John Smith is?
Yes, I sent one of the letters down to Washington along with a description of Smith.
You got quick action.
Yeah, Smith is actually a man named Arthur Scott. He's wanted in 4 states.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's his pattern?
Well, he picks a widow in each town whose husband has just died. Then he does what he did with Mrs. Montrose.
Mm-hmm. Now, where does he get the letters?
Oh, they're forgeries. Handwriting says they're the work of Leo Baker.
Well, I know that name, Jim. I helped arrest Baker when I was in the New York office.
Well, then you know he's pretty good, too.
I'll say he's good. You know how he broke out of jail one time? He showed the guard a note from the warden saying he could go into town. The guard was the warden's brother, and he couldn't tell it was a forgery.
Well, I've just had an alarm sent out on Baker and on Scott.
You think they stayed here?
I'm no telling, Earl, but it's worth a chance. After all, they don't know that Mrs. Montrose came to see us.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd better call her and tell her we're in the case now. In it till we round up these extortioners.
Was Leo there, Lenore?
No, he's gone. Drive to Broadway and Main.
What for?
That's where he is. Feed a man for a year, you put the clothes on his back, and this is how he repays you.
How do you know he's at Broadway and Main?
Oh, I spoke to the landlady. Told her I was his sister. Told her I wanted to surprise him. She let me into his room.
It's amazing how clever you are when there's money involved.
Well, I found some scraps of paper in his wastebasket. I put them together. And do you know what they were?
Obviously not.
Parts of another extortion letter.
So he is cribbing us.
Yes.
Well, I don't like to reopen old wounds, Lenore, but you've only yourself to blame for this.
Why?
Cutting him to 10%.
But that's simply no excuse for disloyalty, Arthur. We turn left here.
I know.
While I was in the room, the landlady came in.
Did she catch you going through the basket?
No. She came in to tell me she just remembered Leo wouldn't be home for a while.
How did she know that?
She overheard him making a phone call in the hall. He was calling some woman.
Did you get her name?
The landlady fished for it. Said it sounded like Morris. I said, Montrose? She said, yes, that's it. Leo is meeting her at Broadway in Maine at 4 o'clock.
Good heavens, it's 4 now.
We'll make it. We're almost there.
Let's see now. What will be the best way to handle this?
Let him make the contact. Then we'll follow him and collect.
Should we make him split with us?
Split with us? Arthur, Mrs. Montrose was our prospect. Anything he takes from her, we get 90% of. After all, we... Arthur, what are you doing?
Getting around the corner.
But that was Broadway.
I know.
Arthur, do you want to be arrested for speeding?
I'll take that chance. There. Now I guess we're all right.
What in heaven's name is this all about? We're looking for Leo.
I saw him.
Is Mrs. Montrose there?
Yes.
He could be collecting from her.
I doubt that, darling. The last I saw of Leo, he was in the arms of 2 large cops.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a quick interview with a young father who looks as if he was feeling like $1 million.
Well, wouldn't you feel pretty good yourself, Mr. Keating, if you discovered how to get rid of a 10-year worry in 10 minutes flat?
How did you manage to do that, George?
Well, I asked my Equitable Society representative for that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers you talked about on last week's program.
Did the chart turn out to be as useful as I said it would be?
Well, I'll say it did. Ever since my son George Jr. was born, there's been a big worry in the back of my mind. I'd say to myself, suppose I die unexpectedly. What's going to become of my family? What income would they need for food, clothes, rent, and all the other month-by-month expenses? Well, that's something I'll never worry about again.
Briefly, the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart gives a man a sound and reliable basis for estimating the minimum income his family would need to carry on without him. How much money they'd require to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until the children graduated from high school. What's more, this chart is simplicity itself. Every step is made absolutely clear by easy-to-understand pictures.
As I said, it took my wife and me only a few minutes to fill it in. We really enjoyed doing it. And what a load off our minds to discover that the problem was not half as tough as we feared.
By the way, George, how much did you pay for that chart?
Well, the Equitable man didn't ask for any money.
Of course not. This chart is absolutely free, and there's no obligation. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's spelled E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Gentlemen Prefer Widows.
Extortion is one of the most difficult problems facing every law enforcement agency today. And you have already witnessed at least one of the reasons why. In most cases, the extortion victim is carefully selected, is chosen because the extortioner depends on the victim's silence after the crime has been committed. If that silence is maintained for any length of time, the criminals have such a head start that virtually no clue remains. If the victim never makes any complaint, and that happens more often than you think, the criminal is free to commit still more extortion. The Federal Bureau of Investigation prides itself on its ability to fight crime, wherever and whenever it finds it. But by itself, your FBI cannot wipe out extortion. The fight on that crime must be initiated by you, the potential victims. And without your help, the fight is lost. By your help, your FBI means that when you or anyone you know receives an extortion threat, notify your local police immediately. Given that aid by enough people, your law enforcement agencies will wipe out the vampires and parasites who practice this ancient evil. The laws to punish them are on the statute books, but those laws apply only to criminals who are apprehended. And extortioners cannot be caught without the cooperation of one important person, you. Tonight's file continues later that evening at the FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
Earl, the police arrested Leo Baker this afternoon.
Good. How'd they get him?
Well, he contacted Mrs. Montrose. He told her to meet him at Broadway and Main Street.
For his second shakedown?
Yeah. She immediately contacted the police, and when Baker arrived, why, they were there waiting for him.
Have you interviewed him, Jim?
Yes, I just left headquarters.
Get anything?
No, not much. Oh, he admitted working with Scott and his wife, all right, but that's about all we could get out of it.
Did you learn where they were living?
No, not from him, but we may have a lead. The police found 2 keys in his pocket. One fit his furnished room. The other could be the key to where the Scotts are living. It was made by Acme Locksmiths on 9th Street.
Did you stop by there?
Yeah, but they're closed for the night.
Oh. Well, these Scott's human, Jim. If he hadn't made the mistake of trying to get more money from Mrs. Montrose, we might not have any lead.
You know, that angle bothers me.
What angle?
Scott's going back for a second helping. I just have a feeling he wasn't in on it.
You think Baker did that on his own?
Yeah.
Why, Jim?
Well, Scott's record. The modus operandi has always been the same. He's never gone back a second time. He's always made the collection personally. All appointments he's ever made have never been on the street like that. They've always been in a library.
That certainly stands up, Jim. Of course, it still doesn't lead us to Scott.
Yeah, but if this key fits Scott's apartment, we could find something there that might take us to him.
Oh, Lenore,
Yes, dear?
I'm going out now. I won't be back till dinner time.
Where are you going?
I've got to go to the library and brush up on my chess. You see, our next prospect, the late Mr. Jones, was a founder of the local chess club.
Oh?
After I've refreshed myself, I think I'll drop by the club. Perhaps play a few games.
How will that help?
Well, I thought I might find some specimens of his handwriting. You know, first draft of the club rules, maybe a letter recommending a new member.
Oh, I see.
By the way, dear, I've hired Charlie Putnam.
To replace Leo?
Yes.
I never heard of him.
He's been working in the South. I've heard excellent things about him. Everyone says he's a fine forger and honest as they come.
Yeah, but will he work for 10%?
Yes, I've already arranged that. But you're going to have to wire him $200.
What for?
Well, darling, he has to come here. I'll send him, and I'll need him in the next day or two to write the letters.
But why 200?
That's for his plane ticket.
I'll wire him 75. Let him come by bus. See you at dinner, dear.
Well, that key did fit Scott's apartment, Earl.
I assume they were gone.
Yeah, 2 days ago, but fortunately for us, their apartment hadn't been cleaned yet.
Oh, did you find any leads?
I don't know. I piled everything I could find into this box.
Well, let's take a look.
Okay. Hey, you got a knife on you?
Uh-huh. Here.
Thanks. Here we are. Now, let's see what we got, huh?
Okay.
We'll put these shoes on the top here. I'd say they all belong to Scott.
Well, we can check where they were bought. Might bring something.
Yeah. Here's an old shirt I found in the closet.
Any laundry marking?
Yeah.
Well, let's save it and check that.
Okay. Couple of pipes. Set of bookends.
Maybe we could get some prints off them.
Oh, I took care of that at the apartment, Earl. They're up at the lab now.
Oh, good.
And these are assorted patent medicines and cosmetics that I found in the medicine chest.
Junk.
Yeah, I don't think they'll lead us anyplace.
No.
And these 2 newspapers. That does it.
Didn't leave us much. Say, those out-of-town newspapers, Jim?
Yeah, they're from Mid-City.
Anything clipped out of them?
No. Well, let's take a look at Scott's record, huh? That's it over there in the corner of the desk.
I got it. Yeah, Jim.
Thanks. Now, let's see if we can find what Scott would want with newspapers from Mid-City. Yeah, he wasn't born there. He's never been arrested there. Hey. You know, Scott might have gotten these to find out what was going on in Mid-City. Let's call the police there. Have them keep an eye out for Scott and his wife. It's just possible that that's where he's going to do his next job. Earl, I just got a call from the Mid-City police.
Anything on Scott?
No.
Well, then why did he have the newspapers?
Well, maybe if we could trace where he bought them, we'd know. Let's check the out-of-town newsstands.
There must be a dozen of them, Jim.
Okay, let's take a picture of Scott and cover them all. You have any luck, Earl?
No.
None of the stands I went to even carried the Mid-City Journal.
Same here.
You think we're betting on a dead horse?
No telling.
Hey, wait a minute. I just thought of something. I'm going to make one more phone call to Mid-City. Earl, we hit the jackpot.
You found Scott?
No, but I'm sure now he's in Mid-City.
Why?
I called the Mid-City Journal. They checked the records. Scott had a 3-month subscription that just expired.
Yeah, but Jim, that doesn't tell us where to look for him up there.
Don't you remember his pattern? Come on, Earl. We've got a plane to catch.
Quite an imposing library, isn't it, dear? Majestic pillars, ivy-shrouded walls. You know, I always enjoy these visits to the fount of learning. Go ahead, Lenore.
Thank you.
Let's go over this way.
I wonder if she's here yet.
I imagine so. I told her 3 o'clock. It's now 5 after. They're always prompt, you know.
Where are you meeting her?
In the financial section. Quite apropos, don't you think? Behind those bookcases there. It's quite sheltered. Now, you sit down here. Read one of those magazines. I won't be long.
Would you rather...
Sorry. Just wait for me here, dear. Pardon me, ma'am. I'd like to see if a book I'm looking for is on that shelf.
What is it called this time?
Huh?
Remember me, Mr. Scott?
Why, it's Mrs. Montrose.
That's right.
Goodness,
I've come here to get my money back.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Montrose. I have to be running
Oh,
along.
no, you don't.
Let go of me.
All right, Mrs. Montrose, we'll take over.
What is this?
This man is from the FBI. He's the one who told me you'd be here.
Really? How clever.
You can get my money back for me, Mr. Taylor?
We'll certainly try, Mrs. Montrose, as soon as we get this man to headquarters.
Arthur and Lenore Scott were tried and convicted in a federal court on a charge of extortion. Each received a 10-year sentence. Leo Baker and Charlie Hudson, the 2 forgers employed by the Scotts, were also sentenced to serve 5 years each in a federal penitentiary. Special Agents Taylor and Clayton were able to locate the Mid-City victim, from whom Arthur Scott intended to extort $10,000 by remembering his previous pattern of operations. Since the victim in each previous case had been a comparatively new widow, they reasoned that Scott had subscribed to the Mid-City Journal so that he could read the obituary pages. This would also give him a list of close friends and relatives who had attended the funeral and from whom some information might be obtained at a later date. Information which, by itself, might be harmless, but which could form the basis for a new series of forged letters. A check of the widows of all wealthy people who died in Mid-City, while Scott had his subscription, brought to light one widow who had just received a letter similar to the one received by Mrs. Montrose. For the purpose of making a positive identification of Scott, Mrs. Montrose agreed to come to Mid-City and to wait at the library in the alcove Scott had set up for his meeting with Mrs. Jones, the new victim. Mrs. Scott was arrested on the front steps of the library, and their newest accomplice, Charlie Putnam, was located at a nearby rooming house. And so, 2 special agents of your FBI, in cooperation with the local police in 2 cities, were able to round up and exterminate this well-oiled machine of extortion, to remove them, at least temporarily, from the criminal scene.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I'm speaking for 8,000 Equitable Society representatives located in every state of the Union. Just say the word, and any one of us will be glad to see that you get a copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge or obligation. So why delay? Phone one of us Equitable Society representatives soon.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case that is another true chapter from the annals of organized crime. Its subject, hijacking. Its title, The Blundering Felon.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Johnstone, Ted Osborne, Florence Walcott, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Blundering Felon on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. How old are you? If you're between 35 and 45, then here is a question you've probably asked yourself more than once.
Will I be alive in 1975?
According to Equitable Life Assurance Society's figures, since 1910, there's been a decided increase in the proportion of our population made up of men and women who've reached their 65th year. To be exact, the increase amounted to 68%. So the longer you live, the better your chance becomes of living longer, and the more likely it is that you will be alive in 75.
And in exactly 15 minutes, we'll have a suggestion which will show you how life insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society can help you make the most of this long life that's ahead of you.
Tonight's FBI file, Death in the Desert.
Months have passed since the end of World War II. But there is still a war going on in the United States. A vicious, sustained battle in which the decent people of the nation are pitted against unscrupulous criminals. Criminals who man an army of 6 million. It may not have occurred to you that there were 6 million persons with arrest records in the nation, but it is a fact. Out of every 22 people, and that includes our men, women, and children, there is one person who has been convicted of a crime. That fact concerns you because in almost every crime, you are the victim. You, the decent, law-abiding citizen. Tonight's file opens in a remote section of desert country in one of our southwestern states. A young photographer, Cliff Douglas, and his wife are walking slowly across the wasteland. It is twilight.
Cliff, look. There's our tent.
Yes.
Oh, I must say it looks pretty good.
You tired, honey?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, we shouldn't have hiked so far, I guess.
Oh, I loved it.
I think we got some pretty good pictures today.
Yes. I'm dying to see how those shots on the mesa turned out.
Mm-hmm. Hey, where are those rolls of film?
I have them right here.
Oh, good. Well, give me your hand, honey.
Okay.
There. Home at last.
Oh, yes. Hungry, Cliff?
Starved.
Well, you start a fire. I'll go down to the spring and get some water.
Right.
What'll it be tonight? Beans or beans?
Oh, I don't care. Surprise me.
Okay.
Hey, where's that precious wood?
Back beside the car.
Oh. Joan!
Cliff, come here quickly.
What is it?
Come here to the spring.
What's the matter, honey?
Look, Cliff. That man there on the ground.
Hey.
He's bleeding badly.
Yeah.
Well, Cliff,
He's still alive.
what can we do?
Oh, there's a bullet wound in his chest.
Cliff, shouldn't we take him to a doctor?
Well, honey, we're not exactly around the corner from a hospital. Let me wash his wound. Take a look at it.
I'll wet the scarf. There.
Thanks.
Wonder who he is. How it happened.
I don't know. From the looks of that wound, we may never get the answer.
In the town of Jasper, some 50 miles away from this desert camping ground, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of the local sheriff.
Pull up a chair, Mr. Taylor.
All right, thanks, Sheriff.
You made good time getting down here.
Well, I started out as soon as we received your call. Oh, any new developments in the case?
No, I'm sorry to say there aren't.
Well, Sheriff, I wonder if you'd mind reviewing the facts for me. I didn't get many details.
Well, suppose I start right from the beginning.
Oh, that'd be fine.
At 12:30 this afternoon, 3 armed men entered the First National Bank here in Jasper.
Mm-hmm.
They took $12,000 in cash. When a teller named Flynn attempted to send out an alarm, one of the men shot and wounded him.
I see.
The shot was heard on the street, and a crowd gathered. When the bandits left the bank, they couldn't get to their getaway car, and they were forced to separate.
What happened then?
Well, there was quite a bit of shooting. One of the bandits was definitely wounded while driving away in a stolen car.
How about the other two?
As far as I know, they were unharmed.
And what reports have you had on them since, Sheriff?
Nothing at all.
Did you set up roadblocks?
Yes, we have all that completely covered.
Well, let's see. It's a little over 6 hours now since the robbery occurred.
That's right. We're not too disappointed, though.
Oh?
Well, you see, time has a different meaning out here. Criminals have plenty of wide-open country to roam in, and catching up with them's a matter of days, not hours.
I understand. Well, Sheriff, the bandits still have the money, I suppose.
As far as we know, yes. Oh, excuse me.
Certainly.
Hello?
Hello, Sheriff. This is Tom Wayne.
Oh, yes, Tom.
A stolen car used by one of the bandits was just found out on Route 42.
Near where?
A little over 6 miles past Newton's Corner.
Be right out there, Tom.
Some more bandage, Cliff?
No, this should do it.
How is he?
Well, I've just about stopped the bleeding, but I'm afraid he's in pretty bad shape.
Oh.
Joan, you were right. I think we should take him to a doctor.
Where?
Well, Jasper's the nearest town.
That's about 50 miles from here.
Yeah, I know.
Think you can find your way there at night?
Oh, sure.
Coyote?
Yes. Now, let's see how we're going to move this fellow to the car.
You ain't moving him.
Huh? What?
He's staying right where he is.
Who are you?
His brother.
He's badly wounded. He needs a doctor.
Yeah,
I was just going to take him into Jasper.
I know. I heard you talking about it.
Well?
He still stays here.
Oh, but you...
Shut up.
Look, mister, don't...
Shut up, both of you.
Cliff, he has a gun.
That's right. Who put on this bandage?
I did.
When'd you find him?
Less than an hour ago.
How do you come to be here?
Well, we're on a camping trip.
Oh. Hand me the wet cloth, lady.
He needs more than that.
I know.
Well, then why don't you
Wait.
take him...
I think he stopped breathing. Johnny. Johnny.
He has stopped breathing. He's dead.
Yeah.
Cliff, I don't want to stay here any longer. Let's go away, please.
Okay, dear.
Wait a minute.
Well?
You're not going anyplace. You're staying here.
The car's right over here, Jim.
Driven right into a ditch, huh?
Evidently on purpose. My deputy tells me the car was out of gas.
Oh?
You see all right, Jim?
Yes. I have my own flashlight here.
Oh, good. Here we are.
Sheriff, car's already been gone over for fingerprints?
Yes, we got some pretty good impressions.
Oh, fine. I'll send them right on to our laboratory.
Plenty of bloodstains on this front seat.
No?
He must have been pretty badly wounded. You know, Sheriff, from the descriptions you got on these three bandits, I'm almost certain that they're the Prescott brothers.
You say they're wanted for another bank job up north?
That's right. We've been looking for them for over 3 months now.
Well, one who was driving this car couldn't have gone very far.
Sheriff, does anyone live around here?
No, this is just plain desert country.
Oh, there's plenty of places for him to hide.
Plenty of ways for us to find him.
Hmm?
I'd rather he was out here than sticking on the road.
You going to start looking tonight?
No, we'll wait till morning. I'll organize a posse as soon as it gets light.
Sheriff, what if he did stay on the road and tried to commandeer another car?
Well, we still have our roadblock. Now, I'll get the local radio station to send out an alarm warning motorists to beware of anyone walking the highway. Yeah?
Your office calling on your car radio.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Jim.
Right.
This may be word on one of the other two bandits.
I sure hope so.
I told my office to contact me out here if anything came in. Here we are. Sheriff Winslow.
Hello, Sheriff. Word just came in from up near Crockett'sville. A man named Camel was assaulted. One of his horses stolen. Could be one of the bandits did the job.
Did this happen at Camel's home?
Yes, sir.
I will drive over and see him.
Cliff. Yes, honey.
I'm cold.
I'll get your coat.
Hey, where are you going?
To my car.
Sit down.
My wife is cold. I want to get her a coat.
Sit down, I said.
Sit down, Cliff, please.
Okay. Look, will you tell me why you're keeping us here?
We're waiting for someone.
Who?
My brother.
Your brother's dead.
This is another one.
Why would you be meeting him in a forsaken spot like this?
Because we got separated today. We made it up. If we got separated, we'd all meet here by the spring.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with...
Shut up. Somebody's coming on a horse. Flatten out, both of you. Down, I said. Ed.
Was that you, Buck?
Yeah.
Johnny get here?
Yeah, he got here.
Oh, good.
Not so good. Johnny's dead.
Huh?
There's his body.
I seen him get shot when he grabbed that car. I didn't know that. Who were those two?
I found him here.
Where'd they come from?
We're from down in Hastings. My wife and I are on a camping trip.
That your car?
Yes.
Oh, that's a break.
Ed.
Yeah?
Where's the money?
Oh, I haven't got it.
What?
I gave it to Johnny. He was bringing it here.
I see no sign of it around.
Hey, what is this?
I'm telling you, Ed.
Wait a minute. When did these two get here? Before you, Buck?
Yeah.
They found Johnny?
Yeah.
Then they also found the dough.
Look, mister...
What'd you do with it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
A bag holding $12,000. Now, let's have it. We ain't got much time.
I didn't see any money.
You're lying.
He's telling the truth.
Keep out of this.
Why, you... Let go of me.
All right, hold him, Buck. He's going to get a workout until he tells us what he did with that dough.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps provide security for your country. Now, let's talk briefly about security for those who want to be independent as they grow older.
Now, hold on a minute, Mr. Cross. You must be talking to men who don't have families to support. I can't save a cent on my salary. Taxes, food, rent, clothes. Well, people who talk about saving for independence these days ought to have their heads examined.
No, you're wrong. Thousands of men, many of them earning much less than you, are looking forward to complete independence in their 60s through an Equitable Life Assurance Society Independent 60s plan.
Well, I still think it sounds a little too good to be true, but go on, I'm listening.
The Independent 60s plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society has these three features. First, it costs considerably less than you probably think, especially if you're covered by Social Security. Second, you can create your retirement estate for the full amount the moment you sign the contract. You don't need to spend years wondering whether or not you're going to accumulate enough money to be independent in your 60s. You're sure of it because it's guaranteed by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Third, This equitable plan gives you a definite goal and provides you with a method for reaching that goal. Yes, there's nothing finer than being independent in your 60s, being your own boss, able to do the things you've always wanted to do.
Now you're talking my language.
Then I suggest that you get in touch with an Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. He'll give you the facts on the Independent 60s plan and let you make up your own mind. Look in your phone book for the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Death in the Desert.
The social basis for human relationship in the world today is the family. And in ordinary conditions, human beings have no greater loyalties than to the members of their own family. But in the criminal, that is not an ordinary human thing. For his very means of livelihood depend on his constant violation of everyday conventions. As you can see in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, one of the basic tenets which he violates is that family loyalty comes second to personal possession. For your average criminal is motivated by only one thing, one quality he has in common with those of his fellows who live by the sweat of other people's brows. That common quality is greed. Tonight's file continues at the desert oasis. A half hour has passed. Young Cliff Douglas has been severely beaten by the brutal bank bandits. He is lying unconscious on the ground. His wife is bending over him.
Cliff. Cliff. Oh, you poor darling. Poor darling.
Joan.
Yes, dear.
Joan, where are you?
I'm right here, Cliff, right beside you.
Thank heaven.
Well, it's come to, huh?
Yes.
Okay, get away from him.
Well, you're not going to start again.
Get away.
Look, tough guy.
Now, shut up and listen to me.
I'm not. Oh.
Now, listen to me. Something you ought to know about that money you took. We grabbed it from a bank. I shot a guy who tried to stop us. I'm only telling you this so you'll know that I'm playing for keeps.
I tell you, I didn't see any dough.
Oh, Buck,
Yeah,
what are you doing?
digging a grave for Johnny.
Well, make it a big one. You're getting 2 more customers.
Please, you've got to believe us. We don't know anything about the money.
I've been listening that long enough. Now, who wants it first? Well?
Look, do anything you want with me. Leave her alone.
Is, that how you'd like it?
Yes.
Okay. And she gets it first.
Ed! Ed!
Yeah?
What? Look, I found it. I found the bag with the dough.
Well, where was it?
I found it when I was digging. Johnny must have buried it before he passed out.
Huh? Yeah, looks like it's all here. All right, let's not waste no more time. We'd better get moving.
Okay.
We'll use their car. Come on, you get up.
Just take the car.
We need cover, somebody to front. You two are coming with us.
No.
Now, look, get into that car. We're heading south.
Mr. Campbell, do you feel well enough now to answer a few questions?
Yes, I guess so, Mr. Taylor.
Well, that's fine. Now, will you tell us about the assault, please?
Well, I was out on the back porch when I heard the horses start to fret down in the corral.
Oh, yes, go on.
I went down there and I found a fellow just starting to saddle one of them. I grappled with him, and then he hit me with what could have been the butt end of a gun.
Can you describe the man?
Well, he was pretty tall. He was about 6'2" or 3", and he had light-colored hair, I remember.
That sounds like one of the bandits, all right.
Yes. Well, Mr. Campbell, your wife said she heard the fight and came out just in time to see this man right over the hill in back of your ranch. Is there a road back there?
Well, it's more of a trail, Mr. Taylor. It crosses a section of the desert.
I'm familiar with it, Jim.
Oh?
It goes past Lone Spring, then hooks up with Route 55 down below.
I see. Can we drive a car over it, Sheriff?
Yes?
Well, this man has about a 2-hour start on us, but he's on horseback. Now, if he stays with the trail, do you think we could catch him before he reaches the other highway?
Yes, I think we could.
Then let's go.
Yes, honey.
How much longer do you think this will go on?
I don't know.
Hey, what are you two talking about?
Oh,
My wife was wondering how much longer we had to put up with this.
No kidding.
Look, we've been driving for over 2 hours now. You must be out of danger. Why don't you get out and leave us alone?
Just drive south and keep quiet.
Where are we going?
To Hastings.
that's where we live.
I know, you already told me.
Why are you going there?
Me and Buck are gonna live with you.
This is Sheriff Winslow. Come in. Come in, headquarters.
Yes, Sheriff.
Tom, we're out here by Lone Spring.
Yes.
We just found the body of one of the bandits, the one who was wounded.
Good.
We also found a stolen horse. He was abandoned near here. We believe the other 2 men are now in a car heading south into Route 55.
Well, we haven't got a roadblock set up that far down.
Notify the authorities down there. Tell them to watch out for him. We're going to look around here a while, and I'll be in touch with you later.
Right.
Jim,
Yes, Sheriff.
you examined the body?
Yeah. It's one of the Prescott brothers, all right.
I just alerted the police south of here to be on the lookout for the other 2.
Well, Sheriff, there may be more than 2 in that car.
What do you mean?
Well, I found evidence that there was a woman here, and possibly another man.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Well, the dead man's wound was bandaged with a woman's scarf.
Mm-hmm.
I also found some female heel prints around the ground.
I see.
There'd been a tent pitched here recently, too. I found the stake marks.
Oh.
And here's what may be a real clue, Sheriff. I picked it up down by the spring.
What is it?
An undeveloped roll of film.
A roll of film?
That's right. Sheriff, let's head back to your office. I think we've got some work to do. Busy, Sheriff?
Oh, come in, Jim.
Thanks. Well, any news?
No, they evidently got the jump on us last night.
Oh?
They must have gotten to Route 55 before we alerted the police down there.
I've just come from the camera shop.
Yes?
I had that roll of film developed. I got enlargements on each print. I have them here.
Oh, good.
Now, these first 2 are of the same woman. Here. You by any chance recognize her, Sheriff?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
She could be the woman who was at Lone Spring last night. Now, here's a couple of shots of a cottage. That look like any place around here?
No, I've never seen it.
Well, half the roll was shot around this cottage, the other half in the desert. I got the impression from the pictures that this place was the woman's home.
I see.
Now, this one's a long shot of the cottage. The hills in the background.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me look at that one.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I know those hills.
Really?
Yes, the 3 cone-shaped tops. They're down in Hastings.
Hastings?
That's a small town about 100 miles south of here.
Sheriff, I think we'd better get down there at once.
Oh, Buck.
Yeah.
Pass me them potatoes.
You mean you're eating more?
I like potatoes. Here, you want some?
No, thanks.
What's the matter? You didn't eat anything.
I'm not hungry.
Your husband don't eat either.
Well, how can we with you around?
Now, look, don't start that smart talk again. Buck, hand me some bread.
Here.
Now, I think we're going to stay here a real long time. Well, this girl can really cook. Wait a minute.
Well, don't you want me to answer it?
Yeah, you can answer it. People must know you're home, but just watch what you say, that's all.
Oh, sure. Hello?
Mr. Douglas?
Yes?
This is the police. I want you to pretend I'm your neighbor.
Well, sure, George.
Are the Prescott brothers there in your house?
Yeah. We're just eating dinner.
They're armed, I imagine.
Yes?
There's an FBI agent outside your dining room window. He's watching you right now.
I see.
When we finish talking and you hang up, I want you to count to 20. 1, 2, 3, that tempo.
Uh-huh.
The FBI man will be counting with you.
Okay.
When you reach 20, grab your wife and throw her to the floor. We'll do the rest.
Well, that's fine, George. Thanks.
Goodbye, Mr. Douglas.
Goodbye.
Yeah, what did George want?
Oh, just neighbor talk. Joan,
Yes, dear.
your beads are all tangled. Here, let me straighten. Oh, golly, look what I did.
I'll pick them up.
Well, I'll help you. Down, honey. Look out, what? Throw those guns down. Are you kidding?
Now, put up your hands. Go on, both of you.
I'll get their guns.
Thanks, Mr. Douglas. Well, are you two all right?
Yes. Thank you.
Now I'll take your unwelcome boarders out of here.
Ed Prescott and his brother were tried for their crimes and sentenced to serve 20 years apiece in a federal penitentiary. In ending the criminal careers of the Prescott brothers, your FBI once again proved the point that crime does not pay. But in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, the point was proven in an unconventional manner. Because this case was not resolved because of a clue left by the criminal through any mistake. This was a case that was resolved because a special agent, working on every available angle, found an innocent-looking roll of undeveloped film. No clue is too unpromising to follow to the very end. And because of that, this case was closed. It's quite true that the eyes of justice are blindfolded. But crime will never pay because justice has friends. Friends like the special agents of your FBI, who see very well.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. A little while ago, I gave you a few brief facts about the Independent 60s plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. To get full information, you'll want to ask your Equitable Society representative questions like these.
Exactly how much will the plan cost me?
The Equitable man has the answer.
How will it dovetail with my Social Security?
He's got the answer to that, too.
What income will it give me in my 60s?
Your Equitable Society representative will give you the exact figure. Ask him to drop around tomorrow for a friendly visit. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Old Lady Larceny.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Old Lady Larceny, on This is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. During the past few days, representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society have been busy sending out postcards to their neighbors. Perhaps you've received one yourself from your own Equitable man. If so, you know that these postcards simply ask you to listen to the middle commercial on this Equitable Society radio program. Equitable representatives have gone to the trouble because this commercial has a very important message. It describes the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan, a practical, workable plan for people who want to be independent after they're 60 years old. I'll be back in approximately 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Rocking Chair Shakedown.
Future historians may well refer to this as the age of the million. For we have come to be a people who think and talk about a million as if it were an ordinary number. We have come to the point where we feel no shock when we learn that the fingerprint arrest records on file at the Federal Bureau of Investigation number more than 7.5 million. Let us stop for an instant and examine that figure. How big is 7.5 million? Divide it into our total population, and you'll learn that virtually 1 out of every 20 people in the country, including women and children, has such an arrest record. A recent study of those files showed that better than 50% of the cards represent people who have been arrested more than once. People who have anywhere from 2 to 50 arrests. They form the core of the army of American criminals. Criminals who continue to operate despite their many arrests. They operate because of one thing. Too many communities have outmoded local ordinances which have not been rewritten or overhauled in recent times. Those laws were adequate to serve under past conditions, but times have changed in crime as well as in everything else. If you would do your part in preventing the criminal from going free after too short a sentence, see to it that your local criminal code is brought up to date, fixed so that at long last the punishment fits the crime. Tonight's file opens at an attractive resort hotel located near a large eastern city. On the spacious porch of the establishment, 3 elderly women are seated in chairs rocking briskly. A young couple walks by them.
Look.
Is that the one you told me about?
Yes. She's been walking by here with a different man ever since breakfast.
Well,
Sister?
Yes?
How many men has she been by here with?
Who, dear?
That one with the frizzy hair.
Was she coming?
She just went by.
Oh, I was resting my eyes for a minute.
Then you were sleeping.
I was not, Priscilla.
Oh, my
heavens! Look out, young man!
Oh! What? That boy's going to kill somebody with that tricycle yet.
You'd think his mother'd tell him not to ride on the porch.
Oh, have you seen her?
No.
She's the blonde who was in the movies with the manager last night.
Oh.
We were sitting right next to them. Weren't we, sister?
Yes? Yes, what?
I said that was the little boy's mother.
The woman with the frizzy hair?
Kate, will you stay awake and pay attention?
Priscilla, I was just resting my eyes. Oh, goodness. Is my watch right? The 3 o'clock?
Oh, I have 10 minutes out.
Oh, my nephew's coming by to take me for a ride.
Are you going to the village?
Yes.
Oh, I wonder if you'd pick me up some yarn. I have a sample. It's right here, so let me see. Have you got it, sister?
Eh? What?
Have you got it?
Oh, yes. Yes, it's the little boy's mother.
Sister, I'm talking about the yarn.
Here it is.
Oh, well, just give it to Mrs. Carter.
Surely. Here.
Thank you.
Oh, isn't that your nephew coming up the stairs?
Yes, it is. Freddie!
Oh, hello, Aunt Abby.
Hello, son. You've met Mrs. Morgan and her sister, Miss Adams.
yes. You ready, Aunt Abby?
Yes. Well, I'll see you later, lady.
You won't forget the yarn, Mrs. Carter.
No, indeed not.
Oh, have a nice ride.
Thank you. Fred, I want you to hear something.
What?
One more session with those two, and I turn in my suit.
Oh, now look,
I
Abby.
mean it.
Well, you won't have to put up with it much longer. Charlie's in town.
When did you get here?
This morning. I'm taking you to see him now.
Not directly. We're making a stop off first.
Where?
Any place I can get a double jolt of rye.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Dave Milton approaches.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Dave. Welcome to the office.
Thanks.
You found a place to live yet?
No. Mary saw an apartment she liked yesterday, but when she mentioned we have 2 children, the landlord shook his head, said sorry.
Well, I suppose it would have been all right if you'd had 2 Great Danes.
Yeah, I guess so. What's this case we're on, Jim?
Oh, have you seen the SAC?
Yeah, he told me to check with you.
Oh.
What's it about?
We're looking for a trio of swindlers. 2 men and an old lady.
I assume they've got records.
As long as you're right on.
What's their swindle?
They pull the old wallet gag.
Oh, yeah. Do we have any lead on where they might be now?
Well, the only thing we have to work on is a tip from the local police at the last place they pulled their swindle. They said they were headed for here.
Any pattern to their method of finding victims?
Well, they seem to concentrate on resorts.
That gives them a pretty big choice in this area.
Yeah.
How about sending out an alarm?
Oh, I was just getting one ready with complete descriptions on all 3 of them.
Good.
As soon as it's finished, let's send it to the local police at every resort in this area.
Good morning, Mrs. Morgan.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Carter.
Good morning, Miss Adams.
Wake up, sister.
I'm just resting my eyes.
Yes. We were wondering when you would be down. Did you enjoy your ride yesterday?
Oh, yes, it was lovely. But I'm sorry to tell you, I couldn't get your yarn. I went to the store, but they just weren't able to match it.
Oh, that's all right. Look. See him?
Yes.
You remember the little boy on the tricycle yesterday?
The one whose mother went to the movies with the manager?
That's right. And do you remember the girl with the frizzy hair?
The one with all the fellas?
That's right. Well, last night she danced half the time with the young man who just passed here and half the time with the manager. And the little boy's mother, who'd been with the manager the night before at the movies, danced all night with another young fellow.
My, how spicy.
Sister?
Eh?
I was just telling Mrs. Carter about the dance last night.
Oh, yes. Yes, it was.
Mrs. Morgan.
What?
Look down there beside your rocker.
Huh? What? What is it?
It's the man's wallet.
My goodness.
Well, now, let's see. Must belong to someone who was sitting here before us.
Well, open it, Priscilla. Find out who it belongs to.
Oh, I hate to look into anyone else's purse.
It's not as if you were prying.
My lads. Look at all this money.
Does it say who it belongs to?
Well, there's some cards in this little pocket. Let me look at them. Oh, Mr. Charles Thompson. There's his golf club membership card and his driver's license. And
Pardon me, please. I believe that's my wallet.
Oh, really?
Yes, my name is Thompson. I'll identify the contents if you like.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. Your name's on all these cards. Oh, here, please take it.
Thank you very much. Now, if you ladies will allow me, I would appreciate being able to give you a reward.
Oh, I couldn't accept anything, thank you.
Neither could we.
Oh, no.
Oh, but you've done me a great service. Would you accept a gift?
Oh, no, Mr. Thompson.
No, we couldn't take anything.
Well, may I at least do you a favor?
What kind of a favor, Mr. Thompson?
Well, I happen to be on my way to my broker's office. I'm buying some stock that I received encouraging information about. With your permission, ladies, I'd like to get a few extra shares for you.
Oh, but that'd be the same as taking a reward.
Well, then will you just take the profits?
Well, I don't see anything wrong with that. Do you, ladies?
No.
Then you'll let me do it for you?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, splendid, splendid. I'll buy the stock, and tonight at dinner I'll let you know what your profit is.
Special Agent Milton speaking.
Hello, Dave. Jim Taylor.
Hi, Jim. Where are you?
Down at the railroad station. That trio of swindlers we started to look for last week has been here and gone.
How do you know?
I found a porter who remembered the old lady in the act.
How long ago was she there?
Sometime last week. Porter isn't sure exactly which day it was.
Does he know what train he took her bags to?
Yeah, but unfortunately, it was a local that stops at about 25 different resort towns.
Were they all on the list of the towns we alerted?
Yeah?
Well, then we got a chance of catching up to them.
Yeah, we might...
Pardon me, Jim. Thank you very much. It's a message from the teletype room. Wait till I take a look at it.
Okay.
It's about the old lady, Jim.
Now, what about her?
Well, this is from the chief of police of a place called Greenwood. He saw her in town this morning.
Oh. Dave, how soon can you get down here to the railroad station?
Oh, in about 10 minutes?
Fine. There's an overnight train leaving here at 6:35 for Greenwood. Let's be on it.
Abby,
What is it?
come here a minute, will you?
What do you want?
Well, Charlie's been figuring out the profit on those stocks.
Yeah. The way I figure, you and the two old crones each have a paper profit of $3,700.
Have you put the build-up in yet?
Oh, no, that's your routine, Abby. Why don't you get him on the phone?
Right now?
Yeah.
You know what to tell them?
Fred, I was fronting for this kind of a touch before you forged your first report card.
Operator.
Would you please connect me with Mrs. Morgan's room?
Yes, ma'am. Hello?
Mrs. Morgan?
That's right.
This is Mrs. Carter.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Carter.
I just got a call from the man whose wallet we found, Mr. Thompson.
Yes, what about our stock?
He says we each have a paper profit of $3,700.
Goodness.
What's more, he's doing something else for us.
What?
It seems it's something called a new issue of stock, and he has some inside information on it. He'd like to buy it for us, but it might embarrass him if his name were used, so he wants to buy it in our names.
Oh, how nice.
Because of that, we'd have to put up our own money for this. Of course, he'd see to it that it was returned to us.
How much would we have to put up?
$5,000 in cash.
Oh.
I told Mr. Thompson he could count on me, but I couldn't speak for you and your sister.
Well, it's a little more than I'd want to... Well, let me tell you something. I couldn't possibly get that much money until tomorrow when the bank opens.
But you are interested.
Yes. Yes, I think I am.
Oh, splendid. I'll tell Mr. Thompson that we'll meet him here with our money tomorrow morning.
Now, that must be the old dames now.
Should we put out some candy?
Fred, you're trying to clip them, not romance them.
Well, let them in, Abby.
Just a minute. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, Mrs. Carter.
Good morning. Mr. Thompson just got here.
Hello.
And you remember my nephew?
Hello
again. Of course. Mr. Thompson was just explaining to me that he has to get back to his broker's office in a bit of a hurry.
That's right, ladies. I would appreciate it if we could get right down to business.
Oh, of course.
Mrs. Morgan, I understand that you know about the arrangements.
Well, I think I do.
Each of you puts up $5,000 so I can buy the stock for you.
Oh, yes,
Well,
yes.
I have my money right here, Mr. Thompson.
Oh, that's fine, fine. And how about you, Mrs. Morgan? Did you bring cash?
Well, not exactly. I brought this gun instead.
What?
Mrs. Morgan.
Hey, what is this?
I think that's rather obvious. Sister?
Yes, Priscilla?
Pick up Mrs. Carter's money from the taking.
Will one of you take that gun away from her?
I'd advise you not to.
My sister's really an expert
Birdshot.
Oh, yeah? Well, she ain't gonna...
Freddie.
I just creased your hand, young man. Next time, I'll hit something solid.
Oh, Freddie, let me...
Priscilla, that shot may disturb the hotel. Now, don't let that concern you, dear. Just tie these people up.
Very well. You first, Mr. Thompson.
Look, I don't know
I
what...
would advise you to cooperate.
Okay.
That's better.
What is this all about?
Mrs. Carter, did you ever hear of a confidence man named Artful Artie Morgan?
Yes.
He was my husband. He passed away this winter. He didn't die a wealthy man, but on his deathbed, he left a legacy of advice. Tie his feet, too, sister.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Artie said to me, Priscilla, you're too old to go hustling after Larceny anymore. Why don't you sit down and let Larceny come to you? Saves a lot of work. And besides, when you steal from thieves, you have no fear that they'll go to the police. That was his advice to me. Well, this is the first time I've tried it. And bless him, it seems to work fine.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting file, which shows how your FBI protects this country against criminals and evildoers. Now an invitation to you personally to take advantage of another type of protection. The Equitable Life Assurance Society invites you to share in the benefits of its famous Independent 60s plan. As the name suggests, Independent 60s means comfortable financial independence for you when it's time to retire. Independent 60s means that you won't have to ask help from anyone. You'll be self-supporting and self-respecting. Maybe you'll decide to move to some section where the climate is mild and pleasant all year long.
That's what I did, Mr. Keating. Bought a little ranch in the foothills of the Rockies, just the sort of place I'd always wanted to own.
And that's only part of the story. With an Independent 60s plan, you can afford to travel. You've time for hobbies.
My wife and I go on camping trips. And there's mighty good hunting around here when the season opens.
Of course, everyone believes in the aims of the Equitable Independent 60s plan. Then why doesn't everybody join?
Well, because most people do not seem to realize that you don't have to be rich to belong. I was that way myself.
How did you find out the truth?
From my Equitable Society representative. He pointed out that my Social Security and the life insurance I already owned gave me a big head start towards Independent 60s.
Right. In many cases, only a small amount of additional insurance is required to enable a man to look forward with complete confidence to Independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Rocking Chair Shakedown.
The fact that the criminals in tonight's case from the files of your FBI range from the young man who operates as part of the trio to the three elderly women may possibly come as a surprise to you. If it does, then you need only be told that they are typical of the people arrested in the past 12 months. According to figures gathered by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, more than 10% of all arrests involved people 50 years old and over, and some of them were so old they had grandchildren already enrolled on the police blotters of half a dozen states. Nor should the fact that 3 of the 5 criminals in this case are women surprise you. For in that same crime survey made in cooperation with local police departments in every section of the country, it was found that more than 10% of all people arrested were women, a total number of arrests that runs to almost 77,000. Roughly, that means that more than 200 women were arrested every day throughout the past 12 months. And the list of their crimes runs the full gamut, from larceny to murder. Your FBI makes these facts known to you, so that in the future, you will not be victimized by criminals who have fooled you because of their age, their sex, or their appearance. For none of those things has any part in the determination of why one person is a criminal and another isn't. There is only one thing all 5 of the people you have met tonight have in common. That is their business. The business of crime. Tonight's file continues early the next morning at police headquarters in the resort town of Greenwood. Special Agent Taylor has just entered a small room to meet Agent Dave Milton.
Well, Dave, the trio has been here. I found out that much.
How?
Well, when I was checking the local hotels, I found one where the old lady and her Confederates stayed.
You mean they've left already?
Yeah, about a half an hour ago.
Oh, fine. That probably means they clipped somebody else.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
One of the bellboys took their bags out to their car, and he told me he heard them muttering about being clipped by two old women.
Any idea who they might be?
Yeah, I checked at the desk, and I found that two elderly women, a Mrs. Morgan and a Miss Adams, had checked out a little earlier this morning. Oh, I also got the names that the trio used here, Dave.
What were they?
The old lady was posing as a Mrs. Carter.